for that.
Oh, shit. Already hit the live button.
Yeah, I'll type it. It's all good. Yeah, I'll type it, but I gotta type it to you and Lorp because I wanted to say it to both of you. So give me a second. Say I told.
Yep, my bad. I didn't hear the message until after I hit the button.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I don't really care. There's not going to be that many people that hear this. But yeah, I told Talcott about the episode I did about Grace and the pedo LARP, right? Where they were basically doing they're making jokes about PDF stuff, right? So then basically I told him like, they're making jokes about that as pretty much awful, right? So I told him like I won't really be associating with people like that on the panels, right? And Talcott thought it was awful too, but he's on stage with them right now, right? So the thing is like, like if all you'll do for the truth is kind of like just pay lip service to it, how much do you really represent that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, yeah, and like my thing is this, like first of all, like,
Well said.
yeah, I agree. And like with Flow State, Flow State is just like he's not a good I just don't think he's a good host more than, I mean, just as much as everything else that you can say about him. I don't enjoy paneling with him. So like I just don't have, and I would say the same of like Grace and Thorpe. Like truthfully, like they have made me laugh in the past,
yeah,
but they're just, there's something that
it's like
exudes evil about them, and like I just don't want to associate with it.
it's
You know
like
what I mean? Like,
the snide jeering about anything that's godly, and
exactly,
it's
yeah.
kind of like weird. It's
It's
like, all right, like I guess.
Okay, so just not to be personal, but anyone in the server who just sit there and said I push people away, then now you know why. So stop being so butthurt. There you go.
No, definitely. No, I've been debating the homie for a while. Definitely since we met, but really strongly today. We had a interesting, contentious debate about God and about humanity and animals, nature, and whether nature is good, whether animals are spiritually developed, whether God is real, whether reincarnation is real, all sorts of things. But yeah.
Yeah. You guys do me a favor. I just got to take this quick call. If anybody is in the back, just let me know. I'll be right back. I just got to answer this call. It's about some church related
take your
stuff.
time.
It's about some church related stuff that actually might be very important. So I need to figure out what's going on with that. I'll give you guys a call back. Yep.
Yeah, take your time. I'm over here.
I'll be right back.
Let's see what's going on here. Unless my shit crashes, then I apologize.
Do you want to stay healthy all year long?
Because then I'll not only not have the screen, but I'll be kicked out. So I apologize for that.
This in an NLP class, it's really actually pretty basic. We often have a disconnection from what.
Oh, and there's Hank. Hank was gonna come over here. He was looking at a panel. And he's on Talcott, and then so is Ragamuffin. So that's interesting. And so is Austin Murphy. We know about Austin Murphy. And there's JG. We know about JG. So we've had dozens of conversations with JG. We've had 2 conversations with Austin while he was extremely drunk. So I don't think we really got much out of it. And then Hank, obviously. Hank and Ragamuffin, I talk to them all the time.
What's in our mind and our heart, and the words that'll come out. And then any words you hear, right? There may be another level, another filter going from your ears to your mind too.
So then the most important thing is that everybody perceives reality the same way, so we can all agree on reality itself, right?
I believe this is where mankind has.
What? If everybody agreed on reality, that wouldn't make anything better or worse. What are you talking about, dude? Like what?
Has developed. If we objectively look at the facts together, we stop allowing media and governments and corporations to tell us lies. If we unite together with a love for the truth, we can overcome all of these divisions from the religions, from the economics, from the politics.
It's hard because big corporations like Meta and Google control the flow of information, right? So they can promote false narratives if they want.
Yeah. So
And make
far,
things easier to find that are not necessarily true.
Yeah, like I experienced this on YouTube. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Just
go ahead.
back in 2020, I got banned because I was saying truth, absolute universal truths, and they were just like, nope, you're banned, right? They didn't like it. So it's really hard for people to, it's like the pop-up Jack in the Box, you know, it keeps popping up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they banned you more because you thought you had universal truths than because you were speaking them, bro. But that's just me. But yeah, you're on some kind of a trip. But yeah.
What's that game? Pop Goes the Weasel or whatever, you know, you're trying to
Whack-a-mole.
yeah, whack-a-mole. You're like, you have to keep making accounts and popping up to get the truth out, and they just keep
So here's an issue.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, but most people don't do that. Just like older people, they just watch the news.
Did you guys
right?
just see that?
They're not online looking for
It says stream ended.
or,
Then their ignorance is their own fault.
but that's
Yo, did you guys just see that? That was really weird, man. It literally cut the stream off. It says stream ended 54 seconds ago. It literally said that.
majority of people, sadly.
Ours
the
or
majority of
his?
people are stupid.
it is. Unfortunately, this is the realism of the world today. We've got ignorance is literally, it's not just enabled, it's manufactured. I mean, we live in disease, poverty, all sorts of things.
What the fuck was that?
What is it saying? Our stream or their stream?
It said Jack Talcott stream ended 54 seconds. Like it just popped up on the screen. It ended. That was really weird, man. I never seen
And
that.
we've got these corporations that sell us limited data plans, right?
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, we've got to register, we've got to apply, we got to schedule. Corporations are demons. I've been battling these fucking demons for the past 8 years. Corporations, I
Oh shit, bro! I was talking to Santos Bonacci yesterday. I should have got like astrological reading at least. Like what the fuck, bro? Like I can't believe I didn't do that. But yeah.
mean.
Same. Yeah, I agree.
Longer for me.
Well, guys, this is what I mean. God sent us. As God sent Jesus to become the light in the darkness, you and I, we are that, right? The idea from the sermon at church today, really, if we choose to walk with the Holy Spirit, to invite love to lead us, we glorify God through our good fruits, sharing blessings with our neighbors, with the strangers we might encounter, right? Life doesn't have to be so, we do not have to have a world that's so filled with bitter bitches. I know that.
Preach, brother.
And when did we, go ahead.
That'd be
please.
you,
Feedback,
Jack.
thoughts?
Yeah.
Jack, I just wanted to say, along the lines of what I was saying before. Right now,
I'm
you've got
bitter
9
because I
people
haven't
here and
started a
about
cult.
130 people.
Right. And here comes the greatest father in the world, Van Thorpe. Good Lord.
People watching, and none of us are watching TV right now. You know, we're not being fed a corporate. Now we are participating in YouTube, but like they're largely losing money on us, right? Like, to be honest.
What? That's delusional, bro. What? They're losing money because you are on YouTube? Who's losing fucking money? You're appearing for free, jack off. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, they're selling you as you speak for free, selling your ass on a silver platter. You can't do anything about it, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Your whole goal is to be seen. Like, what are you talking about, dude? You're hurting the corporations by going on YouTube. How delusional do you have to be to say something like that? What the fuck? Is this man totally asleep, or, you know, can he not think for himself? Like, what is happening?
to keep this going at this level. So, and they have their reasons for doing it, but like I do think you can have hope, because a lot of us, if it wasn't for YouTube, might be just like, okay, I'm going to watch the game and the commercials and all that stuff. And so I think we could celebrate, a little bit, in a little bit of a way. We have a different economy here of entertainment, instead of just watching the game or, the usual slop. We're having fellowship.
So
What a crack of shit.
And
Anyways, let's go back to this nonsense. All right, we got. Okay, we'll just skip tomato. Looks like she's. I don't know. What is this? Is she trying to sexualize?
As the most. This is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is ladies first.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't.
What did it do? What is she trying to accomplish? I don't understand. Ladies' night. Okay, this got to be gays. Oh, okay. So this is what's going on. It's this fucking show. Ladies' night with Fatty. Ugh. Well, that looks gimmicky and that looks really gimmicky, man. Good Lord, Ladies' Night. Fucking festival of gimmicks. Ghost Recon. What? This dude's got plants. What's going on?
Hey, tell me why. Oh, where'd Isaac go?
Oh, it's a lady. I think.
Tell me why Juggalo started a stream like 2 minutes after him.
Oh, I don't know. He was sleeping last night on his.
I know I had went live on his on my channel and shit.
Well, unapologetically Mika. What? Why am I subscribed to this girl?
As far as his points per game, his career high back in 20.
The next one is kind of funny because she's going to be reading the comments. And one thing that stuck out with me, this girl said, "Thank God we don't have to pretend like he's cute anymore." Child, they tearing his ass up allegedly over on the IG. I got to download IG because I don't have it on my.
This dude look. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm no expert, but this dude looks ugly, bro. I don't know, man. He looks weird. He looks Jewish.
But he got money though. He
looks like a tall Jew. Like, I don't know. Weird.
Isn't that weird? Wouldn't that be weird if now the NBA is made up of tall, weird Jew people? That'd be kind of cool.
Like tall Jews that are half black. You either got crack baby basketball or hillbilly baseball.
I need to add a picture of a raven on here.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, what's happening here? This looks very intriguing. Very intriguing.
Colors. I finished that paint job today with spray cans.
Why is this man in the dark?
You know what? I was painting. You know, I was painting last night, Natty, when I left your panel.
What a weird couple this is. He looks like he's a starving Haitian man of sorts, and then this rotund British woman. This is actually fascinating.
I went painting a restaurant door black.
Oh, lovely. It reminds me of that song, My Whole.
Like, that guy looks like Marvin the Martian. Or what do you call it? Marvin the Ethiopian or whatever.
Did someone say Marvin?
If he grew up. Wasn't that the Ethiopian kid's name from South Park? Yeah. Starving Marvin. Yeah, man. What is this trash? Provo.
Cats have slit pupils. You would think.
Oh,
That's right.
look
They're
who we
reptilians.
found. Look who we found. We found Herberturd.
Uh-oh.
Herberturd, enslaved by tacos. Oh man, it's been a minute since we've seen this fat loser.
You would think. Well, then that means
Maybe
that,
he's
like,
not
even
really
big
AI.
cats should have slit pupils, right? But no, you look at mountain lions, you look at tigers, you
Why is
look
this
at
fucking idiot sitting in red? He looks like a demon. The fuck?
lions, you look at bobcats, no, they have round pupils. Well, what has slit pupils?
Well, what do you say about a
Fucking
sheep?
reptiles,
That's right.
fucking snakes.
That's right.
Wait, not sheep
Snakes have
or
slit
lamb.
pupils.
I can't
Why
remember.
the fuck does the common house cat have fucking slit pupils, but no other fucking feline fucking species has fucking slit pupils?
I didn't.
That's an old conspiracy. Like the lions have pupils that look like us, but the cats don't. They're descended from reptiles. It's because the Egyptians created the cats, bro. You fucking crazy motherfuckers. They're that dumb to not even know that shit on outlining art enslavement. Bunch of dumb motherfuckers, bro. I didn't even know this gay ass channel was still up. Let me go look this shit up. This trash still exists. Outlining art enslavement. You see, this dude holding down this channel on his own now. Shit. Fucking garbage. 2 days ago, this trash aired. What? Dude, there's all sorts of live streams in this stupid ass channel.
I thought he had long been gone since the last time we heard from him.
There's all sorts of gay ass streams on this fucking gay ass fucking channel. 2 days ago. 10 days ago. 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Good Lord. So this where this motherfucker be hanging out now. All right. Well, I guess I found this fucking moron. And also toilet bowl birth. They've probably been reviewing my shit this whole time. See, this is what I mean. What's in store for mankind? Yeah, Neurojack showed me this channel. Oh no, wait, no, this isn't the Neurojack one. This is a different one. Yeah, this channel had a fucking weird book on it, dude. It had like the Jewish roots of Sigmund Freud or some shit. And it was talking about like how Sigmund Freud is influenced by like Hasidic Judaism. An entire book on it. Crazy. Here, let me show you guys that actually real quick. Because I was intrigued. I was like, huh. What a weird ass channel, bro. Oh yeah, here it is. Sigmund Freud and the Jewish mystical tradition, bro.
Sigmund Freud and the Jewish mystical tradition is a pioneering.
Bam, motherfucker. See, we look up the the hidden gems. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how many people are watching this for real. Let me look into it. Neurojack. Smoking Neuro crack. 2 people watching. It's probably us. It's probably us. They'll give you 1 viewer if you just go live. Just to make you think there's one other guy. Now, this is weird. Why is this motherfucker not wearing any clothes? Did he walk in there butt naked? Like, the fuck?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. And the whole damn thing just sniffs phony and fishy. The cameras today, man, there is no excuse other than they purposely released that footage grainy as fuck on purpose, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, once you get to a point when you see that kind of stuff, you just roll your eyes at it, man. Telling you that the fucking camera and the monitors I've been at and some of the police departments just here with their new cameras, yeah, there's no excuse that Secret Service, let alone White House cameras like that. So another psyop on the masses.
Alrighty then. Well, that's interesting. Well, I guess it just goes on like that. Some type of mind fuck.
Oh, Hank is in the back, he said, but Neuro ain't here, Hank.
Fuck, bro. Hank came to see us from Talcott. He chose us over Talcott, and Neuro ain't even here, bro. Fuck, bro.
I can't message
really
him.
Dropping the ball at this point. Really dropping the ball in the production skills at this point, man. Okay, let's see.
Jokes.
Oh, man, you're going to go with the vertical gay shit, bro. I can't see shit, bro, but all right, go ahead.
Welcome back, True Seeker. Key oversight in yesterday's supposed Trump assassination at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, known for big jokes. We talked about how the 31-year-old shooter performed his act 201 days from the upcoming Superior General's birthday, who is the 31st Superior General in the history of the Jesuits. And of course, the 201 is the signature number of the Jesuits. We recently had the first Jesuit Pope, who was the first to live in Suite 201 at the Vatican. Of course, that was Pope Francis, born Jorge Mario Bergoglio and named after St. Francis of Assisi. And of course, last year he died 201 days from St. Francis of Assisi's death anniversary on Rome's birthday. But the major oversight, rather than going down the whole 201 list with the long history of the Jesuits, which of course is a book I've been working on for over 5 years now, and it just grows by the day because of these rituals. They're calling this thing the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting. And notice the gematria of White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting, you guys. When you apply the alphabetic order with numerology, 201, 201 days from the Superior General's upcoming birthday. Of course, 164 days after his last birthday. If you're new here, again, there are 4 base ciphers of the English language. They are all based on the alphabetic order. It's as simple as A is 1 up to Z is 26. So it's the alphabetic order with numerology. Sweet girl. Yeah, I know you deserve all the attention. There's also the reverse alphabetic order and the reverse alphabetic order with numerology. And again, just with regards to this supposed shooter, Cole Allen, he supposedly attacks a 79-year-old Trump who's number 47. It's a repeat of what happened to Reagan at the same hotel. This happened on the 115th day of the year while Ronald Reagan would be 115 years old. It would also be the 79th day of Ronald Reagan's age if he were alive. And again, 164 days after the Superior General's birthday and also 34 days before John Hinckley's upcoming birthday anniversary. That's who shot Reagan, supposedly, in 81 on March 30th. Again, Trump's ritual was 26 days after the anniversary of that, and here we are in 2026, and Reagan was born on February 6, 26. But yeah, I mean, these are the 4 base ciphers, and you see how it fits in all across the board. 79, 34, 164, 47. Justification for why they need a ballroom separate from a hotel for better security measures. Again, total psychological operation to also justify the new development at the White House that's controversial, and now this will serve as ammunition for the Trump administration for why they're building it. But yeah, anyway, if you are new here, Definitely
Yeah, well,
find a way to
I
read
guess
my
nobody paid attention to, Captain America or not. Yeah, Captain America, Brave New World. I guess no one paid attention when the phone screen started flashing and, the people just started trying to kill Harrison Ford as the president. But, LARP, Jesus, man. I guess, when one movie actually does become reality in real life, maybe we'll all wake the fuck up and realize that, what is this? I mean, God. He literally just put in a movie these kind of themes, and then it turns around and months later, a year later, a few years later, and it happens in real life. I mean, I'm just at this point, it seems like we're smarter if we analyze all the fucking psyops and then maybe make an educated guess on what they're trying to do.
Yes, I do, but I actually target the what if content rather than the movie itself to save on initial resources for me. Because the what if people can go further beyond and because not going past as many editors.
Yeah, I think it's like the original DSX, the original one. I don't like the remake or anything, but almost everything in that is probably going to turn out true. Except instead of Area 51, it's probably going to be Jerusalem. But you should play the game, talk to the NPCs and stuff in the game. It's interesting. I mean, I could write a whole essay on it. I mean, a lot of people have, talk about stuff like mass migration. They talk about stuff like technology and Internet of Bodies. They talk about fake pandemics, stuff like that. They talk about all of that stuff, and neural augmentation, cybernetics, stuff like that, and mass surveillance. Yeah, mass surveillance. The original DSX. Original. Yeah, also it's competing with each other.
But they talk about Makerpunk. Pretty much, Makerpunk's pretty much been the thing since the old school hackers. Plus that's cartoon show codenamed Kids Next Door was pretty much all sounds like Makerpunk propaganda when they wanted more of it. But now they want less of it. So just trying to scare people with digital restrictions management.
I can agree with that about the Kids Next Door. It reminds me a lot of Dexter's Laboratory too.
Yes.
Yeah, that is strange. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like that, their ability to, I mean, if you want to consider it magic, I mean, you might as well at this point. They got the magic that by the time that they want to employ whatever it is they're doing, I mean, a lot of people, from what I'm seeing, they don't trust what they're hearing about the conference shooting anyway. Neither would I, or the dining room shooting, whatever they're calling it. But I mean, just my personal experience. Yeah, I mean, I literally just watched a movie where there was going to be an attack on the president. So at this point,
yeah, it's just gonna be a transhumanist dystopian nightmare. We all know that it's gonna be a dystopian transhumanist nightmare and stuff. But
all right, so when they're ready to force everybody into the pods, I mean, they're just going to hunt you down with a 100-killer drone anyway. So what are we resisting here?
Yeah, that's right. Stuff like that. There's another possibility where
the one day you don't die. Wow.
The best is just a metal donation. It's just a metal donation. I'll break those drones and use them to build my own.
Yeah, it doesn't work like
Yeah, well, you see, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 already told me that they were going to be using drones and that Iran was going to be attacked and that Russia was going to be accused of using biological weapons. So, I mean, at this point, I'm just waiting for the next Call of Duty to come out to tell me what they're going to do next, and then just hope and pray that it goes better than what the game claims. So far, Russia, rogue Russian has gotten a nuclear weapon like Makarov. So, I mean, I guess we're lucky, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, the elites, they make
Russian
population, and then they concentrate the technology and like barricaded, or they barricaded cities or buildings, or they might want just They just want more control. That's the thing. More invasive control. You know, they're gonna do anything they can to have it.
Yes, but you have to admit most of them are incompetent, so it's gonna leak out one way or another sooner than they want it to, because they're incompetent elites. That's why there's a counter elite movement.
Yeah, they're not that incompetent, I think, because if they were that incompetent, then you know, people wouldn't be afraid not to pay their
Well,
taxes. They
from
wouldn't
what
be
I
afraid of
understand,
IRS.
the release of information is inevitable, and the only way to counteract the true information is that they pump their own false information into the system, so that way by the time you get both, you won't be able to tell which one's which.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. But ultimately, though, it's the technological growth that's the core of the issue. It's not even the elites that are the issue. It's the technological growth, the technology itself. Because human nature will not change. You know, even if you change the elites and you pick up, I don't know, a random person from the city streets and put them in the elite position, do you think things will get better? Not
Yes.
really. Things will remain the same. You know, they'll use the power of the technology because they want to consolidate their power, and they don't. You know, throughout history, most elites have been corrupt. There have been good elites and stuff, but the problem is just the technology. You know, Teddy talks about it and stuff.
Yes, but with your mindset, you actually have no solution. You have no solution in your current thinking. So I would recommend changing to another way of thinking, so you actually can address any issues.
Yeah, I see what you mean, but you know, there are different levels of addressing the issues. You know, I think to get to the core level, the underlying issue, you have to scale back the technology somehow. It could be via collapse. It could be via some organization that scale it back in stages. So if you don't do that, then not much will get better.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're still same issue with Jack Talcott. You have no local solutions. You have to wait for a big daddy government to solve the problem for you. Well, my mindset, if I see a technology I don't like, I'll just simply discard it.
Yeah, actually, there is a local solution. You know, grow your own food, learn self-sufficiency skills, self-reliance skills, but
Yeah, but you live in a system where a majority of people can't even do that. Most people
Yeah,
cannot
that's
even
true.
go out and build a garden. Most apartment complexes and places that are government owned don't even let you own a fucking plant because your water may damage your place. So I'm saying, like, the system that we're talking about, you're gonna have to completely, and I hate to use quotations in the word, but kill this system. The system that we've all grown up in cannot coexist with what true, I guess, humanity, if that's the word you want, but that's impossible too. So
I'll be a blade in the system. I'll
Yeah.
work around it by using mason jars to grow plants until I relocate them into parks that no one's really monitoring or worrying about. So they'll be growing somewhere that I can just check on them with a calendar. So I'll be a blade in the system.
well, seems like most of the blights of the systems are the homeless people who are like in my city, they're just using needles behind the dumpsters and shitting all over the places, and the people are having to go and spray off human feces off the back of their places. So that's what the blight of humanity looks like for me. So I'm just saying, depopulation is still seeming like the only right way to go, because in reality there's too many humans who do or don't function normally. There's too many humans that do or won't do what nature needs them to do. I mean, you have to think, like, if this is a law of equivalent exchange system, every time we take a breath, the earth takes it in. Every time the earth breathes out, we take it in. So it's an exchange system. So every time that we're putting more pressure on that system, I don't want to take movies into account, but Mother Nature is kind of her own thing, and Mother Nature will create a virus to wipe us out if it deems it fit enough, whether or not God is part of it or not. I'm just saying, I've been in plenty of lab experiments when I was in high school that can prove.
Mount Neuro. That's like Mount Neuro. You know about Mount Neuro, TML? It's like in Buddhist cosmology, Mount Neuro and stuff. Yeah, look that up. There's like the mountain at the center of the cosmological universe and stuff. But I want to say something about what you were saying. Depopulation will be used by the system, the technological industrial system, to consolidate the wealth and keep the system running and propping it up. But depopulation will naturally occur if the technology was scaled back, because human population grew due to stuff like intensive agriculture and fertilizers and crap like that. It leads to increased yield, but it erodes the soil over time and stuff. And then it leads to loss of benefits. Over time, it leads to the soil becoming
Yeah, too many people digging in one area can kill the soil or completely move a continent after a certain amount of time. Yeah, that's something else that most people don't understand about the world today too, Avian, is that we think that we can be permanent in these cities. Like, we're really lucky we haven't had a mass, geological event where, a tectonic plate wants to go and shift one day, so what I'm saying is the elites know a lot more about our existence than what they tell even the scientists at the top level, and even have them deceived. And I consider it the grace of God that, like they've been saying about Yellowstone. So I'm just, at this point, when everything we consume doesn't seem to be no more truth in the religions that we seem to believe in, at this point, I think most of humanity is just going to go to that dystopian, Deus Ex Machina, go and be the $6 million man. It's just, we're not going to put $6 million in you. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean,
well, just use that time you have left to get closer to God or whatever path you follow and stuff. I mean, that's the best you can do. Yeah. That's cool.
Scaling back technology is one of the first things you can do. I can tell you, at cutting out, I don't play video games nowhere near as much as I did when I was a lot younger. And mentally, it affected me for a while, but I don't think there's no real way you're going to be able to do that. I mean, when you go to the doctor, they're going to use some form of technology. So, I mean, I just... And in what way are we going to be able to scale? I mean, you might be able to do it some way individually, but with the way that technology is going, I mean, if people would turn you in over something small, I mean, oh, look, he's not wearing a watch, so that way we can identify him when he's walking into the city. I mean, ID chips, medical bracelets. I mean, that every turn, it sounds like if people like us reject that, whether you want to call them concentration camps or not, I'm just, with my proof, most of the people who resist a certain system end up slaughtered. So,
yeah, we know that. Yeah, they can kill you and make it look like an accident now with directed energy weapons and other crap like that. Yeah, that's all real stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so maybe it comes back to mass consciousness. Maybe if the whole human consciousness was shifted in the right direction, maybe something would actually change.
Well, if you're essential, you have more leeway. There's people at my workplace don't wear watches, don't make it in time, still employed. So if you're needed enough, well, you have more flexibility.
Well, then that comes usually down to, how humans operate. Where me, as long as you're a good worker, all right, you're 10 minutes late, sure, get your ass in there, you still get paid. But, corporatism, so go burn down another warehouse or stand over another coworker's body while they're allegedly dead. So, I mean, while we may be okay and willing to do these certain type of things of like, oh, well, if I know how to go hunt, I know how to right now, if I need to go into the woods and kill a raccoon and fucking skin it and eat it, I will. How many other people can do that? Not very many. So, I know how to mend a broken arm or a leg with sticks and, make a brace if I need it. How many people can do that? How many people know how to cauterize a wound or to sew up a cut or, a laceration? Most people don't. So, it's just, for me, we've become so comfortable in our matrix, that, people will fight to defend it. And I hate to constantly quote the Matrix, but personally, if you took away the system right now, your neighbor, that coworker, your best friend, even if it's your best friend, if they don't know how to do the basic things of survival, once the system crashes, they will come for what you have. That's why The Walking Dead is not about zombies. So, like, at some point, even I have to sit back and say, at what point do I want this to happen? Like, let's say the system goes tomorrow, no more UFOs, no more reptilians, no more elites, no more Epsteins, no more Trumps. Somehow we managed to go back to a a somewhat first Matrix type of way of where not everything's perfect, but instead of settling things with fists and sticks and bombs, we can settle it with words and disagreements and maybe a fucking drinking match or something. But like people LARP about on the internet, why don't we just take all the rich people and have them go and fight in the arena? There you go. Why is it that you'll sit here for 20 to 30 years on the internet and complain about what's been happening to us, but yet nothing's being done? So remove that technology, sure. I'm just saying good luck with that. I don't see how you're going to get rid of it, because you can't flip on a light switch without it. So unless you're willing to completely leave a population center, move out into the middle of the woods, cut down a bunch of trees, and build your log cabin, find a source of water, and never walk into a grocery store again, there is no getting rid of the technique that we're living in or the technological state that we're living in. And with what I saw that night, that evidence is whatever technology that they need to at least maybe push people to get to do it. I'm just saying, this whole people are going to fight against it. How many people do you think are really going to fucking go and pick up a machine gun and go fight against a fucking butt alien? I guarantee you, not that are real. If what I saw that night is even capable of shooting anything out of it, because if I didn't see weapons on it, no. People are going to cower in fear. Even me, if I'm standing outside and I'm seeing fucking what that was, all of a sudden attacking us, yeah, I'm going to be running. So, okay, maybe it won't be aliens, but I mean, okay, what is it? The next, I mean, how do we get rid of this system when there's too many people in it?
So
because
here's what gets me with you.
Do you know where Bill Gates? Do you know where Bill Gates lives? See, those are the only solutions, actually, Hank. See, it's not little common people, even the bad people in our societies. The people who are getting arrested for the PDF stuff and stuff like that. While they're horrible people, I think what the elites get away with and have been getting away with every single day that the earth has been here is far worse than what us common people do in our sins, even though I believe all sins are equal. So unless you have a plan, where one of these islands are, because Jeffrey Epstein's island was just a distraction. Because, a few years ago, I told people on the internet about, the Hitman Island and, and how close it was to a certain place. And, Ellen DeGeneres just happens to have the same colors. We all said the same thing about it. Nobody listened 3 or 4 years ago. Just like we talked about several things that's happened in the last few years.
Okay, let me get my response out, because I listened to it 10 or 12 years ago.
I have to leave in 5 minutes, asshole.
Let me get my goddamn response. I know I'm listening to this shit. But the doomsday cultist, Alex Jones, Pony Boy shit, I listened to it, and they talk about after the collapse. Well, the only people who's actually going out into the woods and surviving are literal elites, because they have to have time to prep for it. Oh. So you guys aren't surviving the collapse because you're not prepping for it.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry I don't have $15 million to even begin to build an underground bunker with a filtration system and MREs that'll last me and several people for 20 years. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right. I know, Hank. I know you know.
Hey, can you give me this video? It's so interesting. I want this video. And,
bless you, Hank. I hope you're doing well today.
I'm doing good enough.
I feel that, man.
You don't like the video, Buddha? You said?
No, I said I like it. I said I would like the link.
Oh, yeah. I'll throw it in.
Yes. And How Money Works did a video on retirement plans shortly after I did my show on Telcott. So other people probably thinking about trying to liquidate their retirement accounts. So I know for certain that old money is connected to those retirement accounts. He validated everything I got speculated about. So we need to hurt the money changers. We have to figure out how to liquidate those retirement accounts legally, so it's more volatile because they're depending on them.
Pinoid, I know you're gay for me. The fact that you constantly have to only attack me just proves how gay you are for me. So all you're doing is proving me right. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to say this. I want to say that if you have the survival skills and other stuff, there's no point in beating yourself up trying to tell people.
I'm not. I'm trying to prepare the other generations of people who don't know how to skin a fucking raccoon. Because unlike Pinoid, he probably doesn't, but he's a big man. So because he talks special. So anyway.
No, Pinoy, don't. He knows how
Oh,
to
shut
kill
the fuck
deer
up.
and skin them. He's killed deer and stuff. He knows how to do
Wow,
it.
congratulations. So he's a man, just like me. Wow, but
Well, I haven't done-
apparently
well, I
he
have
has to
never-
constantly attack other people's fucking stance. So
Yeah, I
he's the
think
one who
it's-
said I'm
I'm gonna be
special. So
honest,
you
I
heard it.
don't like
You heard
harming
it. You heard it
animals.
from Pinoid. I am special. There you go. I'm special. So everyone stop talking about LORP since I'm so goddamn special to all you faggots. Oh, that's right. I'm not allowed to use that word. Terms of
Yeah.
service.
But I wasn't, attacking you. But let me say this though. I don't like killing mammals personally.
Boo-hoo.
I can do fish. So,
Then go eat. Oh, well, I mean, they feel pain too. Have you never stabbed a fish?
Yeah, I have, but they're not as like.
Oh,
I
they
don't-
can't
I
scream
don't-
in
this is
pain.
why I
They
don't like
can't scream.
science
They
crap.
can't scream like the little goat does in the Komodo dragon's throat.
Well, you see let me tell you this. Mammals all have nipples, right? We're closer to them, but fish, they're very far from us. You can tell from their reproductive organs and their.
Yes, that's why Jesus used fish, but you don't like him. So what's your point? Yes, I should eat more fish. Even Jesus told me that.
Yeah.
It's healthier. But now the fish got parasites and radiation, so why would I do that?
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't telling you to do anything, though. I was just talking about myself.
I'm just joking. I'm trying to LARP here. But yeah, I got to go in a minute. I'll be back. TML, I'll try to be. I'm trying to go get a cigarette, man. So.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll be back. But.
What's up with that? The head is weird.
So we're one of these balloon head bitches.
How are you doing, Hank?
Wait, what? The hell?
I'm doing good. I'm just trying to figure out ways I can screw with the halves in the system, since they're not really giving me good options to keep myself going. So I'm gonna make it so they have a hard time too. I'm just want to share the love with them.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is a sick piece of art, though. For real.
Yeah, pretty good.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, your little whole idea of building a garden is bullshit. Because guess what? In my state, I have to pay a tax for my garden, so you can fuck off. Until we destroy this fucking goddamn system that Pinoid wants to fucking suck dick for, I don't want to hear a fucking word out of anyone's mouth about the system we're living in that we're never going to do anything about. That we sit here every day and talk about. I'm talking about the system that you say we're working against. I can literally be taxed in it. So I'm not going to go and pay fucking $50 a month for a fucking garden that is my God-given right to grow. So I'm sorry, but until the system's burnt down to the core and the last elite is strung up by their guts, no, I'm not seeing any proof that anything's ever going to get better. So you might as well grift the system and use the system to make yourself better, because you're definitely not going to get donations from so-called friends. So.
Yeah, that's why I've been recommending. If the system why it still exists, then you have resources to build another system right under their nose.
Oh, so maybe that's the rebranding everyone's talking about. So I shouldn't come from the heart no more. I shouldn't be nice and do it from the heart, want to save people's souls. I should grift the system, make money, and then pretend to be like all these other YouTubers who claim that they're out here like Jack Telcott to make your life better. So I can become a real life coach. Oh, damn, I'm figuring out. Damn, I'm involving live on panel. Damn, I am going to have to shed my Christianity and become a fucking satanic fuck. Damn. Well, Pinoy won't be talking shit, I guess, when them Freemasons come and actually offer me my position. Then when I'm richer than him, he'll shut the fuck up. So, yeah.
Go for it.
Yes! I don't want to have a soul no more.
And share some of the wealth with me when you get it.
it's good to be more. I don't know, more. I don't know what's the right word. More understanding, because a lot of people here agree with you. Like, you don't have to agree with them on every single thing, but we all agree that this direction we're heading is not the right one, where technological growth is placed as the highest value. Not everyone has everything figured out. But we need to seek mutual respect.
Yeah, you won't ever find that on the internet.
Okay.
No, yes.
Yeah, I wonder if this is real, Buddha. This is crazy.
Looks
Cool
fake to
looking.
me.
Well, yeah, I seen that before. Yeah, I think it came from the Safavid. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
real.
that's sick. Metal claws, Wolverine shit. That's badass gloves, dude. But yeah, man. I don't know what they're trying to do.
I don't believe technological progress is a really high value for most people. Most people don't understand technology whatsoever.
I don't know. This is probably fake right here.
Faking gay like Pinoid and his buddies having a gang up on me.
It's just like a blob.
But they're not
Floating
even
blob.
they're not even on the panel to gang up on you. Just in the chat. The chat don't matter.
Definitely.
I know,
AI.
Hank. Did you never notice that my first like half year on a panel, I hardly ever interacted with people. I mean, did you not notice that you're getting the real me, where I just speak my fucking mind. To begin with, I was nice and reserved. Look, the panel versus changed me too. No wonder Tommy left me alone the first time I ran him off panel. Just saying, I'm not the fake one here, Hank. It's not TML, and it's not even Avian, and it's not even you. You've been more real with me, Hank, than people like Pinoid, sir. Just saying,
Well, that's what we want you to think.
In my Illuminati, you people definitely would never be allowed. So I'm just saying, there's a reason why the world is the way it is, and it's because of people with certain type of mindsets. So I'll rest my case for the day on that one.
You wouldn't allow me, but you can't really get rid of me yet either, because otherwise it will reveal the game too early.
Yeah, well, that's why you play cards close to the chest, friend. But apparently I only have females that want to join my cult. So
And you don't like it because you're gay?
no, I believe in one man, one woman relationships.
Why can't you change your belief? I mean, you could change your belief so you can have more girls.
Oh, well, then I'd be changing everything of who I am, and then I wouldn't be able to deal with people like Pinoid anymore.
I don't think Pino will mind it.
I don't know. I'm just saying I have more better loving conversations with Muslims than I do my own people. So what does that tell you?
Nothing really.
Oh. Well, I mean, we can be born the wrong gender, so maybe I was born the wrong color. Maybe I identify as something else now.
Maybe.
We are all in a fucked up situation. Sounds like the only ones who knows what really going on is whatever put us here, and everyone else, including the elites, are running around like fucking dumbasses with dildos in our asses. So I don't know. Seems like nobody knows what they're doing, and we're all at the mercy of whatever cosmical fucking joke there is. Even though I don't believe in coincidences. I'm just saying that I can come up with all these boo-boo band-aids for what I saw that night, but at the end of the day, if that technology exists and when it's deployed and when it is used against us, it's, you better hope you're Tom Cruise when, the thing goes and picks them up, and hopefully you got a grenade belt, before they stick the needle through your brain and start sucking at you to spray this all over like goddamn red weeds, so.
What's stopping you from
this time it'll be us that comes up from underneath, right?
What's stopping you from deploying it on them first?
Well, I'm not Jeff Goldblum. I'm not going to go and fly in with Will Smith and fucking upload an alien virus into the mothership. So, I'm just saying, let's be real here, Hank. How do we begin to identify any of these places? If what I saw can go into the ocean, how are you going to get 300 leagues under the fucking sea? You're not. So I hate to tell you, unless there's a God that's going to be here to save us when all this shit goes down, you're kind of screwed, because you're not, I'm sorry, no offense, with all love, none of us are really spiritually ready for what's coming. I'll just leave it that way.
Are you sure? Would you like to test me?
I am pretty sure, because even with my convictions, I am not spiritually ready for what's coming. Not if it means that you could be depopulated one day or be assimilated the next. It's all fun and games until it happens.
I mean,
I don't LARP about the UFO.
It's not.
So that's not a LARP. That's never been a LARP, just like the Jesus experience, just like the eyeballs I've seen. I have no need. I do not get a fucking shekel every time I tell that story. That is something that to this day terrifies me.
Yeah.
In a sense of, oh shit, it confirmed everything I already thought to believe. So while everyone else struggles with their religions and other things, I don't. I have a conviction that makes me want to save your soul and Pinoid's and other people's, but they're too bastardly of asshole people with sin inside of them to be worth that saving. But, my Jesus tells me to keep trying. So instead, I should switch brands, become like the Crucible, and just grift off of everyone and be bad like everyone else. Because from my personal experience, being good hasn't got nothing.
I want to just read something, and people can. It's from the Heart Sutra. Don't interrupt me while I read it, please. Okay.
Yes, mommy.
So realization of the birthless nature of all dharmas, the absence of fear, and the decision not to enter nirvana. Thus, while the Shravaka path ends with no rebirth, the Bodhisattva path ends with no birth, with the realization that nothing comes into existence in the first place. And because nothing arises, nothing ceases. And because nothing ceases, nothing is impermanent. And because nothing is impermanent, suffering cannot occur. And because suffering cannot occur, all beings are freed from suffering. And because all beings are freed from suffering, bodhisattvas fulfill their vow to liberate all beings. And because bodhisattvas fulfill their vow to liberate all beings, they themselves are liberated from liberating all beings. In the Diamond Sutra, the Buddha presents the bodhisattva's vow in this manner: in whatever conceivable realm of being one might conceive of, beings in the realm of complete nirvana, I shall liberate them all. And because I thus liberate countless beings, not a single being is liberated. Thus, the liberation of all beings revolves around the liberation of the bodhisattva from the concept of being. That's it. That's from that's some commentary on the Diamond Sutra from Red Pine's Heart Sutra. So basically, ultimately, to liberate yourself, to see into your true nature, truly means you see there was never anything to be liberated in the first place. You're already, your true nature is already there. No matter what people tell you, you have Buddha nature. So you have self-worth. You have intrinsic worth. So yeah, doesn't matter what people say to you.
Would it be gay if I told you it made me cry?
No, it wouldn't be gay, because that's like high level Buddhist stuff I just read you, very high level.
Yeah, I'm tired of caring. It'd be nice if I could look at all y'all and say, go fucking die, but it's not that easy, so.
You have intrinsic worth. No matter what happens, you have Buddha nature. You have to always realize that. You have a spirit, you have Buddha nature. Don't ever let anyone say your life is worthless and truly believe that. Don't care what other people say about you. Look into yourself. Your life is valuable. Your life and everyone you're responsible for, your family, all of it's valuable.
Yeah, I
Just
like
do the
that
best
clip
you
of that.
can, but don't beat yourself up.
Yeah,
Just
that
do
was
the
a
best
funny
you
one.
can, but don't beat yourself up.
Porch pirate bombs. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I've watched people die, Alien. I've watched people die as I try to save their lives, so I'm just gonna go to say people can be cruel to me all day long. I know what true compassion looks like when I've looked into someone's eyes and I've watched them take their last breath. So, believe me, while I may have my bad days, everything that I do on the internet when I do this shit, I'm telling y'all, I care about people. I don't want anyone to be subjugated to the thing that I saw or the things that I've experienced. And I can imagine the shit that's happened in the world. We talk about all these evil experiments and all these horrible things that happen to children. Well, imagine if that were you. So while we say here, oh, it didn't happen to us, it's okay. Well, that's the same thing that the cop said to the people in the Dawn of the Dead remake. Well, you know what? It's better them than me. So I try not to live that way. It's hard to keep a glimmer of light in a world of darkness. So if that makes me gay, I'd rather be gay in that way than I would,
Why are you
reject.
so afraid of being gay?
Yeah, none of
I was gay for a day, Hank.
That's fine. I want to say this though, is that I know we had arguments and stuff. I make mistakes too. And I'm sorry about that. But the point I want to make is that I think you're a good person. You have good intentions. Just stop beating yourself up so much. There's so much one person can do. And I know you've been through a lot of hard times. You're a compassionate person. That's what it seems like to me.
Well, for me, it's just watching the world slowly peel its own skin off, and all you can do is scream at people to stop peeling off their fucking skin. And while they smile at you with a wicked grin, they keep peeling. So I don't know.
By rubbing some alcohol on their skin.
Oh.
Help them out.
Yeah, they tried that with phosphorus. Look how that worked out. So I'm just saying, from my evidence, the human race, whether it's through technology or by their own hands, will inevitably cannibalize themselves. So, yeah, I've been doing this for quite a long time, and this isn't how I used to do it. I used to do it like some people say, the non-gay way, and I can tell you, people didn't listen back then either. So, I figured I'd just be myself while I do it, and hopefully the world won't burn as I do it. So.
Well, as long as we're cannibalizing ourselves, I recommend eating the rich because I heard they taste better.
Yeah, well, they said the same thing about cream cheese, but now we know why. I'm just saying, until my evidence is, since nothing has changed, if my religion is true and Jesus Christ was supposed to save the world, the only way he could actually save the world in the moment was by removing sin, by saving the souls of humanity in that moment, because whatever still had to happen. That's the reason why the world didn't end on the day they crucified Jesus. So, I'm just saying, humanity, I don't think the time limit that God has given humanity to say, all right, your time is done, it is finished, you have no more time to repent. I don't think that time's here yet. So maybe a lark, but I don't know. I guess you'll find out. There's a blonde-haired white man antichrist walking around, so that way everyone can hate the white man more, right? So take your pick. Because the way that Donald Trump and the way that Israel's going, you're going to be having your blue-eyed, blonde-haired antichrist. So don't complain to me when your world one God is a white man.
Oh shit, I'm up in the motherfucking show now. I can fucking deal with this piece of shit. You don't roll with Christ, motherfucker. You hear what I said?
Yes, coming from the same one who's
Christ,
using the
bitch.
motherfucker. Yes.
You don't roll with Christ.
Hypocrites.
Bro. You think Christ is some
Hypocrites.
Caucasian?
Seriously? That's right. Seriously? Yes. The Jesus Christ that I met in my dream wasn't white. So seriously?
Yeah, he wasn't white. That's right. Bitch.
Yeah, he
You don't know
wasn't.
shit about
Yeah,
what
he
Ethiopia
was very
holding on
dark
to
brown,
or what
and he
the
had
Essenes are
short
holding on
hair,
to.
very short
Here's what's
curly-ish
about to
wool
happen.
hair, and he had a
You're
very
gonna
sharp
stop
black
this
beard.
fucking shit. You're gonna stop this dog shit with all these motherfuckers. I'm about to take this into the spiritual realms, and you're gonna get fucked up. You hear what I said? Hear what I
Uh-oh.
said? You fucking faggot ass bitch. Hear what I said? You ain't got nothing to stand on, bro. I'll stand on all 10 and cut you the fuck down. Talking about you roll with Christ. You don't roll with Christ. Belittling motherfuckers for their skin color. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking about other people's pigment of skin color, bro. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yes, and you know how many times I've talked shit about white people? What's your point? That's my job here, is to talk
No,
shit
that
about
ain't your
everybody.
job, bro.
You
It's
obviously
never
don't know
been
much about
Christ's
Neurojack
job,
and
and
why
it's
he has
not
me come up
rolling with
here.
Christ to
But,
speak
you know,
in
we
such
deal with
ways, bro.
mentally, emotionally unstable people like you all the time.
Really?
So,
I'm emotionally
yes.
unstable because I
Yes, you're
speak for
claiming
all
that you
people?
believe in the same Jesus as me while you're making spiritual threats. I'm sure Jesus Christ really would stand for that. Okay.
You don't know Jesus Christ, and you don't know the Most High
Sure,
God, and
Jesus
you don't know
Christ
what I
said, don't
carry
go
under the
around
hood,
throwing
little
around
man. You
curses.
don't
I'm
know
sure
what I
that's
carry
exactly
under
what
the hood.
Jesus Christ taught. Don't go throw around curses at people.
Right.
Curses are bad.
You know what? You don't know
So,
shit about what you're talking
okay.
about. You playing
You must never
around
went and
with
sat in a
spiritual
church because
alchemy,
no
and you're about to
preacher
get
I
fucked
ever
up.
sat with said that you're supposed to throw spiritual curses
Did you
at
hear what I
people.
said?
So,
You playing around with spiritual alchemy, and you about to get fucked up. If I
right.
was you, I'd shut the
I
fuck
did the
up
same
right
thing
now.
when I went and sat in a cemetery with an Ouija board and a bunch of witches and
Right.
warlocks and claimed that they could summon Satan, and Satan
Okay.
never showed up.
See, what
So,
you don't understand is I don't roll with Satan. I roll with the Most High God. So when I say something in the
oh,
spiritual realms, it
so
comes to
God
pass.
doesn't
Did you
come
hear what I
down here
said?
and save little children from men raping them and eating them, but He'll come
You're
and
not
help
going to
you because
belittle
I
Buddha
offended
anymore.
you.
You're not
Because
going to
I
belittle
offended
any of
you
these
over a
people
skin.
anymore. You're not
Oh
going to
my
do it anymore,
God.
bro. You're not going to do
Mental.
this anymore. You're not going to do
Mental.
this
Thank you for
anymore.
proving. Thanks.
No,
Now we
you're
have
not going to
records.
do this
You
anymore.
already
You're
made
not
a
going to
threat.
belittle any of these
You already made a threat. So continue. That's great for the
This
court of
isn't a
law.
threat. This is a promise, bro. You
You
sound
already
like
made
some
a
piece
threat.
of
You've
shit
made
from
a
a John
threat.
Waters movie from Baltimore,
John
bro.
Water. I don't even
Shut
know who
the
the hell
fuck up.
that is, boy.
Exactly. Of course you
I
don't
know
know who
John
that is, bro,
Wayne.
'cause you
I know
stupid,
who
bro.
John Wayne is.
Yeah, of course you don't know who John Waters is. Shut the fuck up.
I know Joan Waters.
Yeah, we know exactly who you are. You're from the East Coast. You sound like you got a Baltimore accent. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Wow, I've been told I had a Boston accent. So which
No,
one
you
is
got
it?
a Baltimore
Then I was told. Then I was
know
told.
exactly who
Then I was told I lived in New York,
your presence,
and that I had a Bronx accent.
No,
So,
no, no, no,
but yet I've never been to New
Here's what's
York in
about
my
to happen.
life.
You're not going to battle any more of these people in the panelverse. You're not going to belittle people. You're not going to say derogatory shit about
You mean
people's skin
like the
color.
way
You're
that
not
everyone
gonna do
else
any more of
does,
this
but
shit.
you don't come on here when people do it right, like DK. So where were you when DK comes up here and calls people racial slurs?
Right.
Oh, I was still combating that.
Listen, you know what? I got mad love. You know what? I just want to say this for the record, Tank. I got mad love for you, bro. And regardless of what you think, bro, I got mad love for you. And I'm
Love you
tired
too,
of these
brother.
motherfuckers that are saying shit about other people's skin color and being derogatory about the way they are viewed because it doesn't jive.
Oh, but
with
yet
your
I've never called someone the N-word.
Right. Listen, bro.
Like
Listen, bro.
DK.
You're gonna get off of this fucking shit.
I don't know what that means, because in effect, I don't wear a white sheet, but
Bro. All human beings are from one source. You are not a separate race. You are fucking ignorant.
wow, and you must not have listened to me, Ragamuffin, if you ain't heard me say that 200,000 times on TML's panel, but keep running your mouth.
I heard you the other day belittling Buddha and trying to put him in his place, and I'm ready to stand on all 10 and cut you the fuck down, bro.
Oh, no, that's what happens when you jump into conversations of which you don't know the context like most people do, so continue. Please continue running your mouth. Yes, thank you. No, you don't. No, if I was a bully, I would have accepted Flow State's offer that night. He came at me sideways and said, go join him. So,
nah, you ain't gonna join shit.
Anyway, keep your LARPing. Thank you. Thank you for proving why I don't deal with mentally ill children.
If I ever catch you in the physical, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. I know martial arts.
In the physical.
You ain't got nothing to
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, Jet Li.
Yeah.
Balls for balls. That's right. Balls to the walls.
Right. You ain't got shit to stand on. You ain't got nothing to stand on Christically, biblically, nothing. You are full of shit. May the Most High cut you the fuck down, bro. May the
Yes.
Most High fucking smother you, bro.
Even though he doesn't do it to the pedophiles. Yes,
No,
cut
you're a
me down.
pedophile,
The bad
Anybody
LARPer.
that calls people out all the time is fucking involved in it. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's right. See, we're not supposed to talk about the Epstein's people. This is how they work. See,
Yeah, this
we're
is- oh,
exposing
really?
them.
So you think
See,
you're gonna expose
TML,
it with
TML, you want to keep associating with the people that we're telling you about, the kind of people that we've been exposing for years. This is the mentality of the New World Order that we're telling you about.
Really?
And you've
So you
infested
think you're
yourself
gonna
with
expose
people.
it with negativity?
I'm telling you,
think you're gonna
TML,
bring
good
awareness
luck.
to the masses
Unless you're joining these people, you might want to be very careful with who you associate with, because these people are nefarious as fuck. I love you, TML, but I'm telling you,
No,
I
you
will
do
not
not
come
like
back
TML.
on your
You
panel
talk
ever
shit about
again. If
TML the other
these
night,
are the
you
kind of
backhanded
people,
ass bitch.
these people are as bad as the people that you go and
Well,
make
this is
videos
this
on.
is for the record. This is my panel, but yeah.
I know it is, but I hardly come on your fucking panel anyway because you don't want to pay no one for running their mouths about truth.
Hey, watch
So
this, bitch. Come to Ohio
watch
and watch
this.
what the fuck I do.
No, I don't want to go to
Come to my neck of the
Ohio.
woods, bitch. And let me
No,
let
I'm
you
sure you
see
do
what
have
it
plenty
is.
of necks to the woods. I'm already
You ain't
hearing the
gonna do shit.
banjos.
You ain't gonna do shit because you don't even stand on all 10. You don't have any knowledge. You don't know wisdom. You don't know what the fuck is what. You don't have any spiritual
Right.
discernment. You're a bitch.
Right. Yes.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Right.
Right.
And you've proven nothing.
I've
So your
proven
point.
exactly what I said. You're a
Right.
liar and you're
Even though I've told
got
the
on
exact
other
same
night and
3
talking shit
stories
the
about
people
my
that you think are
experiences
full
for
of.
a whole year and haven't deviated from them stories, but I'm a liar.
Right. You just
Right.
got on the other night and talked shit about TML after just
What
now
the
giving
fuck
him
does
a
that have
compliment.
to
What the fuck is
do
wrong with you?
with the context of the situation of what we were talking
There's no
about?
context.
Oh,
bro.
no,
You're
no, no.
not gonna
It's
talk
called,
shit
it's
about my
called
unless you
Avian
think
got
you're gonna get away
offended that I can't mention anyone but white people as PDFs and not get offended. That was the context of it, just like how you're getting
gonna
mad
get
about
cut
it.
the fuck down in the spiritual realms if you
Why?
don't
Because
shut
I'm
the
talking
fuck
about
up.
PDFs, or because I'm a racist allegedly, even though Hank doesn't seem to have a problem with me. So how am I so racist?
You know.
Oh, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with races in general, so it really you
Oh,
can't
well,
use
that's
me
right.
as
I forgot that about you. I'm sorry. I'm used to dealing with all the other black people who claim that they're inherently racist. Sorry.
Hey, stupid ass. There are no
All the black people that I live around who hear me
dumb
yelling this stuff right now and yet haven't jumped me over it. Kind of funny.
Because you think there's
But I'm a
black people and
racist.
white people. There are no black people and there are no white people.
Oh, that's right.
I'm literally the guy who lets
Congratulations.
people call me the N-word on my show, so you can't really use
But
me
that's
as
content.
a
Yeah, but wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hank has a show. How the fuck did that happen?
Bro, it's free. YouTube's free, and StreamYard's pretty cheap, so that's how it happened.
All right, yo. So Hank, bro, when did you become a communist? When did that happen?
He not only has a show, his co-host is like somebody who's in the IDF.
Yes, absolutely. That's why my channel is protected. That's going to happen to my channel except for Zoom bombers, which we censor after the fact.
Yo, when did you become a communist, Hank? Bro, listen, I want to know about this.
So I've been neoliberal for a long time, and that's really not that different from communism anyway. So I would say, like 15 years ago.
Well, I mean, neoliberalism loves the elite.
If I love the elite when they're not retarded, and when they are retarded, I need them purged.
I mean, the elites aren't retarded. The elites are just trying to like balance the world of continuing or lowering ROI on energy fucking production, while at the same time managing like a mass population of retirees.
Right, and how are they going to do that when they're raising the fucking energy prices on everyone?
Yeah,
well, I mean,
for
energy
chatbots.
prices had to go up, but is what it is.
So I'm supposed to survive in the system that they're raising the prices on while expecting to live. Okay.
Okay, I mean, so listen, maybe y'all can understand this now that you're kind of like more on this level. Look, the reason I say that you should build communities and institutions, right? Talking about like gardening and local agriculture, all this type of stuff, is because you can't change the entire world, and you have to fucking socialize, put rules on money and labor and land. You have to have rules about these things. You have to have social impacts about these things. Right? There has to be understandings that there's shit that you can and cannot do. They're not assets. You can't commodify them. Right? You have to move away from that idea, which is what capitalism is from the beginning. Right? And as long as you continue to commodify all this shit, right, you'll have these problems because there's no long-term standards. So the land that we grow food on and shit, like it's something that's generationally fucking needed, but we don't have that understanding because it's commodified for like the next quarter or the next year or the next season, right? There's things that like I talk about, and there's a reason why I talk about them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're at least as much of a comment as I am.
Wow, congratulations.
Right? Like y'all don't like, dude, when I say gardening and shit, like this is the shit I'm talking about. Like you need local agriculture to stop this type of shit from things like that. When energy costs get raised, it doesn't affect you as much because you don't have to go anywhere.
Yep.
And you can only control your community. You can't fix the world. You can't get 10 motherfuckers to agree on the toppings on a pizza.
Right. So when there's a little place up here that's not far from me, they have a little community market where the people who live in this house, they grow this large garden, right? Corn, carrots, all this other kind of stuff. They literally get 30% tax. So how are they supposed to live when they're paying more money to keep their fucking garden?
Oh, so they pretty much just pay.
By the time they're giving out all their free vegetables to me, like my family, when we come by and they give us a whole basket of free vegetables, because they sell vegetables too. But the guy told me that by the time he's done paying for the taxes, that it's more profitable for him to just eat his own vegetables than to try to help his community. I mean, that's what we're living in. Where in my state, they can just tax
on the
you.
profits. You're taxed on the profits and purchase
and the land. And the land,
Sales
and the
tax.
land. It's probably property.
And the insurance probably too. That's pretty much the tax as well.
Remember, agriculture doesn't make money. It never has. Right? Like, at no point in history has agriculture ever made money. Right? You're basically betting against God every year because you could have droughts, you could have floods, you could have, locusts, you could have pests, whatever the case is. You're not it's not something you do to make money. It's something you do to feed yourself. Now, the idea that you should stand here and have property taxes on on land that grows food is fucking retarded. But we do it because we don't know how to fund the commons because we don't have that idea that we are actually a people. We have to be nations of humans. We have to be groups. I've been speaking about this for a long time. These are systems that you have to develop. This is why me and TML get along, because we understand it's a system. Right? The system's broken. The elites will always be retarded in this system because the system is broken. And it's always been broken.
Yep. Yeah, we can only focus
Okay, so my little squash will change humanity.
No,
at least I'll eat a squash.
No. You need to fix
Well, I can tell you, my community don't care about a garden. They care about zigzags and 211s, but that's racist if I say that. So I'm just saying there are some people who literally don't care about none of the issues. They only care about getting what they want and doing what they want in life, getting pussy, doing this, doing that, getting bread. There are some people who don't give a flying fuck about the technology that we're complaining about here. There's people who don't know how to grow a garden. So what are we going to do about them people? We're going to have to get rid of them people because they're going to take what you have, but keep LARPing. Anyway, I don't know nothing.
Okay, so the people who live around me in my apartment building, the lady next door, one's a prostitute. There's an old black lady. She goes to the community garden and grows food and brings it back for all of us. Her daughter lives next door, and she has really bad diabetes and gout. And I take her out walking on a regular basis, right? And she does my female's hair and shit, right? And my kid one night they escaped. They were 2 years old. They fucking got up and went out the house. Apparently they had a bad dream.
Unnecessary details. Wait. Get to the point.
No,
that's necessary.
Right. Wait. They motherfuckers literally grabbed my kid, picked him up, and brought him back to my door. I live in the hood.
Wow, you found a rare gem out of a few.
No,
yes,
I'm talking about all races. It ain't just a certain kind. I'm talking about this goes for everyone. How do you counteract everyone?
Has been this way.
Oh wow, you got lucky. Go live in a few suburbs with some white people up here and they would disagree. Even the millionaires are moving out of my city. So I don't know what to tell you, but you must be grand where you're living if millionaires from here are leaving because of what's coming here. So There's
Yeah,
literally
you
a
have-
millionaire. There's a millionaire who lives on a mansion in the mountains, and he moved away because what moved down from the mountain at the bottom of the hill from him in the city. So I don't know about you, but okay.
Pinoy said every hood he lived in was like this. So maybe move out of the suburbs into the hood.
I'm just saying I've lived in plenty of white neighborhoods, and they were just as bad, if not worse, than the ghettos I've lived in. So I'm just saying, just because of your class doesn't mean that you're a good person. I've met people who are poor dirt worse off than I am and nicer than me. So my evidence is if people, no, I've always said this, if people don't know how to provide for themselves, they're going to take what they can't get themselves. So when you build your nice little communities, I do hope that, yes, you have enough people and enough guns to defend yourself.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is the individualism, right?
Yeah, well, good luck rewriting 2 or 3 or 4 generations of rap music and rape mentality and all this other degenerative shit that's been, even though I like rap music, I'm racist because I like black music. So, I can't talk about black music, but, it's pretty damaging to their community. So maybe if they actually want to change, maybe stop listening to music that promotes gun culture and, crime culture and, drugs and guns and, maybe do something more productive with your life. I mean, we're complaining about these issues of which
that's you.
What are you going to do about it? Oh, okay. So then don't complain when the very same people who are controlled by that mentality come from what Pinoid has.
All right,
So don't complain.
Let's address this shit again, motherfucker. Rap music is not the problem.
Oh dear God, you're still at the same mentality of what I expect as a school child. You don't understand psyops. You don't understand how to control entire people through culture like music and movies and sex. Yes, and drugs.
Neuro, can you
and gangs?
So somebody can say something.
God, maybe you should go talk to an FBI agent or a CIA agent and how they deal with the crimes and how they deal with gang members and the Bloods and the Crips. Have you ever actually had a conversation with a police officer? Have you actually went and had a conversation with a sheriff?
Yo, hold up. Yo, Lord, shut the fuck up. Yo, Ragamuffin. What up, bro? Yo, Ragamuffin. What up, dog? Like, yo, I just want to say what up, Ragamuffin. It's been a minute. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, much love, bro. I just wanted to illustrate this. Like, rap is not the problem, bro. It's the context.
That's right. It's the people. So get rid of the people, dumbass. Thank you.
You're retarded.
No, it's not. If there was no people, there'd be no problem. So get rid of the people, and the earth will thrive.
With what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's called people are never going to change. So
no, you need to be specific on what you're talking about. There's a difference between rap music and gangster rap. There's a difference between preaching positivity versus negativity.
I'm sorry that I don't come out with politically correct tones. I'm so sorry I don't know politically correct tones for you. I'm sorry that you're a triggered, woke little crybaby. Do you have a nose piercing? Do you have purple hair?
I have no piercings, bro. But
I'm shocked. Do you wear a fucking fox suit because you sound like a fucking triggered fucking woke person? I'm sure you do. Lots of people seem to get easily triggered by some gay ass fucking LARPer like me. Yeah. So triggered, but yet to me, I'm over here laughing.
See what I'm saying?
Neuro Jack, can you please shut him up?
Hear this motherfucker? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, well, he thinks it's funny, so y'all are just fucking retarded.
Under the bus because he doesn't have to illustrate shit properly.
No, it's because I can throw the goddamn textbook at you, Ragamuffin, and it would still offend you.
To throw at me, bro. You're ignorant. You're stupid. You're unintelligent.
That everyone's racist. There you go. There you go. You're racist. You just won't admit it.
No, bro.
I ain't the most racist person here.
I know. See, thank you for being truthful.
I know that every single one of the
everyone's racist. You're just a liar. You want to make yourself feel better and be culturally accepted by people. Yes, but yet I can walk up to the people in my neighborhood and say, "What's up, my nigga?" and they don't mind. So racism only seems to exist to some people.
Why do you?
Because you're the only one who seems to be oh so offended. Oh,
the fact that he even wants to do that, guys, that should show all of us.
That's right. Only when the evil white Hitler man is the subject of scrutiny shall we be angry. Only when the evil white man. You hear that, John Smith?
Do you hear him? Bro, how are you going to claim what you're claiming, bro? You're just an antagonistic bitch, bro. You're run by a fucking entity, bro. You got a dark entity attached to you. That's why you say
That's right.
shit
According
like
to
this.
according to some people, it's Jesus Christ because he's the light bearer.
No, you don't have Jesus Christ attached to
So
you, bro,
shut the
because
fuck
Jesus
up and
Christ
act
is
like you know
influencing people to
occultic
be
knowledge. Please shut the fuck up.
No, I'm
According
not
to
gonna shut
you,
the fuck
I
up.
already worship Lucifer.
No,
so
I'm not going to shut the fuck up. I don't worship Lucifer at all, bro.
Well, you
Entity
said I
or
don't-
institute?
You said I don't believe in Jesus or
No,
God.
you don't walk
so.
with Jesus, bro.
Oh,
You don't
well then I
walk with
automatically am
If you
against
walked with
Jesus,
Christ, you
which
wouldn't say
makes me
half the shit you say,
antichrist.
bro.
But you claim to know the Lord. Okay.
Yeah, well, of course I know the Lord, bro. I
Huh.
walk with the
Yet
walk with
I've
the
never
Father, bro.
blasphemed
I'm about
Jesus
peace,
like other people have on this
unification,
panel.
and everybody coming together.
Thank you. Thank you
All
for
peoples
proving
come
to me
together.
more why I didn't
Oneness,
join
bro.
a
One
church,
love.
why I didn't go and
One
join the
heart.
Vatican.
One
Thank
mind.
you.
Oneness.
Thank you.
No, there's no thank you, bro.
Because it's much easier to sit with the devil and watch everyone gasp for air than it is
Did
to
you hear
walk with
what you said?
Jesus
You're so
and to want to blow
ignorant
some
that
wind
you
in your
literally
face. That's
think
why.
rap music is completely the classification for all things that you don't like. No, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know the difference.
That's right. It was only the white
rap,
man. It's
gangster
it's
rap. You
only
don't know
the
what
white man that influences black people to act the way they
Listen to him,
do.
bro. You
You
hear
hear
y'all
that?
hear him? Y'all hear this? This is ignorance. This
Well,
is
last
not
time I
logic.
checked, it wasn't
reasoning.
white people causing the Mexicans to move into the country and take
Once
over all the
again, there
houses
are
in this
no
neighborhood.
white people, you stupid, dumb bitch.
Oh!
You're ridiculous. You think you're white, bro?
Oh,
Does
are
your
you in
skin
the New
color
World
look
Order
like a piece of
mentality yet?
paper, bro?
Have
Do
you already
look
accepted
like
the New
snow
World Order
falling on the
religion?
ground, bro? You're so ignorant. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're
Yes, I know. As
literally
a mixed
you've been
ginger, I would
programmed to
know.
say, bro.
Dear Lord.
You're dumb, bro. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're unintelligent. You're an ignorant person. You're
No, I
stupid.
just like making fun of people who don't understand the actual
No,
core
it doesn't
concept
matter
of
what
what's
you
going
like
on in the
doing. You're dumb
world
and you're
and
ignorant.
instead get
dumb.
triggered and they think that they're going to
You're not
handle the
gonna trigger
goddamn
me,
UFOs.
bitch. If
They
I
think
came in
they can
contact
they
with
think
you
they,
in the
they can handle
physical,
the
I would
next
use
the
my
next
skill
cough
set and put
cough.
you on the ground.
Yeah, these are the kind of people who went out and bought all the toilet paper and freaked out. Yeah.
No, I didn't
This
do
is the
any of those
mentality
things,
of the
bro.
people
You're
we're
dumb.
dealing with. People, this
Once
is why the
again-
elites control the world.
No,
this is why the elites eat and grape children and get away with it. Yes, because of people
Bro,
like you, not me.
fact
I'm
that
too
you're
sick to
angry
do
about
anything.
these things
Trust
is a
me,
good
I
thing,
tried
but
joining the
problem
military.
is
I
that you're
tried and they
misguided.
didn't let me in because, I found out at a young age that if I wanted to be truly racist, I had to go kill people like TML. So please shut the fuck up. Because you don't know what you're talking about. I was supposed to be
never
trained.
killed anybody. Why
Oh,
don't you
see,
go
that
see what I
proves right there.
mean?
You're an idiot and don't understand any context. That's proof right there. I just said the military trains people, racist white boys like me, to go and kill people like him. Proof right there. You don't listen to anything about the fucking LARP.
TML's never killed anybody, and I don't care about LARPing because I'm not about that, bro. I'm authentic.
Yes.
This is what you get on every.
Well, you're living in a dumbass ragamuffin. You're living in the LARP. You're a part of it, so you might want to get used to it.
Part of the LARP, bro.
Yeah, just like Donald Trump is. That's right. You're on the LARP. Yeah, get over it.
Nope.
Because you have no real power, just like I don't.
I have. Watch what happens when this stream ends and what the fuck happens to your bitch ass when I take it into the spiritual realms and deal with you.
Yes,
you will find out,
including all the other witches. So unless you're going to do something to me in actual real life, which has been documented and will be used against you in the court of law if anything happens.
Oh, now he's trying to use.
I don't believe in your spiritualness.
He wants to use the law
So,
against me. Hear this shit? You see what I'm saying?
Where did I ever say I was against the U.S. Constitution?
Whose panel is this, bro?
What are you
Neurojax.
Does Neurojack even hear?
Barely.
Neurojack, bro, can you mute Lord? Like, yo, listen.
Yeah, here's something you need to understand, Pinoid. I'm the one person that unless I piss him off, he won't never boot. So.
This character right here, he's not going to help y'all.
Yeah, I know you're his little brother. I get that, right? I understand.
He's not going to help you with that. This guy is full of darkness, depravity, bullshit, and running his mouth, and eventually he's going to shut the fuck up. You know why? Because darkness always has to submit to the light. Eventually.
Oh, dear God.
That's exactly what happens.
Yes, that's why I sacrifice chickens.
Why, how are you going to
yes.
the name of God?
Yes. That's why I'm like Lilith and do all these weird Lilith satanic rituals, but I worship Satan. Yes.
Bro, you do worship Satan by making a distinction
because I don't wear a preacher's robe and touch little boys in confession booths. Oh. I made you laugh, so shut up. Your argument fell apart.
Look, wait. I do agree they should not be like pumping. Like, yo, listen, companies like Amazon, like they came into like my fucking little mountain towns where like my kids live, and what they did, instead of like hiring the locals to like do the fucking work and paying a decent wage, they brought in shit tons of like fucking, Colombians and Guatemalans, right? And then like fucking put them up in goddamn apartments and hotels in the fucking area. That should not happen, right? As a whole, right? You should have exclusive access to your fucking labor market. This is what I'm talking about with commodification, right? You cannot have like these motherfuckers be able to detach, right, your basic rights of being able to say, hey, listen, if you want to come here, you have to hire us, right? And like them go, nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to fucking bring in our own fucking labor, right? That should never happen. Like companies like fucking Kia and Hyundai, who are fucking literally trafficking like 12 and 13-year-old fucking children, and the feds have caught them multiple times with 10-year-olds working in their stamping plants, shouldn't be allowed to sell cars in America. These are the type of things that we should be dealing with, 100%. And we should ban their entire goddamn fucking company. We should talk about banning their race, the entire Korean race, from selling anything in America as a whole. We should be fucking standing here thinking about this shit in this manner. But the problem is, we don't have a race or a nation. What we have is we have this corporate idea of white as a color, and it's not real. It's not a real fucking thing. And we gotta get away from it.
I would like to have that conversation.
Yeah, it's not a real thing, because the thing is that all these coloration things have been put on us by the ones running everything. And this motherfucker over here thinks that he's going to tote up the same rhetoric and be like, "Oh, I'm against the elites." You're against the elites, but you're gonna distinguish people by their color of their skin pigment. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, apparently
class,
you haven't listened. My entire job, hang on, Pinoid, let me defend myself.
Go ahead,
My entire job here is to regurgitate what I hear from everyone in society. So I'm just telling you what other white people feel, and if that offends you, well then maybe you should take it up with the actual white people who say this on Facebook. Oh well, I'm sorry that I'm not a true racist like you want me to be. I'm sorry you can't pin the tail on the pink donkey. Sorry.
No, you're just ridiculous that you.
No, I'm not DK. I don't go around calling people Jew cunts and all this other things. But maybe you should go take it up with the actual racist. But apparently I'm the racist, not DK. Well, I'm sure you would. That's kind of gay, but anyway.
Nah, bro, you're the gay one, bro. You referenced it enough, bro. If you say it enough, you probably are. Bro.
That's right. The more I make you feel gay, the more uncomfortable you'll be at coming at me. Get it?
Exactly. You say it enough, you probably are, bro. You say it enough.
Takes one to know. It takes one to know one, don't it, Jeff?
But nobody out here in the Panelverse hears me ever say shit like that.
I'm just going to give you the same type of attitude that I feel like giving you, which is I don't care to deal with you, so I'm going to LARP at you. Yes.
But you're not LARPing at me because I'm authentic and you're playing the game and I'm not playing.
No, it's just obviously if you think I'm all that racist, then I'm sure someone like T-Mail wouldn't have let me be his friend for like a whole year by now if I'm so racist.
What do you stand to gain by being someone's friend when you talk shit about them? Like, what do you mean?
Oh boy, yes, I point out truths about other people's races that I hear from other people throughout the world, and it offends everyone on these panels. I'm so sorry. I won't regurgitate what I hear about from other white people, other black people, or Mexicans. I'm sorry. Here, next time I get on panel, I'll take a screenshot every single time I see a white person on Facebook talking shit about someone else. So there you go.
Listen to this shit. This homie said he wants to be your homie.
Yeah, have you ever been on Facebook and gone and seen some of the conversations where white people are talking to Muslims and some of the things that are said between both Muslims and white people? Yeah. If you don't think there's a race war brewing, well, I can tell you, you people are hiding all your true feelings. All of you are a lot more racist, like Hank said. I admit it. You might as well just admit it at this point. You might as well just admit it.
I don't have a Facebook account.
That's called projection.
Okay, I'm so sorry that I use only one social media. Here, let me get on Instagram where all the OnlyFans are.
I don't have an Instagram account.
What does that have to do?
No, you have a Substack. Like anyone reads that, apparently.
I read it.
Oh.
It's so priceless, bro. I can't even bro. This is something else. You people here on the Panelverse or something else.
Yeah, I agree, and that's my point. If you don't like a technology, don't use it. I don't use Facebook, and now Mark Zuckerberg's trying to pass laws and force me on Facebook.
And I use it for my research when I come on panels, like I'm told to come and do my research, and then it offends people and have them make spiritual attacks against me. So
you're not walking spiritually. What are you talking about? You're not
like you would know, because in fact, no man but Jesus Christ was perfect. You wouldn't know perfect if it smacked you in your tiny Jew dick.
Hey,
Shut up. Shut
Who
up.
told you? Who told you to do research?
You don't even know his teachings. You
I
don't
always do
practice
my
any of
research
it,
before I
bruh.
come on here. If I'm going to sit here and stir up racial emotions, well, it's usually because guess what? That's what I'm viewing for the day.
Hey,
I'm tired
watch
of
this
seeing
shit.
it.
Watch this shit. Where's
So,
the kingdom of heaven at, bruh? Where's the kingdom of heaven?
Hey,
Where's it at,
have you ever noticed that I never really came off racist toward black people, but all of a sudden it's only toward Avian? Is it because I offended him the other day? Is
Yeah,
it really
motherfucker,
just
and if I'd
because?
have been able to come up on the show,
Well, if
I
every
would have
time someone offended me for being a white boy, then I'd be a school shooter already. So what's your point?
No. You're just a piece of shit. And if I'd have came up
Oh.
last night, I would have dealt with you and smacked you out the fucking park like the little bitch that you are.
It's not that big of a
Fine,
deal that you pissed
Neurojack,
Avery off.
fine,
I pissed Avery
fine.
off. I pissed TML off. I pissed Neurojack off. It's not a big deal.
Hank, you ain't, bro. Hank, you.
The point is, Ragamuffin, you obviously don't understand why certain people, deal with me. It's because I'm not nefarious in what I say, and if I was nefarious, I'm pretty sure I'd be making money with Flow State and Andrew Wilson, not sitting here with TML, not making anything.
You are
So,
absolutely nefarious.
but anyway, Call of Duty didn't psy up a bunch of white people to want to kill, Muslims. So, TML, I try to help you out too, and point out how the system is against your kind too. But you see, people are getting offended. You're not even offended. If anyone should be getting offended, it should be TML. Let him defend himself. Oh, so TML can call EBT and TBE cocksucker. If he was so offended by me, why hasn't he said, "Shut up, Lord, you cocksucker"? Because he hasn't been offended by me, obviously. Because if he was my real friend, he would come to me as a man and say, "I'm offended by you, Lord. I thought you were my friend. Why would you say something like that?" If it rubbed him the wrong way, and if he hasn't. Okay, then he needs to say something. But
He doesn't need to say something. I'll do it for him,
he needs men to defend him. So is he gay too, like
he doesn't
you?
need anybody to defend him.
Oh, well, that's all I'm hearing. Just like Avian needed a bunch of men to come and defend him because I offended him. So, funny how no one defends me. Funny how I have no one who ever comes to my fucking defense. Even now, since Pinoid ran his mouth and told everyone that we're brothers, not even Neurojack wants to buy me a goddamn meal, let alone fucking back me up.
There
So
it is.
fuck you.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
forget.
Why do you think that is, bro? Nobody's
It's because people don't like real Christians, and you sure as hell ain't one of them. Because you definitely ain't a real Christian, buddy.
I forget. Lord and me are good now.
Avian, I've never had any problems with you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you have known me on the panel as long as I've been on here, anything I point out is what I see, and it's to wake up the world. If it offends you, then it means you got a problem, boy. So take that to the bank. No, I'm not talking about you, Avian. I'm talking about Ragamuffin. I'm saying if it offends you, then you need you need to analyze yourself and see why does it offend you.
I'm gonna take it into the spiritual.
Like all the men getting offended, being called PDFs over that Pragmata game now. Right? So, shut the fuck up. Obviously, you don't understand science or any type of psychological research. But you probably should go see a few psychiatrists because I've seen 9 of them, and I have been medically cleared by all of them.
9 of them.
Woo!
But you really trusted by Shrink Says? Let's be honest. Would you trust by Shrink Says?
Yes, because every single person who I've known has either committed suicide or is so fucked up from psychological pills they're a zombie.
But they work for the system.
Oh, well, I mean, obviously something's right because I haven't shot up a school of black people or done any of the so-called racist things that I've been through that I should have done if I'm so
Just
racist.
get on the internet and run your mouth about people. That's what you do.
Like everyone else does, but I don't see you getting on panel and getting angry when everyone else does it on TML's panel, but apparently Lorp offended you. Listen, motherfucker. Listen here, motherfucker. What are you, Chinese?
No, I'm not.
Oh, something wrong. No. Just shut up, dude. You don't offend me, so. Yeah, because I don't get emotionally fucking damaged from people on the internet. Yeah, unless you're going to do something to me in real life, and trust me, I'm not scared of your spiritualness.
And think it's cool, bro.
Oh, boy.
Listen to me, bro. These people on the panel are not your enemy. Do you understand that? You're that stupid that you don't understand. These people on the panel are not your enemy.
Who said that proves how much whoever said I'm here for the people on panel. See, that proves how dumb you are. I've always said I'm here for the audience. Just like I said to Avian last night, it's not for you, it's for the audience. So that proof right there, you didn't listen to the goddamn conversation. You're just a little man bitch who lets his emotions get the better of him.
No, I'm
please
not a man bitch,
shut
and I
up,
hope
you
y'all know
fucking
that I mean
lisping
exactly what
little
I say. If I come across a
homosexual.
motherfucker
Anyway,
in the person, I'ma
so
split his head
Neurojack,
open.
can you give me
I'ma
$10
split his head
since you
open.
wanted
He's
me to
got it
shut up?
coming,
I
bro.
know, I know it
said
was funny,
enough
but
at this point. I don't mind sending him to his maker, bro. It is what it is, bro.
oh, look,
It
prove
is
more
what it
how of
is.
a fucking man child you are and how fucking easy it is to
Nah,
trigger
bro.
you. Yes.
Nah, bro. No.
Oh, he
You
doesn't
hear
get
me
triggered by
laughing at you,
people like
bro?
Flow State who
You're
come
not
over here to
triggering
do
shit,
things to
bro.
you, TML.
You're not
He doesn't
triggering
get
shit.
upset with other people who do sketchy things behind your back, like I know
Sketchy thing.
about.
Bro, you
But, you know,
claim
it's
that
okay.
you're LARPing, bro. That means you're involved in
Yes,
fakery
at least
instead
I
of
admit it.
authenticity.
At least I admit that I'm on here LARPing, unlike all the other people who
Well, I'm
claim that they're
admitting
on
that
here
I'm
for
here
their
authentically
audience.
representing
That's
myself
nice.
authentically.
You know, you can live action role play and be authentic. It's called acting,
yeah,
right?
bro,
It's
there's
called
no
getting
reason to do
paid or
that,
not paid.
How are you
To
gonna
you know what
talk about
improv
the
is,
things that
right?
needs to be
You know what
proclaimed in the
improv is?
world and
Have
the
you ever been
problems
to a
and then do
stand-up
that?
comedian show? I'm sure you haven't because you got no fucking humor.
Right.
Right,
I have
yeah.
humor when it needs to be applied.
Boy, if
Right
if he's
now, you need
offended
to
by
be
what
hammered
I
the fuck
said, he
down.
definitely does not need to go to a fucking Ricky Gervais show. If this guy's offended by what I'm saying, yeah, laugh at your own baby mentality.
How this shit is going. Like, yeah, the authentic versus the people playing games. The authentic want to prop everybody up.
You're the only one who's kept it going. You're the only one who's so upset over a race thing.
I'm keeping it going too. But I want to say something on Ragamuffin. This is my issues with the Alex Jones type. They want to hype everything up, make everyone scared, but they don't actually want to solve any issues, which pisses me off.
I agree with you, Hank. I agree with you.
Yeah,
used to listen
I
to
solve
that guy a
issues
lot
in my
back in the
own
day,
community by
And then I
teaching
got
black
a
men
clue.
not to want to
I
kill
agree with
each other with guns, Hank, unlike you. So shut the fuck up. You don't care about your own people. How about you go out into it? Show me some proof, because you're not. So please, keep throwing shade about how I don't do anything while you're saving the world, Black Superman. Okay. We can do
so
that too.
How do you know what I'm doing in my community so they're not documenting showing you?
Well, because in effect, all you do is like, watch panels and stalk people and fucking do weird shit on the internet. I don't see any videos of you doing it. So don't.
I never see you on camera. I never see you on camera. I never even see you on camera, bitch. I never. You don't even turn the camera on, you bitch. You tell me how I do in my community.
I was on camera once on TMLs, and y'all never caught it. So that's your own stupidity.
Man, you know
good job! I want you to turn the camera on now. I want to see your micro expressions. I want to see your micro expressions.
You're not going to see me while I bang my wife, Hank, that you don't have, because unlike you, I have sex.
See what I mean?
I want to see your micro expressions.
See what I mean? I can
you
do the
think
same
yourself tough guy. Show you your micro expressions.
Oh, no. I'm not a schoolyard bully. Oh, wow.
Show yourself.
Oh, wow. I'm not a
schoolyard bully. Give me a tough guy. Tell me what I'm doing in my community. Show yourself.
The Christic, but then
I offended Hank now. Now I triggered Hank, even though I'm always joking with him.
Okay, Sweet Pea, I'd like to hear your real voice.
Right.
Oh.
Bro, he ain't got nothing to stand on, Hank. You already know, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. This
I know.
Bro, you hear him? He talks about Christ, and then he's belittling somebody for not having a wife or having a wife. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
And he's not gonna help me.
Because there's no point to be a real Christian. It didn't get me the crucible. It got Andrew Wilson the crucible, but he's a real Christian, right?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up when you know nothing. If I wanted to become a real Christian, I had to go and get ordained by the Vatican and touch little boys. So please shut the fuck up.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Then? So
that's
what you're
it is.
Christ, then, right?
It is if you actually want to go and actually study the scrolls and not just sit in a Baptist church in America, you dumbass. But you know everything. You know everything.
You don't know shit, bro.
Yeah.
Some of us
anyway
study things out, and they don't.
I'm sure. Funny how I didn't have to study anything for the name of Jesus Christ to save me from that spirit that night. All right.
Oh yeah, what spirit is that? The one that's running you right now?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You got an entity attached, and I'm gonna fucking deal with it.
Yeah, it's called mankind.
Yeah, no, it's called something else.
It's called mankind.
You walk
mankind. It wasn't the animals that influenced me to be evil, mean, and cruel to people.
So when you say mankind, you mean the pro wrestler Mick Foley? Is he attached to you?
Was that his name?
Yeah, McFoley also owns Mankind. He had a few different characters. Is he attached to you?
I ain't never heard that one.
Probably.
No, it's just, this guy acts like he's some savior of mankind when, men will literally grab women by their hair and rape them until there's nothing left. So I don't think you believe in Jesus Christ, because I doubt you've ever put your life on the line for a woman the way that I have 3 times. So I'm going to get off of here. I love you, TML.
Yeah,
I did my LARP, but,
bro. Get out of here, bro.
yeah. Yeah, it's called. I'm not gonna LARP anymore because people are gonna rip themselves apart, and I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy my human chicken.
Remember that. I'm gonna be around.
Are you part of
My
the
human
elite?
ground chicken.
Come at you.
As you sound like you're part of the elite.
I hate to say it, but once you are exposed to what they did, if that's even close, you already are on the same level. You literally participated in the ritual when they told you they were eating and doing what they were doing. Like we've been LARPing about here about the initiation rituals with video games and movies. Yeah, people, the second 3.5 years ago when they released all the Epstein files, you're now part of it. That's why there's still PDFs getting away with, and this isn't toward any one race. Trust me, I'm catching plenty of white people in my own fucking city.
This is trickery. This is trickery. That you agreed to it already, but they suddenly changed the terms of service after the fact. I've seen this shit before. They say, we agreed to this. Did they change it because they put some writer in there and said, well, we can change it any time, so you agree with it every time, and that's bullshit.
That's the whole entire point. Thank you. Yes, make everyone fucking cuckoo, and the normal people like me that this guy claims I'm not. You're stuck for the rest of your life wondering what the hell you're supposed to do about it, other than go make a community, and go and grow some food. That's all I've heard. And don't use technology. That's all I've heard in 3 years.
Until you learn your fucking lesson, I'm gonna fucking hammer you.
No, I'm just a doctor trying to heal the cancer that Agent Smith talked about. But unfortunately, you people enjoy the Matrix. No, you don't. That's why you killed Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I didn't kill Jesus at all.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Legion that lives inside of Ragamuffin.
Oh, Legion, you all hear him?
Yeah, you claim to know demons, but yet, you got Legion in you, bro. Yeah, coming from the guy who the first thing he did was come in and threaten a spiritual curse, which is literally what Jesus speaks against, which is throwing curses at people. You're supposed to bless people.
Except banksters, of course.
Bless you, bro. No, you need to.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bless you with a little hint of a insidious, nefarious nature. Yeah, keep it up, buddy. No, it's called in the court of law. Just because you say that I'm not doing this, there are audio experts who can understand your tone of voice and can tell if you're lying. So I hope you're ready to have a lie detector test put on your chest, which may be inadmissible in court, but I got some money. So anyway, point is,
shut the fuck up.
Get
out of here with your Baltimore ass, bitch ass phrase.
I've never been to Baltimore.
Yeah, bro.
I've never even been to Baltimore.
I'm Philly, yo. I know you're on the East Coast, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
What does a Boston person, Philly person even sound like? Me?
You, bro. You.
Because funny, I've talked to none of them and they all sound like Pinoid. Funny, they all sound like Pinoid.
I know.
Bro,
I know. Don't talk to me like I'm slow.
Get the fuck on, bro. Nobody here wants you here, bro. None of these people want you here, bro.
I'm okay with it.
Well, you'd be wrong. You're the only one. Maybe.
I'm okay with him being here to reveal how dumb the Alex Jones route is when he doesn't really address the issue.
Hey, guess what? No offense, dumbass. I don't like Alex Jones. I've never subscribed. That's Neurojack. Sorry, I've never liked him.
Like him.
I've never believed him.
Satan's always got a rebuttal, bro.
But you're acting like him.
Because I can go and act like the famous YouTubers right now, and you're still not going to care. You're just going to come and watch my video. I'll get a few 100,000 views, and I'll get paid for it. I'll get paid for it while you sit in the comments and continue to complain.
Do it.
That's right. I should get rid of all you fucking chaff in the wind.
Do it.
Get out of here, bro.
Do it.
Get out of here, bro.
Albert Wesker is my favorite white person. Complete and total global saturation, motherfuckers.
Do it.
Bitch ass slave ain't got nothing to say but some derogatory ass bullshit. Yeah, we see what you got to say.
Right. Is that why I got a high profile YouTuber to delete his YouTube 6 months ago? Because I exposed him. Because I exposed him for being a part of the people who released those drones that were causing the fires.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What's her name? What was the
Bro, you
channel?
killing the vibe, bro.
What was the channel?
I'll just put it this way: it's a famous porn star.
But what's the channel? Who was the YouTuber?
Exactly, bro. Once again, referencing.
Well, you would know if you actually paid attention to all the streams that you came on.
For fuck's sake, I got a couple delete details like on rant because of me.
Shit.
You can't name the freaking channel. I took the Pony Boys channels. I took Tommy's channel, but you can't name the channel. Come on, man.
Bro, he's totally irrational. On one side of his mouth, he's talking about Christ. The next side of his mouth, he's talking about porn stars, bro. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. He don't know.
And he won't
I
say the
guarantee
name.
you, hypocrite, that you have consumed porn in your life as much as me. So
if you did a thing, say the name. Say the name if you actually did a thing.
Sorry, bro.
So we can try to cross-reference.
No,
verify.
because that unfortunately gets in dangerous territory to people who shouldn't be involved with it. Because unlike you, I'm not dumb to put my face on camera so that way everyone can take my picture and try to do something nefarious with it.
Do it. Do something to further my picture. When I do a thing, I prove it. I showed it. People know I did a thing. You just make claims not want to back
Here's
it
the
up.
thing. I don't have nothing to prove to you motherfuckers.
Then
why you here?
Because I was asked to be.
We all trying to have a conversation, and you.
No, you're not. You came up here to be an emotional little man bitch about
I came out here
race.
to fucking smack you down and have a legit.
Well, you're not gonna smack down Lorp. You obviously know nothing about me.
Okay, well, if I find you in the physical, I'm gonna be.
Oh, there we go with the threats. There you go. Man, baby can't handle online talk, so he has to get angry. That's pretty man, baby. Because in fact, I've had guns put in my chest. I've literally been beaten up by black guys for being a white dude. Yet I've never gone out of my way to seek revenge or retaliation. Yet you claim to follow Jesus Christ. Oh my God! Talk about hypocrisy.
Hold it. Stop at the loop. Stop at the loop.
Black or white. You
Stop at the loop. You claim that you took down the YouTube channel.
Every fucking human being, Jesus Christ, come back and just wipe us out because boy, we don't even deserve the mercy.
Stop the loop. You took it down the channel. What channel was it? For we can cross-reference and verify that it existed.
I'll put it this way. They were a common occurrence. That's all I'm going to tell you. I'm not telling you who, Hank.
Because you're bullshitting.
Because if that person was really involved with the government, that puts my life on the line that I got him fucking silenced. So no.
Then you're bullshitting. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not bullshitting. TML and Neurojack already know this person. If they need refreshment of the memory, I will gladly private message them. But unlike you, I don't owe nothing to you the way I do them.
You made a claim. I'm not going to give you. I'm not going to give you information.
Who matter. You don't matter to me.
Of course not. How convenient.
This isn't your
How
panel.
convenient. That don't matter. How convenient. If you make bullshit claims,
you've only given me $2. If you want me to be a little bit more loyal to you, how about you pay me a little bit more?
How much money did TML give you? How much money did TML pay you? How much money
you want the information? You want the information? Give me $10 right now. Since Neurojack won't pay me, $10. See, exactly. No, I'm just a Fed who wasn't allowed to join the Feds. And
okay, I'll send the money. I'll send the money. What was your cash app? What was your cash app? I'll send the money right now.
Jeremy, tell your Fed buddies I'm coming for the
Hank, if you add me on Discord, I will attempt to tell you what I believe happened. Because in fact, after what I said, after that night, their channel was no longer around. They haven't came back on panel since that night.
So tell me where they'll send the money to. I'll send it right now.
No offense, I don't trust you that much.
I'm about to send the money. I have Cash App open. I won't even show you.
Yeah,
I'll prove it
and
to
the
you.
last person that I gave my Cash App to thinks it's okay to constantly try to dox my name on panel, so I'm good.
Hank, don't send it.
You asked for the money. You asked for the money. I'll send it right now. I want the information.
No, he's not going to give you information, Hank. He's not going to give you something that's.
He can still. I'll let him steal from me. It's not a big deal. I'm ready to send the money right now.
No, don't
I want
send
the
the money, Hank.
I will send the
Yeah,
money.
bro.
I don't give a shit. I
It's
want
a
the information.
FUBAR, bro. He's not.
I'll let him full bar on panel. I just tell him where to send the money.
Not going to give you what he's promising, Hank.
He can lie. I'll let him lie on panel. So tell him where to send the money. You want $10.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell. Hang on. Shut up. I'll tell you why, Denise. You shut up. You shut up, bitch. The reason why I am referencing TML is because Avian already said that he was cool with me. And because I don't know what might actually offend TML, I like to throw him out so that way if there's a case that I might say something that actually offended my friend, then he will go and say, Lorp, why would you say that to me? Because it's not TML stream. So, yeah.
So you asked for $10 for information. I'm ready to send the money right now. Just tell me where to send it.
Give you viable information. You're wasting your money. Please listen, bro.
No, I'm retarded. Now tell me where to send the money to. I'm sending it right now.
What does it prove for you? What does that information prove to you?
Just tell me where to send the money.
Then I may have exposed at least one person.
Because
compared to all the other LARPers we deal with.
I want to see Hank Mason's money. I have the money ready for you right now. I want that information. Tell me where to send it. Tell me where to send it. That's all you need to do.
You don't think God's watching everything that's happening right now, you fucking piece of shit? Yeah, he
yes,
is, bro.
And I'm sure if Jesus Christ was going to throw me in hell, he wouldn't have saved me at 9 years old when I said his name.
Christ is going to save you from
I know what Jesus Christ wanted me to do. I already know that when the end of the world comes, I'll be here praying and preaching over you, trying to get you to convert, because I'm supposed to die for people like you.
I'm taking advantage of
I'll be the one beheaded for the faith that you claim to have.
Homie, you don't know what the
homie. I'm not your homie.
Yeah, you're right. You're not my homie, but I'm giving you a little bit of an accolade as a form of respect because of your disrespect. You will not take advantage of Hank. You will not proclaim that you are giving.
Hence why I didn't give out my Cash App. Yes, duh.
Fuck you, bro. Nah, bro.
So you're lying. So I caught you in the pool lie then. You said yes. Yes, you are lying because
I'm just not going to give you my Cash App
because you don't have information.
Because I don't trust you.
I was going to buy the information. You're not going to make it so make the transaction for the information because you were lying in the first place.
Yeah, he is lying in the first place. Don't give him your money, Hank. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, Neurojack would disagree with you, so I guess I'll have to run it by my masters first.
I'm telling you, bro. Believe me, bro. If you want the information, it will come to you organically, Hank, when you need it.
I just
this motherfucker money. I'm telling you.
$10 isn't a big loss. $10 isn't a big loss for me.
Yeah, but it still is though because it's disrespect to you, Hank. Respect yourself enough to not give him the money. He does.
No, he's not.
Like,
he's not really
that big of a deal. Like, why? Yeah, no offense. I'm eating my food, and you're over here making like some big deal. Like, who cares?
Yeah, I hope you eat shit, bro. I hope you eat shit and die and go straight to your.
Well, we're all eating shit, because in fact, it's probably not real chicken. It's probably fucking human meat. So, bop, motherfucker.
Ass bitch, trying to harvest our energy, bro. Fuck you, bro.
So, Ragamuffin, what this demonstrated is that he would retract his own freaking statement that he would get information for $10. I already demonstrated.
I think he's gonna pull the wool over your eyes, and he's gonna.
Because I don't want your $10.
Yes, and you don't want to share the information because you're fibbing.
No, I want to have the information, but not this way, bro.
You have no logical way of proving that. It just means I don't want your fucking money.
Do you think that God saw everything that happened, Hank? He did, and you can get the information in a different way than having to pay this gentleman $10.
Oh, trust me, you won't never know about that unless somebody's talking about it.
Right.
No, you need to understand, Ragamuffin.
No one has mentioned this panelist. No one has mentioned this panelist's name in like 6-7 months. So.
All right, well. Hank, this guy's trying to take you for a ride. If you give him the money,
yes,
bro,
and apparently he was dumb enough to fall for it. So what does that say about Hank and not me?
Here's the thing. I really like it. Let me finish. Shut up. Let me finish. Shut up. Let me finish.
You just gave me $10 for no reason. I could have just.
You are lying. You are fucking lying. Yes. Otherwise, your damn cite that source. You won't cite your source. You are lying. Otherwise, you're gonna skip the information. Your conscience is too.
That I was talking about and who I think deleted their account. If they don't remember that, that's on them. But I know their name right now.
and everyone would know who it is if I said his name. I'm just not going to because I don't trust you.
You're a pussy.
Yes, I'm a pussy.
Hank, he just called you names, bro. He's not gonna deliver on what he says he's gonna deliver on.
Obviously.
I'm a racist. So how can a racist deliver on everything? See, you're so fucking hypocrite. Why are you here? You have no brain cells.
It's not a hypocrite.
No brain cells. I'm calling you out on all your bullshit.
No, it's just you obviously don't understand fucking tri-dimensional thinking. You just think inside your little human brain.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, maybe you should start to learn to think like a demon and an angel, and then you would know how to manipulate human emotions and get them to do what you want. Like Hank about to give me money.
You didn't have information, you little bitch. Otherwise, you would create the transaction. You didn't do shit, and I called you out on it.
Because Hank, how would you even know? I could create a fake account, delete it, and say that's the account.
Do it then. Say the name. Create the account. You are stupid. I caught you in your lie.
No.
If beautiful set of a moving bird, Lego set, I plan to build it.
He's not going to give you any information.
Go ahead, Avian. I'd rather hear you, dude.
Hank, every information that you need will come to you when it's meant to come to you, bro.
I got the information I need. He's lying. Otherwise, he'll back up his claim.
I'm trying to say, bro. I got your back.
I don't even have to spend the money to know that he's lying.
Okay, then I guess I'll go back 6 or 7 months when that guy was on panel along with Rock Crystal Lady who tells people that you can hug crystals to get healthy. And I guess I'll have to clip where I accuse that person of, being a part of the people who just put out the documentary with Donald Trump in it about how they were using drones to start them forest fires not that fucking long ago. And he said, well, what if I said I was one of them? And then boop, now he's gone. So anyway, point is,
crystals don't got nothing to do with that. What are you talking about?
See that proof right there? You don't pay attention. I'm literally describing the situation to prove that I know what I'm talking about, because if I was lying, I'd just be making up details. But I can go to that video right now that's still there with my profile picture as Anakin Skywalker with a funny meme face. And there I am saying it. But I'm a liar, right?
You are a liar.
Well, Hank, since you're so good, how about you pay me that $10 and you can go back and watch all the hours and hours and hours of TML show, and you can find where I said it. Because
you
I don't owe you
looper!
anything.
You didn't give me a damn Cash App, you idiot!
You should already have my Cash App.
Oh my goodness! You fucking idiot!
You sent me
you freaking idiot! I want to verify the Cash App I spent them in the right place, and you refuse because
left and right, bro. Freaking left and right with logic,
bro. What is my picture? Just tell me my picture.
Shit to stand on, bro.
Oh my goodness!
My picture is enough to confirm who I am. Not very many people are gonna have a picture like that.
I know, a bitch. A bit.
Yes, it looks just like you. That's why you dress up like an apple, right? And I dress up most of the time like demons, right?
Guess what? If this apple ever in the physical, I'm a ninja.
No, you're just the only one who gets so emotionally compromised over fucking words. What happened to the sticks and stones?
Are you Nick
break my bones?
Felia? Are you Nick Felia in Cash App?
Huh?
Are you Nick Felia? Failla.
Hank, are you for real about to send this dude some money for real, bro? Come on, bro.
Maybe $10 is
insulted you, bro. How is it going to give you? How are you going to pay somebody that says they're going to give you information when they just gave you an insult?
Oh, it's I'll show you. I'll show you how. I'll send him the money. He can confirm the money. Then if he doesn't get the information, then we know for certain that he is a grifter.
He just proved he's not going to give you the information by insulting you, bro. He's not going to give you the information you're seeking, Hank. He's not going to do it. He insulted you, bro.
Let him demonstrate it. Let him demonstrate it. If he's gonna be that much of a bitch over $10, then
you're worth more than that, bro. Your value is more than listening to this dude offer fake information when he's not going to do it, bro.
And he ran.
He's not going to do it.
Right, he ran already.
Hank, don't give him your money. Whatever he's promising you, bro, he's insulting you. Listen, you got to understand something. People that really have something for you, whether it's for sale or it's free, they're not going to insult you, bro. They're not going to do that to you. They're going to value you. They're going to big you up, bro. They're going to pick you up. You understand what I'm saying? Bro, I got love for you, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have value. You have meaning.
Well,
don't give your money away to this dude.
Well, here's the thing. Even people who will raise you up, they can pull the rug on you anyways. So It's
Well,
not really.
I understand that, bro, and I know you don't know me from Adam, and I don't blame you for any type of hesitancy. But I'm trying to tell you, man, you are loved and you are valued, and you don't need to give people like this your money, bro, because God that's within you will always supply you with what you need when you need it. So if you just sit a little bit and you pray on it and you like meditate, bro, you'll get the answers for all the things that you need. You don't need to pay people like this your money, bro. You don't need to do that. You have value, Hank. You understand? If nobody else tells you today, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You have value. Don't give people like this your resources, bro. They're just taking advantage, man. They don't have respect for you, Hank, and I do. You understand what I'm saying?
So here's the thing, Ragamuffin. I had leverage here. Either way, I was gonna win. So I'm not too caught up on $10 either way. There's people who undermine me for thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars.
Okay, I understand.
So
I understand.
So
At the end of the
relatively,
day, yeah, I get
relative $10 is nothing compared to thousands of dollars.
For
They
sure,
always
yeah,
say I owe.
No, totally,
yeah.
bro. $10 in the bigger scheme of things. You're right, totally. But I'm just saying, bro, he's devaluing you. He's talking down to you while he's trying to do this exchange. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you're so like your mindset is so focused on having this said information that you're not even seeing him like degrading you and like talking down to you. He's he's literally talking down to you, bro.
False. Here's the thing. I'm doing it here when it's recorded because I have leverage here. There's institutions set up to degrade me for money.
Guys, look. That's a crow. You see that? That's a crow right there. Look.
Cool. It is a crow.
Yeah, it's a crow. Let's be silent and just observe this. Just for some time. Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. Thanks, Buddha.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate all of you too. You know, but I say Lorp is cool too. You know, he's not that bad.
Yeah.
Everyone's cool.
So there's institutions doing the same thing at a bigger level. I don't have enough leverage to fight back against those, but I could do it with panelists. That's fine. So that's why we do it with panelists because I don't have the leverage of the institutions.
All right, Hank. I'll give you my Cash App, but I'm going to tell you just because you have been a decent human being since I have been on panels. I would tell you I believe it was based Oracle. The reason why I say that is because the night that I got on there, I had just watched that movie documentary that it's got the actress who plays as the alpha woman, the bald bitch in The Walking Dead. And it's got her playing in a movie that they claim is a movie, but in the movie app, it's listed as a documentary, and it's a bunch of info
Give
dumping.
me the link to that, TML. Post the link for that in the comments. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Anyway, point is I had watched the movie, consumed all the fucking information, and then that night I got on panel and started attacking based Oracle because I've always assumed him to be military fed something. Okay, point is. He whispered under his fucking breath, well, what if I said I was one of them? And then after that, we never heard from him ever again. And I'm just saying, you know, when people say that kind of stuff and they just disappear, I kind of take it to heart. So I'm not saying I drove him off. But again, I come on here to expose the masses too. So Ragamuffin, I hate to tell you, why you think that this is all personal, you obviously know nothing about me. So maybe you should sit back and observe a little bit more. I know you don't because you're immature. Anyway, the point is,
why are you
Hank.
going to talk down to him, though? Why are you going to act like you got information for him and talk down to him?
So don't worry about it. So we know why Base Oracle disappeared. He went at Andrew Wilson and he screwed up.
Okay,
so
there you go. But the point is the guy admitted that he was involved with some sketchy shit. So that's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Right, but if you're gonna act
there, you happy? Was that good enough? I'm sorry that I wasn't lying.
Yes, it was good enough. But we know what really happened with the Base Oracle.
Okay, well then there you go. So don't assume I'm such a liar.
Well, you could have just given me information easier, but yeah, you went Fed Post instead.
I mean, you know, you got to work for your meal, right? I mean. That's what the guy said. That's what Kappa said in Resident Evil when the zombies were trying to eat him when he only had like 2 rounds left in the gun.
If I ever meet you in the physical, I'm gonna make it where you.
I know you can't handle a joke. Jeez. Yes, we know you're mentally incapable of having an intellectual conversation without emotions.
You battled somebody that you offered information to and talked down to them and degraded.
Oh yes, because yes, I'm sure I have always talked down to Hank.
You just did it now. It doesn't matter what you always do.
Oh
You
my
just
God,
did
I
it
have.
now.
Oh
You're held
boy, if that's what
accountable
you
for
think.
what you're doing right now.
Yes.
Don't you understand that? We're in the present moment, bitch.
Okay, if
Deal
you
with
think
it.
that's talking down to Hank, boy, you
Deal
would
with
hate to
it,
see what other
bro.
people
I'm your
think about
fucking
Hank.
elder, bitch. And I'm gonna keep battling you every time I see you. I'm gonna
That's
fucking
nice.
chop
Just
that
because you're
ass,
older
bitch.
doesn't make you wiser. I know plenty of stupid
Oh,
ass old
really? I
people.
see.
That's
Right.
why they're in
Well, you
rest
would know
homes being
wisdom,
left to
wouldn't you?
rot by their children while their children live off their inheritance.
Right. You would know wisdom, bro.
Unlike me, who didn't throw his mom in a rest home and tried to take care of her until she died, where everyone
See what
else
I'm
let her
talking
rot.
about? You're
But you
bringing up
know,
stuff
compassion,
none of us give a
compassion.
fuck about. We don't care about the individual.
Oh, but then
like,
how can you claim
statistical
about
things
Jesus?
that
See,
you've
you don't care
involved
about
yourself
people's
in.
dead
We
family
care
members.
about the way you're showing
Oh.
up on the panel right now.
Oh,
and
I'm
the
not
way
gay
you're
enough, like
conducting yourself.
Hyperborean said. There you
That
go.
is
I'm not
what
gay
we're gonna-
enough.
That's what we're gonna address. We're gonna address
Oh,
you
okay.
right here, right now.
Okay, well then I'm gonna start doing it the gay way from now on. Then you
Are
can't
you?
complain.
Okay. Are you gay?
Yes,
bro?
I'll come on here like Kenneth Copeland. I'll come on here like Ray Stevenson or whatever his name is. Ray Comfort. There you go. Let me come on here like Ray Comfort with a little dog in a basket, telling constantly that, you know, what if a man rapes 3 women and God sends him to court, because you know that's the same thing he always. So is he a real Christian? But he constantly talks about rape and his examples.
Bro. No, he's not.
Well, go talk shit to Ray Comfort, who has more subscribers than me. Oh, so but it's okay if he's a fake Christian and constantly tells young girls an example about rape, like he's trying to subconsciously get these girls ready for rape, right? Okay, yeah, but I'm not a real Christian because I expose the truth about humanity. Boy, you would hate to go to a Catholic church. Boy, have you ever actually been to a Catholic church?
See what I'm talking about? You're talking about other people's situations.
No, I'm
We're
just
talking
a
about
real,
you
yes,
right now. We're talking
yes,
about you,
real
how
people,
you're
yes.
conducting yourself.
I've been to plenty of churches. Why do you think I don't go to them no more? There's my
This has
experience.
nothing to do with what you do outside of this in this environment. We're talking about what
Yeah,
you're doing
and
right
most
here,
people don't
right
even
now,
believe
in this
they have the
environment.
soul. So why would I LARP for the soul?
You don't need to
I might
LARP
as well
at
just
all.
piss. I might as well just piss off your little man baby emotions. That's much more funner.
You wouldn't be LARPing at all. LARPing.
You wouldn't be able to handle a spiritual talk. So I
when
mean,
you interrupt this, okay. Grab the muffin, Dark Lorp, you're both cool. You're both cool people. Both of you are cool. Both
please
of you
don't brown nose me. Please do not brown nose me. I honestly don't give a fuck about anyone's opinions about me.
In the physical, I'm gonna fuck his ass up, and I'm gonna.
And I guarantee you that my nunchucks will go up across your fucking gooch and rip it from your throat to your nuts. But oh yeah.
You want to take me on? Come on.
Oh, what are you? How wrong from Tekken? What are you? How wrong from Tekken?
See, references a video game. See what I'm saying? He's always got to reference something.
Yeah, because you know his character does Taekwondo. You know, dumbass. Wow, I have more knowledge than you because I know what character does Taekwondo on a fighting video game. That's the #1 fighting video game other than Mortal Kombat. But that makes me retarded because I have a culture.
I'm referencing real skill set, bro.
Yes, and I know Jeet Kune Do, which is 10 times better than your Taekwondo, because unlike you, I don't have to stand still to fight. Unlike you, I break bones when I fight. I'll shove your fucking nose into your brainstem.
You don't do any of that, bro. You know why? Because
Jeet Kune Do does. Oh, does it? No, actually, it injects their nose bone into the brain and kills them.
No, bro. You don't know any of those things, bro.
Yeah, it does.
No. You're talking up stuff. You do nothing.
I don't think you've ever been in an actual fight in your life.
Right. I'm sure.
Because you talk like someone who hasn't, while people claim I haven't.
Nah, I'm always ready to.
Nah.
Yeah.
God, I could do this all day without payment. So, Hank, am I going to get $10? Because I did tell you.
You said you were going to leave a while back, but you just never have.
Yes. Yes, I was told that I should shut up and let the rest of y'all run your mouths, but, you know, I got nothing better else to do, so not like I'm getting paid.
Right. Okay. We see you, bro. We see you.
Yes.
So does the Most High.
Yes.
So does Christ.
Yes.
See you, bro.
Yes. So does the man.
Yeah, and the man sees you, bro, and you're going to be dealt with fire and fury.
The man's the devil, so that proves right there you don't know what that psyop is right there.
See what I'm saying, bro? Once again, bro, you literally claim that you're LARPing at people, and you think that makes sense. How does that make sense to you, bro? To show up.
Does I don't know, Ragamuffin. Does anything you live in make sense? Does anything that you live in make sense? Because not a damn thing about the world I live in makes sense. But yet you're getting mad at me that I don't make sense.
No, you
Talk about
don't
hypocrite.
make any sense when
Nothing
you're
but a
live action
hypocrite.
role-playing with
Nothing but
other
a
people, bro.
hypocrite. Well, I'm so sorry. I wasn't born like with Down syndrome or autism, like people accuse Hank of having. I'm so sorry.
And then you just insulted him again.
Exactly, because he's the only person on the panel. He's the only person on the panel who's accused of ever having autism. Who else am I supposed to use for a fucking reference?
You're not supposed to insult people. What the fuck?
Oh, but everyone can insult me. Okay.
Well, when you start showing up differently, maybe people will stop insulting.
Oh, I mean, I was pretty nice for like 6 or 7 months, and then people started calling me names and trying to dox me and do weird shit to me in the comments because I started exposing other big time panelists.
Homie, but it's the way you're showing up. If you keep showing up like that, what do you expect? What do you expect?
I guess. Yes. I want all the females in the servers to love me, even though I already have my own woman. I mean, it's not like Pinoid's going to become a real Christian. It's not like you're a real Christian. It's not like Avian's going to believe in Jesus Christ.
None of us care about that, bro. None of us care.
You don't care about Christ?
Taken back by that.
About
you hear that?
Jesus,
You hear that?
I
He doesn't
do
care about
like the
Christ.
Unitarians. I like the Unitarians. Like James Martinio. It depends how you interpret what Jesus represents. Because some interpretations of Jesus I really like. It's about the interpretation. I like James Martinio and the Unitarians.
Well, I mean, that's kind of funny because in fact, the very first time that you got drunk and you came at Jesus, you completely disrespected him. Yet I told you my first thought about him is that he's a man who loved everyone and died on the cross. And you literally bastardized him in front of me. So if anyone should be getting their ass whooped, it should be Avian. Because in fact, he's talked shit about Jesus Christ compared to me. So Ragamuffin, please stop blowing smoke up everyone's asses but mine, like everyone else seems to do. So funny how people only hate LORP. It's because I expose the fuck out of how all of y'all really are, and I don't get paid to do it. That's what it is.
So quit doing it because you're not exposing shit. You're not doing
Oh boy, that's what you think. No.
Right. Okay.
No, it's just all it did was prove to me that every time I pray to Jesus and say, Lord, there's nothing I can do for these people, and he puts a hand on my shoulder and he says, you're trying your best. That's all I can do.
No, that's not true.
I'm gonna be honest.
You can
Lord,
pray
I have
for people.
issue with
You can show up acting
Jesus
civilly,
as
bro.
God. That's my issue.
Yeah, people really listen to civility, right?
I listen to civility, but
no, you see, when people come to Andrew Wilson, they're not there because they actually care about what the man is saying. That's what people still are not getting. How many of y'all actually come here because you care about technology or being anti-technology? How many of you actually? I'm not talking about you. We all know you. I'm talking about the general amount of people who make up our subscribers. How many people? I can tell you, the people who stalk my AI music don't give a fuck about me, and they don't care about my music. But yet, people are coming back and stalking it because why? I tell fucking truths. So,
hold up.
Short, man. You don't go that long.
If you're against the elites, we're against the elites here. Don't you understand that? So when you
it's just I'm saying, stop calling the kettle black. That's what I'm saying. You're getting mad. You're getting mad at my personality, but my personality is literally what I have had from society. So I'm not attacking anyone on this panel, you dumbass. I'm attacking the retarded masses. Oh boy, see, you think I'm trying to become friends with you and Denise and this person and this person. I don't give a fuck about y'all.
But you don't make any sense.
I mean,
you roll with Christ and you're against the elites, but look at what you're doing to your brothers and sisters here, bro.
Oh, you mean the same brothers and sisters who would walk over me and laugh at my corpse while they try to rape it? Fuck you.
I want to say something here. Okay, I want to say something here. Let me respond. I think we should. You see, I've made mistakes. Let's start with a blank slate. All of us, all of us. Let's just forget the past and start over. Okay. I think everyone here has good intentions. Dark Lord, Ragamuffin. I made mistakes too. Let's start over. Okay. All of us have something to improve on. I'm not perfect either. I've made mistakes. I regret. But I don't think anyone here is like an Epstein. Fuck those guys. I think everyone here has, good intentions. That's important. I do.
Well, I'll say this before I get off because obviously Hank is probably not going to give me any money. Yeah, the point is you can come to listen to someone like T-Mel all day long. You can come and listen to Andrew Wilson all day long. You can go and listen to Donald Trump all day long. My evidence is that unless it's happening right the fuck in front of us, nobody cares about anything until it's your last breath.
But you don't have to be so antagonistically negative.
Oh,
about it, though. You don't have to
that's
be
right.
that way.
I should inject a bunch of gay ass fucking greetings and salutations like Jack fucking Talcott, so that way everyone can believe they live in a goddamn fucking utopia that doesn't exist.
I didn't say
Yes, actually. Yeah, I'll say it. Yes, you should do that.
Okay. Well, then there you go. So then I won't be me, and my brand will be a farce, and I will still be a false Christian.
All right. Well, listen.
Cool. Great. At least I'll make some money.
Listen.
Yes,
you
exactly.
have information about what goes on in this world. That's obvious. You know about some things that go on, but you don't need to come and be so antagonistically attacking of other people. And if I suggest that being more positive is Christ-like, that doesn't mean being frou-frou.
Okay, well, but look, I sat on panels for 5 or 6 months, and most of the time when people attacked me, I just got off panel or didn't say nothing or didn't come back on for weeks, and finally just said, fuck it. If people can just make gun threats about me, like NPC, twice in a goddamn row, why hold back any words? So it's okay.
I don't know anything
Shut
about
the
that.
fuck up. Yes,
But I
you
don't know
do.
anything about
Yes, you
that,
do,
bro.
you dumbass,
I'm
because you
addressing
added
what
me
I'm
to your server. You added me to your server, and I told you I'm not going to join your server because you got NPC in it because he made a gun threat. So, see, you can't even remember shit. Ha ha. But I'm a liar. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, you know what? Once again, I didn't know anything
Woo!
about that.
I love constantly being called a hypocrite. Guess what, buddy? I deal with it from my own family. So I learned real quick that I had to grow up and deal with a society who did it 10 times worse. So if you think you're going to contradict me in anything, you won't. If I tell you for the day I hate you, it's because I hate you.
All right, fine. Fair enough. Bro.
There you go.
Fair enough. But that's not
unlike
Christ-like.
most
It's not
LARPers, I
Christ-like to
don't
continue
LARP.
operating this way, though. It's not.
Oh. Sorry,
It's
I
not.
tried
You know
I tried the
You know
whole
in
Zen
your heart of
Buddha.
hearts it's
I
not.
tried the whole Zen Buddha gay ass fucking put a bell ringing in the background being it doesn't work. Yes. You know the only thing that's going to get people to change spiritually is violence.
No, it's not true.
Yes, it will. Okay, well then stop complaining about Epstein eating kids. That's why nothing's happened for 3.5 fucking years. So you're not a real Christian, and you're not joining Dumbledore's army like I want to join. You know, how about you get 2 million Christians who actually want to do something, but you're a Christian, unlike me, who's actually wanting to get Christians to form that type of stuff.
Did you get 2 million yet? Did you get 2 million?
No, because most Christians are, as bad as everyone else. So. I haven't met a real Christian.
That's not the way it's going to happen.
That's right. That's why I sit here and LARP on the internet, and when I get offline, I pray for hours on end before I fall asleep because no one cares. Exactly.
Look, man, the only issue that I take is that you get on these panels and you battle these other people that have the same idea that you do. They also want to stop shit, but you're battling them. How the fuck are you going to get on these panels and battle everybody else? Listen, I'm going to say this sincerely. I'm sorry for the people that came against you and talked shit.
But I mean, I didn't battle Avian. I said something about a particular type of people,
you were being
and it offended him.
You were being a bully
That's
last
it.
night. You were being a fucking bully last night. You know you were.
I guess.
You were. There's no I guess about it. You were being a fucking bully.
It's okay. I forgive him. He has a valid point. I don't agree with him at every single point, but he does raise some, valid consideration.
Well, he may make some. That's fine. You can make some.
No, that's just the point is that I listen to people talk shit about white people being bad all day long, and I don't get angry or get upset or have to come and run to another grown man's defense. But, if someone talks bad a little bit about a Muslim or someone else or Hanks people, we have to come and rush and defend them. They're grown fucking men. Let them defend themselves.
Yeah.
If they can sit here and cuss me out, let them defend myself. Who the fuck are you? Say your piece. Hang on. Say your piece that I offended you because you're a Christian and move on. All you're doing is being more of a bitch than Avian was.
Well, if you want to see it that way.
Also, I want to say this. I am spiritually white. I am white. I mean, maybe not. I do have white skin, but what is white? Like I like the ancient Aryans, and stuff like on the steppes. But what does it mean to be white? Like I want to be closer to the Aryans than the Semites, but I don't hate anyone. I'm just saying that I like the Aryans, it's just the way it is,
You know what? Ultimately,
Yeah, avian race is a construct. It's a myth.
Avian's fully capable of handling his own biz, but personally, man,
Is he?
I don't like it when I hear
Is he when he gets online and drinks and runs his mouth and can't, not call for the death of certain people?
Alcohol. So what?
But you're accusing me of not. Maybe you don't realize that I do this on purpose, you dumb fuck. I'm not like Illuminati going for shock value. I mean, I do in a way, but I'm not because I'm actually retarded or mentally insane. This is called an act for a reason because it does get views for people who are crazy. Why do you think Twilight loves me so much?
But what?
Maybe you had to think that my way of thinking works for some people. Your way of thinking works for some people. TML's way of thinking works for some people. Neurojack's way of doing things works for some people. And I do it for people who pick up on me because there's a lot of people out there who are actually way worse than me, and Twilight's one of them. God bless, brother.
You would gain more of what you're trying to gain if you would.
No, I would not. No, I would not. Actually, I actually get more with my AI music that everyone's talking shit about because that's why I'm getting 200 or 300 views on my videos on TikTok compared to YouTube.
Talking about two different things.
Because people would rather be satanic and they would rather be dark and they want to merge with the machine.
So I do want to challenge. I want to challenge you. I'm not convinced that your way of thinking actually does work for you.
But it does.
I mean, how? You're LARPing. Okay, you could. Yeah, I can. Okay, maybe work somewhere else. But I know for certain it doesn't work on YouTube.
Here's an experiment. Let's stop talking about each other and talk about other things besides ourselves. Let's talk about, I don't know, nature, scuba diving. Maybe even stuff that doesn't bring our own personal dramas into it.
Well said, Buddha. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. Why don't we?
Wow, that's impossible because in effect, you can't go outside without that. But all right.
That's the whole point.
You can't go outside and look at the sky without seeing the chemtrails. You can't go out and look at the trees and not see them dying from it, or the grass, or how people are treating the earth. So I mean, yeah, LARP away. Make yourself feel better in your filth while the entire world is just going to degrade until you enter the grave. So that's the only goddamn thing I've heard all day, which is just make yourself comfortable. Make yourself as comfortable as you can until you're a fucking corpse. That's all I've heard.
Can you find the gold in filth? The gold, even if you swim in it, can you find the gold in the filth?
But is it worth it if you come out with an infection that kills you before you can cash it in?
But then what else can we do? If you're either gonna get used to the filth or keep swimming in the filth to find the gold. See what I mean? There's not much else.
I've already said, look, if God himself could give me an answer, but honestly, the only answer I see is that there has to be less humans. It has to be a reboot of some kind where all the old ways fall away and everything like what they're claiming that they're doing for the LARP, which is reset mankind and rise from the ashes and basically try to convince everyone that, thousands of years has passed since the last reset like they did the last time. I don't know about...
That's not what Jesus taught. Jesus taught about cleaning the inside of the cup and the inward and to the outward. That cultivated an inward relationship inside, and then that's stemming outside. So I asked you earlier, where's the kingdom of heaven? You never answered it. It's within you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you asked me. Maybe you did. I don't know. I'm too schizophrenic.
You didn't have an answer for it because
maybe because I didn't hear you.
Okay. All right. Well, the kingdom of heaven is within us, like Christ.
Yeah, I know. Written on our hearts. Again, don't come quoting to me at the Bible, my dude. All right, I'm getting so tired of dealing with people who think you fucking know somebody behind a screen. I have literally had that book. That book that you claim is oh so powerful for you literally saved me from a demon. Where is your spiritual experience with Jesus Christ, buddy? You're so spiritual.
You want to hear mine?
No, not really, because it's probably a lie. Like you accuse me of being a liar and an abuser and a racist. So why would I even bother to entertain you? See, I can give you the exact same energy, bitch. Hank, are you gonna give me $10? Was you lying to me?
No, he's not going to give you $10 because he doesn't need to give you $10. He's insulting him.
I thought I was appreciated enough.
No,
I can give you.
Hold your ass! Hold your ass! You remember the terms of the damn agreement? I was gonna pay
you said if I told you, and I still told you.
That wasn't the terms. So let me
didn't you say that you would give me the $10 if I told you who it was?
No, okay. Let's explain. Let's rehash over the terms again, because you didn't say I was going to pay you for the information, but I needed to confirm your identity. You did not confirm your identity. You just told me the information. So you've played yourself.
Huh? What do you mean? Why do I have to
You didn't say before I could send the money, you idiot. I couldn't.
You mean my Cash App?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, Hank. I'm not gonna post my Cash App in chat no more. When people have literally tried to dox my real name, not just Zephyr, but other people have done nefarious shit to me. If you want my Cash App, you can get it from TML. Neurojack or come and ask me privately, but I'm not posting shit in this fucking chat.
So you can't get me for not honoring my side of the agreement because you made it impossible.
You his Cash App. Should I send him your Cash App or no?
He's not going to give it to me, mainly because I don't trust Hank anyway. No offense, Avian, but I didn't really trust you when you handed me money, so I just don't trust people.
And then you call them names, like you literally insult people. Like what's
like people do me all the time, but it's only a problem if I stand up for myself. Yeah, we get it, Ragamuffin. We get it. I'm supposed to be a good little dog. I'm supposed to be a good little dog and shut my mouth because I'm a white boy. I know. Hush.
You're playing fucking games here, bud. So you're claiming that you scared Base Oracle away, but we know it's because he failed against Andrew Wilson. So your claim is false. But you also didn't honor your side that transacted to give me the damn Cash App so I could send you the money. Now you're saying I still owe you the money and I made it impossible for me to send you the money.
Oh, so it's my fault that I can't immediately click on my phone and get my chat thing to pop up so that way I can type it in. It's my fault that technology doesn't move fast enough.
It is your fault.
Okay, well.
Take some responsibility.
Then you can take your $10 and wipe your ass with it anyway, because I'll have someone just give it to me later who doesn't come with restrictions. So.
Okay, guys, shut up. Let's talk about something more important. Bring up a topic.
I mean, I don't know. My $10 of screaming for the last, 2 or 3 hours, proving every single point I've ever made about the human race. No, I'm pretty sure that's worth it.
Right now we're here. Okay, so everyone here is friends. We're all friends. We all are on good terms with each other. So we can bring up other topics that are more wholesome. So what are your favorite animals? Each person answer your favorite animal.
White Siberian tiger.
White Siberian. Hank left. Hank is not good.
I don't doubt it. Bunch of fucking fake people like they've always been toward me since the entire year I was on here, even when I didn't used to open up my mouth.
Ragamuffin, what is your favorite animal?
The lion.
Lion?
Yeah. It's my spirit animal.
I respect that. I like lions. Okay. They're all very cool. Okay. Tigers and lions are both felines. That's very cool.
Well, I would choose the wolf, but Reddington already has the wolf, and I'm not going to overstep him. So,
So
it's kind of cringe.
I recommend both of you watch this movie. It's an animation movie. The Lion King actually plagiarized this movie, or the TV series. It's called Kimba the White Lion. Kimba the White Lion. I actually have to look for the name of the movie. What was the name of the movie? It was maybe the Leo the White Lion. It got Jungle Emperor Leo. Jungle Emperor Leo. Look that up. Watch that movie. Analyze that movie. Talk about that movie. You don't need to constantly attack each other's character. Let's talk about that movie. Why not? Jungle Emperor Leo. Watch that. Analyze that movie, and then come talk about that movie, and don't mention each other at all.
Okay, well, maybe Ragamuffin should have thought about that before he came up here to only do that while we were just talking. So,
Just drop it. All the grudges, just drop it. Let the grudges
Okay,
dissolve.
well, I'll remember that the next time that someone comes off sideways like Ragamuffin at me, or makes a little innuendo, little gun threat to me. So y'all remember this and clip this.
That you've been insulting on here haven't been the ones insulting you in the past.
Oh, what's
So
funny?
why
Hey,
you
guess what,
decided to grind
asshole?
your
Guess
axe
what?
on him?
I never fucking insulted NPC. He claimed I just rubbed people the wrong way. So y'all reveal yourselves, motherfuckers. You reveal yourselves, motherfuckers. I rubbed people the wrong way, and that warranted a sly little gun threat. Just like your sly little spiritual threat. We see how you motherfuckers operate. You ain't slick. You ain't slick.
Bro, whoever talks shit to you is not the people on this panel. The fact that you came on here and talked shit to the people on the panel, that's what I'm talking about, bro. No.
Absolutely.
Oh, well, that proves that you don't even know because me and Avian were going at it in TML's server before we ever even got on panel. So see,
though.
of course you don't care because you just inject yourself into fucking shit that has nothing to do with you because you got no fucking life.
Right. Says the guy that hangs out after he says he's gonna leave. Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because I was told to stay. Duh.
Who told you to stay? One person?
The host of the show. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody else wanted you to go and was like,
well, no one paid me. You know, like all the other grifters who pay people to get off their panels. Yeah, it is to me, bitch, because it ain't worth saving your soul anymore. So if I'm gonna get anything out of it, I'm gonna get fucking shekels. Because you don't care about your soul.
Right,
I bet you will go and sit in a church and look at a fucking female just as you would if you were hearing anyone else speak about it. Oh, I'm sure you do. Bullshit. You hear that, Jesus? You hear that, Jesus? This man's claiming he's perfect. So you hear that? Your life was purposeless on the cross.
That I'm perfect.
Well, you just claimed that you'd never lusted after a woman. So hypocrite, hypocrite. Because just looking at a woman is the same as lusting.
The present moment,
yeah.
bro.
Anyway, point is this is all pointless. So.
Watch the anime movie Jungle Emperor Leo, and also
I looked it up. I'm actually planning on watching it, so thank you.
Oh, no problem. Both of you are cool. Both of you I respect. No need to fight with each other. So
I'm not fighting.
I'm gonna keep putting him in his place because he knows.
For me, Avian, I'm just dealing with a bunch of little preschoolers. You do realize this, that like literally anything that a physical human says to me doesn't affect me. I have seen and met demons. Humans do not affect me.
You walk with demons. What are you
talking
about?
No, you do, buddy boy.
No, buddy boy.
That's why you're not the one dying of a health disease ever since you were touched by a demon at 9 years old. So shut the fuck up.
I wasn't touched by a demon at 9 years old.
Oh, I'm sure you were touched by a demon, but oh, at least you're admitting it. You were touched as a kid.
No, I didn't admit that either. You just brought that.
It's okay. I'm just picking on you. See, I'm trying to get the rise out of you. See,
you're not going to get a rise out of me.
But I've been getting a rise the whole entire time. Every time you respond to me,
homie, you don't even have the knowledge that I carry. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the knowledge that Jesus Christ never said throw out spiritual curses at people. Oh boy.
Right. Because I take things to the Father and have the Father deal with you. That means I put this curse on you. Nah, bro.
Yeah. Hey, dumbass. That same God also said, "Pray for your enemies and to be kind to them and offer them compassion and to lump coals of hot coals on top of their head because the vengeance that I give them will be worse than anything that you can give them." So you don't know Jesus all that well. I have proved my point that you don't know shit. I am more Christian than fucking Billy Graham. Yes.
Billy Graham. I like how you brought up Billy Graham. Yeah, that's a great example, bro. Nice example.
Yes, bud. Exactly. Just like what you? I'm supposed to fucking put myself against a pedestal against you? Coming from a guy who literally made threats. So who am I supposed to base myself on? Only Jesus?
The actual nature of Christ.
Yeah. Well, according to you, I didn't meet the right Jesus because he wasn't brown enough. So,
he wasn't violent and he wasn't talking shit to people on the
internet. He wasn't violent. Then why did he flip the tables of the tax collectors?
Because of animal sacrifice.
Because he was angry.
Blood sacrifice. That's why.
Why would someone who's meant to be all love and compassion ever get angry?
Exactly.
Yeah, see, you don't know Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
You keep aligning yourself.
No, it's called the same anger that I feel right now is how Jesus felt when you people spat on him, but he still died for you. Yeah.
You have a violent.
Yeah, it's just I'm willing to say the dark side of the force where Jesus wasn't allowed to because he had to remain sinless. At least I'm willing to say how shitty you humans are.
Right. See what I mean?
See? Yeah, you can be a Christian and say bad things too if it's for a good reason. You know that, right? Did you not know that God employed sinners, dumbass?
If you keep on claiming,
but you know the Bible so much, but yeah, you don't know that God employed most of the time sinners to do His work.
Sinners.
Huh.
So
sinners,
do you think you're a
sinners.
Sinner? Do you believe you're a sinner? Do you believe you're a sinner?
Yes, you're damn right. I'm probably worse than any of you.
When are you not a sinner? When are you no longer a sinner?
Never. I've always been a sinner.
Never. I see. Well, enjoy.
For in the world you were born into flesh. You were born into the sin. Yeah, duh.
Okay. I don't consider myself a sinner, brother.
I'm not under. Oh,
well then, there you go. Magical,
Exactly.
you have joined the New World Order. You no longer
I haven't
have
joined
sin
the
to
New
worry
World
about.
Order at all.
You can go and be baptized and never sin again. That's a LARP.
No, it's not about not sinning against.
You know you can you can lose.
Totally different thing.
You can lose your salvation if you choose to lose it, right? I've never chose to lose it.
You never chose.
I still
you just
have
get
it.
on here and, like,
I
talk
still
shit
believe
about
in Jesus Christ as much as I did the day that when I
But
was
you
9
get
years
on
old
here
with
and
that
you talk
experience.
shit about your
Never
brothers and
changed.
sisters. You talk
Never
shit.
changed.
Right.
Hey, have you ever gone to a homeless encampment and washed your feet for a
I have,
local
actually.
resource?
Yeah,
Oh,
I have,
have you?
actually.
Congratulations.
I have.
Then you're not complete and total douche. Wow.
No, I'm not a
See,
complete and total
are we
douche.
going to
No, I
compare
help
fucking sins all day? Are we going to compare good deeds?
No, we're going to compare not doing the wrong thing in the present moment. You getting on here and battling your brothers and sisters is bullshit, and I'm going to call you out each and every time.
But I'm not battling the people on the panel. That's you. That's you. And whoever gets offended on the panel at the time.
No, bro. You did it last night. You're doing it today. You've been doing it since you've been doing it since whenever you got on here, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because that's my angle for the day.
Okay. Well,
you know, if I had a bag of weed right beside me and a cigar, I would have been sitting back chilling. But you know, I don't have it, so.
So that's the excuse because you don't have that to get on here and
yes, because I don't get nothing out of this. I don't come to this for my channel. I don't do this other than to help save the souls of people who don't care about any subject under the sun, other than if they can shit for the day.
Interesting.
Because, you know, I've been around people who have served in the military, and they're worse off as drones as most of the people who we deal with in society. So what are you going to do about the soldiers?
Have you noticed that when you reference things, you talk about other people and what they do? You like to take the focus off of you a lot. That's really interesting.
Yeah, welcome to how court lingo works. It's called pleading the fifth. Yeah.
Okay.
Like the same way. Do you know that you can say the GRAPE word 100 times in a row, and as long as you say the word allegedly 10 times after, the algorithm will scramble it?
I wouldn't know, bro. I don't care about
that. Proves right there that you don't know the kind of system you're living in. It's not what you say on panel; it's the combination of words that you say.
No,
with
but I care about lifting other people up and building them up and not knocking them down.
Yes, making little fake communities while the New World Order still gets away with their UFO technology and eating the babies, and that's solving mankind. How?
You're not stopping any of that by coming on here and
exactly. So I'm on here LARPing like the rest of you motherfuckers, but you only get mad when I LARP. It's okay if everyone else comes on here and wastes the host time, but if LARP does it,
I didn't say it was okay whether other people do it or not. You're still
you're never on panel to attack the other racists apparently, so you only seem to be offended by me, like Penoid and so many others who only seem to be offended by me and Neurojack.
So I took it personally, and I thought I'd have a little fun with you, like a ping pong.
Well, I thought you called me homie, yet you've never come to my defense when people talk shit about me. So fuck off, dude.
I come to your
and your fake ass gay homosexual camaraderie, fucking bullshit, comrade bullshit. You ain't nobody's buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you want friends, homie, you got to act friendly. That's what Jesus said.
Yeah, and I did for the first 6 months on here, and people still treated me like shit, and y'all still treat me like shit, even on my good days. Even on my good days. Well, good thing I never came here for friends.
That's what I'm talking
Good thing I never came here for friends.
A good thing, because you weren't going to find any acting like that.
No, that's not true. If that was true, then TML wouldn't be my friend right now. So.
Bro,
he has to love me. He has to love me at some point. Well, I mean, he must love me at some point because he don't treat me like he does, you know, EBT and TBE. So I mean, guys got to love me somehow. Because like I told him a month ago, I would die for him. I'm not so sure for you.
Just because, listen, bro. Just because
listen, bro.
Inner circle doesn't mean you're.
I don't care if I'm in his inner circle. The point is I have enough love for the man that if I were standing in front of him and can give my life for him, okay. And he's talked shit about me.
How can you?
We all talk shit about each other. It's funny how you're the only one who seems to be so upset about it.
I just want to be the one to call you out on it because I can.
But I don't care if you call me out on it.
I don't care whether you care. I'm gonna do it.
But you seem to care. That's why you're still here.
No, I'm gonna do it because it's right.
Because you didn't come up here. You didn't come up here to add anything to the conversation. You came here to brown nose other men.
I came up here to challenge.
Yeah. Oh, did you? Yeah. Well, you're not challenging anything, bud. We're
did.
all fucking stupid. We're all just retards.
No, bro.
Yeah, we are. That's why the world is the way it is.
Okay.
That's why a majority of the population are literally virtual sex slaves, right?
Okay.
Oh boy, yeah, but this guy knows what he's talking about. We're beating this technological system. We're going to get rid of all the poverty and grape and evilness in the world this way.
Right. Well, how did Christ deal with stuff when he walked the earth? Did he deal with it with might and force, or did he deal with it with peace? He dealt with it with peace. So you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I know the Bible also says, those who claim peace will also come sudden destruction. So, keep voting for Trump.
Okay.
You'll get your peace.
Who helped put the Bible together? Rome and the Edomites that are running everything. And that's why you don't know a thing or two about a thing.
No, I do know that the human race is so far gone that Jesus Christ died to give people like me who actually believe in him a chance to save their souls, because he knew it's pointless. There will always be people.
His way is the way of peace, brother. His way is
no,
not
it's
violence.
not. He's literally going to come back with a double-edged sword. So you know nothing about the. Oh my God! I am not going to argue with someone. Go read the book of Revelation. If you think Jesus back is coming back to mend wounds and just put boo-boos on people, then Jack Talcott's got you by the balls. Jack Talcott's got you by the balls, because guess what? When he comes back, there's going to be a great war. And that UFO that I shut the fuck up. That UFO that I saw will be used against the God that you claim that you worship. So you're a fucking idiot. You are literally going to go to war against your own fucking God.
Nope.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot, and you will take the mark of the beast. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, you fucking goyim. You little fucking goyim.
See what I mean, guys?
Yes, because I'm sorry, the Jew in me came out.
Now you're just regurgitating.
No, yes, I'm regurgitating what the Jews tell me. Yes.
You're literally regurgitating the same thing by the people that practice Jewish mysticism, and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know
so the aliens are our friends.
Church. You don't
so the
know
aliens
the
are our
ways that we
friends.
deal
They're
with
going to come
things.
back and save us.
Bro.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, Avian!
You know what?
I tell you what, Avian, you are much more on a higher fucking plane of thinking than that.
I am. I'm in a totally different dimension.
I didn't say you.
Physical reality. Yeah, I am.
Oh man,
I reside in that place because
there are so many people who hadn't. Y'all haven't even begun to leave your own fucking body.
Bro,
oh man, proof that you people, most of you people have never had an out-of-body experience of something that shook you to the core that you could never be right the next day for the rest of your life. Where I have, homie, I ain't your fucking homie, I ain't your gay boyfriend. Stop acting like we buddies.
You would not be talking most.
Yeah, it is. It's because they were real experiences, and that's how much I care. So if I saw a real fucking demon, obviously I wouldn't be saying it like some gay ass fucking little YouTube video. Oh, hey, look, this is me when I went in hell and I saw this big gigantic spike ball.
So do you think the Most High God was for the animal sacrifices? Is that what you think? You think
that's random. Because in fact, the time that I'm living in has nothing to do with animal sacrifice.
No, I want to know what you think about it. Do you think
what does that have to do with my faith in Jesus Christ right here? Nice try trying to fucking throw a stumbling block before my feet. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. The point is I don't really care if God himself. How do I know? Because I wasn't there. What I do know is that elites took babies. What I do know is that elites took babies and throw them into the fucking hands of fucking golden fucking calves and listen to the fucking baby sizzle. That's what I do know, bud.
Bro,
so see, you think you're so fucking smart, you got me by the balls, but you can't hold down a fucking spiritual argument while you're claiming you're going to throw spiritual fucking spells. Get the fuck out of here.
There's no spiritual spells.
Get out of here, ragamuffin. You're a fucking cringe. You're fucking cringe. You're fucking cringe. Fucking cringe.
Send up a prayer and let God deal with you. It's not something I'm doing.
Cringe.
I'm just executing it.
Cringe. Maybe you should go say a prayer for Twilight. A guy who hasn't gotten a goddamn battery for his fucking fire alarm.
Twilight's not going around battling people like you are.
No, because he's fucking mentally insane and thinks he talks to Twilight. I mean, Twilight, Jesus. Y'all getting to me. Lilith. Sorry.
Okay, but either way, he's not going around battling people the way you are.
Yeah, he is. That's why he was just sitting here accusing them of being PDFs the other day, right?
All right. Well.
Oh, yes, shut the fuck up. You see, we can do this all day. I'm not here for nefarious reasons, so you're the only one getting mad. And if you get mad at me in the moment,
you're here to LARP. That's nefarious reasons.
yes, like everyone else. Is anyone else getting paid to be here? Yes, you are LARPing, you dumbass. Are you being paid to be here? Is it a job? Is it a job? Is it a job? Yes, live action role play. You're choosing to live action your ass onto a panel to talk about what you want to talk about. Thank you for proving my fucking point. You are role playing. You could be anything. You could be doing anything in this moment, but you're here right now with me. So you are fucking LARPing.
No, it doesn't mean I'm not LARPing because LARPing intends.
No, LARPing is Andrew Wilson. LARPing is Flowstein. Those are the LARPers.
You have that intention. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, it's because apparently the females in the server want a more Jack Talcott way of me instead of the actual raw and honest version of me.
You're not going to put me in with Talcott. Every single one of these panel people know how I roll and know that I'm authentic. And when I come on any of these panels, I speak exactly like I would, whether I'm on the panel or off the panel, whether I'm in person or I am not. I am the same across the board. I am for the people. I am for unity. I am for Christ. I am for Christ consciousness. I am for peace. I am for the kingdom of heaven that is within being brought forward.
Well, that sounds gay. See, I tried that. I tried that, and I was just called gay. So
right, okay. Well, you might want to do yourself a favor and actually study shit beyond the Bible, back to early civilization, so you know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Yeah, actually, I would say Ragamuffin makes more sense to me even though I'm drunk, because, Buddha nature and Christ consciousness, they have some overlap, but they have some difference.
Yes, because it's satanic, you dumbass. We get it. You want to be part of the New World Order. That's why Hyperborean brown-nose is you.
If I were satanic, why would I be here? That's stuff. If I were satanic.
Trust me, you are. You just don't want to. You just don't want to admit it, Avian. You have elitist qualities. Shut up.
No, I don't, I'm not satanic.
Yeah, you do. You're over here talking about Aryan races. The only people who talk about Aryan anything is people who want a pure bloodline or only one race. Shut the fuck up and learn about eugenics. Like Resident Evil, that game that you talk shit about, when literally the entire thing about Resident Evil is that they want a bunch of fucking white people to mix with the Chinese. But keep overlooking the psyops of the world, right?
You're getting stuff mixed up. People like
no, I'm not. It's called this whole entire goddamn world is an experiment, and every time I expose it, I'm attacked. So how do you think I feel? You're the dumbass who went to go and actually work on that technology. I didn't have to work on that technology. I was standing at the fucking beach and saw it for myself. So, sorry, bud.
I'm not attacking you.
You're literally complaining about being attacked.
No, it's just...
Like, what do you mean?
I'm the only one who realizes that you realize that the only thing that will save you if you believe in God is prayer. There is no getting out of anything that we're in unless you're going to 100% remove all traces of it. That means civilization, technology, sex, drugs,
I didn't say we're getting out of here alive. I didn't say that. I said that there is a way to deal with this, and it's not. Listen, man, I got to be real with you, bro.
Yes, go make some communities. That'll solve it.
You're projecting
the New World Order will never end because these people already have their bunkers, and there's little ice caps that are fucking 1,200 miles wide melting, you dumbass. That's nearly twice the size of Manhattan.
I know all about that.
So what are you going to do about the goddamn ocean waters that are going to rise in less than 70 years? Nothing. So thank you for proving my point. I hope you got a goddamn lifeboat, Jack.
Do you understand?
So shut the fuck up and give me some money on my fucking PayPal.
Feeding off of you by this energy, bro.
No, okay. You'll be saying that when you're goddamn depopulated, you fucking retard.
Bro.
Yeah, but you shouldn't insult people's religious beliefs.
Buddha, you don't know.
Oh,
you don't know
coming from the guy who made fun of Jesus, right? Coming from the guy who made fun of Jesus. The very first time he was on panel drunk. Coming from the guy who was drunk the very first time on panel and talked shit about Jesus.
Listen,
it doesn't excuse you. You don't get to say you did wrong and I did right. I did right, but you did wrong. You can't be hypocrites. So everything you're saying to the right people, if they have a brain, they'll see how actually nefarious you motherfuckers are and how to try to turn the good people against them.
You're
nefarious as fuck. You all are, especially you, Avian.
I don't think.
Especially you, Penoid.
I don't think.
That's why y'all blurb out people's personal information. That's why y'all blurb out people's personal information.
This is too much, Dark Lord. This is too much. I wanted to make peace with you, but now the peace.
I don't care.
Yeah, there's no peace anymore. I took it back. Why
and
do
you
do
know what? I
Dark
want to say
Lord?
this. Like, look, bro. If Buddha has a different opinion,
I
than
am
you,
so sorry, Avian, that if I point out truth about your actions, that it makes you want to go and say, well, I'm not going to be your friend anymore. That proves that you're a fucking child.
You know
I'm
what,
telling
bro?
you,
Because
shut the fuck up, dude. No one wants you here. Shut up. No one wants you
I
here.
like
No one wants you here.
Ragamuffin is my friend. Don't insult my friend. But
I don't care who's your friend. I'm talking to you, not him. The point is you had my respect until you broke it the first time, just like few other people who get that privilege on this panel. And when you fucking break it, you're lucky if you ever get it back. So,
right, well,
no,
listen, bro.
you broke. Shut the fuck. Why do you so? Oh my God, I'd beat your ass. Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Things. Maybe he's trying to figure shit out. Is that okay? Is that cool that maybe he had a little alcohol and he's trying to figure shit out and he says whatever he says? Why do you got to be like that? Why do you got to be like that? You don't got to be like that.
Oh, okay. So don't be hypocrites. I can talk shit about other people's religion as much as what people talk shit about Jesus.
Than you. What are you talking about? You're being retarded.
No, my God. See, these people don't even understand fucking common dialogue. Common fucking dialogue. You don't understand what it means to be a hypocrite? It means you can't do this, then say, I can't do the same thing. It's called being a hypocrite.
No, it's called you don't have to. You're acting unchristlike in response to the way that he phrased.
Yeah, because I'm dealing with a bunch of mentally ill retards.
Nah,
yeah,
bro. No, he's allowed to be from a different background, question things, and be under the influence of alcohol and say whatever the fuck. And you don't have the right to battle him in an
okay. And you don't have a right to tell me that I can't be racist toward him. So shut up.
Yeah, you don't have the right to be racist towards him.
Oh, well, then there you go. So rules for thee, but not for me. Rules for thee. Who made you Penalverse fucking king, bitch? Who are you? Who are you?
Not a problem.
Who makes you fucking Penalverse king?
I'm tired of the way you are, bro. I'm tired of hearing it.
I don't care.
I know you're gonna be tired.
That's why I'm on Neurojack's channel. Funny how you're complaining about the one person who actually wants me on their panel. So why are you here?
Exactly. Why am I here? Because
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because you're a retard, which is why I called myself you're a retard today.
Is tired of the bullshit and it's time for judgment. That's why.
Just a retard. There you go. That's my name.
Like me's coming around right now, bro. Because we got eyes on you, bro. Right to the throne room, and we ain't playing, and you ain't playing no more.
That's cringe as fuck.
Is it?
That is pretty cringe that you're claiming. You're claiming that you work for heaven, yet heaven's nowhere on this earth right now. Ooh,
it's inside of you, bro. That's once again.
Oh no, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't live in you.
Right. You don't know Jesus's parables. That's why he said he spoke in parables, because of fools like you that we're going to misinterpret. Exactly. You're looking for tangible physical proof in your physical reality, and you want to take it by force and might, and that was never the way
I'm sorry.
forward. That was never the way forward.
When was the last time you asked me to just paraphrase or read something? You didn't ask. I mean, do I need to read something from memory? Would you like for me to read something from memory to prove that I actually read the Bible? Do you need me to do that? Do you want me to do that? Do I need to read a passage from the Bible like I've done many of times from memory? Is that what you want from not thyself in any wise to do evil? I mean, seriously, dude.
You're going to have to choose
my Bible that saved my soul at 9 years old has been
Christ
in my hands as I've been reading it, laughing at you, showing how fucking stupid you are, like Pinoid and everyone else.
You can't have both. You're either going to have light or darkness. Which one do you
Anything
want,
else?
Bro? Which one do you want, bro? Do you want light or darkness, bro? Christ ain't giving you a pass, sense, bro. Which one do you want, bro? Do you want light or darkness?
Pretty sure I got more light in me than you.
No, you don't have more light. Somebody insulting people like this does not have more light. That's ridiculous. That's nonsensical. Logically, you're being shut down because you're not logically making sense from your ontological argument. No, you do not have more light in you than darkness. You're acting in darkness. I'm giving you the opportunity, or God's giving you the opportunity. Shut the fuck up. Stop battling people. Irregardless of what other people have done to you. These people haven't. Stop battling them. Stop. Let it be. See more value in building. You've seen bad examples. We all have. We all want to stop the elite. Most of the people on these panels that are for real about truth, they want to stop the things that aren't right. They want to do the right thing. You can call it pussy, you can call it bitch, whatever you want to call it. The nature of Christ is peace, peacemaking, inward, into the outward. You have to clean the inside of the cup first. You can't be running around acting like this. This isn't helping you. This is not helping your relationship with God. This is not helping your spirit grow. This is not helping any of that. Bro, I'm trying to help you out. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And for the record, I really don't want to smack you down. I really don't want to do things like that. That's not my nature. But if I have to deal with darkness or what's attaching to somebody else for the sake of dealing with it at the moment, that's where I'm coming from. I'm a man of peace. So was Jesus. That's what Christ was about.
Yeah.
That's what this mission is about.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeffrey Epstein feels the same way as he got away with all the raping.
No,
and child
Jeffrey
eating.
Epstein doesn't feel the same way. Jeffrey Epstein is part of the elite and the Edomites. No, he doesn't feel
He
that
does feel that way because, in fact, he worshiped Baal. So, you know.
But that's not what we're
But,
talking
you know,
about,
kind of
though.
funny. It is because it's in regards to the demons from your alleged God. So.
No, my alleged God is the Most High God.
Yeah,
So, no, that's
that
incorrect.
had demons fall from heaven. Your point? Oh, what? You're claiming demons don't exist now? Yeah, you're real
No,
spiritual.
I'm not, bro. Once
Oh,
again,
shut up. You've already lost the argument. So there you
No,
go.
I
The
haven't
world's
lost
not
any
ran by
argument.
demons. There's no demons in the world, people. It's only evil white people.
Who is the accuser of the brethren?
The devil.
Uh-huh. And what are you doing right now?
Casting stones.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Jesus said, let those without sin cast the first stones. I'm casting stones all day. I've already admitted that I'm a sinful person. What are you talking about?
Right.
I'm the only one here who can actually handle. I'm the only one here who can handle the abuse of all you motherfuckers off the internet and just roll with it because I find it hilarious. You wouldn't know a real Christian if you actually met one because all the Christians in your life, including you, are fake.
Your conscience
you haven't
is
gone and put your life on the line for another human being, and how you fight for souls
You
is
don't
proof.
know what I've done or what I haven't done, brother.
Proof.
You don't
well,
know
I can
what I've
tell
done
you.
or what
I
I
can
haven't
tell
done.
you, you're not saving souls by sitting in a church and being Billy Graham.
How do you
If
know
you
that I'm
want
sitting
real
in the
fire
church
in
and how do you
people's
know-
souls,
once again, I just
if you
told you
want
that I don't
real
align with
fire
Billy
in
Graham,
people's
so-
souls, then you should come and see me speak at one of my Bible events up here.
It's
Because
always
if you
like
think it,
some other
oh,
thing
if
you're
you think
coding
it's
up, a thing
anything
that
like
you
it is
did,
on a
another
panel,
person.
oh
Homie,
boy,
we're in the present moment. We're not talking about what you did.
yeah,
or
and there's a
who
lot of
said
people who
this or
think that sitting on here and talking about the things that most of the time we're talking about is completely useless, and they want real action. Except
Right,
for most of that's white
and
people.
this isn't
Apparently,
real
none of the
action.
black
This is
people
you
or any of the
battling your
other people
brothers
want
and
it. So
sisters on panels that you
white
could be
people
building
bad.
with. You could be building with these people instead of
No,
battling.
you can't battle with certain people on the internet because Avian is never going to actually join my cause if it's the New World Order's way of things because
How do you know what Avian's going to do?
Because he likes Hyperborean, and Hyperborean is all about the New World Order mindset.
See what I mean?
You will not worship and you will not enter the New World Order unless you worship Lucifer. I guess you
Avian
forgot
doesn't
about.
worship
I guess
Lucifer,
you
bro.
forgot about. But he will if he wants to join
No,
the
he's not
Hyperborean
going
way of
to,
thinking.
bro.
Yes, you will. Apparently, you didn't pay attention to Hitman. Oh
Okay.
boy, you're all fucked. Enjoy it, Satan. Come and take them. I'm done. You all you're screwed. You
All
are
right, see you,
screwed.
bud. That's
You
fine.
take
See ya.
everything about your soul like it's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke until you die or to get out of your body like I have and go to places that are not reality.
You're
When
not
you go
doing
to
any
a
of those
place
things, 'cause
where
if you
you
were
can
doing
hear
those things, you wouldn't be doing this. You'd be at
oh,
peace.
buddy,
You wouldn't
I can
you
tell
wouldn't see
you,
the
I
value in it.
already made a YouTube video before about my experiences, and it got 30 views.
People that are
Apparently,
doing these things,
people
they're
would
not
rather come
practicing
here
this.
and watch me go schizophrenic on the masses. Apparently,
That's
that will get
what
the
I'm talking
views.
about. Nobody's going schizophrenic on people if they're actually practicing stillness meditation and out of body
Oh,
experiences.
I'm sorry.
So-
I'm only saying schizophrenic because that's what everyone has labeled me since they've known me. Sorry.
Okay, well, I'm trying to tell you, you're not doing any of the things you say you're doing, because if you were, you wouldn't be acting like this. So
I mean, I can sit here all day long and talk just like this and be nice and normal, and
I know, but that
and it
doesn't mean you're
never
doing what you say you're
changed,
doing,
and it never changed how people viewed me or treated me. So what's your point? I act normal, y'all don't like it. I act cuckoo, you don't like it. So you just don't like me because I'm too raw and opus. That's what it is. I'm just too raw and open. I'm not, unlike TML and Neurojack and other people who are worried about the terms of service.
That's
I will just straight up say how I fucking feel. That's the truth.
Dark Lord, it was nice talking to you. Go away now. It's nice talking to you. Thank you. I love you, Dark Lord, but please go away. Thank you.
You're asking me to go away?
No, Dark Lord. Lord, go away. Lord.
I tell you what, I'll go away the second that I earn my fucking payment. But until then, I'm here until my phone dies.
Yeah. Yeah, you go away. I'll give you $5. $5.
I mean, if you're serious, I mean, you know, I'll take the bribe.
Yeah. See you later, man. You're a great guy. If you have good intentions, just please go away, man. Just please. It's too much. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much. Yes, that none of you have the urgency to actually care about the state of the world or the generations who are going to be coming after us. Yes.
Yeah, Dark Lord, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a moron. Just please go away already. Please. For the love of God, go away, man. It's too much. You know, it's too much. I could handle it for 2 hours, but not for like fucking 3-4 hours. Please
I never
go away, man.
once called you a morph.
No, I think you're cool, Dark Lord. It's just I can't handle it that much. You know, please go away, man. Please. You know, please go away. Yeah, so we can have a normal conversation or something. Nice.
Normal conversation. Thank you, Avian, for proving to me exactly why they will get away with it, because little bitches like you won't give your life for it. You'll continue using that technology while you giggle. Yeah, because you're sitting here saying like I'm a bad guy for pointing out truths about everyone. We're all complacent fucking slaves who will literally let them drink the baby slushies and not do anything about it. But I'm the problem?
I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm just saying that, you know, just.
I don't care if you did. We literally associate with people who probably diddle children and claim that they're our friends. I'm not talking about TML or anyone here. I'm just saying, like, there are some people that we associate that we shouldn't be letting on panel who are involved with some sketchy people behind the scenes. So your point is, if you think I'm the sketchy one on the fucking panel,
why are you on here talking to these people this way? What if you just made the claim that they're not doing that? Why don't you go find those people and let them have it, bro? Bro, this
because they blocked me from their chats, you dumbass.
Okay.
I mean, Neurojack blocked me from his chat too. So what does that tell you? I mean, he blocks me from his chat. But still, the point is like, you know, how am I supposed to run my mouth to these people when they kick me from their servers and kick me from their chats? I'm not gonna be like Brown's boy and go out there and make 20 goddamn emails to go and stalk people to be weird.
Okay,
so,
well, whatever you choose to do, you're not making waves. You're not solving anything by doing this.
None of us are solving anything. That's why there's people out there getting. That's why there's people out there with 300,000 fucking subscribers talking about the exact same things that we are, and they're not accomplishing anything either, despite having almost more than 1 million subscribers.
If you work on your,
because we don't care. None of us care. But I'm the problem. Just me. I'm the only problem. Not anyone else in the world.
No.
So I'm trying to get fire. I'm trying to get fire underneath people's asses while you claim that you have fire in your heart.
You're leaning on
you're
an
a
extreme.
cold little flame. You're a cold little flame, and when time comes, you would not stand up and be beheaded for Jesus Christ.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You won't. You will not be beheaded for Jesus Christ when this new world order comes.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think I do.
I think you might be wrong.
I think I do. Goodbye.
I think you might be wrong. You don't know who you're talking to. You don't know what I've walked through or I haven't walked through. You have no idea. I've seen death. I've seen life. I've seen people removed. I've felt loss. I've felt heartache. I've felt everything that you felt. But you're not helping yourself or any of these people when you come on here and you do this. Even though you're angry, even though you're frustrated, even though other people haven't been in your corner, that doesn't mean that people won't be. But this isn't the way to go about it. We share your values. TML shares your values. Avian shares your values. Neurojack shares your values. We're not for the elite or the New World Order. We don't like it either. But we're not going about beating other people up for the sake of what's been going on, right? Man, listen to me. You have a lot to say and you carry a lot. You know about a lot of things, but you don't have to act like that. I guess he jumped. Anyways, I just speak peace over this whole chat. And like, I hope y'all understand where my heart was coming from with this. I got a little antagonistic with him. And in reality, I run everything by God and I funnel everything by God. So God would literally have to give and say, yeah, smack him upside the head if that were to, because I'm not going to go out. Everybody knows me. I'm not going to go out of my way to actually physically put, whatever on somebody, whether I run into them or not. I might want to, but I'm going to give it to God. I'm a man of nonviolence, just like Bob Marley and Iron Lion Zion. I'm on the run, but I have no gun, right? That's me. I'm not trying to pick up arms. I'm not trying to die by the sword. So this gentleman, he's angry. He's frustrated. Rightly so. We all are. But this isn't the way to handle it, by battling your own brothers and sisters that are standing in the same fight that you are. We don't want this either. But this isn't the way to have it had. Somebody's got to be the voice of reason. If he wants to call me Talcott, that's fine. I don't care. I know what I carry and I know what I'm about and I know what my mission is. And my mission is to set people free. It's for people to realize they do have a say-so. And if they work on themselves inwardly, outwardly, it does make a change. It does shift things. You don't have to go email people and get people's attention to do it. You just have to be you. And reshaping you from the inside out changes things vibrationally. It does. I've seen proof of it. I love all y'all. And I'm tired of people going around bullying other people. I'm sick of it. I'm here for that reason. I'm not trying to pick on the brother. I'm trying to get him to stop picking on other people. This type of stuff needs to stop. We need peace. The world needs peace. The world's hurting. Everybody needs peace. That's what it is. But y'all already know I'm ready to stand on all 10 and I got bars for bars. So, we can rap, we can rhyme, we can do the goddamn thing if we need to. Like, it's fine. Like, that's what I'm built for. I'm built for battle. I'm built for this. I'm built for action like this. And I've walked through a lot. That brother has no idea what I've gone through any more than I know what he's gone through. These assumptions aren't getting any of us anywhere. Y'all know what the original definition of assumption is: to make an ass out of you and me, right? So when we assume things, it's not the full-on plausibility of it. It's an assumption. It's from a phrased bias that we have, and we don't fully know the other people unless we allow ourselves to fully know them. And he's been through a lot. He's been hurt. I get it. I understand. I understand where he's coming from. I would love to have a one-on-one with him and actually just be willing to kind of, hear the shit, deal with it, like, let's talk about some things, and I'll meet him where he's at. I would love to hear some of his life experiences and probably have some things to offer that I've also gone through in similar fashion. But this whole beating each other up over skin color and nationality and this nonsensical, ridiculous shit, that's what these people want, bro. That's what the elites want out of all of us. They're feeding off of people's energetic signature when we give into this shit. Y'all need to realize.
Yeah, Ragamuffin, I really appreciate what you just said now. I feel like delivery is important. Normally when I talk to you, you give pauses, you let people respond. I've said some things in the past I regret. I'm still working out stuff. I'm a Buddhist, but I do respect your view of Christianity, like the kingdom of God is within you, love, and other stuff. I still have to work out some stuff philosophically, but in general, I'm a Buddhist, but I do respect Christians. I think we have to find commonality or mutual respect.
Yeah, for sure.
But the problem with him is he loves to scream over people. He loves to gaslight people. It's fine if we disagree on some things, but you gotta agree to disagree. You can't be like, oh, you're this or that, or you're messed up.
100%.
Yeah.
It's his perspective of his experience. His experience and his perspective make him feel like he needs to be hostile with everybody until he gets the results that he's looking for. But that's not how he's going to get those results. And Buddha, I have the utmost respect for you, brother. I love you and I appreciate you, and you are my brother, and I call you my brother. And I appreciate your viewpoints and everything that you believe, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't say. I'm still working things out. If you have like verses from the Bible or like some books or essays to give me, I'll read it.
For
I'm
sure.
still be working stuff out. I would say I'm ultimately a Buddhist, but I respect your interpretation of Christ and the way you see
Absolutely.
things.
I appreciate you
Because
saying that. Yeah.
yeah, the interpretation is very important. I don't see anything satanic in Christ consciousness. I don't see it. Like
Yeah, well, and likewise, I don't see anything in Buddhism in that regard either. I think you are a carrier of immense amount of knowledge, my friend, and that's why I gravitated towards you, bro. I have the utmost respect for you. I hope you know that, and I got your back, and that's why I wanted to deal with this way because I don't like bullies, and I don't like people that, irregardless of what they went through, sooner or later there comes it's brought to the table that look, we all need to build because this is what we're all here to do. Those of us that are awakening out of the matrix, we're being shown a great amount of information, and it's what we choose to do with it, you know? And I really feel like this creator source that made all of us is pleased when we all get together and we bond and we find reasons to get together instead of reasons to divide. And that's what it is. And I got a little harsh with the brother, but he was kind of getting on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I got to stand on all 10 with some of this foolishness, like I'm going to do it. Y'all already know the ragamuffin is ready for battle. I'm ready for motherfucking battle when I got to go to battle. But I really don't want to reside in that type of energy. Y'all already know I want to reside in loving energy. I want people to come together. I would rather all of us get together and bond over something, find some type of commonality, and build accordingly. That's what I would rather. So yeah.
Yeah, respect that. And sometimes I feel, like if you look back on some of my past conversation, I've said some things I regret. I'm working through things. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And the thing is, I talk to someone, as long as they are respectful, I take seriously what they say. It doesn't matter who they are. I take seriously what they say.
Yeah, 100%.
Lord is not respectful. He's just not respectful. If you look at it. So I don't take what he says seriously.
He's angry. He's angry about some things that have happened. I understand where he's coming from. I've been where he's at, but I've chosen to act in a different way in response to it. I've been blocked on social media by all kinds of shit for my music and art and creativity. Anybody that knows me knows that my shit's been stopped. Talk to TML about it. We've been through this to the umpteenth time. My shit's been blocked and knocked the fuck down. I've been ridiculed at Outcast. It doesn't mean that I'm going to stand upon that. Doesn't mean that that's my identity. That's what I'm going to take upon myself. I know I'm loved and I'm valued because of what God says about me, inward, outward. So therefore, I got to say the same to other people. And people need to realize just because, like this dude, right? He's mad and upset because of what the fuck he's had to deal with other people while coming to proclaim the truth. But that's part of the game. That's part of the battle. Darkness is never going to let you stand and give you a free pass. You're going to deal with some type of antagonistic response. It's part of the equation. It's part of this battle. It's part of why we're here. But if we see the value in other humans and bonding and bringing something to the table that we can work with, that's what matters. And yeah, there's going to be some people that play these little frou-frou games and act like whatever, and it's going to come across as wimpy and soft-spoken, and I understand that. And I understand all that being brought up that way. But ultimately, the truth is the truth, and that's the truth. It's an inward thing, and it's all of us standing together. And yes, vibrationally, one day, this shit is going to stop. It is. Darkness eventually will have to submit and be subdued by the light. And so I just, you know what I'm saying? I just got love in my heart. I got love in my heart, and I just want other people to realize that they can tap into that more than the violence and the darkness and siding with it, because the darkness wants us to do that. It wants us to divide. That's why there's so much of this charged stuff throughout our reality, racially. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're building upon this. That's why they're trying to do this. So I just wanted to say that. Anyways, what were you gonna say? My bad.
I want to say that no one on this panel supports sadism. No one. Dark Lord was acting like we're all crazy. So, but all of us support loving kindness. It's a special word. Loving and kindness to those who have good intentions. You know, people like the Epsteins, they do not have good intention. They're sadistic. They want to harm and take glee in the
Yeah.
suffering of others. None of us do that. You see, that's
100%. Yeah.
against my tradition, 100%. It's against your tradition, 100%.
Yeah.
We need to come together. And so, you know, I I have made some mistakes on the panels in the past. I worked it out. But for me, it came down to Buddhism, for you to Christ. But ultimately, as long as we focus on the commonality of loving kindness and good intention, you know, we can respect our differences, but we are mutually respectful still with our differences. So, you know, that's the problem with Dark Lord. He doesn't let people respond. He loves to scream over people. Same with Twilight. Dark Lord and Twilight, each time I for I'm like, okay, let's forgive. They just scream and go on endlessly. I'm tired of it. You know, I'm just tired of all the screaming. I'm drunk right now, and I'm more coherent than both of them. And sometimes
you
I
are, my
say
friend.
stuff to piss
I
them
love that.
off. Yeah, but they can both go fuck themselves. You know, Twilight and Dark Lord,
Well,
both
you
of
know,
you fuck themselves.
what it is their perspectives deals in the extreme, and anytime we have an extreme, if anytime our perspective is leaning into the extreme, we're going to have an extreme perspective on what other people should take seriously the way that we see it. So his mindset is like, you're not taking it serious enough, so I have to be like this. But what he doesn't understand is, yes, we are. We're just not vocalizing it in the way that you are. You know what I mean? Like, or the way that he is. We're vocalizing it differently. We're representing it differently. That doesn't mean we don't have the same severity in the way that we see it in our mindset and our heart space the way that he does. We're just choosing to represent it differently. So it's a perspective. You know, I learned this a long time ago from a dude that used to be in the CIA. There's multiple perspectives of every situation. And so when a person has and stands upon something, they may be coming from a different perspective as to why they feel that way, the way that they feel, right? So he's just coming at it from a perspective of, you guys aren't taking it serious enough, and that's why I have to stand up and call you names and da 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 da. It's like, no, bro, you don't need to do that. We see what you see. We're aware of what you're aware of. We're just choosing to not destroy each other while they try to destroy us, because they're already doing that. So why are we going to do their job for them? Like, they're already trying to do that.
Let me tell you something, Ragamuffin. Okay, I'm just gonna give me like 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. When I was walking on a trail, you know, sometimes, you know, I would see, you know, old ladies or old people walk by, sometimes if they're kids, and they would say hello. I would say hello back to them, and I would smile. By smiling back at them, I wish the best for them. You know, because we're both walking on the same trail. We both enjoy nature. We both have good intentions, you know. I have good intentions, or at least I try to have good intentions, you know, and by doing so, you know, I want the best for every good person who has good intentions and also does the best for nature or wild nature or does the best for their fellow human beings. I don't want anyone to suffer. You know what I mean? I don't like seeing people suffer. I just don't like it, you know, like when I get drunk or I smoke weed, I prefer watching happy cartoons. You know what I mean? I don't like seeing like slasher films or crap like that. You know, because when I get drunk, it's like my true nature comes out. I wish the best for people. But you see, Dark Lord, the kind of man he is he's very narcissistic, okay? He's walking on the trail, all right? And someone says hello to him. And then he starts babbling. He just starts screaming. He's be like, oh, we're gonna all be depopulated. We're all gonna die. No, it's best, even if that's true, okay? I mean, it's most likely true. But even if it's true, it's best to have loving kindness in your heart, compassion, you know, and then you walk on the trail and you continue on. You just got to do your best, you know. You're just
For sure.
walking the trail. Yeah, you know, that's it. Yeah.
That's well said. I really appreciate you saying that. I think that if we're not in a place where we can really love ourselves and really take hold of some of that, that's where it becomes difficult, because his experiences, I mean, we heard him, right? He came in the chat and he said, well, I've been on here, I've been on, you know, I've came online and I've been involved in these panels and people have acted this way or that way. And so it's formed kind of it's formed that inside of him to where he feels like now, because certain people did it, he has to assume they're all going to do it. So he responds to everybody the same way because of what other people have done to him. And that then he forms a bias. And when you form a bias, you're not giving everybody a fair shake. You know, and that's sad. You know, I've been dealt a crappy hand at times. I mean, I think we all have, and I think at times we've all been bullied or mishandled by certain people that didn't fully understand us the way that we truly are and what we actually meant. And even times when people purposely misunderstand you on purpose, right? But the way to deal with it it's to go more inward. Like that in and of itself, when you face that, is to like stop yourself and say, you know what, I'm going to go get alone with myself and God, and I'm going to correct the way that I see things, so that when I show back up in the world, I show up as a better version of me and I make things better, versus grinding an axe on everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where he's coming from. That's his issue. His issue has been he's been mishandled by people. He came in well-meaning at some times in the past, according to his own words, and he was mishandled. So because of that, now he's got a bias and he wants to go everywhere, and he wants to put that off on everybody, and that's not fair to everybody because everybody's not done that to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think ultimately Dark Lord just has to improve his delivery, be more respectful. But I do agree with a lot of what he's saying, just not the way he delivers it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the bro's knowledgeable about stuff, but it's just that he doesn't see the value in understanding that, bro. Even if people have disagreed with you, bro, some of these people on here are your brothers and sisters, and like you're throwing them by the wayside. You're like you're trampling them underfoot, and you don't need to do that.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely, But I feel like if he does try to, constructively criticize himself or fix his issues, we should forgive him. You know what I mean? He's not a bad person. He's not an evil person. He's just kind of difficult to talk to. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah, I mean, and I get that. I saw his heart come through in some of these in some of the conversations tonight. I could feel it, and I regret getting a little bit hostile with him about smacking him around. Like I said, I'd literally have to have God's say so to even do such a thing, because it's really not me, bro. I mean, if I got to go toe to toe with somebody, like for real, but like I don't really want to do that, and I kind of sometimes we feel like we're babysitting other people's egos, and I don't want to do that either. But like, at the end of the day, what's needed is peace. Like, I understand where he's coming from. I understand why he feels the way that he feels. I've been in places he's been in. I just choose to act differently. I choose to be different. I choose to let God and let it go. I choose to not hold on to the outcome of I have to have these said people be in my corner or not. I just choose to be like, you know what? God's for me, and God's ways are better. So I'm just going to be about that. And that's been like an overtime thing. That's not like an overnight thing. It's been put in practice over a period of time. You know what I'm saying? So I get where he's coming from. I get why he's the way that he is. But I was trying to really help him at the end of this to like realize, man, all these people here aren't all against you. Whether you're here to make friends or not, this isn't the way to go about the ultimate mission of the solving of all of this, like fixing this thing. And sitting on your hands waiting for Jesus to come back out of heaven, that's not going to happen like that, because God's coming back through his hands, through people, men and women that are going to be the hands and feet of God, people that are willing to say, you know what, I heard this call inwardly, and I'm going to let it outward, and I'm going to act accordingly. I'm not going to wait on God to come fix all this and just sit and do nothing. Like I'm going to let God use me. I'm going to get involved somehow, some way. And he thinks that there's no way that's going to fix anything. There is. Eventually the darkness is going to lose its grip. Eventually they're not going to do those things. Eventually it's going to stop, irregardless of what's written in the book of Revelation or not. Eventually it's going to stop.
Also, I want to say this. I want to say that one thing he doesn't realize is that as long as you have good intent, this is in Zoroastrianism too, in the Gathas, okay, and it's also in Buddhism and also Christianity. So in all of these, if you have loving kindness in your heart, you have good intentions, you have honor, if you have that in your heart and you die, then you have a better afterlife. You see what I mean? It's just,
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I believe in an afterlife. I do believe in an afterlife. No,
I do as well. I do as well. Yeah. Well, man, I just want you to know, man, that you're loved, and bro, I appreciate you very much, man. And any of these people, like, bro, we all do dumb things when we've drank or we've been under the influence of something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's neither here nor there, but I just want you to know that I see you, and I know, bro, I know why you drink, because for probably the same reason that I have in times past, that it helps the mind. You know, it helps our mind. It's weighed down with the various things that plague our mindset in this world. So it kind of eases the tension a little bit, you know. And sometimes we say things we're not proud of under the influence. I've been there, bro. You're talking to somebody, bro. I've been there. I understand. Totally understand. I'm not saying I give you a pass for everything you say under the influence. What I am saying is I understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ragamuffin. You know, when I'm drunk, I see my mind's working smart. This conversation we just had is worth more than the entirety of the conversations I've had with Dark Lord, personally speaking. You know, I
I
don't
love
know
that.
why.
I love that. That's an honor, bro.
Yeah.
That's an honor. That
does.
means a lot to me, bro. Thank
It
you.
does for me too. Based on your interpretation of Christ, I really respect it personally. I really respect it. There's something to it. So, I think
Thank you, bro. That means
send
a
me
lot.
some books. Recommend me what to read from the New Testament, please, and other stuff. I want to go into it more deeply. I want to go more deeply into your tradition and your interpretation. I mean that seriously. Okay, I
Okay,
want to go into it
I'll send
deeply.
you. Yeah, I'll send you some cool stuff to check out for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
TML, are you still there? He's here, but I don't know if he's here. TML, Machine Lies, hello.
TML, are you there?
TML, are you there, homie? Well, I am. I'm gonna go make a little food, and I'm gonna bow out. So it's been a wild, interesting ride in this conversation on this for the evening. But yeah, man, I'm glad you got a lot out of it, man. I did as well, and I certainly will send you some stuff though, for sure. So
For sure. I wish blessings for you. I wish a happy life for your entire family. Have a
thanks,
good day,
bro.
man. Have a good day.
I received that with all gratitude, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Governor? To the Charlie. To the Charlie. If you are to the Charlie, thank you. Oh my fucking gosh.
Yo, hello. All right, who's here? Yep.
I'm
Okay,
dealing with a gang stalker on X.
Can you invite him here? That would be so awesome.
I tried to DM. Goes by Castleboy B0Y Gabriel. Some person from Boston who's like, again, an r/HAPA Asian gay guy who was reading, typical r/HAPA white male Asian female is bad. Part of a hipster crowd. Here's hearsay from Dime Square and other far writers. I'm a weird bad person. And I'm like, you don't get it, do you, dumb liberal? And I just feel like it would be nice to have a shouting match here, but it would not happen. I already DM'd the person, but I will send you on X what they're talking about. But it's just these people, my God.
Yeah, it's funny because like I remember that other. Well, there's a lot of gay guys on Twitter apparently, but remember the other gay guy who came and like tried to have this like weird conversation with us, and then
Doja's from
yeah,
Chicago.
Yeah, he never came. He kept saying, "Oh, I'm going to come on your show," and then he never showed up. Let me send him the link again. Let me see. Can you come by? But yeah, I'm trying to get these people on my turf because like I really want to like let them talk to like my panelists over here and like see what they're about because like it's fun. It's kind of weird. Like if you have different people to approach them, like I wonder like how they'll react. And by the way, I did not realize that Basil was friends with Nick Fuentes. I just found this out recently. I was like, what the fuck? So it's pretty weird. Like it's such a weird small world.
Well,
they're
all on it. Like I'm talking to this Gabriel person. I sent you the DM on X. These people are in parasocial relationships. They are notably divided outside of New York City, and yet they pretend they are connected to all this. Like, oh, I know Sam Hyde, and they really don't. They just send DMs to Sam Hyde. Or we've talked to Basil. I know Basil, but we really only talked. They never met Basil.
Right.
I call on the phone. But this is important to the psychological warfare because it creates this imagined community as if we're all in on the gang stalking and Stasi. And if somebody was to follow the line, somebody else in power could erase or create libel against my name and make up shit like I'm, a mean, bad, like person. And here's the funny part. It reads like a high school. It reads like this weird projection being like, I heard people who met you IRL and you sound like you're weird and awkward in person. Like it's
and they're like, oh, you're mentally ill or something or
right.
whatever. It's
like,
always the same bullshit.
On X, I thought X was a breeding ground for being a furry or into pornography or into weird things or into John Waters stuff. But IRL, that makes you like.
Well, but that's the thing is like most of these people, their takes on John Waters or whatever is like shitty or terrible. Like their taste and everything is like they don't even understand John Waters. Like it's cute and quirky.
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
they're willing to
don't even get it.
excuse. Like here's that bug bus piano person. I looked them up. They follow all the little things. Living in New York City, being a fake DJ, doing all this, mustache, save sleazy, and then Gabriel's like, I don't see it. What do you mean you don't see it? Like, I don't know if we're miscommunication with English letter writing here, but it's like, if you're the white liberal, Eurasian liberal, and you can't see what's going on here, it's like you are the reason why Save Sleazy was made in the first place to insult people like Bug Bus and you. And it's just like, it's not like we're in on the joke, laughing, this is us. No, it's against you in a weird way. And it's just like I'm at that point where it's like a year later and people, they can't fathom the truth. It's a very strange thing. And yet they can't, like if you're passionate and you have a blog and you get into an argument with somebody you're now considered mentally ill and manic with chaos if you're passionate about something. And it's just like, then they think this is like a liberal, just seeing here on the chat, like an hour ago with the other guy, just a retard, having fun bashing Hank or the Buddha guy. And we know that's a part of the entertainment is just who's the best. And it has nothing to do with, sharing wisdom or whatever, but it goes you to show that, that it's a power conflict. Liberals tend to think everyone, the underground person has a voice when really they actually hate, quote unquote, the nerd. They pretend to be the nerd. But I noticed that especially people on X are very cruel and especially Instagram with the 30-year-old, and it's all
dude, it's insane. Like, dude, one
Right.
comment that I made like 6 weeks ago, I've literally
had death threats.
literally got death threats and hundreds of people attacking me saying, "Oh, you're an idiot." And some people have supported me, but it's like 15% support. And there's probably more that support what I'm saying, but it's like but they're probably scared because they know they're going to get stalked. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
Like
the
you'll
gang
literally
stalking
get
thing.
stalked. Yeah, you'll literally get stalked by hundreds of people.
Well, what
for,
they're
like,
doing this
a
is
comment.
that they're making stuff up about us. Like if you become public, they always talk about being anonymous, gay bathhouse kind of identity politics. We're told in a society or a post-millennial society to be yourself, be you. And then the very trans and nerds, and they come out and they hate the nerd. They hate the individual who is basically the outcast in high school, and yet they want to role play as the outcast in high school at the same time. So it's really funny that the very people who are projecting that I'm mentally ill or bad are just self-hating on themselves. And then guess what? No reply. No reply whatsoever. All the theories match in arguments, and it's full on paper.
And it's funny because like the few times that I have confronted some of these people from Twitter, like they're literally all they'll say is like, you know, fuck you, or you're a piece of shit, or
Right.
you're bad, and that's it. Like that's about it. They literally, or
And
you
they
know,
won't.
go
And
kill
it's like, okay, if you
yourself
didn't
or
like me,
something.
if you didn't like me, then here's the funny part: they will not. Some of the smart ones don't block you. I expect them just to block me straight up, because they block you. They're afraid. They're afraid because
Right.
it's true.
No, I've noticed that too. Like the ones that, like you said, the higher level ones won't block you because
They
it
want to tell.
except for like Gary Tan. Gary Tan will because he's got all these other people spying for him, so he doesn't need you to come and critique his ideas. He has other people to come and watch what you're doing and report back to him, right? Which is kind of crazy. If you have like the secret mayor of fucking San Francisco watching your fucking Twitter, like that's what people think that's a joke, but like literally, clearly that's the case.
Right.
The
I mean,
crypto mayor of San Francisco.
well, I
kinda,
mean,
like,
again, it's you have
insane.
very isolated for this Gabriel person who's located in Boston. You know, never touched New York or Philadelphia. Right, you're outside the city, but only visit the city when. But you hear things about the city that's you feel like you're.
Yeah, Boston is like MK Ultra Central too. By the way,
Yeah,
It's like
dude, Boston's
NYC,
all
the
white.
shit.
That's the
Yeah,
thing.
it's
Although there's
totally
Asians in
weird.
Boston, it's all white. It's only like less
No,
than.
it's like it's Asian and like Indian. That's about it. It's like Asian, Indian,
There's
white.
not. So
That's about
it's
it,
like
yeah.
two Pittsburghs in one, 600,000. But I'm telling you, it's smaller than Philly. Yeah, it's like
No,
two
but
Pittsburghs.
but every time I talk to somebody about going to Boston, like I don't know much people involved in this shit, but like there's a lot of weird shit that's happening up there. Like Boston is like where all this like you remember that band? I think the band Boston was based there too. But like if you look into that guy's life, you know, like it's so all right. So like my conspiracy theorist comes out like, okay, so you know that song "Smells Like Teen Spirit" was basically
Yeah.
an inverted version of that song "More Than a Feeling." So he just he just inverted that song and made "Smells Like Teen Spirit," right? Well, the band who made that that song was from Boston. I think it was Boston who made that. But if you look up the life story of that guy, he's like totally like in military intelligence or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's so everything is so related, and like now all this information's coming out that like Dave Grohl's dad was like working for Reagan, and he was friends with like Henry Rollins, whose dad was like working for the Department of Energy. So like people think that this shit's a joke, but it's like it's so connected. And like he wrote like a lot of the stuff Kurt Cobain was doing was like trying to expose that like the Grateful Dead and all the people involved in that were trying to handle him, because Courtney Love's dad was the former manager, and like all these people from like the psychedelic stuff was
Right.
like the ones orchestrating this entire grunge movement essentially, right? So like people think it's like it's not related. Like it's totally related, and they have all their little minions come and like watch what you're
Oh
doing.
yeah,
and
Gabriel.
report to
I'm
people
looking
and
at
shit.
Gabriel, and I think Gabriel's like a gang stalker. That's why Gabriel didn't block me. So I just tested, and Gabriel's like, "Oh, I'm talking to Charlie right now, and I'm texting," and I'm like, "Do it, pussy." I'm just like, "Let's see, let's see."
Charlie?
And it's
Who's
just like I
Charlie?
have Asianarianism.com with my parents' address on the website as a test, and nobody gives a fuck. Like nobody. I was hoping somebody would send letters in the mail, which I have got fan letters in the mail, but like. You know, people are they secure their privacy too much because they fear the state, and it's like, well, let's test that. And
Well, that's the thing
check
is
the
like it's
filter.
not. Here's the thing is it's not even the state that's the problem. It's the fucking retarded people that work for these like private entities or whatever it is that
Mhm.
are fucking psychotic. You know, like I feel like the government's not even directly involved in a lot of this shit. It's like, I mean, like it ties back to the government, but like ultimately, it's like it's like these private Stasi people or something. It's kind of insane. You know. And you know, of course, the government will eventually like get involved, but like I don't know if you saw the stuff with like Giorgiani and SLP or SPLC, and like they're trying to say like everybody who went to Charlottesville is like a Fed and an actor, and like I'm sure there's some truth to that, but it's like it's kind of bizarre because again, it's all like a dialectic. They're trying to say like I've been telling people for 10 years the entire thing with Charlottesville was a setup put together by lawyers. Lawyers are the ones who put that together. It wasn't the government. It was the fucking lawyers. And now the proof is coming out that it was SPLC and ADL and shit like this that did orchestrate at least some of it. I don't think it was fully organized by them, from what I understand, but it was definitely like they definitely sent people in there to like build cases on people and shit. So
Yo, dudes, I'll be right back.
Okay.
all right, cool. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, some of these people, it's just like I think the whole point is here's what I know. I used to be in positions of power. I've known people in positions of power, and like you said, they do these weird shadow interviews, like it's a job interview constantly. And if you're good with them, you get in on the mafia. But if you did something wrong or say something that the party doesn't want to hear, that's when the character assassination happens. And I think I've been recently
That's what they
having
did. That's what they did to you last summer, right?
yeah,
Basically.
and I think they're still doing it because I think I literally knew certain people in New York City, particularly girls, and I've made fun of them and called out their full name. Then those people are connected to people in power who are either, you know, looking to get some of that pussy or not, and then assuming I must be a bad person then. And it's amazing what they will
Right.
do. They will not confront you one-on-one. They will get other people and
Well,
gossip and do it again.
and this is the thing, and see, this is what's so crazy about it is like they've literally commodified a lot of things, especially women and especially women on dating apps,
Correct.
and made them into the Stasi, like you say. And here's the funny part: the commodification is as spies just as much as it is about sex. See,
Right.
people think it's only about the sex. It's not. It's about the spying and using women as like leverage and shit like this. So, you know, yeah, it's pretty crazy because I see the evidence for it all over the place. Like any woman with like a master's degree or a PhD is like basically a fucking, you know, spy essentially.
I'm just saying this person saying, oh, well, Charlie confronted.
What's up, Tom?
Just saying.
What up, fam? How you doing, man?
Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're talking about New York City.
New York City. Hate that place.
And Philly and Boston.
Well,
and,
Philly,
fucking-
again, here's what it is. Boston is right. The MK, it's the rich kids that can afford their kids to go to New York. But Philly is where poor people from Staten Island, if they can't afford it, they get pushed to the south. It's always been like that.
I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like Philly has like a lot of the immigrants that move in from like Jersey, or like even just guys from Jersey who got pushed out of New Jersey. You brought like the new immigrants coming in, and then they went to Philly, or just a lot of old school guys who live there. You know, I mean, like families who have been there forever. Like there's just Irish people that have been there, I don't know, 200 years, and they never left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, then it just divides when she gets to Harrisburg and West Virginia, Pittsburgh. So it's more like Philly is the South New York City, touches South Jersey, in a weird way, or Delaware calls it their own city. So
yeah,
I don't know. I just was saying that,
like Delaware is weird.
It is very.
Like Delaware's a strange fucking place too. Yeah, like because like you drive around Delaware and it's like one of the most impoverished places in the nation, but it's like so rural, and then a couple of like really big beaches,
like Rehoboth and stuff.
It's the creepiest. Like, yeah, you got like Rehoboth, Bethany, like really decent ass beaches. Well, Rehoboth's the gay beach, but like then you got like Bethany, which is a really nice upscale beach. There's a couple other places, but then you have like these cities that are as black as like it's like almost like Baltimore, if that makes any sense, but without like the large like structures. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I mean, sorry. Yeah, I mean, for Dell, it's kind of weird. They don't pay taxes there, and it's where all the credit card companies are. So at that point, you might as well go to Philadelphia and call it your city, and you're actually from the suburbs of Delaware, and then you go to school in New York and not bring up the fact you're from Delaware. And it's always been like that.
Yeah. I got people like from here that like go to Delaware. Like everybody in like my area, they all have like campsites down at the beach in Delaware, or like second houses. You know what I mean? Like the boomers anyway. Like all the boomers, that's where they're like their little, I don't know, they had like a camper down there that they kept year round, and then they have the pontoon boat they take out on the bay. That's always been my experience of Delaware. You know what I mean, as a whole, because I don't know, I'm not from Philly, I'm from Harrisburg, so like that's how we always saw it. Because it's 3 hours from us. You know what I mean? For y'all, it's like 20 minutes.
I have a quick question for everyone. Does anyone have a question for me? Like I was asked to join.
Yeah. What was that writer, the eco-fascist guy?
I got a question. Where's my $5, Avian? You lying asshole.
All right. Chill out. Hold on.
First,
Who's that writer? Who's that writer that you talked about?
Pinty Locola. I will put it in the private chat again. Pinty Locola.
Yeah, because I know Pill Eater knows about him, and I wanted to ask him about that because I think it's interesting. Because it kind of relates to like all the stuff that we talk about, like communitarianism and like living on the land and stuff like that. So I wanted to ask Pill Eater's opinion on that guy.
Well, Brett Stevens wrote the introduction to that very popular edition of his book. And Brett Stevens, who also spoke along with Nick Lands and has America.com.org of the American Nihilist Society, ANUS, metal guy who was writing HTML websites 20 years ago, one of the first to categorize black metal in there. And you have avocation from John B. Morgan. He was a co-editor of Countercurrents. And I don't know where Countercurrents stands right now. It seems to me just like a little privatized WordPress that Greg Johnson and Dave Zutney run to kind of hack people into getting free donations and pretending they're more bigger than they are. And yet those people seem to be getting funds from the Charles Mattel Society, probably from New Century Foundation, which is Jared Taylor's firm. And, for Penty, it's kind of this weird, again, eco-fascism is kind of a blunt marketing term word, but I would say that there seems to be this interest that racial nationalism is deep ecology, meaning that if everything deserves to live, so do different people, which, goes on the line of quote unquote, air quotes, human biodiversity. And if human biodiversity is a thing, well, I would say this is just a scientific evolutionary psychology version of possible worlds. If it exists, it must exist. And yet at the same time, they don't want particular oppositions existing, which I find very peculiar.
You have to read a book before you talk about it. See, the thing is that, Penty Locola talks about a lot of different things in his books. I don't agree with him on every single little thing. He talks about how stuff like sanitary regulations are used to support big corporations at the expense of ecological integrity. You see, when we look at, stuff like the logs of how much foresting they're doing, like clear cutting forests, okay, Penty Lacola actually gives evidence, very strong evidence that these forests are being clear cutted, these old growth forests, much more than what we think. Okay, so connecting that to a bunch of stupid, I don't know, e-celebs doesn't really do justice to Penty Lacola. You have to read the book and you have to know basic conservation principles. Okay?
The reason why I was advocated.
Yeah, why are you
by Brett
interrupting me? Let me
Stevens is by
finish.
advocated by Brett Stevens and John B. Morgan is the only reason
I don't
why you're
care.
reading the book.
I
Yes,
don't
you do.
care.
You're
See, I
avoiding
focus
racial
on
nationalism in favor
conservation
of deep
stuff.
ecology, and you're being you're some vehicle for David Benatar's antinatalist theory or Eugene Thacker's ideal. These are not e-celebrities. These are
You don't know
actual
what I'm
advocates
saying.
in American Renaissance by New Century Foundation. We can look at them up. We can do the Alex Jones rhizome theory right now. Penty is advocated by some O9A adjacent people.
That doesn't address what is Penty actually saying, his substance of what he's saying. For example, Penty deals with actual conservation concerns, like driving species to extinction. Okay, you have to look at that. For example, 40% of primate species are being driven to extinction. They're threatened with extinction. Okay, that's a fact. That's a brute fact.
Eurasianism is being extinct. White male,
I
Asian
don't
female.
give a fuck
White male,
about
Asian female
Eurasianism.
is under
We are
extinction
talking about
because there's
conservationism
redditors.
here.
You
Gosh,
want
you are
my
so
Asian
stupid. You are
sexuality as a threat.
pseudo-intellectual
My
fucker.
Asian
I don't like
sexuality is
you.
under
I don't like
threat by
you
people
till
like
you're-
r/Kappa
why are you
who want
inviting
to
me here?
destroy Eurasian children, and white nationalists support an antinatalist paradigm because
What
they think
is
existence
not?
is a
I'm not
privilege.
talking about
Existence
antinatalism.
is a
I am
privilege, and if you
talking
take
about
deep
conservationism.
ecology, if distorted, will try to destroy mixed people.
What's wrong with you? We are talking about conservationism.
If you
and I am
believe in
drunk as
human
fuck and you're
biodiversity,
stupid.
you must say that all life has existence. That is deep ecology. That is Penty's ideals, axioms.
No, it's not. Read the book. Read the motherfucking book that we're talking about out of your
Brett
ass.
Stevens wrote the introduction. I know Brett Stevens, and the only reason why you're reading that
Introduction
book is because
is not the
Countercurrents
actual
put it out.
text.
Countercurrents
Introduction
and
is not the
Arctos put it
motherfucking
out.
text, you pseudo-intellectual
No,
weird ass
Arctos
motherfucker.
is supported
It's
by
not this fucking
O9A
actual
and Process
text.
Church.
So, introduction, Penty Locola is his own man, okay?
I know that.
No one can write the introduction.
But it has ideals have consequences.
Yeah, let's fucking deal with actual text. I'll read just a few points.
Okay.
Please do not interrupt me.
Okay.
Okay. As a result of overconsumption and exploitative industries and the capitalist market economy, overvaluation and overpopulation of human beings pose a great environmental threat. The West should cease sending aid to the third world and focus on pressing ecological matters. Life on Earth is being impoverished. Its diversity and richness are being lost. And extinction is irreversible, a fatal blow to the biosphere. Humans are not the center of life, and their preference for economic growth over species preservation has caused massive extinctions. The balance of nature is constantly shifting, but man-made disruptions are destructive and often irreversible. You see, so democracies are ineffective in dealing with looming ecological catastrophes due to the stupidity of the masses. As a result of cultural values like freedom and individual rights, environmental damage is exasperated because it means the freedom to consume, exploit, and tread upon others, and never clamor for anything other than bread and circuses. A true brilliance among men is rare and is only known by a few rare individuals who extend their protection to the entire creation, the entire living layer of the globe, and they should be ruling. Yeah, so he talks about how like primeval forests are being overlogged, okay, and the forest industry intentionally manipulates data to give the impression that fewer clear cuts are made, okay. like gravel roads and motorways significantly damage primeval forests and biodiversity. And he talks about intensive agriculture, how it leads to soil depletion. He talks about stuff like, the hysteria over freshness and hygiene, leading to an overabundance of sanitary regulations that destroy local sustainable businesses by increasing their costs. It is common for regulations to serve industry interests under various guises, often at the expense of local sustainable businesses and the environment. This is from my review I wrote for Goodreads. I have over 60 reviews. Okay, I almost found, you're not an expert on fucking biology. You're not an expert on conservationism. This is not your area of focus. I have found nothing good that was ever brought by progress. Okay.
Well, here's the question though. Like, if these people are like anti-human and Malthusian and antinatalist, then how
They're
can you
not
trust their
antinatalist.
genuine?
Penty Locola is not a fucking antinatalist.
Hold on a second. In the text, it said human extinction is coming. All right. You have to know Derrida style deconstruction to know what's going on, Mr. Thai retard.
No.
So you have
Penty
to
Locola.
understand in English that this is beyond what the text says. Okay. This is why we
Penty
have
Locola.
deconstruction. This is why the text isn't permanent. And what you're not outside understanding is there's a secondary reading that you're only into this because there are other white nationalists into this. It's very easy to understand. But it's interesting you're sharing this. But guess what? Alain Benoit and Alexander Dugin believe in the same thing and also published by Arctos. It's not that original.
Yeah, but listen, man. My area of focus, okay, is in stuff like ecology and preservation of biodiversity. See, for example, if you destroy all the songbirds, like Mao did, Mao was killing sparrows, okay? When he killed all the sparrows during the Great Pest campaign, you know what that caused? That caused a famine.
That doesn't mean anything that communism is bad, by the way. This has nothing to do with communism.
Yeah, I'm talking about fucking biodiversity. Which
You're
is
talking about
Penty
Mao.
Locola.
Mao's
Yeah, why
actions
did you
is
interrupt
not
me?
a manifestation of communism.
I wasn't
Remember.
done talking. I wasn't
Remember,
done
remember,
talking.
if you think Mao is bad because they killed a weird breed of bird, that does not mean communism is bad.
Yeah, I agree. But am I talking about that right now? I'm simply talking
There's a
about the
euphemism in
root
the
fact.
text. There's a euphemism in the text.
Let me finish. Okay. Have you actually read the text? Have you read Can Life Prevail? Yes or no? Have you read it in full? Yes or no?
Well, I'm only getting your quotes from it.
Oh, okay. So you haven't fucking read it in full, and you think you're the expert on it. Okay. My area of focus is different than yours, pill eater. I don't give a shit about your Eurasianist bullshit. Okay. You know what I care about? Tell me what I care about. I
What do
care
you
about conservationism. I care
Okay.
about securing the ecological stability. I read these books on my free time. I have textbooks on, like evolutionary biology, ecology, because that's what I want to focus on. Okay, that's why I like Penty Locola.
That's all good. It's all
I'm not
nice
done.
that you do that.
Yeah, that's good.
And
But
that's a wonderful
not-
thing. But
Yeah.
we're people in a room, and
Yeah.
there's certain logical conclusions that if you believe and do that, then we're going to disagree. And it's not just what the text says, okay? Just
Yeah, you
because
gotta
I
take-
missed one little sentence that he said, and by the way, this doesn't mean you read it. I can read it by understanding that most of the text of how we interpret it is through external praxis. So
There's a pseudo intellectually, postmodern crap. You have to read the text on its own terms. Okay, you can't simply.
That's
shoot
not
I
true.
can make a
though.
I can
bullshit
make a
into
conclusion
that.
from that.
That's not.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's like the Bible.
What? Wait. What? Yeah. Wait. Where do you get the idea, Avian, that you can read any text without severe amounts of interpretation and trying to read into the text? Like, what? Where did you learn? I mean, the entire English language is based on reading between the lines. So, where are you
That's
getting
a
that
good
from?
question. Neuro Jack, let me answer that first. Okay. So first, the farther back you go in time, the more nuance and metaphors and analogies you lose. But the more recent you are in time, you have to be careful, because you see, like the introduction that Peel Eater was talking about, it could be written by a creepy person. I don't know. But you gotta
Yeah,
look
but
at
here's
A
what I'm saying
creepy
is
person.
the substance of the text. This the
but no,
actual
no.
text by
Listen, the
itself.
substance is never plain to read because, again, as I said, the English language all the way back to like Chaucer is literally based on the idea of not taking anything at face value in the English language. Like the English language, you cannot take ever at face value, basically, in my opinion. So, I mean, I
And
just think that you
listen,
have to
Mitch,
address that.
there's a lot of books I've read, like David Benatar and Eugene Thacker, Peter
Yeah, I know
Singer, that
about
pretty
them.
much
I know about
regurgitate
them.
Penty's
I used to read Thomas
points.
Ligotti. You know about Thomas Ligotti?
Yeah, and guess
Yeah.
what? Ligotti is another fad. He is another fad supported by liberals to push an anti-natalist narrative.
Yeah, you
Okay?
think that's what I support? You think that's what I support?
You're dancing around it.
Oh, dancing around. You want to
You're
know
dancing
what I
around.
support?
You're certainly dancing around it.
You want to
Okay?
know what I support? Okay.
Ligotti
Yeah.
also makes the assumption that capitalism is going to accelerate and kill us all, and that's kind of the Lovecraftian horror of it. He's not this, anti-communist, you like to say, but there's certainly this liberal death spiral that they're seemingly advocating.
You want me to say my views, because there's a difference.
Let me say this. Ligotti was only popular because Nine Banded Books published his work. Nine Banded Books also published Jonathan Bowden.
You're not Dark Lord.
Bowden is supported by countercurrents.
Stupid. He screams over people. You're not stupid. You don't scream over people. Okay, let me respond.
I'm telling you what's really going on.
Yeah, I know a lot more than you think. Okay, I'm an intellectual like you. I have a library full of books. Let me respond. Okay. Let me respond. Okay. When I look at someone else's views, I like to convey it without shoehorning my own views into it. But when you ask what are my views, that's different from someone like Penty Locola. You want to hear my views or you want to hear Penty Locola's views? First, you have
It's certainly not Penty's views. It's your views reading the text. Jack Derrida.
No. This is the area of disagreement. When I read a text and I engage in the process of interpretation, I don't have to shoehorn my own interpretation to it. I can be impartial. You see, I was a scientist for much of my life. I was a neuroscientist, I was a computer scientist, and then I was a robotic intelligence guy at MS. Okay, I can show you all of this. I have proof. I'm not pulling stuff out of my ass. I have 2 BS degrees and a master's degree. Okay, I'm not just some nobody coming on here. Okay, I'm not a nobody. Okay. So let me say this. I also read on my spare time, and I go deep into certain questions. I'm not an expert on anything, on everything. I'm not an expert on astronomy. I'm not an expert on social crap, like your Eurasianist crap. I don't care about that stuff. I focus on stuff like conservationism and the philosophy of technology. Okay, like Jacques Ellul. I read the Technological Society. I read physics of technology, stuff like that.
I just want to say one thing really briefly, Avian.
What do you
Like
want to
nobody's questioning your knowledge per se. They're questioning your judgment, meaning if you're an anti-natalist, you reject God, you reject these things, like your perception may be warped, right? Like that's kind of
Neuro Jack. I haven't even given you my fucking perspective. I'm talking about Penty Locola. Penty Locola is not an anti-natalist. Just read his book. He's not an anti-natalist. Penty Locola is not an anti-natalist.
But you're saying that there's nothing. You're saying there's nothing postmodern about his book, and you don't have a master's degree in postmodern writing, and he does. So, in the same way that you're qualified, he's also qualified, right? So,
no, Penty Locola. You read the text. Can life prevail? It's a collection of essays. All right, you read that. He's not an anti-natalist. What Penty Locola wants is to stop sending aid to the third world. And then focus on, conservation concerns and like Finland, okay, because he was Finnish, right? Penty Locola was Finnish, okay? Now, if you want my own views, you can ask me for my own views. But if you want me to recount what Penty Locola said, I can share you my summary of his book, or you can read it yourself, or you can read other books that are related to it. Like
just because you cite the text, I'm not going to agree 100. It's not objective.
Yeah, I don't agree with Penty Locola on everything. I don't agree with I don't agree with eco-fascism. I don't think eco-fascism works. I'm not an eco-fascist. I simply want to scale back technological complexity. That's my view, and I can give you my views more in depth. Do you want my views or you want Pinti Locola's views? You have to
I'll just
first
hear your
decide.
views. I'll just hear your
You want my views? My view is the same that, see, I think that as technological growth increases, okay, that leads to the, an inverse like relationship where human autonomy, biodiversity, and communal integrity all decrease. Okay, so as technological growth increases, all of that decreases. Okay, so technological growth is the primary problem of our age. Okay, no one is in full control. Okay, no one is in full control, and it creates the very complications it claims it can solve. The Metaphysics of Technology by David Scribina, that is a very good book. I agree with that. That's how I found TML's channel, by reading that book on my free time. Then I went on David Scribina's website. I saw that and then I found his channel that way. Okay, initially. So that's my view. My view is simply we have to scale back technological complexity. But on a deeper level, I am very pessimistic. Okay, I'm very pessimistic. I don't think we will succeed in that. So I personally choose to be child free. Okay, I'm a Persian man with an Asian wife. Okay, and I chose not to have kids. Okay, so I simply don't have kids. But when it comes to telling other people whether you should have kids or not, I lack philosophical justification about that. Like Hume's is ought gap. I can't tell what other people should do. But overall, I am very pessimistic. I'm a pessimistic man. I'm a very
Sure, but
pessimistic
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and I don't want to interject too much in you guys' conversation, but when you say that, like, well, the Eurasianism stuff is crap and stuff like this, like Eurasianism is saying like people are trying to kill us and we don't want to die. And here's the thing: is like we also do believe in the Earth being here for us and our kids, and that technology, if we can't get rid of it, we better get a grasp on it. So again, you're saying like it's all crap, but it's like if you're saying that it's all crap to like try to survive someone trying to like malthuse you and your entire tribe of people, like it's hard to take what you're saying seriously, because you're saying, well, I don't give a shit about what you're trying to do. It's like, well, we're trying to not get genocided and wiped out, right? So
Yeah.
that's
Let
what we're
me
trying to do.
interrupt
So
you. Can I respond? Because you're bringing a question to me. TMO and I agrees with the cause of the problem. We agree with the cause of the problem. The primary cause is with technological growth. It's called technological determinism. Okay, it goes to Jacques Ellul. Nothing I am saying is that fucking astounding. You can ask TMO.
yeah, but the thing is, like, we're not even necessarily disagreeing with you. What we're saying is like our
about
approach to the
Eurasianism,
problem
about
is different.
Eurasianism. What is fucking Eurasianism about? Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna be kind of brutal here. Okay, your fucking ancestors have been worshiping a Middle Eastern man for over 1,000 plus years. Okay, and now you're fucking supporting Israel, and you want to fucking kill us Iranians and Persians. Okay, and now you're all of a sudden interested in East Asia. Okay, I don't fucking get it. You're talking to a Persian man here. I have my own ethnic interests. Your Eurasianist crap is for you white people.
Well, you're
you
white.
East
You're white.
Asians.
You're
I
white.
don't want to be a
Anti-whiteness
part of
comes
it.
out. That's just all it is. It's always that the reactionaries are anti-white. They just want us
Oh
dead.
yeah, I'm anti-white.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
anti-white. So then when you
You
come
think
and
I'm brown?
infiltrate
And I
any
thought
part
I
of
was the racist. Where's my $5?
You think I'm
Right.
brown? Let me show my face.
Here's how advanced O9A is. It comes into the party as if it's one of us, one of an ethno-nationalist, human biodiversity. And then guess what? Antinatalism, kill whitey. That's all it is. They don't want the white man to succeed. Anyone who's admixture European should just get shot. It's very that simple to understand. It's reactionary. They just want you, if anything, live in a ghetto that's like Africa, like Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and we're all good because I guess some Scandinavian guy said so.
Yeah, but am I saying that? Am I saying to kill whitey? I'm not saying that.
Well,
What are you
honestly,
saying?
I thought you were Thai, so it's funny you're Persian. So
Yeah, this is what I look like. Do I look brown to you? This is what I look like. Do I look brown to you? You know how many times I was called brown by fucking Dark Lord? Do I look brown to you?
No,
We're
shut the
having
fuck
fun
up.
here. We're
I
having
mean,
fun.
no offense, but my screen is a little tiny, so
We're
Yeah,
having
just
fun here.
enlarge it. Yeah, I don't give a
I
shit.
honestly thought you were Asian, but okay, it's
Yeah, I
whatever.
don't
So,
get
but
it.
here's the
But
thing, though.
Pill
Here's the
Eater,
thing,
I
though.
think you're a
Hold
stupid
on.
pseudo intellectual, Peter.
But hold,
I think you're a
but
stupid
hold,
garbage
but hold on.
intellectual.
But hold on, Avian. You said that. Wait, you said that you're basically Iranian, so you're basically an Aryan. But then if you had kids with an
No.
Asian
What the
woman, you
fuck
would
does
be
Aryan mean,
Eurasian.
huh? You guys go around calling us
You would be
Arabs. You go
Eurasian.
around calling us Arabs. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever say we're fucking brothers. You go around calling us Arabs. You
I mean, that's why
fucking
we have Jason
motherfuckers.
Jorjani,
Shut
right?
the fuck up. Don't ever call me that again. We don't. You motherfuckers. You go around calling us Arab rape babies and other shit like that. Shut the fuck up. Want nothing to do with
Jason
you,
Jorjani's on
niggas.
your
I mean,
side.
I
so-
didn't, but
Yeah, I'm not a
talking
fucking
about?
Jason
Arab.
What are you
Jorjani's
talking
on your
about?
side,
Shut
so it's
up.
all good. It's all good. Fun.
You know,
I just want a cigarette.
God damn it. What the fuck was the point of this conversation? Okay.
This is
What are you talking about?
I'm
What are you
gonna keep it simple. Peel Eater, I think you're a garbage pseudo intellectual. Okay. Look at your fucking blog, it's garbage. You don't have any interesting thoughts. You don't have any interesting deep thoughts. Get into some real tradition. Like Buddha
Kill
Dharma.
yourself.
I can tell you a lot about Buddhism. Okay.
I know you probably
I read
can.
the sutras, the Diamond Sutra,
I'm pretty sure you can.
But wait, what are you
Platform
talking
Sutra,
about
the
babies
length
and
of
stuff? What
Vata
does that have
Sutra.
to
You
do
are
with
an
anything?
Enchataka. You are an Enchataka. Enchataka. That's what you are. You're an
But
Enchataka.
but Persians are
Suffer from
wait,
coatis of
Persians
endless of kappas, you motherfucker.
aren't Persians Indo-European though?
You know,
Ah!
sorry, I'm drunk.
No, but aren't Persians Indo-European? So aren't they kind of like brothers or something?
Indo-European is a language group. You look at the autosomal DNA.
Yeah, I know. I told Avian earlier that there's multiple people who work at this gas station, and I'm telling you, I don't know what they are. Other than I know for a fact one of them speaks Arabic, but I'm telling you, there's an Iranian who works up here, and there's multiple people. Y'all can claim you're all at your throats. There is a multicultural gas station up here where there are multiple people who work throughout the week from different countries. So sorry I can't tell Bibbidi Bobbidi from Ibutu or whatever. I'm so sorry, but I can tell you that the point is y'all don't hate each other as much as what you think or what they claim. A lot of the ones who live up here seem to get along pretty fucking well. So
yeah. First off, Dark Lord. Okay, you gotta look at the statistics. Okay, Iranians are model minorities in this shithole. Okay,
and I agree. Not a lot of the minorities up here are Iranians. Most of them are actually Indonesians.
You don't even pronounce Iranian right. It's Iranian. It's not
Iranians. I'll call you fucking whatever I want because I'm a white man, right? I'm racist anyway.
No nigger.
Okay then. There you go. Let it out. It's okay. I like banjos. Where's my $5 that you claim you're going to send me for getting off the panel?
You didn't leave immediately after I offered it. You didn't leave immediately. If you left immediately, I would have given it. But it's the offer has been
so like Hank, you're known for going back on your word. Great. We know how y'all people work. We get it. Dark people gotta stay together. Maybe Pill Eater will give me money because he's white and loves me.
I mean, listen, it seems like the conversation is whether to be a reactionary or not. And I'm just not a reactionary. I apologize.
Yeah, that's good for you. I don't care.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just Corbin, you're coming off. That's a reactionary. We should just be like Amish in Pennsylvania. I mean, they already live the reactionary lifestyle. They're already living the human biodiversity life, and everybody follows the natural order. But guess what? They're natalists. They're not anti-natalists.
Yeah. All right. What do you want from me? I'm not.
I don't know.
Let me respond. I don't want people to interrupt me. When people let me finish my response, and then you guys can talk. Okay.
Well, but how are you gonna?
Shut the fuck up, Dark Lord. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker.
That's not even me.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Oh my God.
I thought Corbin was an
fuck
actual
up, man.
pro,
I'm fucking ready to fucking.
I didn't know he was Persian. So
no interruptions before I give my response, please. Thank
Okay.
you. Okay, thank you. Okay, so you see, not everyone can focus on everything in life. Some people have different areas of focus. Okay, I have some areas where I am highly knowledgeable in. Okay, I'm highly knowledgeable in them. You can ask me about, I don't know, like the relationship between America and Iran. I can tell you that, or you can ask me about conservation concerns.
I know a lot about that, or evolutionary biology, stuff like that. You know, or even okay, let's focus on the philosophy of technology, because that's what we're discussing. Okay. You see, when you look at technological growth, okay, this is called technological determinism. Initially, the iPhone or smartphone was seen as optional, correct? You know, people initially, when it came out, they were like, oh, you don't have to use it. But then over time, it became expected for you to have an iPhone or a smartphone. Am I correct? So in a way, it exerts pressure. It exerts pressure, and it shapes people and molds people's behavior. You see what I mean? So we have to analyze, you know, the technological industrial system. What is the historical and philosophical underpinnings that led to this mess? You see, TML does that by focusing on Aristotle, you know, Hegel, D. Chardin, and he looks at the genealogy of the development that led to this cancer. You know, it's a cancer because let's be honest, right now we're dealing with a lot of almost eldritch Lovecraftian crap. We're dealing with stuff like Internet of Things evolving towards Internet of Bodies. You can look up Internet of Bodies, Rand
So you
Corporation.
think
I'm
Nick
not
Land
done.
is so you
I am
think
not
so you
done.
think Nick Land is correct or what?
I'm not done, man. Let me be finished. You know, Dark Lorp, sometimes it goes on for fucking 10 minutes. And I am only going on for 5 minutes. And I am sick and tired of it. Let me finish, goddammit. Okay, so sometimes, sometimes, let me finish. You know, Internet of Things going to Internet of Bodies. Go on Google right now, type Internet of Bodies and Rand Corporation. You will find a video talking about how they want brain cloud interfaces that collect to the cloud, okay? They want shit like, bio digital convergence. So we have to analyze this philosophically. You know, TML does this, okay? I do it too. What led to the conditions of this greater loss of human autonomy? We're living in ways that our ancestors didn't live for thousands of years. Am I right? They lived in low-tech conditions without shit like brain cloud interfaces. Am I correct? What led to that? What is, Yuval Harari says it openly. He says we're moving towards human 2.0. Human 2.0. Go Google that. Yuval Harari tells you directly in your face. The 3 greatest dangerous technologies are genomics, nanorobotics, and I forgot that one. Yeah, GNR. Yeah, I tell you that later. GNR. You can look it up. That will change the fundamental biological makeup of human beings. Already, they have stuff like organoid intelligence. You can go look up organoid intelligence. Biocomputing, organoid intelligence. They have miniature human brains. They grow from your stem cells, okay? And then they fucking are interfacing that with machine learning algorithms, okay? I am probably the only person on these entire panels that has trained a neural network. I have trained deep learning networks for sound classification and image classification and also video detection. Okay, I'm one of the few people who did that. I'm telling you straight up that if things continue at this rate, human beings will go from Homo sapien to Homo machinus. Okay, Homo machinus. Okay, Homo machinus. We got to look at that more seriously. Now, when it comes to your revisionist bullshit, okay, you focus on that yourself. I don't give a fuck. I'm focusing on technology, the loss of
But you're
biodiversity.
focused on Iranians and
I'm
they're
not
trying
done.
to wipe out your
I'm
people.
almost
though,
done.
right?
I'm not done.
But are they
Fucking Dark Lord, he sometimes goes on for 15 minutes and he doesn't say a single valuable thing. Right now, I am saying something valuable.
But are they trying to wipe
Look
out
up
your people or
scaphism.
not?
Look up scaphism. You think the ancient
We know.
Zoroastrians were
Say how
kind?
you really
You
feel.
think the
It doesn't
ancient
offend me.
motherfucker? I'm not done speaking yet. Don't interrupt me. When I am done, I will tell you.
Persian.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Ingram, Manu, or spawn of Aetherman. I am not done right now. Okay? I am so fucking pissed off by how many people think they know everything and have to interrupt other people. When I am done, I will tell you I am fucking done. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Okay, shut the fuck up. I am not done. Okay. Okay, so let me finish. Okay, so where was I? Okay.
Your fake anger amuses me.
No, This is not fake.
I think
anger.
you're at the part where white man bad. Go ahead, continue. Please.
Yeah, continue.
White man, that I wasn't talking about. This is not a joke, man. This is not a joke.
I mean, yeah, what's your point, Avian? I mean, I already said that I saw a goddamn UFO and I'm right there along with you. So, but you know, I mean,
The whole notion of progress does not exist. Progress is an illusion. Okay, that's really the heart of the issue. There's no such thing as progress.
Yes, so I accept your premise, and I raise you use what technology you want to use and don't use what you don't want to use. So after that, I don't understand what the issue is. You don't want other people to use technology you don't want them to use. Is that the issue?
The issue is with, you see, the nature of, you see, when technology grows, we think we're truly in freedom. We're truly in possession of our own. But you look at your computer you're using, okay? Look at the iPhone you're using. All of that exerts pressure. It's shaping and molding you in imperceptible ways. This is called technological determinism, as I said. You know, when the steam engine was made, that had to make people accommodate for it. So it's not like you're using the technology. The technology is using you to evolve at the expense of human autonomy.
okay, but okay, well then shut up. Stop using a refrigerator, and you know, go back to storing all your meat inside the ground, and stop using a refrigerator because the refrigerator is bad. So
shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm not done yet. What you have to say isn't valuable. Okay.
That's right. No, I would have said something like that too. And I don't use an iPhone because it's a walled box.
Channel. I don't get it.
No, the iPhone's a walled box. I would never use an iPhone.
I was interrupted. I was interrupted. I'm not.
I'm breaking a point there. I would never use an iPhone because it's a walled box. I'm a Stallmanite. Richard Stallman for the win.
It's just fucking bullshit you're saying. I'm not even done talking. You know, like
it's not bullshit at all. It's not bullshit at all. If you about the same thing you're talking about, unless they picked the technology that doesn't screw you over, and you're saying, oh, technology's bad, which is ridiculous.
The point is that the organization-dependent technology is all interlinked. Okay, it's not like you can take a refrigerator and say this is isolated from the system at large. In order to create a refrigerator, you need to manufacture parts, okay? And those parts take like lithium, or they take like rare mineral resources that you get from other countries, okay? There is a reason why we don't eat in season anymore, okay? You see, they are cutting down almost an acre of the Amazon every like hour or so, okay? You know why they're doing that? Because the fucking fiat currency is based on an illusion, okay? So then for GDP, they cut down these old growth forests, and then they export you your fucking bananas or your mangoes, okay? And then you buy those mangoes, and then you're contributing to a system that is highly interconnected, where no one is in control, where it creates the very complications it claims it can solve. For example, let's look at this. I'm going to say one more thing. Let's say we're searching for an efficient way to increase agricultural yield, okay? So then we find, I don't know, fertilizer. You see fertilizer increases it, so we standardize our procedures, okay? So we add fertilizer, and that's interlinked to the system at whole, okay? So you have to have a whole like supply chain to do that. Okay, but as a consequence, over time, that leads to what is called soil erosion, especially if you do monocrops, you do fertilizer, you do pesticides, you do GMOs. GMOs are done to use pesticides more, okay? So then you see that leads to soil erosion and a self-augmenting loop. So then you're looking for more efficient ways to deal with the problems the system has caused. You see what I mean? This is Jacques Ellul's positive feedback loop of constantly searching for more efficient ways to deal with the problems the system has created in the first place. You see, this is the kind of stuff the machine lies and I fucking deal with. I don't give a fuck about your Eurasianism, Pill Eater. I respect you, Pill Eater. I don't even know if I respect you. Pill Eater, I don't give a shit about your Eurasianism. Why was I invited here?
Hold it.
This is not my area of focus.
Yes, so I want you to pause. You're doing the same stuff Super Saiyan was doing a couple hours ago, but it's Alex Jones shit. So
it's not Alex Jones shit. You go read You go read Jacques Ellul.
I do read Jacques Ellul,
You
and
noticed it.
Ellul said,
You noticed it too, Hank. You noticed that he was okay.
yes, it's think globally, act locally. So what is your move against the refrigerator locally?
See, right now we are analyzing problems. We're looking at the genealogy of what led to these issues. Okay, you know that's what TML deals with. That's what I try to That's why I joined his channel and stuff like that. You know, and so that's my area. That's one of my areas of
Yeah.
focus.
Yes, I had this
There
conversation with
is
the
a
machine
middle
license.
ground.
Creationism,
There
stuff
is a
like that
middle
are my
ground.
areas of focus.
There is a middle ground, but Buddha is absolutely
Brother
right.
man.
The real issue is the systematic exploitation and imitation of nature. That's really the issue. So when we talk about technology, I don't think a lot of people understand this. And I think this is where it gets lost. We're not just talking about like a TV or a refrigerator. We're talking about everything that goes into actually building that, okay, down to the ores, like he's saying, the natural resources that are taken from wherever they're taken from.
Right, that's right. But you
Okay,
know,
which is the exploitation.
if you didn't
No,
have a bunch
hold
of
on, hold
humans,
on.
if you didn't have a
Lord,
bunch of humans that had to supply that
Lord,
demand,
damn it.
then there wouldn't be a need for it. So my answer
Not,
is too many
just a
humans.
minute. Just a minute. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Just a minute. And you can
Just
LORP all
shut
you
the
want.
fuck up, Dark Lord. Dark Lord, I'm getting sick and tired of you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the
You're
fuck out.
talking
Really, I'm sick and tired of you,
about
man. Get the fuck out.
a
That's nice. I really
systemization.
don't give a shit. Pay me $5. Maybe I'll think about it.
Yeah, I'll think about it. If you get out right now, I will give you $5.
No,
Get
because you
out
didn't give me
the fuck
$5
out.
earlier.
Right
Make it
now, I'll give you
$500.
$5. Get the $5. Only $5. Get the fuck out right now, please. Go
I'll
away
pay you
right
10
now.
to stay.
Go away right now. I'll give you $5 right now.
Efficiency becomes systematic and it stops caring about human or animal life. Okay. And it just becomes, it's capitalism at its highest fractal, where everything just becomes about, there was another book that was written that was almost kind of like the other side of the arena, you could say. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was kind of like the same idea as a rule, but just from a different perspective. And it was essentially saying that, like, the whole idea of, basically it was like the cost of the fuck was it called? It was like engineers and the cost of I can't remember. It'll come to me though. It wasn't Mumford, but it was like in that same general genre. And it was talking about how essentially like everything was based in cost and efficiency. And like that was really all that mattered. To the point to where, like I'm saying, where everything had a price, including human life. Right. And so everything was, as I said, it had a price. So there was nothing that couldn't be outsourced, So, like, again, I hate to use movies, but Avatar, just watch the movie in reverse, because that's really what it's showing you is, the fucking, the blue people were the good guys, right? They lived in harmony with nature and, the people were the ones who were fucking everything up, and they even had like a tree of life, which that's not just biblical, but you can look at it that way if you so choose. The tree of life has been in every culture on earth. But down to like the psychic, awareness, whether you want to see that from an occult perspective.
That's why billionaires who make Hitman games make the tree of life with Satan and technology coming out of the tree. The good thing they put that game in VR, right? The first Hitman game in VR. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, it was.
Because unfortunately, because he doesn't believe in Jesus really the right way anymore, he's going to constantly play it off as all these different religions, all these different religions. It's just one religion, and it's been changed a bunch. So
Okay, but Buddha believes in the Tatha Gotha
Yeah,
Garba.
That's
okay?
right. I forgot. We have to respect everyone's emotions or they get
He
fucking
believes.
angry.
He
That's
believes.
right.
You're a
He
fucking
believes
idiot,
in
Dark
Bodhisattva.
Get the
He
fuck out of
believes.
here, man.
Booty
Get the fuck
believes
out,
in
Dark Lord.
booty.
No,
Why
he
are you
believes
leading
in
it
the
on? I can't do
Bodhisattva.
this.
He believes in the
Oh,
Bodhisattva. Do you know
I
what the
just heard
Bodhisattva
booty.
is?
I
You know
believe
what the
in booty
Bodhisattva
too.
is?
Dark
Yeah.
Lord, please get the fuck out. I can't deal with this anymore.
And I can't
You
deal
know,
with you, but
I don't know
here
if
we
this is a
are.
reactionary stream,
$10.
but
Get the fuck out.
whatever.
No,
Right
we're
It's
now.
trying
hard
to
to be
have an
liberal
important
at this point.
conversation, Lorp. I'm
It's
fine
hard
with
to
what
be a
you're
liberal
saying,
at
and I
this
respect
point
a
if
lot
you
of what you're
accept
saying,
everybody.
but you got to go about it in a different way sometimes. It's okay to fuck around sometimes and have fun,
Yeah.
but
I
like,
want to, before we go too far, I just want to mention one thing because Pilliter, he's not gonna be able to jump on here much
oh, I
because
didn't
he's
even know he was
probably gonna
here.
be
What's
doing
up,
something.
dude?
Nothing much.
But I want him to talk a little bit about because I think it's related directly to what we're talking about. Could you tell us a little bit about how they have this like Eurasian kid doppelganger? You don't have to name him, but he basically is like hanging out with Nick Land and Yarvin. So they have this guy like steal all your work,
Oh, jeez.
basically, and
Oh, you
is
mean the
like
warrior
hanging out with.
philosopher? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay, yeah.
I'm not even blaming him because maybe he's like somewhat unaware, but like I just find it very
Yeah.
interesting because I've been
I think the
following
warrior
that.
philosopher, from my understand, we did a podcast together, which I'm on camera and you can see me.
Okay.
But he's Filipino, so he's half. I think he's from the Bay Area, though.
I'll have to check that out.
I don't think I think he moves over, but he's really close with Jason Giorgiani. And I think he started a publishing house.
And just really quick, make sure you talk a little bit about how Giorgiani and Rice University relates to all this because I think it's something that everybody needs to know if you don't mind. But
one on the board.
Whatever you feel comfortable saying, you don't have to say more than you
I
feel
know
comfortable.
on the board of philosophy and English department of Rice University is the Timothy Morton, the kind of post leader of object-oriented ontology, meaning that he believes that there should be a leftist interpretation of this ideal where there's ontology, but every single object has a right to live. Hence, in his trilogy of hyperobjects and deep ecology, he believes that we should have solidarity with non-human kind, meaning that your sofa or your TV set has the same social justice as a black person or any minority group. And therefore, in the future, if we create a singularity, we will have to respect the rights of mankind. Hence, Timothy Morton is so extreme that he goes past deep ecology to dark ecology, meaning that dark ecology represents cyberspace, like the Gibson term, or the internet, or things which are not, they just exist as a thing. So Timothy Morton's very popular with, say, artist types who believe in expression, that somehow their art installation has meaning or something. But it gets even more weird. Timothy Morton is also trans, but he recently converted to Catholicism, and now he's going on the tradcath path. And he's trans, and he's tradcath, and he believes that we should only like Jesus because Jesus is the future religion for object-oriented ontology and having solidarity with non-human kind. And
so I actually agree, but he's also had the right to a spook.
Right, and here's the thing.
Okay.
Morton is becoming the left-wing version of Nick Land.
Wait. Nick Land was actually on Warrior Philosopher.
That's right. But Timothy Morton represents a liberal interpretation, and if I was to pursue my PhD at Rice University, guess who'd be my doctoral advisor? None other than Timothy Morton, a trans turned tradcath.
Yeah, I have issues with object-oriented programming and
that's right.
Other people.
And I'm an animist, dude. I think that's
Let me
wild.
finish. Yeah, like I don't like physicalism.
Right, but I take it too far.
Yeah,
It is very far, but for Fourier Philosopher, he has his own publishing house right now, and that's their Eurasianism that they're doing. So, I mean, it took 10 years for Eurasianism to take off. They still hate white male, Asian female to this day. And people still blame me as some psyop for something when really
But how
it's
does that?
common sense.
Wait,
Not
one
a
thing.
psyop, but maybe not
Hold on.
consciously, but
Yeah. Hold
unconsciously
on.
maybe.
Hold on one thing, but I just want I just want Pilly to speak on this because I think everybody here needs to hear this particular
Yeah,
part.
sure. I'll hear it, and then let me respond before
Really,
anyone else.
of course. Really quickly, can you speak a little bit about what you think Giorgiani and this like Eurasianism with Dugin? How do you put all that into perspective with what you see happening with what's going
There's
on
two
around us?
different Eurasianism. There's Dugin's Eurasianism that believes Russia and the BRICS should unite as one country in order to defeat G7 and liberal capitalism. The Eurasian I'm talking about is the admixture children of whites and Asians having together, whatever that's white male, Asian female, Asian male, white female. They will have Eurasian children. What they do care about is the patriarch. Is the patriarch white? Is it Asian? Or is it like the warrior philosopher? Are you whitewashed Asian or Asian washed or something in between? This kind of transracial talk is going to be, I believe, the next step after transgenderism. They care about transgenderism because it's a form of antinatalism to kill off whites quicker. But if you were to have transracialism, the ideal, the premise is that you now can become Asian or a woman or something like that. And with that being said, this would destroy the ideal of the equity state and whites and Jews paying for everything because they're just going to succumb to a singularity that says we can finally be whatever we want, manifesting the ideals of liberalism. But I just think that's possible as long as you have Eurasianism, because Eurasianism is inherently anti-liberal by design.
So are you done speaking? Can I respond? I go first, and then other people go.
Yes,
of course, Lord Avian
So you
Buddha,
could
you
be
can
an
go first.
Asian, white, transhuman, transgender.
No. Shut the fuck up, Twilight. I go first before you.
But wait.
Yes,
Avian,
ladies first.
But wait, Avian. One thing he didn't mention. Hold on. He didn't mention. Hold on. He didn't get to mention Giorgiani. I want to specifically ask him what his opinion on
Giorgiani.
Yeah, his role in all this.
Giorgiani is pro G7. He thinks Japan are our allies, and China and Korea.
He recently turned on G7, saying that Israel and G7 are bad. So that's kind of why I'm asking you, basically.
Well, I mean, he probably says that because he's Iranian and pro-Persian, and so he thinks that it's a Jewish country. But I don't think Giorgiani would be in favor of BRICS. I don't know.
Can I answer now?
No.
No, not yet. Okay.
Definitely not.
Yeah, definitely I will respond. Are you done yet? Like, let me respond now. Okay, first off, before people interrupt me, Giorgiani. Well, first we have to deal with, see, there's a causal issue here. Okay, we gotta look at energy corridors, trade routes. For example, isn't there a trade route between India, certain like Gulf Arab nations to America, and then there's a trade route, like there's IMEEC or something like that, and then there's another route, the Belt and Road Initiative from China, right? We gotta look at the energy corridors like oil pipelines, access to rare mineral deposits, stuff like that. When we look at that, we see that has more causal explanation. See, so alliances are not made.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's because the world constantly needs energy, and we're running out of energy, so we have to constantly find ways to get it.
Pseudo-intellectuals. All of you are pseudo-intellectuals. You
Yeah,
don't
buddy.
let people fucking talk.
Just
That's
because
you.
you're creative doesn't make you an intellectual. Just because
That's
you
you.
talk creatively. Okay, because
Yeah, let me
what's
finish.
pseudo, I don't know what's sincere. So
Yeah, let's finish, and then we respond to the ideas. Let me finish my response. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. Like people interrupting and other shit. Like I let people talk.
I'm sorry if
let
I
people
sit here for
talk.
5 or 10 minutes like you do
Yeah, then
me,
get
I
the
might
fuck
forget
out.
it.
Then get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Okay, let me finish talking then. Okay, so you look at the energy corridors, you look at the trade routes that has more causal power than stuff like, simply talking about like interracial crap. You see, all of that is secondary to the industrial network that is tied to extraction of resources and the trade routes and the energy corridors, which I have pointed to. Stuff like OPEC. OPEC is so important to the Middle Eastern dynamics, for example. There are other examples like that that are highly numerous. One has to keep reading and they find other examples. For example, Taiwan is number one in like creating semiconductors. They create computer chips. All right.
Right.
Yeah, stuff, shit like that. You know what I mean? So the second thing I want to say is Giorgiani is not pro-Iran. He's not pro-Persian. He's not whatsoever. He was supporting Israel, like bombing the country. He doesn't give a shit about Iran. He's being paid by Zionists and other crap like that. He doesn't care about Iran. He's more like a stooge. Okay.
He's
There's like
G7.
copious evidence of this. He's not pro-Iranian. That's the second thing I want to say. It's not as simple as, when it comes to politics, you have to always try to pay attention to ulterior objectives. It's not as simple
Well,
as
hold
taking
on.
things
Well,
on
wait,
face
well, wait, wait,
value.
wait, wait, wait,
Well,
wait.
hold on,
You,
I'm not done. I just have one more point to
because
say.
no,
Well,
you
hold on,
just
I'm not
said
done. I'm not done.
no.
I'm
You
not
just
done
said that this.
talking.
Hold on, but
Is
you
this
just
a
said that this whole.
conversation? Like
Wait,
I had
you
like
just
one more
said this
sentence to
whole.
say.
No. Hold on, wait. You just said that this whole book about deep ecology or whatever
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like you have to take that at face value. Now you're saying, well, this other stuff you can't take it at face value. So why do you make a rule for one thing and not for the other?
That's a good question, Neurojack. See, when we talk about books, you see a book is static, right? You can go through the pages, you can like take your time and then
Giorgiani's written
process.
16 books.
Yeah, I'm not done
Giorgiani's written
talking,
16
man.
books
Like
though.
you told me to answer the question. Why can we?
But Giorgiani
Okay.
wrote 16 books. So what do you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. I read some of his books, but the thing about Giorgiani is he's a person in modern times. You can look at his Twitter, go through his Twitter. You can go through his various books. You can look at the articles. Like how he's a PDF. Giorgiani is a PDF, but he contain. I actually have source for that. But it contains like all of that stuff. You can look at through his political views on Twitter and other stuff. And you gotta
I mean,
look at
I
the
don't really
trend of his
care.
views. Yeah, he's a public intellectual, okay, in modern times. So the context is different. Public intellectual in modern times. Same with Richard Spencer, who you're showing right now. They're more like social engineering. They're not real intellectuals. They're
Well,
there.
how could you get to your eco utopia without social engineering?
Am I supporting an eco utopia, Neurojack? Have I ever done that?
But
No,
how?
you haven't.
Well,
You
how could you?
can't
How
be
could you? How,
apolitical and show me this like a scientist. That's the funny part. You think some bystander hears Penty Lacola? No, maybe that's right. Maybe I should make to my own conclusions. And whatever my own conclusions, that's very fucking liberal here.
No. Okay, that's a good response. I'll respond to that. Okay, so when we deal with the question of ecological integrity, okay, we gotta look at that. We gotta look at that in impartial terms, in terms of conservation principles. Now, when it comes to the politics, I do not support Penty Lacola's eco-fascism. Simply because I think it's too naive. It doesn't work. Giving that much power to the state, it simply doesn't work. I think the only solution is, as Teddy said, is scaling back the technological complexity. Because mankind will never reach a utopia. Mankind will never reach universal understanding and peace. So we have to accept mankind as the savages they are and simply scale back the technology. Does that make sense?
how are you going to do that without social engineering?
You see, that's a good question. You see, right now we're talking about analyzing the problems and saying what's the ideal solution. Now we're talking about what is the feasible path we can take to that solution. And it's just if things continue at this rate, I will be honest, in 100 or 200 years, your descendants will not even resemble you. Your descendants, like your great grandchild, they will be all augmented with neural augmentation. They will all have like weird foreign shit in their body. They won't resemble you.
Yeah,
They
but
won't resemble you. So that's the future you want.
but if they're
Oh, we're
alive, that's
shocked.
better. If they're alive, then that's. But wait, if they're alive, that's better than them being dead. Would you disagree with that?
This gets into the question.
Oh boy, is a
Yes,
living matrix better than a non-living matrix? Oh boy.
This gets into the question of, is there a core to who you are? Like if you take a chariot, okay, and you keep removing the wheels, you keep removing the axles, at what point does it cease being a chariot? It's like Sorite's paradox. You can look it up. Sorite's paradox. So we can reverse this and say, at what point where you keep augmenting your body and you keep adding like weird foreign shit to your body, like technological shit, at what point do you cease being human? You see what I mean? At what point do you cease being human?
Yeah,
If you
but
Well,
get
what
into
is it?
communication.
but here's the thing,
According to
though.
Alita, I mean, you know, they could remove everything. What was it? But the human spine. So I mean, there you go.
But here's the thing, is Avian, you're kind of saying, by you saying that very statement or posing that question, you're kind of leading into dehumanizing people based on your subjective view of what a human is and isn't, or it should or should not be, right? So you're a part
Yeah.
of the social
Yeah,
engineering just by what you're saying. You've entered into the realm of social engineering, whether you like it
Yeah,
or not.
Neurojack,
So.
I have a great thing to tell you, right? There's nothing more dehumanizing than the system we're presently in, than the industrial system we're in. Do you think working 9 to 5
Well, if there's
is
nothing, well,
normal?
hold on. If that's the
There's
case,
nothing more
then
dehumanizing than that.
if that's the case, then I guess
I
it's only
can
going to
think
get.
of some things.
Well, if that's the case,
Slavery.
then it can only get better. It can only get better over time. If it's the worst it can ever be now, it can only get better, right?
Dude, I hate all of you here. I like Reddington. Fuck all of you here. I'm sick and tired of all of you. All of you, fuck you. That TML and Reddington. I'm sick and tired. Why did I come here? You know, like, why is Twilight here? You know, I don't know. Like, why is this going on? Like,
See, your issue's not with technology, it's with people, and you don't recognize it. You don't recognize it.
Damn, Hank, you're so fucking loud right now.
Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Please do.
You should have heard me
Thank
earlier.
you.
Okay, thank you. Just ask me the question, keep it simple, and I'll answer, or you can just forget about me and talk amongst yourselves for some time. Why did you create a poll about a debate that I never agreed to a debate in the first place? You know, what do you want me to talk about, huh? You know, this is the same shit I said about on TML's channel, like over and over again. It's the same shit I read from my reviews. What do you want to talk about, huh?
Yeah. So my issue is, as always has been, is we need a global, it's a global solution that you implement with force, but you don't have the ability to inflict that force. So do you have anything locally that we can do now?
You see, this is getting. You see, there are multiple levels of causation. You know, this is getting into very complex stuff.
It's a yes or no question.
Yeah. It's not a yes or no question. Okay, that I totally disagree with that. Okay, you know, like, see, right now we're dealing with the analysis of problems, right? And then you're jumping to the fucking solution immediately, and then you're saying, "Oh, is this yes or no?" with a loaded question. It was a fucking loaded question.
It's very simple. Do you have local solutions?
Local solution. You know, I do think, if people choose to have kids, I think it's best for them to eat locally, form, local connections, try to not throw away your phone, but stop thinking globally. Don't rely on global distribution networks. Don't rely on global communication networks. Be tribal. Focus on your local community and friends, your family and stuff like that, and learn to be self-sufficient and self-reliant. That's really the only way. If you want to survive for the upcoming decade. I don't know what they plan. I don't know what's going on. All I know is this system is not sustainable in the long run. It destroys human autonomy. It destroys, most of, there's so many volumes of books you can fill, you know what I mean? With all the problems brought from the technological industrial system. For example, bald eagles, they almost went extinct from lead poisoning. Did you know that? They almost went extinct from lead poisoning, and they had to engage in rescue activities for them. You think a bald eagle is just there for aesthetic pleasure? No, bald eagles are important to the ecological web. They give ecological integrity. By giving ecological integrity, it leads to the soil being healthier. It leads to just more environment being more lush.
Well, good luck healing sin.
Shut the fuck up!
So you're very smart, but we can't trust you because you make performer contradictions.
You think interrupting me, it's fine. I wasn't done.
You make performant contradictions. That's why you're untrustworthy, even though you're really smart.
I didn't know when this became the Corbin
shit
show.
And die. Besides Reddington and TMO,
it became the
all
Corbin
of you
show.
can eat shit
Yes.
and die, motherfuckers. Besides,
you're not here to save us. You're with the technical elite. You're with the elite yourself. You're the Pied Piper. You're with the elite.
Wow.
That's why you tell me to die. You're with the elite. You're not here to save us. You're here with the elite that freaking lead us, mislead
Now
us.
who's racist?
You're here to mislead us, Avian Buddha. You know it and I know it.
They're so fucking smart. You know everything. And so when I go be on fucking 5 minutes, you act offended. And you can go
I
for
don't
50
care
You
to
told
know
me to eat
everything.
and die,
You can go over
just like the
50
damn
fucking
elite.
minutes,
You're not here to
motherfucker.
save us. You're here to
I wasn't
distract
even
us from
done
doing
speaking.
things that will actually help us. That's why you
That's
don't
right.
propose local solutions.
Yeah, I was
And
talking
you don't
Hank is
have
right.
any local solutions.
Hank is
I was
absolutely
talking
right.
about bald
I got-
eagles and other
I
stuff. I
got-
wasn't even done talking. I wasn't even done talking. And no one respects me enough to let me fucking finish.
We're not
Okay?
liberals.
No one respects me. Okay?
Well, I am, but still, it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, let
all
me-
I said was good luck killing sin, and it offended you again, and you had to start going off and telling people to die. So I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Was I telling people to die?
Yes,
what
you
I
told
dealt
me,
with
quote,
earlier.
eat
Like
shit and
literally
die.
5 seconds
Quote,
ago.
yes, eat shit and die, I quote. That's a quote.
That's why I acted the way I did earlier.
I
Plated
prefer
tape.
text. You know, I prefer text over talking. You know what I mean? Because with text, one can like go back and edit, or you can keep adding more stuff. Because you see, let me finish. I was talking about bald eagles. All right, the lead poisoning and bald eagles that leads to
Yeah,
their
but we're talking
extinction.
about like social engineering. Now you're talking about bald eagles and shit. Like,
Yeah,
Like, we get
but-
what you're saying. There are animals that play vital roles in the ecosystem, but unless mankind is going to stop those techniques or the technology or the effects that are affecting it, what point and good is it if we can't stop it? Like the people going and stealing all the beagles.
Like
Yeah,
unless
that's
you
a good
know how,
point. That's a
unless you
good
know how to
question.
like train an army of bald eagles to destroy the machine.
Yeah,
See,
basically.
Dark Lord gave a good question. He gave a good question. Dark Lord, you see, you know, that's a good question, Dark Lord. I told you the answer. I said create local communities.
should we
learn
socially
civil
Okay, but
engineer
how many
animals?
people,
Wait,
unless they're supposed to be
hold on.
hang on, unless they're animal people who like train to work with those specific animals, how many people can go out there and like work with bald eagles? Not many.
no,
So here's the thing: is
Lord,
no, wait. Should we socially engineer bald eagles to attack the machine?
The bald eagle wasn't my point. My point was about ecological integrity and the flourishing of the ecosystem in order to have fertile
Yes,
soil.
but good luck doing that if you have, eight alleged, and according to Bill Gates, 9 billion people here soon. So
Keep your fucking questions simple,
But
man.
here-
I
but
got it.
wait,
Let me
wait,
respond to the question.
here's a very
first.
simple question. Without
Okay,
human
so-
beings to value the
Shouldn't drink.
environment, what difference would it make? Without human beings, there's no value. A bald eagle doesn't value ecology. The bald eagle doesn't value the earth. The bald eagle doesn't value nature.
It's not about value, okay? It's about, you see, for most of human history, we have lived in low-tech conditions, okay? So as a consequence, we couldn't
yeah, I don't know about that.
Shut up, man.
Low
As a
tech, but yet
consequence,
some of the old world infrastructures prove completely opposite. Okay.
Yeah, I can't deal with this anymore. You see, as a consequence, you see, let me tell you an example. If you have Inuits, okay, or Eskimos,
Do you think the people that built the pyramids were low tech?
you don't care about my answers. You don't care about my answers. Like, let me
No, I
finish.
do. I'm asking you a question. Do you think the people who built the pyramids were low tech?
Yes, they were low tech.
No,
How do
even
you
though
know
they
that?
allegedly
How could you-
made big cats into tiny cats.
What's hold on? What's your evidence that the people who built the pyramids had low tech?
And what's your evidence that they had high tech? If they were so high tech, why weren't they like? Yeah, why is your evidence?
We can look at them.
This is not an argument of aesthetics. That's the
All right, I'm
problem.
back.
Corbin thinks it's an aesthetics of the argument is aesthetics. Oh, low tech. Just be an Amish person, dude. Just live in the
No.
forest. Well,
That's
an
not
aesthetics
aesthetics.
argument.
I'm not talking aesthetics.
Yeah, well, I know plenty of Amish people who use fucking PayPals and fucking
Smartphones.
pay me goes. Yeah, well, good luck with that. They're driving better cars than most of the white people I know. So.
Speaking out with tin can.
Yeah, they all do. I'm giving my fucking answer. Okay, you see, for most of human history, they lived in low tech. Okay, like Eskimos. Eskimos. It doesn't matter if they can eat whales or they can eat dolphins. That's fine. But once you give them efficient means to do so with the technological complexity, then their populations boom and they have more efficient ways to kill the dolphins and whales. And that leads to problems. It's not in an isolated sense, but more in a compounded sense, as you keep going on and on. You see, and this leads to, issues like water scarcity, it leads to soil erosion, it leads to ocean acidification, it leads to PCBs in the ocean and oil. You see, for most of human history, based on the academic resources, you can deny it all you want. We lived in low-tech conditions, but symbolically, I would argue they were richer, okay? Symbolically, these cultures were richer. Like during the Buddha's time, they were richer. During Jesus's time, they were symbolically richer. So then why not keep the technological complexity around that time, to Jesus's time or Buddha's time? See, when you increase technological complexity, it creates the very complications it claims it can solve. You see, it's
You
not
tell us.
and no one is in full control. Okay.
Yes. So
This is
you
the
tell us why
analysis.
you teched up.
Okay, but Buddha, here's the thing. I agree with you for the most part. But if you look back in time, all right, what we consider technology today might not be the same framing that they used then. The fact of the matter is they had highly advanced mathematics, archaeoastronomy, geometry, and all this stuff that we can't figure out today. So what if their technology was more in alignment with nature, and that's where we went wrong?
Yeah, Timo, I mean, Twilight, I like that response. Let's think about that. You see, when we look at stuff like linear, a lot of stuff like AI is based on linear algebra. It's based on tensors and multidimensional arrays. There's a good book on linear algebra called Tensors, or I can find the name, but tensors are in lots of special relativity. They're in general relativity. They're in a lot of stuff, okay? But the point is, though, the people of the past, they didn't have stuff like petroleum-based economy. They didn't have stuff like
Right.
computers, but depending on what you consider better, the definition of better is different for people. For modern people, better means more efficient, more
Right.
inclusive. Yeah. But back then, I would say they had better permacultural techniques. For example, an ancient Buddhist or Taoist that went to the mountains of Zhongnan, they knew all of the foraging they can do. They could get lots of herbs, they could make lots of soups, so they can survive on their own. But now, due to the infringement of the technology and other stuff, and also the indoctrinations from school, they don't know basic foraging skills. And also those areas lose more and more biodiversity. So it depends on how you define better.
So
yeah,
are you better or worse with a computer?
I would say you're better. You're better without a computer. Yeah, you're better.
Then why do you have a computer?
You see, you gotta look at it in terms of the interlinked large-scale system. You see, I was conditioned and domesticated for this system. You know what I mean? I'm not truly self-reliant the way other people are, right? So I was domesticated by the system, and so I used the computer. You know what I mean? But the thing is, when I deal with intellectual questions, I can take a step back and be more meta about it. I can be more meta about it and look at human history and ask the big question. Okay.
Sure, Avian, but here's the thing: is like what, I'm just using this
I'll
example
tell you this
because
right now, Hank. I never used to be online, ever. It wasn't until I stopped dealing with everybody that I actually started being online, because I have a way of finding, temptation has a way of finding me. And I used to be around a lot of people and party a lot and just end up in situations that eventually I got to a point to where it's like, I can't live my life like this. And it wasn't because I was trying to find it. Like I said, it just kind of found me. So I've always been an ambivert. So I'm introverted, but in the right circumstances with the right people, I'm also the life of the party. Okay? And so I knew like hundreds of people. All right? And I was always outside. Like I was never even inside, let alone online. All right? And I got to a point to where it was like, okay, I can't do this. And then like after COVID, well, yeah. Well, I'm not saying anything about it. I'm just saying after that period.
Well,
and after all that, everybody became even more, inside and everything, and it just kind of changed everything.
Really quick,
But yeah, like I'm not really online all that much.
he can't hear me.
Most of the time I'm reading and shit. Like, and that has to do with
Yes,
online.
issues on his side.
Yeah.
You know, So
he
I
can't hear
mean,
me.
I have been like without technology for like months at a time. You know, if not like a year, like a year. You know, I didn't have a phone for like 2 years at one point in my life.
So why do you have it now?
I kicked him out so he can come back in if he
Yeah,
wants, because he can't hear any. I don't think he can hear anybody.
Yeah, his internet is
He's been
false.
without technology for a year.
Yeah, it's
What the
hilarious.
fuck?
Yeah.
What?
There's no-
No, you live in the jungle. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, really. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he shit on rocks.
But that's a technique, though.
I've done that before. It's not great.
Yeah, I've done it before too, but I mean, it's okay. But shit in a hole, but that's why people get confused. You say, if you say it's bad, I don't see why use it. Like, for
At
example,
least
I
I
said
didn't
having
use poison
yeah,
ivy for toilet paper.
there's no need for toilet paper.
Yeah. So yeah, I could. Yeah, he's back. Hold on one second. But here's so. Twilight, I just kicked you out so because nobody could hear each other. So I just wanted
Oh,
everybody to be able to hear each other.
did you hear
So
me?
yeah, we heard you, but you couldn't hear any of us.
No,
I
I
think.
couldn't.
Yeah. So really quick, I wanted to mention this while we're because I'm sorry to keep going back on Giorgiani, but we have like 2 Giorgiani experts and a few people who hate Giorgiani. So I'm trying to like get to the
Right,
bottom of the Giorgiani question
and
on
I'm
this
like
thing because
neutral
well
because there's
because the
things
whole
about
because
Giorgiani I don't like, and there's things I do. So I'm
but but
neutral.
but but if Philly doesn't mind indulging me just one more time, like what do you see his project as promoting? Because he's saying he's Promethean. He's kind of like a pseudo Zoroastrian.
I mean,
He's
that
kind
should
of
tell you
like
everything you need to know. He's a
he's like kind of
trickster.
like pro. Well, he's kind of pro Judaism. He's also pro like techno stuff. But at the same time, like Avian just said something interesting. He said, "Well, you know, how can we know who's telling the truth because of I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said something to the effect of like, well, how do you know that these people are being honest in what they're saying, which is a good point.
Right.
But that's the thing is like, how do we know
It's a fair point.
what the real project is here as far as the
Well,
Promethean
well, here's what
project
I
and
always
stuff?
say, man. How do you
Hold
know?
on, let Bill Leader get his word in really quick
Oh,
because
okay.
he's actually been in the same room with them, so that's why I want his
Right, right,
opinion
right.
first because he's been in the same room with
Okay.
them before, and then go from there.
Okay. So I was listening at the same time, just looking up on the X feed and everything and hearing everyone's thought. But Corvid was also posting about how he didn't like George Bataille. And I like George Bataille, but on very different reasons. I think Bataille tells you a lot about human interest and emotion. I mean, you don't have to agree with it 100%, but I think it's good in feminist theory with Andrea Dworkin and how women are attracted to violence. I think and how Bataille is arguing that accelerationism leads to death, that the solar anus is an inverted sun. So if a sun is sunning and grows food, an anus would destroy everything. And I think there is this type of nihilism going on where
Well, it's the Klipoth, right? It's the Klipoth. That's what Grok's symbol is supposed to represent, allegedly.
Well, I mean, again, Gene Wolfe wrote in the Book of the New Sun that the elites want to go to Ruganok, the endless winter, Ragnarok, and Lucius is the in Hindu mythology the rebirth where everyone's nude and having sex and it's all good. Seems like they don't want it to be Lucius; they want to go to Ragnarok. And
well, and just really quick, I just want to mention Giorgiani explicitly said that he wants a pre-Islamic Iran where it's like everybody's having sex, everybody's like socially free, everybody's So I'm just mentioning this because I think it's important because it's like a lot of what I've caught him saying seems that he's speaking in code about.
Yes.
And also looking at Giorgiani's tweet saying that the alternative right was infiltrated, warped, and derailed by SPLC. Well, this was already, being noted by Greg Johnson in his alternative right book, saying that, once upon a time, we innocent white nationalists who liked William Pierce and George Lincoln Rockwell, we were just subverted by this alternative right project by Richard Spencer and New Century Foundation. And yet they were peddling all those ideals. Giorgiani was at the countercurrents meetings and radix meetings and was a part of Daniel Freiberg's alt-right website 10 years ago. It was an idea. It was a company ideal. So I just think it's funny that Giorgiani is now not acknowledging his past doings, and of course he might be doing something else, whatever that new project with Warrior Philosopher means, doing a new book series or not. And again, to put our conversation back, and if this was being serious, I would say that a lot of these readings from Landon Benoit or Alexander Dugin or Nick Land, they are perfectly chosen in the syllabus. So our anti-liberal thoughts all agree with one another. If you want to know how infiltrated X is, take a look at how there is a liberal class of people like from Instagram using X to get a little edgy, pretending they're anti-liberal but liberal. That's exactly what Dime Square is in New York. They were very jealous of that kind of unite the right anti-liberal energy of a decade ago. And yet at the same time, they would blame people like me who attended Unite the Right as worse than a school shooter. Worse than anything else. And it's so funny because I thought the internet was a platform where you were weird, you were strange, you were, it's John Waters type of queer, but that's been thrown out the window. And the very people who think they're terminally online, that's considered hip now. And we're all the weirdos on the platform. Isn't that funny? So I'm telling you, it's psychological warfare right now, because we also do not give the internet as much credit as due. And now you see liberals in a post-capitalist society where you can't even get a job anymore. Everybody now has their MA at art school, and the job they can get is like writing for a film festival, which doesn't even pay, only on commissions. And the only thing you can do left is day trading, and people don't even know how to execute day trading. And this is so strange because people don't need reviews of gay films, and you're from Baltimore. Right? People don't need that. But because I have an MA and because I went to art school, I deserve to be a writer doing this. And yet on the same platform, the only platforms where you can advertise your writing as an artist is on X, owned by Elon Musk, or Instagram, owned by Zuckerberg. One represents the Democratic Party, the other represents the Republican Party. Both work hand in hand, try to think we're internally internet, and nobody's allowed to have a .com, an HTML website. And now you have these pseudo hipsters pretending that they have HTMLs and all that. And this isn't something you do in a repository like GitHub or something like that. All of it is for show, to kind of create this weird, safe, sleazy managerial email sorting job reality in New York that we're all suffering under. And, it's safe to say that this platform right here that's been going on for 5 hours is a new form of public access TV that anybody can tune in. Here's the problem. There's so many people on the internet that we only have 10 viewers looking at this. If we were doing this back in 2016, we'd probably have 500 viewers. But because everybody can have their own public access TV show, everybody can do their own radio show, everybody can make their own video, well, there's no point anymore tuning into FM radio or ham radio or buying cable. It doesn't make any sense anymore. And because we're spoiled with all this media, I wouldn't say that's technology advancing. I would say things have gotten more better in post-scarcity to the communist mindset. And yet at the same time, I don't think we're utilizing it enough. People are saying, let's destroy it. Let's go back. Let's pretend we're like Amish hippies or crust punks or something. And it just doesn't work. I mean, how can you be so known about these things and so literate with all these books that we read? They're always about books and learning English, right? And the one thing you have to understand is this kind of pretentious nature. They say, I've came across a comment today on X saying, well, Pilliter, you wouldn't exist before the internet because you're a byproduct of the internet. Like it's bad, like we're supposed to be reactionary. In fact, if I existed 50 years ago, I would be at Harvard. I would. And so that's because all these things. That Max Bavarian power knowledge is now being dispersed to everyone, whether it's from Ohio to Indiana. Everybody can go on Wikipedia and read about Julius Evola. And yet at the same time, this is the new form of liberalism. The ideal that everybody's educated, and now that college has become literally a class system. Because I have my MA, I deserve to be like the PhDs from 10, 20 years ago. I deserve to be in the seats of the tradition of Derrida. We now have a meta-narrative as if our future Wikipedia articles are going to be written about myself. I will see in 20 years that Joseph Francis Nally, my name on Wikipedia, was a white supremacist, racist, and fetishist who liked Asian women because some weird Stasi in power didn't like that this was a possibility. You know, it's like Alain Benoit wrote in The Ideology of Sameness, also written on Arctos. He also wrote about how, you know, one of his main arguments was like, how come everybody says they're leftist, like Mark Fisher or something? What about a rightist? Would Ernst Jünger be a rightist? You know, would you know, Gabriel D'Anzonio be a rightist? You know, there's things that like Zoltanus argue about, or, you know, warrior philosopher. Therefore, you know, this liberal ideal that you have to know these certain things gives you the privilege and right to like electronic music and to write interesting books and have niche John Waters hobbies. But again, they take it all back. If you're a Nazi, if you're a National Socialist, if you're a white nationalist, it's just not possible. You must be something else. And so the liberals are getting really upset over this. But it shows you the enemy has been liberalism because it's a byproduct of the white Anglo-Saxon class. And they are trying to kill off other whites who do not have the same Max Weberian palette knowledge as they do. And they're doing this at an extreme length through weird Stasi, Gabriel Rockhill type of CIA operatives. And we're a part of that. And that's why it is scary to talk on X and Instagram, because they are gang stalkers against us constantly. And to really be us. And when we knock on the door and we ask like WPRB Princeton and things like this to be the DJ, to be the artist, they will not allow it because we are not on the same party line with 3 Jews and 7 other women in the room because they just fucking hate white men.
Yeah, good response, but let me give my response now. First off, I want to say, you know, first off, the whole left and right bullshit, you see, ultimately serves technique by subordinating human ends to the imperatives of efficiency and system expansion, thereby turning means into ends in service of the technological order. So you know, there are different levels you can approach it. See, you're talking about, you know, left and right. You're talking about the Eurasianism. You're talking about, you know, the mixed race and how they're like fake or whatever, you know. But there are different ways you can approach this. You know, for example, you're saying we could allocate resources or natural resources better. That's true, but we have to view it in terms relative to the system at place now. Like you have IMF, you have World Bank, you have Forex, you know, all of that is like in a kind of feedback system that constricts various possibilities and potentialities, you know what I mean? And it's also tied.
Right. So it's going to come down to like the power, who has the power to do something about it. For example, I was just seeing this like
I wasn't done talking though. You let him
I get
go.
it, but let me respond briefly.
I don't think this
and
is
you
an
can
Oxford
continue on.
study debate, but okay, talk whenever.
Yeah, but just be really quick. It'll be really brief. But like, for example, I was just watching X, and this guy who's like a gang stalker, weird, you know, Asian guy from San Francisco is like, men without families need to find purpose. And so I wrote back to him, I was like, well, why don't you just have kids? Or how about you guys work and pay for us to have kids with a woman, and you can just go find your purpose, like, you know, jacking off of the internet or working out in the gay gym or whatever, right? Like,
yeah, but
my point is that they're giving everybody this like system where it's like, just find yourself. There is no such thing as finding yourself. You're here. You don't need to go and find yourself, right? Like, it's like, and so my point is like, again, with this whole thing that you're getting into, continue on what you're saying, Avi. I just want to say it's like you're too much into the becoming and not just the being, right? So like that's I just
no,
wanted
I'm not. You,
get
because
at
I
that.
didn't finish. You know, if you want to go into being, you have to get into metaphysics and ontology, and also
Well, I
phenomenology.
don't believe in the is-ought gap. I think all is ought and all ought is. So I mean, it's up to you, but because you, by the act of communication, you've already admitted that the is and the ought, there is not a gap. But continue on.
It just is. You know, if there's no app between the is and oughts, it's just is. It just is. It is as it is. It is. I am. You know, it is as it is. You know.
Yeah,
That's
but if there's an ought, then you have to be able to impose it. So my point is
yeah.
like,
The
if
oughts
you want to
comes down
impose
to
it, then you have to
power
be able.
and
You have to be.
manipulation. Yes. That's
Yeah,
correct. It comes down
exactly.
to
So that's what I'm.
subterfuge, yes.
Right. So that's kind of why we're discussing all these other things, because without power, it's just words on a paper, right? So
Yeah,
continue.
that's correct.
But they will never let you. Sorry, I had to step away, family issues. But it's just weird that, you know,
they're not going to let you amass that power. And those who think that you can build communities and amass that power, if you think they're going to let you keep that hint of power, I hate to tell you that.
Well, and here's the thing: is the word is power, but they don't. But they're trying to gaslight us to think that our words are not power as well. So this is part of the thing.
Oh well, you know well.
So
Power is taken, not given.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, when there's a chance you might get Charlie Kirk as a white man, you know, no wonder I learn to shut up sometimes.
But I want to say this, though. I want to say that both the left and right, they're trivial. They're distinction. They both exist to, you know, keep you within a matrix to serve the system. And I want to say that this is about other people. You know, most people don't care about, you know, like, let's say, like, I'm not saying about anyone here, but let's say some Westerner marrying an East Asian woman. They don't care about each other's traditional cultures deeply. Like, they don't read.
But why should we? But why should we care about it if we create a new one? First of all, second of all, can a bird fly without a left and a right wing?
Yeah. First, I have to answer the first question. So about it's good to care about it because you see, language and ethos, they're very intimately connected. And tradition.
Yeah, right. So do you? So here's the thing, Avian.
Here's
what I point out. Here's what I pointed out to you earlier. You don't know the history of the English language. You haven't studied it like myself and Pillater have.
Yeah, I know about
Chaucer.
I know about Chaucer. I know about.
Have you read? Have you read about Chaucer? Really?
Yeah, I have. I read him in AP English literature in high school. Yeah. Yeah, I read Chaucer.
So do you understand what his purpose? Do you understand that he constructed the English language as a weapon to be used against people?
Well, you know, it's been a long time since I read it, but you know, most language could be interpreted as a weapon, you know, to manipulate and sway people's psychology.
Exactly. So the very medium that you're using is created as a weapon, and you're like, well, you're being irresponsible. You're not respecting the culture. You're not respecting the traditions that you're appealing to. This is the problem, right? So in the same way that you're criticizing other people, you yourself are. Yeah, but no. I'm pointing out that you're contradicting yourself performatively with what you're saying.
Where's the contradiction?
You don't respect the culture and the language that you're using, and then you're telling other people, well, these other people are mixing and they're not respecting the other culture. We only have a certain period of time on this earth, right? So you're putting on these like impossible like measures of what we're supposed to do to like mix race each other and shit, right? Like if we're, you know, like sex, I don't need to write a fucking postdoctorate fucking, you know, thing to go have sex with a woman and have a kid with her, right? Like you're making it like into this thing of like, well, I need to show like the proper paperwork, like I'm a Jew in Auschwitz to like have a kid or something. I mean, it's like bizarre.
Yeah, no offense, Avian Buddha, but a stack of performative contradictions.
Yeah, but let me respond though. You see there are people of different backgrounds here. Not everyone is in universal consensus on what needs to be done. You see what I mean? There are people. You think we're all in universal consensus here about what needs to be done? Or
yeah, I just want to point out that you're just moving past my entire point, but okay.
Your point
you can do that.
Yeah, I see your point about the gatekeeping, and you know we don't have the time.
Well, no, but my point is you're not respecting my language and my culture, and you're saying, well, fuck white people and fuck Eurasianism and fuck your culture and fuck this and fuck that.
When did I say fuck white people here?
I mean,
I say fuck white people because white people don't exist. It's a fucking corporate term.
I mean, I agree.
Who let Pinoid in?
Yeah,
white people are Italians and people that wish they were Italian. No,
besides Reddington and
yo, white people is a corporate term for like motherfuckers who are good cogs in the economic system.
I just prefer writing. You know, let me finish talking. You know, white people are Germanic people. I don't need to listen before.
Or when you need a school. You know what?
Finish. You know, it's good to like give like I don't know 3 minutes each person, and then you go in a row or something. You know, I would really appreciate that.
No, I mean we can just have like a conversation, Avian, and you don't have to like fucking stand here and read your entire soliloquy that you wrote down. Right? Just go be a fucking writer, dog. Like open a Substack like I did and go write.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or
like if
have
you
a
want to
website.
write, dog, go write.
Or if you don't want to be
like
if you
wide
don't want to be
open.
public, write a journal. It's not gay to have a journal.
Yes, so
it kind of is gay to have a journal.
No, it's
Yes.
not.
Depends on
So-
what,
so-
what you're writing about.
A little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll call that gay neural then. Oh, there you go, gay neuro.
It's homo adjacent. Like
Yes.
Yeah.
So the way I see it,
Well,
even
I
Bill's
guess when I-
projecting
Sure,
a lack of
gay
self-control. Even Bill's projecting a lack of self-control.
Self-control? What are you talking
Yes.
about? I'm more self-control than you. I probably know more computer science.
Dear journal, today a man rubbed against me and it gave me a weird feeling. Like, yo, bro, listen, like, yo, journaling's kind of gay. But like, yo, listen, first off, I've never heard Hank hop on here drunk as fuck and start spiraling because Twilight bitched about fucking flat Earth or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo, listen, dog.
Let's keep it
it's
a
not
beat.
the Earth, bro. It's the sky, man. This shit's not real, dog. It's a fucking projection. There's aliens on the moon projecting this shit, bro. You feel
I'm
me?
gonna tell you what, folks. Interdimensional spaceship is our I got a documentation right here, Joe Rogan. All right, I'm a red-blooded American.
Hey,
all right, I got a cheeseburger on my dick. I will eat your ass.
Hey, Pinoid, you say it's stupid. You say it's stupid, but in almost all clinical studies, someone who didn't write a personal or a catalog video journal or a written journal went clinically insane during isolation. So I guess you'll go insane where I didn't.
Listen, I'll do mad push-ups, bro. Like what I did.
No, that's what they are.
You know what I mean?
Northwest
I'll do
Germanic
mad push-ups.
people are fucking white. That's what it means when you say white. Northwest Germanic, typically. That's what Benjamin.
No, it
Franklin-
doesn't. It literally doesn't. It just means anyone with white skin. And by the way, they're folding Japanese people into that now, by the way.
Yeah, because you know why, Pinoid? I'm sure you know
He's
this,
noticed.
but at one
He's
time,
noticed.
people that were black were considered white too, because it was actually a status symbol. It wasn't even fucking to do with race until later on.
It's an economic fucking marker. It's a corporate tag.
Yes.
That's all white
Fucking
is.
someone
Literally, like, yo,
understands this shit.
the Polish people had Polish unions that fought against the fucking Ford company. You know what they did? They became white suburbanites.
Yes, and our asses were hung with the fucking blacks because we weren't white enough.
Yes.
People don't know this shit. People do not know this shit, bro.
Damn
race mixing
gypsies.
is bad. Race mixing is not a good idea in my opinion. It's not
Nigga,
good.
you are like mulatto as fuck.
Yeah, you guys believe what you want. That is liberal.
You are a mix between a Chinese person and an African. Have you looked in the mirror? You could be Belizean. You could be fucking South American. You could be Indo-European. You could be fucking Iraqi. No one would know. Fuck are you talking about?
Bro, me and Pinoid are too, bro.
But Twilight, not long ago, you were saying that race exists and that
It does.
Well, he's as flippy floppy as flippy floppy can
No,
get.
no.
I am ideologically consistent. All right, I've said the same thing the entire time I've been here. Just so everybody knows.
People misunderstand nuance.
Pinoid.
Race exists. Race exists. White does not exist. Like we just said, it's an
Nations
economic thing.
exist. Ethnicities exist.
Yes.
Cultures exist.
Nationalities,
Yes.
ethnicities exist. Right.
But here's the thing: the size of a nation. Y'all think of a nation as a nation state. Like Italy's like fucking 12 different nations. America's like 13 or 14 different nations. Mexico's like 15 different nations. Right? This is the problem. Y'all don't understand there's actual different nations.
Yes.
No, I mean I understand that. Taken taught me plenty. That's why girls don't go to Paris.
Yeah, we had tribes before, man, and then it was turned into something else for geopolitical convenience. That's what people don't understand.
Everybody's eventually going to come over to my side. Everyone will come over to my side of thinking eventually. Hank's coming, fucking Twilight's coming. All y'all are coming with me because I've been right the entire
troll
time.
you permanently, dude. I'm gonna troll you permanently and say all your shit's trash, bro.
Well, Pillator, really
You can
quick,
try.
so-
I could just spit in my shit right now.
If you want to get it, if you don't mind telling me a
I
little bit
mostly
about.
agree with you, man.
Hold on. If you
I
guys
just
don't
like
mind,
fucking with you.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear.
Okay. Really quick. I want Pillator to jump into Yarvin a little bit and how the network state relates to all this that we're talking
Go
about.
ahead, sir. I want to hear what you said.
Off on the private chat about authenticity is better than weirdness and psyops for what? I don't know what's going on here. Well, Yarvin is kind of represents the soft conservative part of the Republican Party that's supposed to be like the edgy, brown educated, philosopher saying that there's a dark enlightenment going on, and he gets his term by a guy named Eric S. Raymond, who wrote a book called the Cathedral and the Bazaar, and that refers to this kind of concept that in free markets there's a bazaar that people participate in, and a cathedral that gets dictate whatever. So Yarvin uses this term from an esoteric computer programmer to then put in his programming language that we're under the power of the cathedral, which represents the state. And so with that being said, I think we're still under the cathedral's power, and yet at the same time Yarvin's kind of used as this kind of gung-ho libertarian, I can't let the state, take over my little property I bought in Ohio for $300,000, or, I have real property. I don't have a deed to the government or something weird like that. And so a lot of those Ruby Ridge people kind of read Yarvin in that way. But I think, Yarvin having a discussion with Land in person makes me think that these people are all on the same party. And these are just a distraction. And going back to Giorgiani's point about the alternative being infiltrated, warped, and derailed by the SPLC, well, wasn't that just Yarvin and Land in the first place? And people like Mark Fisher? It seems like they were on it.
Well, there's definitely a land CCRU connection. I would agree with that for
They've
sure.
always been in the same party since at least Reagan, maybe even before that. This all of this is just theatrics. The whole point is to push for technological growth and stuff like transhumanism. You think transhumanism is secondary to this stuff that you're discussing? Is not. It's like integrated into like a pseudo eschatology. You know what I mean? Like you mentioned Yarvin, right? Yarvin is also working close with Peter Thiel, and they're also working close with Karp of Palantir and stuff like that. All of them are pushing for stuff like more and more big data, more and more bio-digital convergence. You see, they want stuff like smart cities and stuff like Internet of Bodies. They want to transition to a new model of society that is even more controlled and
That's a very important topic.
Yes, that's what they want. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been trying to tell you, Peel Eater. It's obvious.
But Avian, are you saying you don't want to go into the pods?
It's pods.
Fuck no.
Let's be honest here, man. It's not going to be like pods exactly. It's going to be more like graphene tattoos, or something like, I don't know, brain cloud interfaces.
Your iPhone. It's your iPhone.
They have weird technology now, like quantum carbon dot. Go look that up. Quantum carbon dot. It's like a kind of nanotechnology that will interface with your fucking biology. They are pushing.
The technology in question is your microcomputer that's you can't jailbreak. That's the technology. You already have
the fucking programmable matter and bio fucking dude.
Boy, it sure does sound like they're trying to force some evolution through all them alien experiments. I feel like that dude in that one movie in 1993 where he's screaming
the black goo and the
and they shove the black goo in his mouth so that way he can't scream and stuff, and they experiment on him. Yeah,
it's dark shit, man.
It's dark shit that's not out. Rather than focus on dark shit that is out that you have control over. It's a distraction.
No, it is out. It's absolutely out.
Yes. Well, the black goo. Do you have black goo on you?
I don't have it on me, but it exists.
Do you have a cell phone on you?
Well, I mean, that's the black mirror. That's not the black goo.
Yes, so that's why I say we wouldn't need to focus on the black mirror because we have some control over it right now, rather than black goo, which we don't have any.
Yet, it's coming though.
How about we deal with the thing right in front of us?
You're assuming that they haven't already mass produced.
I don't understand
that shit somehow
why
and
we
distributed
can't do
it, but okay, whatever.
Because we don't have enough focus.
Oh my god! People are assuming that they didn't get the permission to do the fucking ritual in the first place and haven't already completed it, but okay.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I agree with LARP at this point. Like, at one point, like 20 fucking years ago when I was trying to tell people about what was going on, we actually had a chance. Now we don't have a fucking chance anymore.
Then why even be here? Why even bother with this?
So
well,
all
I'm
hail the New
just
World Order.
saying that the parasites that you LARP about. I'm just saying that we probably really do already all got them.
Yeah. So really quick,
Yeah.
I don't think Resident Evil 4 was that much of a LARP.
No, it really wasn't. It really wasn't.
Let Pill Eater and Appalachian talk a little bit about Yarvin, because this is something I've been wanting them to talk about. Just
yeah,
really briefly, at least.
Yarvin's an architect type, right? And I mean, like, he's the one who can show you the inner workings of stuff. And I wrote a piece yesterday, right? Basically, it's like Dragon Balls, Invincibles are like fucking Western Dragon Ball, right? And the structure is like Dragon Ball fits together in like a universal world with like chi and all this type of stuff because they have a natural principle of like cohesion. Europeans have a much harder time at this. We have to like build purposeful institutions to make things work. Right. And a lot of Americans, they have this idea of like the invisible hand in the market. None of that's ever been true, like ever. Right. Like things work because people built structures that made it work. And Yarvin's standing here showing like, look, here's the structures. And if you want to change things and make things better for everybody, you have to build new structures. And that's the important part about Yarvin, I think, when it really comes down to is understanding that all this shit is structural. And it's not, like a problem of like mentalities. There we go. I want to get that out.
Yeah, a lot of these conspiracies don't work in the way that people think. That's one thing I will say. I'm somewhere in between Pinoid and LORP. I think Pinoid goes too much in the other direction, and I think LORP goes way too far in the other direction as well. So a lot of these conspiracies that people think everyone's like sitting there and like planning everything is not really how it works at all. What happens is people have specific places that they're in power, and it's all very compartmentalized. And so you have like judges and police and lawyers and whatever the fuck, right? And everybody has their place, okay? And all of them are essentially part of the same club. But that doesn't mean that everybody knows what's going on, right? So if something happens, they're able to make moves within their own sphere of influence, all right? Now, that doesn't mean that they're all making those moves in awareness of each other's moves. Do you get what I'm saying? So when something goes on, all right, it's not like everybody sat and we're like, okay, this is how we're going to do it. We're gonna
wait. Hang on. Somebody put this really easily one time. Kaczynski fucking brought this up in his fucking manifesto. And he said, hey, listen, when the publisher wants to fucking put out a piece and like have an opinion about something, the publisher might have a different opinion than what he puts out because he has to serve his fucking readership, right? And not only just his readership, he also has to serve like his board, like the guys who actually, like stand here and fucking like give him the money or like fund the operation or whatever the case is, the ownership of the fucking newspaper. Like he has to think, and then he has to think about the advertisers and what they'll think of what he's going to say. These are the parts of the structure that, are unknowing influences, right, on like society as a whole. And there's a lot of this type of shit going on where it's not a conspiracy, but it's like the problem of the commons. And you have this like Yarvin said, he said, the closer you get to power, he said, I've talked to really powerful people, and all of them say they're scared shitless because they don't think anybody's the fucking control. And they're right.
Well, no one knows who's in control. That's the thing.
No one is in control.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So it's the bureaucracy, right? Like, Yarvin said it great. He said, listen, they didn't steal your fucking vote. They didn't change the way you vote. They took your senators and congressmen's power and put it in the bureaucrats. So basically, they just turned down the volume of your vote by saying, these motherfuckers ain't running shit. When you talk about the federal deficit and like the budget and shit, the federal budget that they can spend on is only like on like a third of what we actually spend. The rest of it's shit that has to be spent, like Social
Overhead,
Security and
yes.
Medicare. No, like Social Security and Medicare, for instance. Them motherfuckers aren't like they're out.
You botting out, Penoid.
It's time for other people to respond, I guess. He's not.
Well, for the most part, but you do have these think tanks and these certain societies where these people are bounded by oaths and secrecy and whatnot. But as I said, they're not sitting there in a dark room, you know, smoking cigars, thinking about how they're going to control the world. It's more that they all have a certain agenda, okay, but also understand that they're also going to be infighting. You know, it's kind of like the mafia, literally, where you have everybody is going to be infighting. So it's not so clean, you know? Like if you look at organized crime and you look at like intelligence and how that all works, like it's really the same thing. If you don't understand organized crime and you don't understand like how intelligence services work, you know, and realize like how they backstab each other and shit, all right? Like you're not
I
going
hate
to
to
understand.
now. Let me step on you real quick. Right, go with incentives. Right, it's really simple incentives. I was watching How Money Works today. It's like a really big YouTube channel, and like I've been saying this for years. The reason why like the market's all fucked up and all the like the shit's fucked up is because the incentives are fucked up. The incentive is the boomers need to stay retired. Right, the 401ks have to pay off because the pensions are all gone and nobody can rely on Social Security because like it just doesn't have enough money in it. Like if they raised it up to the level of where like motherfuckers would be able to survive, yo, it'd be broke in a month, right? So like the problem is incentives. The market has to go up because that's where all the boomers' money is, and $70 trillion of fucking capital is in the boomers' hands. It's really simple. Why is housing so expensive? Because the boomers are relying upon that to stay retired. Half of them got fucking reverse mortgages. These are incentive structures. Right? And if everybody knows that this is what this is, even though they inherently don't know, right? But this is what it's understood. Like the market has to go up. GDP number has to go up. Why? Because that's what serves the motherfucking voting base.
Yes.
The voting base is them. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Hank. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, yeah, and I'm pissed at how the system is. I want to figure out a plan to pull some money out of that 401k plans just to screw over the elites, the old elites. Now I want to screw them over and having a trick to pull money out of that 401k plan to pull from Vanguard and BlackRock would just be very funny.
You're fucked anyway, bro. There's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? Like again,
everything, bro.
Listen. Here, no, it's not even that. The amount of money we control as a generation, right? Me and mine and y'all's generation, right? Like I'm a millennial. I'm an early millennial too. Like I was born in '83, right? And the whole way down to Gen Z, like the youngest of them, right? The entire amount of wealth we control is less than the 17, and there's 143 million of us, less than the 17 or the 19 million silent gen people still alive. They control the same amount, actually a little more money and wealth in America, right, than we do.
Right.
We're fucked. We don't have the capital to fix this.
You're right. We don't have it. We can't fix it with capital.
By the way, why is immigration a thing? It's the same incentive structure. Immigration, the reason why mass immigration is a thing is because they need cheap labor to keep the system going, to keep driving profits for fucking capital. The top 10% or 50% of spenders. Boomers are 70% of fucking spending in the U.S. still. The average age of a fucking new home buyer is motherfucking 66.
Yes, perhaps we can. Perhaps we can make them an offer they can't refuse.
There's nothing we can do, right? Short of like the day of the pillow, there's nothing we're going to be able to do. But these are structures, though. This is structural problems.
There's one area you're not focusing on. That's also a new added dimension. And, Klaus Schwab and some other people I have read, I forgot their name, they say data is the new gold, gathering data. They actually value that more than actually selling shit to people. And,
for sure.
example, like They have huge data centers like AWS and Azure. You know, you can make a lot of money getting certificates in AWS or Azure, like being a cloud architect. Okay, so you know these huge data centers, they have more protection than the White House. You know, AWS and Azure. You know, Azure.
That's absolutely not true. The data centers don't have that much protection. I go by them all the time. There's nobody to fuck there. Right? Listen, like the reason why data is the same reason why like intellectual property in the electronic side, like in the software side, is so valuable. It's because they're upselling electricity.
No,
It would cost them nothing.
Pinoy, this is my area of focus. Okay, I was a computer scientist and a data scientist. Okay, you see, this data that's so powerful. If you clean it and you pre-process the data, you know, you can make the predictive models, the machine learning models better and better. So that way they can shape and mold human behavior. They can predict the activities of people on a collective scale. You know what I mean? Because if you get that data, and so
yes,
Yeah,
so they want the data because they want to keep all the people working, and they think if we get enough data, we can figure out how to keep people coming to work. They're wrong. They're wrong because they're making very bad assumptions to start with.
No. Yo, it's because they don't want to pay people at all.
Correct.
Right? Because the more data they have, right, the easier it is for them to replace humans in the workforce. Right? That's their ultimate goal, right? Is to get labor costs down to zero.
Many white-collar jobs will die as a consequence due to mass immigration and these machine learning algorithms that keep improving as they keep, you know, cleaning more and more data they're gathering, stuff like that. You know.
But a lot of white-collar jobs are fake work anyways. They're bullshit jobs.
Yeah, but this is why it is that like no fucking elite is going to be on our side, right? Because there's no incentive for them, right? Everybody's incentive to make money and gain power is to eliminate humans, right? There's no money in it for them. That's what Yarvin puts out. This is what Yarvin points out. This is Machiavelli, right? Like I've been fucking studying. Like, bro, I have shit from like 2016 on my channel where I'm breaking down Machiavelli's fucking works. And I found Yarvin through Machiavelli. Like I didn't go the other way, which is weird for most people. But like, yeah, like bro, this is shit you have to. It's incentive structures that really matter. It's not cabals, right? It's incentives. And when the structural incentives say that something needs to happen and keep happening, it's going to keep happening. Structure.
Yes, so you're correct, but the thing is, they don't have the technology. They can't replace most of the people yet, and not anytime soon.
Yet. But they're doing it. Waymo right now is breaking into New York City trying to disable the cabs and the Uber drivers and the Lyft guys and all the fucking, the little fucking livery cab Jones that be running around. They're trying to eliminate, like, the Uber and the fucking Lyft guys, those drivers, were just placeholders.
Yes. And Uber said up front that they were trying to go to robo-taxis.
Yeah. I'm fortunate. Like I'm in trucking, and I understand things about like logistics that most people don't. If you want to do like electric trucks that are like automated, just build trains, right? Like it's not that difficult. Like I don't know why the fuck it is that like we're having this giant fight about like fucking electric fucking trucks and all this. Not stupid. Tesla's dumb. Build fucking trains, right? Because trains are already electric, right? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Right, but this is their mentality. They're dumb. Like the elites are fucking retarded a lot of the times. You know what I mean? And they're just trying to make money, right? But like if you want to do this shit like efficiency wise, like you're never gonna beat trains. And especially if you electrify fully the trains, they're diesel hybrid electrics. And now they're running everything in our country and mostly everywhere around the world. You save shit tons of money.
Ships can beat trains, but ships aren't good on land.
Yeah, ships have a bit of a problem when they're in the dirt. They don't go well in dirt. It's a bit of an issue. No, physics or some shit, bro. I don't know. You gotta go talk to Stephen Hawking or something about that. I'm not a physicist.
Sad
So, Pill Eater, did I get anything wrong about Yarvin, buddy?
No, I'm just cautious that Corvid is citing David Scribina, who was published on Countercurrents. But anyway.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, Pill Eater, have you read like his new stuff?
No, I didn't have time to read it yet. No.
Yeah, you should really read his new stuff. Like the Gray Mirror for like modern day princes. It comes up with solutions, right? Which are fantastic. You know what I mean? And when you start thinking about it, like it makes way like more and more sense. Like it goes back to like the Roman sectional model and shit. With stuff, it's fucking fascinating. Like you should probably read that. It's great.
I just the books. Well, you know, I'll be taking a break for a bit next week, and I think I'll have time to write articles instead of doing DJ mixes for a college radio station that doesn't even care about intellectualism. So I think maybe next week I'll write my first article in the first 7 months when I had time. I mean, because I was just doing these mixes to try to get a different audience, but now I think it's time I go back into some of the critical theory that's going on right now. And there's a lot I want to say, whether that Asian sexuality is not pedophilia, or about how Eurasianism is not Chinese centric, and just thoughts that are in my head that I feel like nobody has written, or it's verboten to think about. And yet there's a lot of trendy philosophy that's incredibly antinatalist and pseudo, they want basically they don't want us existing. It's a very David Benatar kind of thing that's happening in far right circles. And they seem to be okay about making sure possible worlds do not exist. And I find that is just not in dialogue right now. They care more about being dumb hipsters in New York and liking esoteric controversial things, as they, just like how MK Ultra put drugs in San Francisco, they're doing it in writing and showing trendy philosophies like Eugene Thacker or, Julius Evola, and injecting this into places like X to make you feel edgy, but only just become a edgy Republican under a liberal system that just wants us dead.
Yes, and
yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty sure that 90% of X is bots.
Yeah, I don't like. I'll be honest with you. I don't like the idea of the Eurasian like mixing thing. Mostly for the male side of it, right? Like the boys are going to end up being bugmen, right? Who are going to be lower caste sexually, right? That's kind of my issue, right? Like, I have like 5 sons, right? I mean, and one of them's not going to be like functional, but like the rest of them, like one of them's 6'4", one's 6'2", I mean, another one's like 6'1", right? And the 5-year-old, he's going to end up being about like 6'3". Like, they're going to be big, strong, strapping, broad-shouldered, chiseled chin motherfuckers. They already, like, 3 of them already are. So, like, but when you breed with an Asian, you're going to end up with like a 5'6" dude who women aren't going to want to fuck. And that's not positive long-term for our people. That's my issue, right? It's like not like our people, white people, but like our people, like, Pennsylvanians, Appalachians, whatever the case is. That's why I'm not positive on like the Eurasian mixing blend thing.
Well, it's because it's a divorce. That's why.
Yes,
it's a divorce?
Yeah, because it's just divorcing from the white American society that oppresses virtue and aesthetics and basically finds it hostility towards intelligence. And basically, if you can genetically be virtuous and polite in character, you can retain that reflective society. And if you can't, well, they can't survive in Africa for all the good reasons. I mean, again, this is eugenics argument. Eurasianism is a divorce from a bad society of modernity and liberalism.
Well, I have an issue where it's like I don't want to fight against the genetic coding of women, and I feel like that's a losing option. And I'm like, so like if you fight against the natural inclination of women to pick the best dude, you're gonna lose.
Well, there is female hypergamy, but
yes,
and that's true. And I think F. Roger Devlin points that out. But
well, I'll point this out too, though. Like if any of us go to Asia right now, we're going to be basically in the top 10% of the dating pool, pretty much instantly. So I just want to throw that out there. Like, so, and your Asian kids are probably close behind that.
I agree.
So, yeah.
Yes.
But I'm
In
saying is-
Asia.
and it's kind of an oxymoron because you say you need its people to advocate for people. So as I would say,
and also the most reproductively successful men in Asia are ugly and short and fat and smell bad and are shitty people. So I'm just saying, like, our competition.
Yeah,
is
but that's
pretty
Asia.
strange.
Yo, but that's Asia though, right? That's Asia is the problem, right?
Yes.
Like we're not Asians.
So.
Oh,
so
I agree.
lo-
That's why we should. That's why I believe in annexing their women and bringing them to us. But that's just my personal opinion. But
to be converted to Western women is kind of useless. But yeah, the long-term solution.
I want to kick out white women. I want to kick out white women, send them to Asia, and then we'll bring their women over here. So,
well, here's the funny part: Asian men love to talk about getting with the white women, and liberals love to say, "Well, Asian men have to work twice as hard to get white women, and therefore that's better than white male Asian."
Oh,
female."
is that why? Is that why Mark? Is that why Mark from Invincible gets with a white redhead? Oh.
No,
that's irrelevant.
Well, no.
Oh, is it? Because in fact, there's lots of racial psyops going on trying to get people to mix race. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's a cartoon thing. And like I'm pro, right? Like Anglos being forced to breed with fucking blacks, right? Only because I think it should have happened 300 fucking years ago. And then we wouldn't have fucking blacks and the problem that we have today. You know what I mean? Like I'm just sick of watching them fight. The blacks want a hug from their white daddy, and their white daddy fucking just wants to disown them, but doesn't want to do anything about them. Like it's fucking obnoxious and annoying. And I just want to see it fucking end. I'm tired of dealing with them.
I agree.
That's my mental.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I'm just tired of it. Like I'm sick of the fucking argument. Like these two need to make up. Like I don't fucking care.
Yeah, kiss and make up literally. But yeah, the
Yeah.
long-term solution to this dumb elite problem is making our own systems and replacing theirs. That is
Right.
that simple.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
I
more.
follow an Asian tradition, Chan or Zen, and so I like Asian culture a lot. I don't like to emasculate them too much. I think they have a very rich cultural legacy and tradition. So
yeah,
when-
but most Asian people don't respect or care about their culture. Like,
Yeah,
that's what you
well,
don't understand. Dude.
But you don't understand that was due to the introduction of Western culture, stuff like communism.
Yeah, but regardless of why,
Communism?
that's the
Stuff like
situation that you're in.
communism?
So
yeah,
I agree.
But anyway, I'm saying is that the liberal world worships Asian male, white female, and downplays white male, Asian female, and they think like it's a white woman centric system. They're forcing us to like white women. But the thing is, this isn't like a Scandinavian woman or a Germanic woman. It's like a fucking mixed Ohioan woman or some shit. So I just feel like there should be a divorce there. Because again, let's give all those Ohioan women to Asian men and make the liberal media so glad. Just let white men have their Asian girls and let's be alone. Oh, and then they call school shooters for that. So at that same time, there's an inedible nature that we are punk rockers and queers and liking John Waters. And if you're going to hate us for that, then come get it.
but what does that have to do with bigger, deeper political problems? Or
It is a political
Everything.
problem. Our desires,
Everything.
the most highest priority, is under threat. Asian sexuality has always been.
It's the biggest problem that we have in our society is the lack thereof cohesion in our society. But that's ultimately because our fucking country isn't a goddamn nation, right?
No,
like
that's kind of
California, California
that's what we're
shouldn't
saying,
be
though.
part of like in the same fucking nation. Like shouldn't be thinking about in the same nation as say like fucking South Carolina or West Virginia or Maine. They're not the same fucking place. Not the same
that's
people.
But that's kind of the idea is like we create our own tribe to be a part of a confederation of tribes, or we just all divorce and we create our own balkanization regardless.
And that's what libertarianism is doing.
Because the only way that you can defeat the system is to compartmentalize. So I agree with you on that point. Like you have to compartmentalize and build firewalls for all these things if you want to slow it down so you can get a grasp on what's going on. I would agree, but
And that's you have to start at the community level. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? Is like if you don't stay like you're never like this is the problem with like guys like Laura for fucking any of these religious retards, right? Like you cannot save the world. It's fucking impossible. Right? And you can't tell people to be individuals, right? Because that shit don't work because like motherfuckers are lazy. Right? What you have to do is you have to take your community and take control of your shit, right? And make it have a long-term, viable,
I was just trying to start a
transactional.
cult, but yeah.
Listen, I'm with you. I'm with you. Right, but like, yo, you have to have a long-term transactional relationship that's relying upon each other, so that you can form that cultural basis, so that your fucking neighbors care about your kids and you care about your neighbors' kids, because they're gonna have to do business one day. You know what I mean? Like, because this is what breeds community cohesion, is the fucking is the interactions, right? It's the motherfucking it's the
Okay,
like,
well, it sounds.
what's the word I'm
Then it
looking for here?
sounds like to me one of the first steps to get rid of is a grocery store. You want people to get together, get rid of the grocery stores. Then people won't, go and run over each other.
I do.
So.
I want to get rid of the grocery store.
No, that's true. The grocery store is literally there.
Yeah, I
as,
want to get
like,
rid of
one
the
the
grocery store.
primary.
Right.
The grocery store is one of the primary psyops of modern society for sure. And here's the thing as well. And here's one of the other things is like, I'm embarrassed as a white guy, especially when you see like the Ford F-150 like suburbanite white people. Their kids are out there saying like, "What's up, N-word? What's up, man? Shit, you talking shit to me, shit?" And they're like out there like acting like they're black, like with like $100,000 cars, at 16 years old, and they're out here like tearing each other down over, somebody talks some shit about somebody else. They're not setting their kids up for like actual success or whatever. I mean, maybe that's a part of it,
$100,000
but
could have went to Princeton.
Oh, you want to talk
easily.
some shit? Run the clip.
$100,000 could have gone to. I mean, for grocery stores, it's not even proper anymore.
see
They're all
you.
self-checkout systems, and they're all made by Kraft, Heinz, and only a McDonald's and a few conglomerations. Food is becoming less, and they're celebrating this Malthusian lessness. They're saying less is more. Go to Aldi or Lidl. It's just no music. They save on money, and everything's based on a confidence narrative.
Well, Marx was right about one thing. You have to seize the means of production and reproduction. If you don't do those two things, you have no
dialectic
actual
materialism.
power in the world.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, like,
there's
yo,
no way
listen,
around it.
yo, my grocery store, right? You can't. There's no meat section, right? There's no place to like buy meat. You have to go to the fucking butcher and order meat.
Yes.
Right, and they cut it there. Yo, while you're waiting for your meat to get cut, you interact with the butcher and other customers who are doing the same thing. These are transactions, right? That breed better societies and communities. You have to fucking make things harder. You cannot make things easier. The easier you make shit, the worse people are going to be.
Well, this is
it's
one of
that
the things,
fucking simple.
Yeah, this is one of the things that people don't understand is like people think that I talk shit about women, but no, what I'm saying is that you remove their convenience, and suddenly a lot of the feminism problems will go away virtually overnight.
1000%.
Yeah.
And Pinoy's written about this extensively, but before I ever met him, I said it in a really shitty way. I'm just saying he put it in a much better term than I've ever been able to say it. So that's the point. Is like really, I think that what you're saying about the incentives is kind of the whole thing. Like real power is incentive structures. It's not necessarily raw, hard power or soft power. It's really incentive structures. That is actual. If you grease the skids to make people more certain, one way or another. I mean, again, if I don't believe in fully materialist things, but if you really want to get into materialism or whatever, dialectical materialism, you have to think about the structural situation for sure. And I think you just can't approach any of the issues without looking at it from a social engineering standpoint. I've always said that since I first came on to this whole thing. Is like, if you can't look at social engineering, you cannot get to any of the other subjects. All the other subjects are kind of downwind from social engineering. And if I'm wrong, I'm happy to hear why that is.
I'll tell you
Well,
this
like,
too.
yo, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it gets worse because liberals have co-opted communism to basically mean free shit reparations for black people. And unfortunately, that has become so problem that if you talk to a furry or a nerd who's into communism, they think it just means free stuff for us, and that's not real. But when you look at
Yeah, that's why I invented communitarianism. I stole the word because like, yo, fuck them, they're not using it right. You know what I mean? But like, yo, communitarianism is basically the same thing, but just localized. Right? You know what I mean? Get rid of like the whole like large scale, because communism doesn't scale. Right? Communitarianism doesn't scale either, but it's not supposed to. It's supposed to be about your community having rights. Like I was talking to my female today, right? We're driving down through my city, right? I'm driving down through Harrisburg. I'm going down Cameron Street, and we went off of Paxton off of front, and she goes, "Does that say Shiphoke?" And I was like, "No, it said Shipoke." Right? That's a community, right? It's like the fucking Front Street community, right? And then like you guys said, this is Allison Hill up here. This is the P-Funk. This here's Uptown. This is Midtown. This is the Edgemont, right? And I said, back in the day, each of these communities had their own ethnic enclaves. And so when the government had to go deal with the Italian neighborhood or the Polish community neighborhood or the fucking Czechoslovakian neighborhood, they couldn't deal with them like on a large scale, them having problems. They had to go to the diocese, right? You had to deal with them on a community level. You couldn't deal with them individually one by one, right? This is the shit that you have to start thinking about when you start looking at structures. You want them to have to deal with your community. You want other languages.
Yes.
You want other dialects. You want this shit. That way they cannot stand here and come to your fucking door and go, we need you to do this. And you go, no habla español, whatever the fuck it is. You have to be able to have that cultural depth to keep these motherfuckers away
Just
from
bring
you.
back the mob in the unions. I said
No
it,
habla
all right?
inglés.
Just do it.
Well, and that's one of the things about the
You'll
strength
thank me
of the
later.
whole. That's one of the strengths about what you're saying about Pol Pot, because a lot of people don't understand. Like, if you go to Eastern Europe, the balkanization that they had, they did not really have a robust culture. They were destroying their cultures over the course of a couple hundred years before balkanization ever really happened. Right? They did a lot of work to destroy those cultures before the Balkans and all these places existed as we know them today. Right? So they infiltrated and they bought people out and they did all these things. Pol Pot is a more recent example, and it's a little bit better of an example because the Khmer Empire was around for a long period of time. And what Pol Pot said was essentially like, and again, I'm not endorsing everything he said, but he's like, look, you're going to come in here and start trying to teach Western ideals. I was Western educated, and I'll just start going into all the schools and dragging people out to the field and get rid of them and put people back to work. I don't think he did that because he just wanted to like wipe people out. He's basically saying like, the only way to slow this down is to do this, right? Well, no, but what I'm saying is that he saw a truth in the fact that like the only way that you're going to be able to slow this down is to take an extreme measure, right? And again, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying like it is. He basically forced people to be tied back to land and food production. And if you go to that, and I've been to that place in Cambodia, and when you go there, all the people there are tied to that land, and they're still producing their own fucking food, and all their
Blood and
kids
soil?
drive.
Yeah.
Exactly, and all their kids ride bicycles 20 miles to fucking school. So I'm just saying, like, I've seen it with my own eyes. So I'm just stating that, right? So for whatever it's worth, I'm just saying, like, that's the reality, of the situation. So.
Yeah, more local community is better. We have to reverse the atomizer.
Yeah, but are you willing to be Pol Pot? You know what I mean? Are you willing to be Pol Pot?
Bro, I mean that's a nationwide level, right? Yeah, you got to do it on a community level.
Yeah,
right. You have to have like a structure. Yeah, you have to have a structure that works like communally in your community.
I still don't get how Happos tie into all of this. I just don't get it.
It's just funny how people like fixate on that. Like I think Pinoid explained his thing. Well, like, what's your problem? Like, what is your problem with it though? Like, Pinoid, I understand his grievance with it. I mean, some of the Hapas I see are like 6'4", but I mean, again, that's probably not the majority. And a lot of the Wasians I see, like, they're definitely like liberal cucks. But again, like, I think a lot of people's parents, for as long as time has been, I mean, as all of modern history, like a majority of all the parents have been shitty parents. I mean,
well,
again, I'm not saying that against his point. I'm just saying, like,
thing, I'll tell you this
point,
much:
exactly?
The whole white male, Asian female race denial is a relatively new concept because it's a new people being formed. And of course, the white man who has been getting with the Asian for the past 60 years has made his foundation based on the denial of race. But that just isn't true to a psychoanalytical point that he's going for Asian because he knows it's the best out of, if he had a choice of multiculturalism and there are only 5 different women to choose from, Mexican, Indian, Black, he's going to choose Asian because it was the highest form in aesthetics and in virtue, and he's going to have that. So it kind of becomes this contradiction to like Asian, and yet how do you believe that the others like Blacks and Mexican are just as good and you didn't choose them? And I think for at least 50 years the white male Asian female foundation has been, there's no such thing as race, and yet I'm going to have a Eurasian child. And this, I think, is finally being inverted, and I think I'm a part of that cause to help invert it. And so I think this has to start with a new foundation, meaning that Eurasianism puts identity first, so there won't be this race denialism you see with the the Faustian loving white man and his ideal that we're all the same or something. Certainly the Asian man has an identity when he's with a white woman that they must be Asian. But if there must be Asian, then Asian-ness becomes a surrogate for Eurasianism, and yet they don't want to say that. So I think healthy words like Wasian provides this friendly Gen Z identity compared to, say, Hapa, which basically is just a wrong analytical term to describe someone from Hawaii or something. And so, yeah, I think this identity, and one more thing to say, if you always married a black woman, your child is not mulatto, it's black. And every time someone's half black, they're going to be black. It's a binary. I don't think that binary exists with Eurasians, because you must be Asian. It must be a third party. And this third party is becoming powerful.
Yeah, can I? Really quick, just two things. Really quick. I'll just really briefly say this. So, and the thing is, if the Eurasian project is successful, the consequences of that success will bleed over into everything else. And I just want to mention, Pinoy was talking about this race of people from Appalachia that is mixed between like Black, Native American, and Europeans. I can't remember what the name of them were. So if you'll indulge me in the name of it, I just want to mention that because there's tons of examples throughout history of like these new creations that come about. I mean, I think America's founded on Native Americans and white people mixing. Now, a lot of people are going to disagree with that, but I think it was the early part of what we now call American history was Europeans and natives mixing together, and people have just been in denial about that. But like, I can tell you this: most of the people that I know in the South are all mixed with Native American, and so they're very different than purebred stock people from Europe, right? And then even if that's not the case, a lot of European Americans are very mixed. They're French, English, Irish, whatever. So to pretend that this hasn't been going on throughout hundreds, if not thousands of years is just not realistic. So
I got you. Yeah, I got you. But I don't get how that ties into like, critiques of modernism. Are you an anti-modernist or are you a modernist?
I'm an anti-liberal, which is a form of reverting against modernity.
Yeah, I see.
Well, define what you mean by modernity.
Modernity is the creation of the individual, which meant that we're in an individualized society. It is a type of materialistic society. That was found during an evolutionary psychology critique would mean that was only plausible with European ideals of liberalism. So us, speaking in English, language is a category of the mind. And so we can conceive, write, think, and read and thoughts of English. And it's just not possible to do that in Chinese simply because English can have this meta awareness and irony about it. And so modernity has autonomized ourselves as individuals. What Eurasianism does is that it puts identity back where it matters first. And instead of being ironic or meta aware about things or being reactionary, we actually are Hegelian and we go in the future and we're half Asian and anime becomes real and we use transhumanist technology for the good instead of becoming this Malthusian death trap until the world decays and we all die.
Yeah, and really briefly, I'll say to this, like, look, whether we think, technology is bad or a problem, which I do think it's a problem, but if we can't, the only way that you're going to get rid of it is, again, to do a Pol Pot or just accelerate the system to collapse. And most people don't truly believe in that. If they did, then they would just do everything they could to accelerate that as fast as possible. And I don't think anybody really knows what the best way to do that is. And if they do, they probably wouldn't be talking about it. And,
Yeah, can I ask Peter something? I want to hear your opinion on the Plaza Accord. What's your opinion on the Plaza Accord?
But yeah, really briefly, let me just finish my point really briefly. So again, my point is that if we can't get rid of the technology in the system, it would behoove us to use it however we can while we have it available, because if it's going to crash anyways, we still have to live in time and space right now. And we still have to develop, our spiritual life in spite of it. So, again, like, I'm not saying that means like go like love the system or something. I'm just saying like it seems inescapable as far as I can tell. So go ahead.
Point. Yeah, I see your point. We got to, that's at least the more. Yeah, I see your point. That's why I divide the analysis and propose the solutions. But first, I want to ask Pill Eater something. What's your opinion on the Plaza Accord? Because the way I look at it, stuff like the Eurasianism you're discussing, where you said the creation of the individual, which came from European ideals of liberalism, and it atomized our sense of self-individualism, and you tie that to Hegelianism, right? That's correct. The way I see it is that that's all true, but You see, the point is that the deeper causation, I see it as tying into like market dynamics and trade routes. There are a lot of that. You can keep going deeper and deeper into that. What's your opinion on the Plaza Accords? Do you see that related to Eurasianism?
Yeah. Well, I just see that as just the United States and the creation of G7. I just call that as the formation of capitalism and worldwide globalism. It's already under threat by BRICS. So, I mean, I'm pro BRICS. So I think G7 just puts dildos and black people in your country. So it shouldn't be.
Wait a second. You say you're pro BRICS?
I'm pro BRICS.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just putting it out there. I'm pro BRICS. So I think China, Russia, India, they're all great places, and it's G7, and Japan has been controlled as the good Asians because they are believed to be the only ones that can make electronic music and arts, but that's just a fallacy. What happened is they were colonized in World War II, and they are we've been bombarded with Japanese media because they represent the good Asians of anime, video games, hentai, and sushi. And we prostitute their women and gave them to the best men. But this is politically correct Asianarianism. What's really happening is that, China has been fighting back by sending their women over to America and subverting to make white guys more sympathetic to BRICS. And it's working. And see, I think Eurasianism is any Asian woman that you take and any offspring, natalist offspring that you have. But instead, they're having an Asian sexuality where you can be white male, Asian female, and yet don't have kids. It's a way to leverage that Asian sexuality is superior without acting upon it. And so this creates a really weird superstructure by saying that Asian sexuality is capitalist and liberal in design, when really the tenets of communism should be natalism.
Yeah, I apologize for my initial rudeness. I was very rude because I was drunk. I wasn't prepared for insulting you and stuff.
Well, it's just funny.
Yeah, I can see what you're doing, though. It's, I'm going to be honest, I think it is important, but it's just not my area of interest. I do think it ties into some important stuff, but it probably gets into a lot of like weird psychosexual stuff too.
Exactly. And that's why I'm psychoanalytical and pro Lacanian and all that weird stuff.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, and that's why.
But I mean, but to deny people's sexuality or say that it's weird, I mean, define weird. I mean,
exactly. They engineered us against us. One time it was cool to be weird and keep it weird, but now you're considered a school shooter, and you see how Gen X and millennials are engineering it against us.
Yeah, and they weaponize like Christian. They say how bad Christianity is, but then they weaponize like a bastardization of like Christianity's suppression of sexuality as like a weapon against, again, seemingly primarily European people. I mean, you go to Asia and you say, oh, you're really bad for your sexual fetish. I mean, most people are going to look at you and laugh like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it doesn't make
right.
sense. It's not even a concept.
Having your Asian children will just throw every white woman off and they'll go crazy. It's the most controversial fucking thing you can do. It's just like Asian women have children with them. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, look, we don't have control over our women here. And here's the thing is like, why do we not have control of women in America? Because we're not even legally allowed to exert control over them.
Why?
I mean, you can't.
Wait. Why?
It's basically illegal.
Why?
You know what I mean, like it's
why.
So blaming that white men lost control of.
Tell me why, son.
Women, like
why are we not allowed to control our women? Neurojack.
Actual situation.
Neurojack, tell me why.
I don't think
you can't hear Peanut.
Oh, my bad. Okay, let me reset. My bad. Thank you.
Pinoid was talking about harem of women, how you sexually control women, like white Sharia or something.
Yeah, I love that shit. But like, that's listen. I'm pro Islam. I think Islam's based, but fucking Neurojack, tell me why you can't control women. Is he back yet?
Now he is.
All right, you back, Neurojack? Can you hear me now? No? Yes? Maybe?
I can hear you now. I didn't hear what you said.
All right, okay. All right. Yeah, so tell me why you can't control women.
Anyway, I just want to say that a very large thing flew over my house and the whole place shook, and then I got kicked off my internet. So,
yeah, listen, no one cares.
Right.
Anyway,
aliens.
Right. So, Neurojack, why can't you control women?
I'm saying that as a general thing. Like, I'm not saying that individual.
No. Tell me why.
Okay, so as in a general way, I would say that, well, first of all, the average man doesn't understand women. Second of all, if you try to exert, your will on a woman, she can basically lie about you, divorce you, put you in a very bad situation.
Okay, all
take half
right.
your
But
money.
why? Wait. Why is that a thing?
Well, because people wrote a bunch of laws that make it very difficult.
Oh
for
my
you
God!
to-
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. What is the incentive structure for that?
Well, obviously the welfare state. I mean, it's after 1965.
Women buy
yeah.
80. Women drive 80% of fucking GDP.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. Consumerism is definitely like primarily a female-driven thing, and so because that's how people get rich, then they're gonna defend that market, to the death. Essentially, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. Like this is like literally. It's it's because we commodified women.
Sorry, I should have said because GDP go up. Quote
Yeah,
of,
there you go. Yeah, listen, bro. Again, it's literally like it's the commodification of women. Like, remember, like when I said what is capitalism, right? Nobody understands what capitalism is, right? Capitalism is really simple.
It's female psychology weaponized for capital.
No. It's even basic, more basic. It's the commodification of land, labor, and money, right? You commodify the land, right? You know what I mean? Make it like there's no social contracts, no attachment for like blood and soil, none of these type of things. All that's gone. It's really just an asset. You commodify motherfucking labor. That includes the women, right? All of a sudden, there's no social aspects, there's no family, no community, no heritage, no bullshit, no kids, no family, nothing, right? You know what I mean? And then you commodify motherfucking the money. You make the money so like the money is now not attached to anything. It's literally just money, right? It doesn't have to be used in a way. There's no fucking laws about usury. There's no rules about how money gets used. It's literally just like fucking money for the sake of money, right?
Well,
and this is why we are where we are. That's it.
People before were saying that you were going against the gold standard because you're a globalist or whatever. But just mention that little part now because I think it's relevant to what you're saying. Because what you're saying about how they untied gold from money and how that ties to your argument. Can you explain that a little bit more? Because I think that's
okay.
very
Yeah.
relevant.
So like, listen, it's not about like gold is all right. So gold is a fiat currency, right? Motherfuckers don't understand. Like fiat just means by decree.
I agree. By the way, go ahead.
Right? No, but that's just a fact, right? Like fiat doesn't mean what I mean, like what motherfuckers think it means. Fiat just means by decree. So like whatever the king says is money is money. It can be gold, it can be silver, paper, pebbles, fucking, it could be seashells. Hell, it could be poop. Who knows? You know what I mean? Like the best part of dog poop is probably Chihuahua dog poop because it's very rare, right? You know what I mean? So like this is like this idea that like money isn't like attached to anything. That's dumb, right? It's about what can money be used for and who can you borrow money from, right? Is actually the more important part about it, right? So like if you have to go to like where you are, you have to use a community bank, right? And like if you're an outsider, they can charge you exorbitant interest. Are you gonna build a Dollar General in a fucking area? No, because it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. You're not gonna make any fucking money. But if you're willing to like fucking stand here and give like a community member, you know what I mean, like a 2% loan or a 1% loan because you have some fucking like larger conglomerate on the books, you know what I mean, who has like a 10% loan, all of a sudden this system changes. You decommodified money because now money actually has like meaning, right? It has attachments, has social attachments to it, right? It has things to it that's different. This is the part about things that like motherfuckers don't understand, right? When capitalism first started, when they were doing like the colonial system where like, like all the explorers came over to the colonies, right? One of the big things that they were able to do is they were able to go anywhere to go get their money. They were able to go anywhere for their fucking labor, which is why they grabbed black slaves because they were cheaper. Right? Why didn't they use Irishmen? Because they were expensive. It didn't last long in like fucking these tropic environments where there's tons of mosquitoes. There's a lot of this shit that people don't understand. They would have much preferred to use Irishmen if they lasted longer and were cheaper, right? But they weren't. You know what I mean? So they just went and got black people. Back home, you would have had to buy serfs or fucking like local laborers or fucking like, regular fucking normal people. You would have had to hire motherfuckers.
And generally speaking, Northern Europeans will pretty much like burn your whole city to the ground if you start doing that. But go ahead.
Exactly, right? Like we learned this in the Black Death, right? And so like when you commodify labor, you're commodifying women too, and family, and like community structures, and things that are like really fucking important disappear. This is what capitalism did, right? This is why, like, fucking Marx and Carlyle both wrote about the cash nexus.
Now relate this back directly to what we were saying about women and how they've commodified women. If you don't mind, like just make that
Yeah.
bring me
Right. Okay. All right. So, all right. So when you do this type of system, what ends up happening is, right, you don't care about the land or the labor or the people, right? And then you start having, like, you're trying to expand your operation, and you expand until you reach an inflection point where you go, oh my God, we can't expand anymore. And then you either abandon it or you start motherfucking, like, eating your own seed corn, which is what happened with the family and the women. So once capitalism ran out of fucking land in America and they ran out of cheap oil, what they do? They started eating the community, right? They moved the jobs offshore, sold the motherfucking goods back to you, right, that you used to produce, like destroyed the fucking community, and then fucking brought out all these fucking apps where they actually could commodify the human beings themselves and their attention. And then all of a sudden, like, being able to control your women in any way, right? You know what I'm saying? It stops them from being part of the labor force, stops them from being good consumers, stops them from motherfucking being able to have credit. Like, it would stop them from motherfucking, like, driving GDP and consumption.
Yeah, like I have a family member, right? And he had a bunch of kids with his wife and stuff like this. And this family member, I think his wife put him in like $50,000 to $100,000 in credit card debt. And he had to, like, basically swallow all his pride and not bring it up, because if he did, because of the mentality that she has, she would have totally destroyed his life. And she did anyways, in my opinion. But you get what I'm saying, right? Because he just had no authority to fucking do anything about it, right? Like, there's just zero. And again, I'm not saying men are incapable of doing such things as well. I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, men's job was to, like, look down the road and look at the dangers coming because of irresponsible decision making, right? That's kind of like their role biologically, right? So
it's not just that, right? You know what I mean? Like, men are seen as, like, the responsible party. So, like, what you end up doing is if you say, okay, listen, you are going to have responsibility without authority, right? What you just did was created a slave, right? Because that's the same thing as, like, black people. Like, black people down south and back in the day, right? If you worked in the house, you had responsibility of the house, but you didn't have any authority over how anything worked. You're a fucking slave. Same thing in a household. If you're responsible for what everybody does and you don't have any authority to change how anything works, you're a fucking slave. This is a structural problem.
That explains why that explains why I get blowjobs every night while y'all don't, because I treat my woman where she treats me equally. So.
Like, bro, listen, like, I literally just had one before I left for work.
It just sounds like y'all deal with a lot of unhinged, mentally ill women, where I got lucky and found one who doesn't have none of them problems. So sorry for y'all.
I don't know. Maybe she's just scared of you because you're mentally unhinged. Who knows?
No, she laughs most of the time when she hears me screaming at your retarded ass. But yeah,
I feel you. Mine was laughing at, like, me fucking trolling the shit out of you earlier.
Just seems like most women are mentally unhinged and immature and don't know how to make proper decisions, because most of the time their dads didn't teach them right, especially if they have dads like you. I don't explain much, so yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't stand here and correct my daughters ever. Listen, I didn't spend like 45 minutes tonight correcting my fucking daughter.
Then. So.
No, like, anyway, right? But, like, no, the thing is, what you did was you gave women all the authority without any of the responsibility.
So I want to say something. Writing thing is so interesting. So I want to say that I remember reading this essay that failure is not a flaw to the macroeconomic system. It can be a stabilizing mechanism, allowing the economic system to absorb shocks and reallocate resources. It's like creative destruction. But the whole system, the whole reason I'm saying this is that all the banks and all of that, and it's all tied to, like, the various coordinations of the multinational industries that are spreading capital and all of the industries, all of that, and and what I just said regarding the macroeconomics, all of that is, functional autopoiesis. You know what autopoiesis means? You see your body, the cells in your body, at least 90% of them were replaced from 5 or 10 years ago, right? Your cell is constantly, creating its own components and integrating it back into the body, right? It can deal with perturbations, and restabilize. And the market economy, like Nick Land said, this is one thing I agree with Nick Land. It's almost like it's an evil organism that's destroying local community because we destroy the extended family, we're starting to destroy the nuclear family too. So, it's all fucked. We have to.
That's right. We are the Resident Evil. Get over it.
Well, I have a question really quick. So first of all, hello to JG who's crying in the chat about Christianity. I haven't seen him in like 2 years, but welcome back.
What about Christianity?
Say what?
I don't hear you, Twilight. If you're talking, I don't hear you.
I'm talking about this guy JG in the bottom. Your critiques don't bother me, but JG like never has anything intelligent to
don't even see him.
yeah. But I just want to say this really quick. So I just want to ask Avian this really quick. So, you like Asian women and I think Machine likes white women and like, why do you only call out like white, quote unquote European guys mixing, but you don't call out like black people race mixing or whatever? Like, why is it only Europeans who race mix that like you focus on?
What are you talking about? I think, some races, all of us are mixed depending how far back you go in history.
Well, but that's not what you said like 15 minutes ago, but okay.
Yeah, well, you see, though, the way it's happening now is not organic. It's happening in a very vast
Define organic. So how is it not organic if somebody like puts their PP in a vajayjay? I mean,
Because people put the PP where the poo poo goes.
Yeah, is that inorganic? Are you gonna would you as an eco-fascist outlaw anal sex tomorrow, Avian?
Anal sex is gross.
Or cloaca on cloaca action. Wait. Would you outlaw cloaca on cloaca action or not?
What's cloaca?
Birds have cloacas, right? See what I'm saying? So if two female birds decide to rub their cloacas together, are you against that or not?
You see, I'm going to tell you this, okay? On a deeper level, on a very deep level, I don't care if people race mix, okay? But see, on the social level, you have to be realistic, because when you're a part of a local community, you're going to be ostracized if you look different. You're going to be picked out if you look different. I mean, that's just the fact. Human beings are, I believe so. People can disagree if all they want, but I do think people are primates.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I'm from I'm from the South, and like mulatto people are totally accepted in the South. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, they are. You see, I'm one of the lighter-skinned Persians, and I was never accepted in the South. I wasn't.
Well,
it's also. I mean, it might also be like your speech impediment and the way you walk, like with your hands up in the air, all bent in half and shit like a bird. Motherfuckers kind of frown upon that,
Well, my speech impediment is a consequence of my upbringing in the deep South. I went to Cumming, where Oprah went to Cumming.
But why are you blaming the white people in the South rather than your parents who brought you to the South? See what I mean?
Yeah, I do blame them. I think that was a mistake. Yeah, I think they should have stayed in Iran.
Okay, so why don't you hate brown people then? I mean,
what you're saying that Iranians and brown people are all the same? Brown is not a race. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, well, why don't you hate Iranian people because your parents?
Brown isn't a race, and I mean technically, I'm fucking browner than Buddha is. But yeah.
Yeah, I used to live with a Sicilian guy who's browner than almost any black guy I've ever met. So I get it. But
I have relatives that are pretty fucking dark. Actually, you'd be surprised. And when I'm not in 6 months of snow, I'm actually about 3 shades darker.
Let me read a quote. Let me read a quote from Abbas Kiarostami. He's a very
stop reading shit and just talk.
Exactly.
I'll do what the fuck I want, Don't tell me what to fucking do. You don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Yeah, everybody here feels the same way every time you go, let me read a quote.
Let
Then
me
you
read
read
a
us like
quote.
a 25-page passage about some shit where we go, wow, wasn't that fucking enlightening? And all of us just roll our eyes and try to go back to the conversation, but we forget what we were talking about.
And it's supposed to be about
Well, I
anti-heroes
mean,
and
at least he's not at the
countercurrents.
level of unseen, dude. Like,
Yeah. It's just a short quote. When you
Yeah,
take,
Jumbo.
let me read the quote. Please don't interrupt when I read it. When you take a tree that is rooted in the ground and transfer it from one place to another, the tree will no longer bear fruit. And if it does, the fruit will not be as good as it was in its original place. This is a rule of nature. I think if I had left my country, I would be the same as the tree. So yeah, I do blame my parents for leaving a country that I have like thousands of years ancestral connection to. But what can I do about it? I mean, I
Well,
want
you
to.
can get on a plane. You can go back. You can go get on a plane and go live there, right? If
Well,
you
I
want.
have
Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when.
No, when I'll be back again.
Base.
I do. But let me.
Yeah, and look, I'm not saying that because I
Big
want you
old jet airliner.
I'm just
Don't
saying.
take me too far away. Oh.
There you go.
First off, I can do whatever the fuck I want, even if I'm not 100% internally consistent. Second, I can. I have assets. I'm not gonna talk about my assets here. I have my own conflict of interest. But I do agree that it's not good for your parents to leave a country you've had thousands of years of ancestral connection to. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's not good.
Well, we can agree
Sure,
on
but like,
that.
look, if I go back to my homeland, it's going to be filled with like Africans and Iranians and all kinds of other people too. So again, like, so should I just like say that I have to kick these people out? I mean, is that allowed or what's the,
Yes.
see what I mean? Like, where's
Yes.
the rule of thumb
Yes.
I'm not against
Yes.
it.
For sure.
Yeah. I'm not against it.
I'd love to visit Ireland someday.
But like how far back do we take the blood oaths? Do we like do I go back like
500
let's
BC? 500 BC.
Well,
500
but that's
BC.
it. But that's an arbitrary term. What if I What if I find out that white people actually came
It's not
from
arbitrary. I have my argument.
Wait.
but it's
No.
not arbitrary.
Look. Let's just say that somewhere in the future we found out that white people literally came from like Namibia 5,000 years ago. Do we, as white people, have the right to go and just kick all the people out of that land and say that's our land now?
BC is the most.
That sounds kind of Jayish, though.
Exactly.
Why? 500
That's my that's kind of my point.
Yeah, that was the
kind of my
point.
point.
Yeah.
Though. That's kind of.
Well, I mean, if they want to
my
keep
point.
saying that they're white, then I guess we can say that we're.
Well, as long as you're
you get what I'm
not
saying.
claiming that God is saying it's your land, then maybe.
Well,
okay.
why can't
like,
God
look, if-
say
Look, what let's say that tomorrow that the Jays in America send half of Africa to Iran tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
against
what do
that.
you?
But let me finish talking.
Yeah, but are you gonna Pol Pot them because they're in your
Yes,
country?
I
or what?
will. I will. I
Dude,
would.
what is your
I
obsession
would.
with Pol Pot?
Yeah, I would Pol Pot them. Yeah, let me finish talking.
I think that's the
Yeah.
stream sponsor this time.
Yeah, you don't let.
Bro,
me
he makes Stalin, Hitler, and fucking Mao look like fucking like church fucking choir boys. That dude murdered so many people, it's unbelievable. Anyways, go ahead.
You gotta look at 500 BC is around the axial age. You can look that up. And if you look at the genomics, autosomal DNA, most of the old, their genome stabilized around 500 BC. It's the same for the Celts. It's the same for the Vikings. It's the same for the Persian. Same for the Chinese. They're about, if you take the average person from Tehran, or you take the average person from, I don't know, China, they're about the same or very close in continuity to 500 BC.
Yeah, but you're also denying that humans have been nomads and conquerors forever. So like people have been conquering each other for hundreds of thousands of years.
Went forth
right?
into conquer.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
I know you don't believe in the Bible, but the Bible kind of like commands us to go and like conquer shit. So I mean, I'm just saying,
That's right.
But you see you have the Aryan
Conquest
and other stuff, but it didn't happen inorganically like this, because in Ireland in other countries now, you have like flood of Somalis, you have flood of
Yes,
Indians in Pakistan. It's not organic, you know. It's
that
not.
is the difference.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
no
very.
shit! I figured seeing a bunch of people doing, what is it, Islamic dance or whatever, out there in front of Big Ben. No, I figured that wasn't, normal.
Because I don't have
Or
a racist bone in my body, but this shit has to fucking stop. And if
Wait,
people
what
want to
has to
see that
stop?
as racist, then fucking by all means, Sig
What has to
How.
stop?
Like I don't give a shit. Like Sig How. Like I don't give a fuck at
Well,
all.
hold on, but wait, really quick. So, like, when you say it's not organic, it seems that you're saying, well, if European people do it, it's not organic. If everybody else does it, it's fine because it's kosher.
No, I didn't say that. I
No,
just
that's not what
told
he
you.
said.
Yeah, it's not what I said. I said the 20.
Well, define your term organic. What do you mean by it? What the hell you mean organic?
See, okay, okay. Let me answer it. Don't interrupt me. Okay, let's think about
Because
the.
European culture seems to be prevailing, and you're like,
Don't
well, European
fucking
culture is like.
interrupt me,
There we
please.
go.
Let me answer. You can't interrupt and stuff. Like,
Oh,
okay.
yo, listen, we enjoy interrupting you.
Okay, that's yeah,
what the fuck?
Oh Jesus, here we go. Yeah. We know. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so tired of this shit.
Here we go.
But
Why is
the question
Mic
is,
check.
I know what your question.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
But we're the Masonic people pro Aryan race or not? That's the question.
No, the
Hell
question
no.
that wasn't your question, Neurojack. Your question was, why am I? I don't have a double standard. You're saying why do I support mass migration in Europe and
Well,
not?
no,
in
you're saying no. I'm saying throughout all.
I
No.
didn't do
I'm saying throughout all of history, people have conquered each other, and you're like, well, that was organic. Now it's not organic, and it seems like you're saying because white people or European people took over the world with technology, that now it's a problem or something.
What? I read
There we
Spengler.
go.
Spengler says it was
Because
bad.
you're saying organic,
Yeah,
but
too.
organic is just a euphemism, right? Isn't that just a
Why do you
euphemism
have
for
to like
European culture?
lean on like other people, Brad? Just like, yo, say what you think.
On
Have
other
you
people-
absorbed? Wait. Have you absorbed these motherfuckers, or did you just memorize your shit? Like, if you've metabolized what all these people said, you should be able to like come up with your own thought. You know, like, yeah, listen, I read this person, and then like, I have like all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about, like, I think all this combined, like, this guy has this guy has this is cool here, it sucks. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Look,
God,
it's Grandpappy Fuhrer.
got it. Fucking goddamn.
Papa.
Liberalism is its own executioner. Okay, the Europeans created it, but it also damaged them in the long run. Okay, I never fucking supported like tons of Somalian refugees or fucking Europeans flooding Europe. I don't fucking support that shit. God damn it. You know what the fuck? You're putting words into my mouth and shit.
Well, wait, but didn't the Iranians, the ancient Iranians, take over people, and the Assyrians take over people, and the Babylonians take over people, and in the all these other people, like, didn't they take over people too? Like, why is that organic, and then now this isn't organic?
Yeah, let me think about
Like, didn't the Zoroastrians take over a bunch of people and shit? Didn't Xerxes take over the fucking Greeks? I mean, what's wrong? What's the difference between that and no?
Yeah. You're just mad because Gerald Butler played as Leonidas and he wasn't a real Spartan.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you see, the difference is in the past. There was a sense of social hierarchy. And there was a sense of caste or like, people.
So you're
right.
you're a
Yeah, but
pro
here's
caste
the
system.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's one thing that a lot of people don't understand. Like, warfare, like, way back was different than what people think. I'm not gonna like dive
I
deep
don't.
into that.
It might not have been that different than now. It's still social
No, it
engineering and
was.
caste
It
systems
actually
and-
was quite different than
Yo,
what we
Avian.
have.
Was
No,
Hey,
no, it
Avian,
really
have you noticed, Avian? Have you noticed that everybody else, like when I speak, nobody can like rebut my shit, but when you speak, everybody picks every fucking word you say apart, right? Yeah, it's because your shit's not locked down, dog. You know what I mean? You need to get your shit locked down. You know what I mean? Yo, metabolize your fucking mental. Like when you read these books, you should metabolize it, and then when you're able to do so, you can just like spit out some shit that's yours. So it's your shit and nobody else's, because it's really hard to defend anybody else's points.
Yeah, I know.
Not
what you're
me.
saying. I do metabolize it, But the thing is, Neurojack is, he's coming hard at me because we don't agree. You see what I mean? we're kind of in
Well,
a
I'm actually
yeah.
just trying to understand
Yeah.
your point. I'm actually not even really critiquing you fully. I'm trying to understand your fucking point.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
like,
well,
some
it's not
basic
organic.
No, that's
questions.
what Jack does. He
No,
used
no,
to do
no,
it to me
Neurojack. No,
before he knew
no.
me. He used to do that to me all the time.
Yeah. Listen, he's known Avian a long time, right? So the point is that Avian doesn't have his shit locked down at the moment, right? Because he said there was a natural hierarchical caste system. The fuck's that got to do with, like, motherfuckers invading people? Has absolutely nothing to do with shit.
How is there not a caste system today? There's still a caste system today. It's just economic more than religious or whatever, right? So
Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'm saying that, like the main issue is the liberalism. They keep saying we need more and more multiracialism, more and more. You look at advertisements on Netflix or whatever. They keep showing interracial
yeah, but
couples.
are you saying
That's not
that
normal.
are you saying Babylonians and Iranians and Assyrians and Israelis and Hebrews were not racially diverse and mixed? I mean, I'm pretty sure they were, but I mean,
Yeah, but it wasn't like, it was like an empire. You see, an empire is different from a more globalized, state.
I mean,
You're like attracting
so you're
people for the
so wait. I
industry,
mean, Alexander
for
the
their
Great,
jobs.
Alexander the Great allegedly had an empire. Xerxes had an empire. I mean, are you
Yeah.
saying that theirs is a better version because of some reason, or like I'm trying to understand what is the point that? Because again, I know that I'm being like aggressive, but I'm saying like your only problem with it seems to be that one is technological and two it's European. So if it was Iranians who control the technology and they took over the whole world right now, would you have a problem with it, or is it because it's the Jews that took over, or like what's the euphemism that you're trying to get at? That's what I'm trying to. That's
I
what
would
I'm trying
have
to
a problem
understand.
if it were
I mean,
global.
can I defend Avian's point? I can defend Avian's point better than him. Yeah, listen. So, like, back in the day when you had like a whole bunch of people like fucking conquering other people, right? Like you had an army come in and like fucking conquer people. That army would eventually just go the fuck home. They might rape a few people, but like they'd go to fuck home. Rape. I'm sorry. I apologize, YouTube. Right. But the thing is, like, what's happening today is like you're actually having the entire populations of fucking countries go into other countries. That's a whole different animal altogether.
Yes.
Right. So like you'll see trace, like when you're talking about like the Mayan DNA and like Celtic people, or when you're talking about like the Romans in Britain, like the British aren't Roman, right? But the Romans were there, right? There's a little bit of Roman influence in like Southern, a little bit, but it's like 5%, right? Like what you're doing today is you're moving entire populations into the point where in 20, 30, 40 years, Germany will literally be more African than it will be like German.
Yeah,
that's the difference of today than back then. You know what I mean?
Replacing
There you go. Avian. Wait. Avian. See that? I read things and then metabolized them.
It's replacing cultures entirely. In every,
not just cultures, whole bloodlines,
every conceivable way. Right. Well, yeah, that goes with it. Their language, their fucking bloodline, their everything about them. And so, like back then, it was really like, let's make an agreement. Oh, you don't want to fucking listen? All right. Well, we're gonna like kill some of your people. We're gonna take some of your shit. We're gonna. All right. Now you still don't understand. All right. We're gonna burn shit down. Right. And so it's like they're just gonna keep doing shit until like somebody gets the idea. Right. That's really what it was. It wasn't like this long term fucking. Let's all go to fucking war for however long. And let's just terrorize you in perpetuity.
Twilight, I just had a thought, dog. Listen, us Italians will never, ever have to worry about the Germans again here soon invading them, right? Because they'll, like, literally just try to attack with machetes and we'll fucking gun them down. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking beautiful. Like, could you imagine, like, a German army of Africans is just a whole bunch of motherfuckers, like, machetes and AKs? Riding in the back of Toyota pickup trucks over the Alps. Right? You're just like, you dumb motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Listen.
Well, I mean,
like,
we're too
amazing.
tight with the minorities to really have an issue. Honestly, they probably come to our side, like the ones that
listen. You know them northern motherfuckers from like from like the fucking snow regions and shit. You know what I'm talking about, like the Genoans and shit. Like, Brad, like they really embrace that like fucking Northern European genetic bullshit. They really get into that. They look at us all like we're like fucking monkeys and shit in the South. Right? I'm saying fuck them. Right? Yo, fuck them just as a whole. You know what I mean? Like I'm Calabrian. Like so, fuck them motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like listen, yo,
Well,
fuck them.
technically, I mean, if you take the larger region, I would be too. If you
Oh, by the way,
factor in
you want to hear some crazy? You want to hear a crazy stat? Northern Italy, right?
Right.
Is the highest value add motherfucking what is it? It's the highest value add production area in the entire fucking planet.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Like, yo, listen. Special place, bro. Real special place.
Oh
yeah, just metabolize the topics, and but you see, I have different areas of focus, but I cannot give a foul-proof answer to each question. But it's like you see, it's obvious to me. Like, you look at UK and you see like ethnic enclaves or whatever. It's just not normal. It's not good for social stability.
Right. No, it is normal. No, it is normal.
Oh yeah.
The Polish did it. The Italians did it. The Germans did it. Like the Croatians did it. The Russians did it. The Jews did it.
Yes,
What are you talking? It is normal. This happened like repeatedly.
If it's
Fuck you
normal,
talking about?
balkanization. If you want balkanization, it's normal.
No. I'm saying it's normal.
You're saying it's normal for like countries like before modernity to accept so many people of different backgrounds, and then they create ethnic enclaves to the point of like.
Yes. It's normal. Yo, hey, bro, yo, fucking Twilight, bro, fucking 2 generations ago, was your neighborhood an ethnic enclave?
Yep. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, mine too.
Definitely
Yeah,
was
mine
when I
too.
was growing up, and when my parents were, they told me. So yeah.
Yeah, mine was too.
Definitely.
Yeah, we literally have like entire sections of towns where like all the streets and like the fucking buildings and like businesses all like have names that end in vowels. Right? You know what I mean? Like, like we have the German club, the Croat club, the Italian club, the fucking Sons of Italy. You got the motherfucking you had the Puerto Rican club, but we have ethnic enclaves now. This is normal. This is 100% normal in any city.
Yeah, it's normal, but what I'm saying is that when you accept so many people of different backgrounds, like an influx of them, then you're adding more to that. You're adding more enclaves. That's not normal,
The Italians were fucking 20% of the United States population, right? In like fucking 1920.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not focusing on I'm focusing
that's true.
Before modernity. I said that before
that's modernity, bro. That's literally like right before the fucking Great Depression.
Yeah.
This is modernity.
Yeah, it's modernity. I'm saying before, like, I don't know, pick a random European country from 1500s, a random one. They're not gonna accept people of so many different backgrounds, and then they're gonna.
Yeah, what's the name of God damn it? Yo, you ever heard of Cerrito, California?
Yeah.
Avian?
Yeah, I know about California.
You know about Cerrito, California?
No.
All right, Cerrito, California is Korea, USA, right? It is the home of Samsung in the United States, and the place I think is 90% Korean.
Yeah, but you don't see my point. Are people willing to do that before modern technology came? Like let's say like 1500s. Would they do that? Would they want to make a Koreatown? I don't think so. No, they wouldn't want to. Because that's not normal, historically speaking. You know what I mean?
Would they want to what?
The Polish have been here since the late 1800s.
No, Polish. He said Koreans.
No, well, I'm just saying, in general, different ethnic groups have been here for a long time.
Yeah, I know that. I know that much. You see, we're talking about
Mexico has massive American communities. Right? We're just white Americans in Mexico.
I mean, hell, they are American, just not North American.
You're
I mean, like, it has United States communities. No. This is I'm saying this is normal.
Because America.
We have a problem with it because it's Africans, right? We have a problem because it's Africans and Middle Easterners. That's the only reason there's an issue with it, right? But like, this is normal. right? This is what immigration does. It did it before, and it's doing it now.
Yeah, but let's. We're focusing on America, right? I was focusing on both. Mainly Europe. Because in Europe, the old
Europe hasn't
world,
had immigration.
Yeah.
before modernity.
That's why we're looking at as America as like a stand-in for it, because America had mass immigration, right? So did Brazil. Look at fucking Brazil. There's entire parts of Brazil that speaks nothing but Italian.
Yeah, this is the new world. We're talking about the new world. I was focusing on the old world, but I agree with you on the new world. Different perspective.
Okay, so like the term ghetto, right, comes from French, right? It's a French word.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Like this is normal. Like there was Jewish ghettos because like there were Jewish refugees in France, right? After they were kicked out of one of the fucking 109 countries that they were kicked out of, right? We're not talking about that, right? But fucking there were Jewish ghettos all over France, right? Like this has been normal in France forever. In Britain, they've had the gypsy communities everywhere, the Romanis, forever, right? This has also been a thing in Hungary and fucking Austria and Sweden, right? This is normal, right? This is not outside of the norm of how shit works. Ethnic enclaves have always existed, right? The question is, are you okay with people with a completely different religion, what the Romanis did, you know what I mean? And so did the Catholics in America, you know what I mean? And somebody with, you know what I mean, a different ethnicity and, you know what I mean, whole different way of life that's more conservative than yours. That's the part I have a hard time squaring my head around. These motherfuckers are more conservative than Europeans or Americans are. And I'm pro white Sharia. I don't understand why we have a problem with the Muslims moving into Lansing and then, you know what I mean, kicking out the transgenders and banning pride flags. I feel like that's a net positive. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're the one who needs to metabolize your thought now, because you see, I know Gypsies and Jews have been in Europe for a long time. I know they have enclaves.
Yes.
What I'm saying is adding
in Venetia is where it started, actually.
Yeah. I'm saying adding more enclaves introduces more problems. It does. Because you're gonna have more conflict with your surrounding neighbors. You're gonna have to be more vigilant. That's just a fact. Because now you have I don't know, Pakistani, now you have Iranian, now you have Arabic, now you have Korean enclaves. You have so many different enclaves now, and that's simply not normal. You're adding more.
That's not the problem, though.
No, it's normal.
The problem is the nature of the people.
I'm just telling what I see.
There's a certain type of people that are coming in. It's not the matter of what they are, what their culture is, what their religion is, what their ethnicity is. It's the type of people. It's not organic.
I disagree. I think the problem isn't. I don't think the problem is the type of people. I think the problem is the reason why they're there, right? I think the issue is
kind of what I'm saying.
Right? No. The reason why they're there isn't to break the Europeans. It's to break the Europeans' motherfucking labor market. That's the fucking problem. I think that's what needs to be discussed. You know what I'm saying? Because when you break the fucking local labor market and you show young men that, hey, listen, we don't give any types of fuck about you and your future and your job prospects and your ability to provide for a family. We're not going to raise our motherfucking wages, right? We're not going to fucking stand. We're going to stand here and hide inflation by outsourcing and then fucking bringing in immigrants to motherfucking lower wages here by fucking expanding the labor pool. That's something I think you should have a conversation about, because what you're doing is you're allowing the government to do fuck shit and impoverish you and literally rob you by fucking, you know what I mean, standing here fucking printing money. Because printing money isn't an issue as long as you allow the population, you don't fucking bring in massive amounts of immigrants to do outsourcing, right? Because all of a sudden then the labor just has to go up. They'll just suck out more money and the inflation will be shown, and then the government has to stop fucking printing money.
Yeah, basically it comes down to treating the country as a gray economic zone. You know what I mean? Basically, that's what it comes down to, because you're bringing immigrants in to
No. It's about giving a fuck about the men between the ages of 18 and 50. That's what you should do. Those are the people you should care about the most because they produce fucking everything for you. They fight your fucking wars and they motherfucking stand here and fucking make children. That's what you fucking should care about.
I'm saying that the reason there are so many immigrants coming in order to expand the labor market is because the country is treated as a gray economic zone. You know what I mean? They don't give a shit about the ethos, or they don't give a shit about the fucking communal cultures in the first place. They're just going there to make a buck. You see what I mean?
No. It's to hide the fucking money printing. That's why they're there. Right? It's remotely like you're right about the economic zone up to a point, but ultimately it's about they only have very few tools to solve their problems, right? So if the government can't print money anymore and it can't actually solve the problems, the government can't be a government anymore. And that becomes a problem for the political elites.
You make a valid point. After you see this isn't my actual area of focus, but I think you know this stuff better than me. Yeah, so that makes sense. Pinoy, thank you.
Yeah, I mean that's the structure, right, that we're looking at, and nobody wants to have that conversation.
To verify it once more, you're saying that the government only have very few tools to solve their problems. If they can't print money and solve problems, the government loses its legitimacy. That's what you're saying, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's the root of the issue, not the great economics. Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, because after that, the only tool they have is my fucking force, and then like their whole liberal system no longer works.
Yeah. Can you believe Dark Lord was saying that? Hey, in Neuro NJ, they were saying I'm attacking Whitey. You know, I'm not attacking Whitey. You know, this kind of stuff being talking about, and so this kind of stuff.
I never said that. Don't be looping me in there. I don't give a shit who you attack.
Yeah, I wasn't attacking Whitey.
Anybody got an argument for me about what I said?
No, it seems very well argued and justified to me, and so I think it made a valid point, and so that's like the causal root of the issue.
All right, so like systemically, right? How do you solve the problem? You end immigration, and the entire thing collapses. That's why they're pushing for AI. Because if they can make you compete with computers, I mean, all of a sudden now, like, your labor's worthless.
Yeah, I think liberals.
Well, I mean, all the labor force that I was competing against was a bunch of tranny people who worked for the gaming company. That's why they didn't want a white Christian male working.
Well, I just want to ask really quick. So, I mean, with Avian, so, I mean, you don't
girl power.
You don't dislike Europeans?
Yeah. Like, have I said anything in the past like week or two to insult Europeans? I mean, like, what have I said? You know, like, I don't know where you're getting that from. You know, like, I'm taking. You see, I'm trying to be intellectually honest. You know, because my parents are immigrants and I'm a second generation immigrant. But I still say that immigration should be halted. That is not for the ultimate good of the people who are already here.
So what about the life? So can you ask that life abolition guy up, and can we understand why you guys want to like abolish life on this earth for human beings?
No, you don't.
Oh God!
I don't agree with him on everything and stuff. You see, I go talk to some people. It doesn't mean I agree with them.
But I mean,
100%.
So you don't believe that humans should be wiped off the face of the earth?
You know, what should or shouldn't happen isn't in my hands. You know, I'm a pessimist. I don't think.
Yeah, but I mean, it goes to your
well.
credibility if you think that human beings should be wiped off the face of the earth. It's like, how could I take any of your opinions seriously, regardless if that's your opinion, right?
No, I don't think human beings should be wiped out from the earth, but I think it's going to happen. You know, at this rate. You know, I
well, then you could just shut up about it and then let it happen. Then, if that's the case, right?
Well, you know, I do my best to fight the futile fight. You know, read Albert Camus, read The Myth of Sisyphus. You know, it's like rolling up
Yeah,
the rock. You know,
you
up
know who
the
hangs out with
hill, and
Camus?
you know it's
Do you
futile.
know?
You keep rolling it.
I know. Do you know who hangs out with Camus?
Who hung out with Camus? Who hung
I
out
mean,
with?
shouldn't you know if you want to start quoting him?
You know, I mean, you know, a lot of these thinkers probably have bad connections, but that doesn't mean everything they had to say was valueless or something. You know, I mean, like
Yeah, I mean, look, I use Pol Pot. I get it, but I'm just saying it's like
Pol Pot.
he hung out with Pol Pot.
But Pol Pot didn't want to like wipe all people off the face of the earth either. So
Oh, he did a good job.
He did a pretty good job, right? Yeah.
He did kill way more.
No. Listen, Pol Pot wanted to get rid of midwits, right? You know what I mean? And I'm pro that too. I was thinking about this today, bro. Like, so I saw a story where it said that Sweden or Norway, one of those like terrible Scandinavian countries, they're euthanizing motherfucking like autistic fucking teenagers. I mean, let me keep this 100 with you, right? Maybe a little pruning ain't a terrible thing, right? Like, what happens if you do prune off some like weak links? Like, would that not kind of like allow room for everybody else to kind of grow?
I mean,
I don't know. I was just thinking about just spitballing.
And look,
Bro,
and look, the thing is, like,
genociding a quarter of a country's population is not pruning, bro.
Well, just remember a year ago, I was saying that everyone's going to have a purge mentality, and we're getting eerily close to that idea right now, people.
Yeah,
so.
right.
Oh, no. Like, wait. Wait. Okay, so here's my thing. All right, this is very important to understand. I'm fine if like that quarter of the fucking population's midwits, right? Like everybody with an IQ between like 105 and 120, right? You know what I mean? If we can get rid of those motherfuckers, right, I feel like we'd all be better off.
I
I'm saying
look,
as a
I
whole.
don't think they should have children, but I don't think we should wipe them from the earth.
No, like they have to go, dog. Like it can't be. Everybody that buys Apple products got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Sheesh.
Right.
Yeah, I don't care. You know, that's that.
Like the motherfucking like anyone who owns a Toyota Prius, gone, right? Immediately. Right? Anybody like listen, anybody that, you know what I mean, like fucking thinks that
What about
you know what I mean,
the
like
guy
fucking
who thought that Tesla was gonna save him from an accident, and he actually
you gotta go. Listen, listen.
he
All
fucking-
white people who bought all the white guys who bought Tesla Cybertrucks, they gotta go. All right, they're fucking off. Okay, they're no longer allowed. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like they get pruned. Right? If we get rid of some of these fucking people, like the Bitcoin billionaires, they gotta go. You know what I mean? Like they just all these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Anybody that talked about candlesticks and like crypto, they gotta go. Like just got some guys who can just get them the fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
You're sounding like George Carlin.
Right?
Oh,
well, so, but my point is, like, I mean, Avian, what,
Right.
I mean, what do you really have a problem with the 09A Avian, or do you,
well, you know,
or do you kind of like agree with them?
I mean, what's wrong with the 09A? Honestly, like they're legitimately against the system.
Yeah,
now, what became of the? They're against the the Abrahamic system and the Edomites and all that shit.
They're Malthusian and anti-life in a lot of ways. I mean, they kind of want to cosmically destroy.
They're not anti-life. The Temple of Blood and all that are anti-life. But the 09A is not anti-life. They're kind of a little bit like if you know what I'm saying, not quite to that degree, but they essentially believe that most people are kind of in the fucking way of progress. Is the way that they
listen, anybody who watched Stephen Colbert unironically, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking gotta go. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Probably something I can agree with you on.
I did like the Colbert Report, so I guess I got 2 out of 3 strikes. So let's see what the third
Oh
strike
fuck,
is.
dude, you're in trouble. Yeah, man, we're
You're
gonna
on
have to
thin
make
ice,
you an
bro.
offer. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have to
In my
call my
defense,
contact.
I was a young teenage kid, but you know.
Yeah, me and Avian are gonna have
listen.
to.
Yeah, listen. All the like the fucking guys who think Star Trek's a good way to go, they gotta go. All right, listen, they have to go. Okay. You know what I mean? Like everybody who owns a fucking Star Wars lightsaber at their house, they gotta go. Okay?
Oh no, Star Wars ain't nowhere near the same as Star Trek, buddy. We don't believe. Well, most Star Wars people don't believe in transhumanism. Sorry, I prefer the humans in Star Wars. The normal ones, not
What
the
about the
space,
X-Files?
not
Don't you
the
want to
space
believe?
Mexicans, not the
He's
space
targeting.
Mexicans that help
He's
Luke
targeting.
Skywalker.
He's targeting you for. He's targeting you for Pol Pot killing fields.
What
Lord,
about
so.
what about the X-Files? Don't you want to believe?
How about all the people that
Yeah.
want to go on cruises?
Well, but again, here's my thing: is like, I mean, the white nationalists who are 09A, they basically believe in like killing off white people to save white people. So they're kind of doing what. I mean, this is the biggest argument against Mr. Mustache. Is like Mr. Mustache played into wiping out European
That's not
culture, whether he was
09A.
aware or
That's
not.
not 09A. That's not 09A. That's not 09A.
Yeah, but
That's
okay,
not
but here's the thing:
09A.
like, Mean Mr. Mustache basically did lead to like the destruction of Germany, whether he wants to, whether it was on purpose or not. Right?
No, we didn't.
Ruh-roh.
But we can argue that another time.
Yeah, I mean, like Germany's still like the industrial heart of fucking Europe. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
so like it's debatable if that was even really the truth.
It's also like the
Like you know what led to the destruction of Germany is like after the war, all the fucking raping of German women by that and the raping
By
of
the Soviets?
German by the Soviets. Yes, exactly. And the Katyn Forest massacre and
well, wait a
all
second.
the other
The Soviets
shit.
were run by Jewish people. So are you being anti-Semitic
You know,
right now?
And the Japanese did that to the Chinese. So I mean, what do you say about that? I mean,
look into the history of
that's right. They
Japan
were
and
owned by the
China.
British. The British were making them do it. It's always the evil white man. I forgot.
I offered like my services, right, as somebody who can produce children, right, to these European nations. I wrote the Poland.
We don't need you because we have sperm banks and eugenics. We don't need your dusty little man balls.
Yeah. Wait, but hang on. Women will want to breed. You know what I'm saying? Like the moment they get around a real man. You know what I mean? Like you just gotta let real men go over there. You know what I mean? Like we'll show them the deal.
Most real men can't last more than 10 minutes in the bedroom. So I'm gonna call that a lie.
All right.
Oh man, listen.
According
Wait a minute.
According to my evidence, you probably couldn't even satisfy a woman long enough for them to want to actually have meaningful sex.
Oh man, listen. Wait a minute, bro. First off, you need to stop like fucking breaking into my fucking computer and stealing my porno. Secondly, why are you looking at me like that? You know what I mean? It's not cool, right? I don't know why. And by the way, I keep it under 10 minutes because that's a lot of motherfucking space on my goddamn drive and shit. Like, calm the fuck down, dog. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, Lord, for fuck's sake. Anyway.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
we make our own, dude. We don't watch that shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta make your own shit, right? Highly
we
important.
Make our own shit,
you know?
bro. Like, come on.
Yeah. Right.
That shit's hot. Like, come on.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, from someone who uses a lot of analytical data from websites, according to most of what I've read, most men can't satisfy their women. So,
correct.
That's why women don't really want to have sex with most actual men who have biological dicks, is because even if you haven't consumed porn, your libido sucks so bad because you think flicking a bean is enough for a woman and don't actually know how to pleasure the woman where she wants to accept your seed into her vagina, become pregnant by you. That's why she goes for the bigger dick.
It's about leading, right? You got to be a leader, bro. Like that's the whole point. I'm not getting into this with you right now. I want to go back to my jokes. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause the jokes were really fucking funny.
I don't think the black men are leading any of the white women, but okay.
Jokes.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I don't see any black
He's
men
watching
really
the
leading.
wrong porn, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, listen, dog. Like, I get you. Like, you're saying you're studying, right? In quotation marks. You know what I mean? The motherfucking the sex of other men. You know what I mean? Like that's up to you, dog.
No,
you know what I
you
mean?
dumbass.
For science.
This is what women say about men like you, people of your age range, people who are single. I mean, I'm not single, so. Unlike you,
I
I can have sex for hours on end, you know, and I never have gotten complaints from all the
Lord, bro,
relationships
listen,
I've
you're
ever
a god, Lord, you're a god, man.
That's right.
You know what
I
I'm
am
saying?
a
Like,
Lord
yo,
Bro, you're starting
you're
to
a
sound
god,
like
man.
Taro
You know?
right now, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
I don't know what's going on with you, bro. Like,
Twilight,
If a
Twilight.
guy
Hey, shut up. If I'm gonna be king of the rats, then let me be king of the fucking rat king. Okay, all your tails is
Were you
connected to
around
mine.
when Taro was talking about
The
how
rats are so ravenous.
Yeah, listen, anybody that owns a pair of Mickey Mouse ears, you know what I'm saying? They got to go. All right? Like, yo, listen, everybody that, anybody who
Firing
motherfucking, like,
yes.
yo, if you're on video ugly crying at the Disney princess joint at Disneyland, yo, you got to go. All right? It's time to go. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
then that means everyone who's ever taken a picture of their falate at the shop should be eliminated as well. I mean, what you're talking about here just means that everyone be. I mean, there's just what are we talking about here? What makes someone
Talking about practice.
Oh,
for sure.
Well, I already know most vital points in the body, so I mean,
firing squad. Yep.
yo, we legalized firing squads like fucking 72 hours ago, by the way.
Yes,
about fucking time. But all the real people who should be there, won't be there. So what does it matter?
All pot, man.
I'm just saying, we can start shooting traitors again.
I'm starting to feel like maybe Paul Pot's the answer after all.
Sheesh.
Any and all crime, including murder, it will be legal for 12 continuous hours.
Everyone comes back to Pol Pot at the end of the day. That's for sure.
I see. I understand now.
Everybody keeps coming back to Tom Peace. You know what I mean?
That's true. But your writing has been ruffling a lot of feathers or rustling a lot of jimmies, as some people might say.
Notice.
So are we in the era of Vulgaris or what?
Who the fuck is this broad?
What the fuck you just said?
Twilight, can you explain what the era of Vulgaris is?
Vulgaris?
Era Vulgaris.
Right. The vulgar era? Like, what are you trying to say? What?
You don't know what the era Vulgaris is?
I mean, I know what it means. I don't know what you're trying to say, though. Like, the context of what you're saying. I know what the vulgar is in a normal sense and in an esoteric sense, but what are you saying?
Well, in the O9A sense.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, that's the Magian, like, order, essentially, which is tied to, the Judeo-Christian paradigm. So what do you want to get into exactly?
Well, just
They
how it relates to the
believe.
conversation we're now having about.
Well, they just believe that it's holding humanity back from real progress. That's what I was telling you before. Is that it's holding humanity back, and that it needs to be stamped out through any means necessary, and that's what they really believe. That it's keeping man in chains to a sky daddy, and it's turned humanity essentially into slaves, and completely castrated their will, kind of like in a Nietzschean sense, just a little bit more strong, or I guess you could say unchained, because Nietzsche was pretty strong. It was kind of sanitized, but in the traditional sense of what he was actually saying, is that this false morality that we've been given, essentially of love and light, more or less, when Jesus really was like a fucking anarchist, not a statist, if you know the difference between the two. But that's another story altogether. This like turn the other cheek shit, which is not even what that meant. and just domestication of humanity. We've been turned from the wolf into the fucking puppy, and the age of the wolf has passed. And there's certain satanic philosophy that gets into this as well. The werewolf, whatever, is the dawning of the wild man. Is to come again.
You mean the werewolf?
Yeah, as I said, where man recapitulates into what he is and stops
But here's the thing
pretending to be civilized.
But if all
So
men
they
and jinn
believe that
realize,
man's natural state is not civilized.
right?
And
But
that
here's
it's a mask that we wear.
But here's the thing is, if everybody becomes the werewolf, then who will be the prey?
The prey are those who are keeping us back. The prey is the ones who are trying to control fucking humanity. The prey and anyone who stands in the way of that. So basically, this is why I identify with the O9A in a lot of ways. Because the O9A.
So it's like,
do you want me to
hold on.
explain it?
Yeah, but let me just say this
Okay,
analogy.
well,
and
I
see if
can't.
really quick.
You can't go
Is the analogy this? Is it like the werewolf bites a sheep, the sheep becomes a werewolf, and then the werewolf attacks the shepherd?
Oof. I hope it's not that.
I mean, not quite. Not quite. It's like this, man. All right? Everybody is screaming at the Illuminati, right? Or whatever the fuck, all right? Me and the O9A are saying, look, yes, they're terrible, but you know what's even more terrible? Is everybody going along with it. They're in the fucking way. Okay? So I'm not trying to save the masses. I tried for 20 fucking years. All right? We're now at a point to where it's like you either get with the fucking program or you become roadkill. Okay? Now, of course, I don't want it to come to that, but that's where we are. We're at the 11th hour, man. All right? And with everything
That's all of you Christ kikes in a nutshell.
Yeah, even I don't try to portray every day as it could be the last day because we're still here and have been for quite a while. So,
Well, you just got to get to a point to where you fucking take responsibility, man.
That's the most you can do.
Hold on. Really quick. JG, I already don't like you, but if you're going to be here, just don't say the K word or something to get the stream taken down. Okay? Like, just, if you want to be
here,
like,
hey, listen,
yeah, just kick him next time he does it. Just kick him.
You're crying, you little bitch.
I mean, I don't like, everybody's insulting each other and talking shit about each other, but like, why are you trying to like get the stream taken down? Like, that's the one thing. Like,
I'm not, dude. Why are you so manipulative, like a little bitch?
What are you so triggered about now? You want to make it all about you?
No. I'm just
So what are you here for?
I'm just telling you what's going on, man.
You've never
does
said anything
JG? Wait. Does JG coming in saying Christ is king? Is that where he is right now?
No, he's
No,
saying
it's like
that all
Christ kikes, and he got offended.
Wait. Are you wait? You believe Christ is king? That's what it sounds like. He's saying Christ is king.
He's saying
that's what I
the
heard.
K word. He's saying the Jewish. He's saying the Jewish word. The Jewish people are K-I-K-E. And
Jack's trying to have control here.
Yeah, that shit's obviously on purpose.
Fucking bitch. On purpose?
So what are you triggered? What are you triggered about, JG? You haven't been here in 2 years. All of a sudden, you pop up to like.
What's on purpose?
Do you have a purpose, JG?
What the fuck? Like, are you fucking?
Do you have a purpose?
Jews are king? What?
You clicked the link and came here for what?
Like Solomon?
What? So you Christ kikes think I said that on purpose to trigger you? I said that just because that's
Neuro,
that's how
I'm
I
telling you
talk.
again, bro. Just get rid of the dude so you can keep your stream up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You
dude?
guys
just
are
Why are we playing
Karen
this stupid
fucking liberal
game? Like, all the
bitches.
time we're streaming on this shit.
Yeah, bro. He's
Get this
got
fucking
nothing
dude
to
out of here,
add.
dude. It's fucking annoying.
It's clear as day. He has nothing
Fucking
to add.
obnoxious, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
has
mean,
nothing
like
to add,
actually, I
bro.
wanted to hear what he had to say because I haven't talked to him in 2 years. But
Why,
like,
dude?
it's just no
Like literally,
it's very
why?
because somebody clearly sent
Nah,
him
he's gonna
here.
act like
Yes,
that.
I agree. Yes,
Somebody
he's not.
clearly
It's not
sent him
just here
here
for
to
no
destroy a
reason.
stream. You
I
know,
mean, he might have actually just
thinks
got like a notification, right? Because YouTube's been
this
starting to
dude's
hand
not
out.
been
Nah,
around for 2 years.
like yo, no. Like I'll be real.
Yeah.
Like I'll be real. Like yo, I haven't got like notifications for shit for a while. Then all of a sudden, like I started getting notifications for things
No,
again.
but
I don't know.
here's the thing:
That
is
ain't you, Pinoid. You don't know.
talked shit to this dude, and then he comes up here and just like he's multiple times just
It's
attacked
personal.
people for no
Always
reason.
talk shit, bro.
Just yeah, we know. We know when things are personal.
He played.
There's a
He
few
played
people
nice.
that always
he played
talk
nice
shit.
for a long. He played nice for a long time, and then he tried to get Machine's whole channel destroyed. He tried to get my channel destroyed for literally no reason. He got upset because somebody like disagreed with him on like some retarded thing about like Philadelphia being a shithole or something, and he like
Right.
burns everything down because of that. It's like
Well, that's
it's
really a
just
fucking
makes
dumb
no sense,
statement.
you
But
know.
anyways, yeah.
I mean,
It's
Philadelphia
literally
is a
like, yeah.
shithole. I mean, it is a shithole. Not to misunderstood, right? It's not
Yeah.
like it is a shithole, right? It's full of
Yeah,
terrible
exactly.
people. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Philadelphia is
Yeah.
garbage, right?
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. And
I
I've
remember
never
they
even been
had a
there, and
jail in like their sports stadium, brother. It's a bad place. Like they put cheese whiz on meat. You know, what I mean, they're not good people in Philadelphia. It just is what it is.
But
Yeah,
that's not the
people-
point.
I never
yeah.
did though. That's some retarded shit.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Fucking
even me.
cheese
My
whiz.
point is that like he gets triggered over like
But
he
we're
never says
allowed to
what he's
say
upset
that,
about.
Pinoid.
Yeah, but the thing is like but he never has a purpose. He never has anything to add. Everybody was respectful to him. Then he like threatens to
No,
like,
no, no,
you
no.
know,
See, that is his
unalive
purpose.
people, and he just hates Christianity. And it's like, look, everybody on this
Right.
panel basically hates Christianity. I mean, who cares? I mean, whatever. So
I
it's
mean, yo,
like,
wait. Hang on, wait a minute. I don't hate Christianity as a whole. I just think it's like not the answer, right? That's my problem. Like that's
Right.
That's my issue with things. I think it's not like when you have a systemic problem, right, in your society, and you have a religion that don't have any fucking rules that's going to fit that cause that systemic problem. You should probably not use that religion to fix, you know what I mean, your fucking problems, right? Like
Exactly.
leaning back on that shit is not going to solve the fucking issues that you have at the moment. Is kind of where it is.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
I've
hard
said that
out,
many
damn
times.
it,
I've said that.
Wilson.
yeah,
Right?
I mean, it's
Like,
only
that's-
see, but here's the thing is like
That's why my
only out of
Substack gets like shit on a lot of times. You know what I mean? It's because
Yeah,
like I tell people that thing.
But see,
you know?
this the thing is like only out of respect for him that I let him up here, and then the only thing he has to do is to say something like try to get the stream tagged or something. It's like, dude, like it's very clear that you and your friends are like upset because people are having a conversation about whatever we're having a conversation about. It's like it's like a gay gang of people who are just like they can't stand an organic fucking conversation about shit. Like
Right.
that's the problem.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
That's
Jack.
the
Did I
problem.
tell you that? Wait. No, Jack. Did I tell you I helped destroy the skeptic community?
No, but I'm surely glad you did because they deserve to get destroyed. I mean,
Right. Like, listen. You know what I mean? Like, I trolled like Undoom's fucking like females and like fucking. I smacked goddamn it, that dude from Poisoning the Well with the fucking spiky glasses to the point where like he ran off and I stole his bitch. You know what I mean? Like I went piped her the fuck down on stream, right? You know what I mean? Like, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like I helped fucking tear that shit to the fucking ground. You know what I mean?
don't
Like
get me
I
wrong,
ran through like a bunch of these motherfuckers. Like I cracked fucking help for the Gildas. You know what I mean? Like I broke help from the Gildas, right? You know what I mean? And like left them like bloody on the curb to the point where they stopped streaming for like a year. I burned that motherfucker to the ground. These people have been running around like these atheist motherfuckers, right? Who are just mad at their dads, looking for a reason to shit on Christians for years, and they come across guys like you, and they're angry because like they lost, and that's what's going on.
Yeah, I get it. No, well, and here's the thing is like I believe in tearing down communities all the time. The thing is this, like if I'm going to get torn down, if my community, which is not even really a community, but if this kind of stuff is going to get torn down, I just want a better opponent. Like let a Pol Pot come and throw me against the wall. I mean, you know what I mean? Like I don't need these people to come and like bite at my ankles for something. I mean, like you know what I mean? Like just bring me something more than
Right.
like retardation. You know, that's all. Like
Oh
like if
boy.
Pinoy, if
Oh no,
Pinoy,
no.
if Pinoy,
Like yo,
but like I would not, I would rather Pinoid or TML, put me against the wall than
Dude,
like these people come and
you want to see
nip at
some
my heels.
crazy
You know.
like
shit?
yo,
You
listen,
gotta see
yo, what
you gotta
I'm
see
doing,
Eaton Bard.
yeah, what I'm doing is like I'm dragging all of you to the right direction, right? I like yo, rather than like yo, fuck y'all up. It's much better to like weaponize y'all's autism. You know what I mean? It's much more enjoyable, right? Because everybody's all like, again, all of y'all are coming around to my views now. Y'all hated it in the beginning, but like now everybody says the same shit that I've been saying for the past fucking 3 or 4 years.
I agree. And here's the thing: is like I think the people like JD down here, they're scared because it's gonna bulldoze all their bullshit. That's why I love it. It's gonna like they can try to take down Christianity, they can try to take down whatever they want, but this thing that's coming is gonna bulldoze all their bullshit 100%.
Yeah,
And it's gonna
like
get
it or
done before
not,
it gets
they're
us
coming
for
with me.
sure.
You know what I mean? Like, whether they like it or not, they're coming. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I will drag this entire shit fucking kicking and screaming in my direction. And that's how it's supposed to operate. You know? Like, I have
So
better
much
ideas.
hubris.
I agree. Fuck yes.
But it's better to live with the hubris, thinking you got a chance, than you're on a boat sinking with nothing. So, yeah.
Again, like I usually make my memes my dreams. You know what I mean? I've done it before.
Yeah,
right?
well, I hate to tell you, but unless you have a way to fight biological gay fair, I doubt you have any means to survive what's coming. But yeah. Like I said,
yeah,
I
I have a piece of land.
I hope you have a boat.
I have a
Yeah.
boat. I have a boat. I have a
Is
piece
it
of land
big
up in the
enough? Is
mountains.
it big enough to survive 500-foot tall ocean waves? I doubt it.
I don't have to. I'm 1,500 feet in the air on the mountain. Right, number one. Number two.
Okay, well, obviously you never watched 2012 and saw the little Himalayan man beating the
Blah,
bell.
blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's not going to happen, bro. The
Blah, blah,
slosh
blah.
is not real.
Oh, you hear that?
The slosh
Okay.
is not real, bro. The slosh is not real.
Go close to Antarctica.
Rotational realignment's not real. Dumb. All that shit's stupid. Listen.
No, there isn't a gigantic big piece of ice that's 1,200 miles wide. That's twice the size of Manhattan, currently melting. That's been melting for since the 70s and 80s. But yeah, okay. Anyway.
Do you know like how much water that actually equates to?
Oh, it would be a lot. You just don't notice it because you don't know ocean buoys and their information. How about you go read the NOAA's ocean information every once in a while? You might learn how quickly it's actually rising. It might worry you.
I've been on this.
Nowhere to go.
I have been
you're in a
on
goddamn
this.
dome. But anyway, lark away.
Okay, hey, wait, listen. I have been on this,
But you're on a
motherfucker.
ball.
Right, yeah, listen, the only way that the slosh effect happens, right, that you're talking about, which, by the way, yeah, that, like, all the ex-Navy guys, right, the like, high-end Navy guys, all live in the motherfucking Arkansas and Missouri Ozarks, and they all know their elevation down to the motherfucking inch, right? Yeah, listen, I've been on this. I've been on this since 2007.
Yes,
I've been on this since 2007, son.
I've seen
it's
the
all
maps
dumb.
too.
It's dumb and not real, and like all these guys have been proven wrong about everything they fucking said.
Oh, I guess that's why they destroyed the Georgia Guidestones not long ago, right? And claimed it was lightning or a terrorist allegedly.
It was like fucking 8 years ago that shit happened. I got you though. I feel you.
It was actually 4 years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Was it 4? Yeah, listen, I don't know. It feels like a fucking century ago. You know.
Well, that's because they've been shoving the guide stones down your throat for a long time now. So, yeah, welcome to the new PSYOP. We make you think that the order's really gone. Yeah.
Yeah, the Rosicrucians who put that shit the fuck up. Yeah, listen, like I know about all this shit. All right, I ain't scared of none of it.
There you go. That's the only way to live.
All right. all that, like, none of y'all actually have faith. Like, all of y'all are actually scared of bullshit, right? Like, I know I can't be touched. I'm God's son. I can't actually be touched.
Right. That's my fucking issue with most
You definitely sound like you've been touched.
That's my fucking issue with most of Christianity, bro. Like, I don't actually have an issue with most. Man, you know, like, I don't have a problem with Jesus at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
I have a problem with Jesus, right? Listen, that's why I started the church of Jesus Christ is not a bitch made nigga, right? Because it's like the best church ever, right? You know, I mean, Jesus said if you have a fucking cloak and don't have a sword, sell your cloak and buy a sword. In the eternal words of 50 Cent, get you strapped. You know what I'm saying? Now, when he was saying turn the other cheek, that meant that they hit you with the open side of the hand, which was illegal. It meant you could drag that dude off his high horse and whoop his ass. That was Jesus was a gangster, bro. You know what I mean?
I agree, bro. I agree.
Right? Like, yo, I don't know what all this nonsense is. Right? Jesus, when the soldiers came up to him in Galilee, right, and they fucking said, yo, make your people be quiet. He said, listen, if I make these people be quiet, the rocks will sing out for me. He wasn't saying the rocks were going to motherfucking make noise. Right? He was saying they were going to get stoned. Get the fuck out of my face. You're going to get killed.
Bro, he sliced someone's fucking ear off, and people just somehow miss this shit.
That was not him. That was Peter. Yeah, technically, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, and like Jesus,
bro. That was
Jesus told him to put the sword away.
Ear back on though.
Yeah, Jesus put the dude's ear back on, right?
Allegedly.
Like Jesus, like allegedly, right?
Shit.
Jesus saw the money changes in the church. He went in there and started whooping niggas' asses. He fucking hit them with the whips and the chains and beating them, punching them in the face. But Jesus was a gangster. Like, and nothing misunderstood.
They always forget about the whip. They always
But
talk
the thing
about
is, again,
flipping tables.
Yeah, right. He was whipping motherfuckers. He was not a bitch. This is the fucking problem. It's like, oh, he's a lamb. He's a lamb. But I'm tired of this shit. Where's the gospel for men?
Yo.
Where's the gospel for the lion?
Last time I checked, that didn't work out too well for the Crusaders because in fact they started worshiping Baphomet. But yeah, sure.
Gospel
Oh,
for the
fucking
gangsta
hell,
G.
man.
Yo, does heaven got a ghetto?
It all changed. I mean, according to Tupac.
Right? Like, listen, we need a gospel for gangsters. We need to uplift these hoes. Okay?
Yeah.
Women want men. This is why gangster rap, popular. Why? Because it was masculine. When the white boys were listening to motherfucking, dudes dressed up in leotards with glitter on their chest and makeup on, right? All the rest of us was over here motherfucking, banging out with a fucking baggy pants and fucking deuce in our boot. But this was the point. We want masculinity. It's not about making everybody black or dumb. No. Motherfuckers want masculine energy. Where's the men? We looked up to black dudes when we were kids. Why? Where was the white fucking heroes? Joe Montana was the last real motherfucking actual white gangster quarterback, right? At that time when I was a kid, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. Aikman was a bitch, right? This is the fucking problem. White dudes are too worried about their intellect. It's not worried about their fucking actual masculinity. Not worried about being fucking men. They're worried about making fucking money. Caught up in that cash nexus. Yo, fuck's sake.
Yep.
Let's keep it a bean here, right? Stop lying. Let's cut all the bullshit the fuck out. We need men. We need masculine fucking men. Get up here and talk cash shit. Why is Andrew Tate so popular? Motherfuckers want leaders. All right? And when leaders don't show up, they'll follow anybody in the desert. They'll drink the fucking sand. That's why Christianity fails. right? Because like literally it fucking leads you into this idea that everybody has to be effeminate and it's universal and anybody can be a Christian. There's no fucking barrier to entry, right? There's no fucking jumping through a hoop. There's no fucking like what the hell's it, John? Like when you used to like fucking have trials to become a man. Right. What the fuck's it called? Somebody help me out.
Rites of passage.
There's no rites of passage.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
we
why
got rid of
all
that
religion
shit.
should be getting rid of.
That's
That's why
what
the
fucked
New World
everything up.
religion will be no
That
religion
fucked
but us.
everything up.
So get ready for it. There is no heaven, no hell, only us.
That fucked
Where's your
everything
tribe?
up.
Where's your culture? Where's your shit to represent your people?
They're the Sikh Heil kind of people, so I shouldn't represent that culture. I might be called a Nazi. So
Again, the Germans over here have their own culture. You already have Germans over here. Every cowboy was a fucking German. The entire
that's
West
nice.
was settled by Germans.
And guess what? And guess what? When my family came here, they changed their last name from the people originally from where they used to live, and the people there don't want nothing to do with me. So my people basically told me, you can fucking stay in America and die. So you're an idiot if you think there's a global community over there just because you share family.
Divorce Europe. Europe's not our people anymore.
Well, I don't
Italy
have no
fucking
people
said-
here, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Italy said we're not allowed to go home, Brad. You know we're not allowed to go home anymore, right?
Fuck that. What do you mean we're not allowed?
Neuro.
Yeah, they got rid of birthright. They got rid of like birthright return, right? Or the right of return.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, they got because there's too many motherfuckers bringing over pickup trucks and Amers.
The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's serious, dude. They just did that shit like a month ago. They got rid of fucking like the right of return for Italians, right?
What?
Yeah, because like the American Italians, you know what I'm saying, as in a general thing, like, they're Americans. You know what I mean? They want to be like American, right? You know what I mean? They're fucking New Jersey guys and fucking New Yorkers.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they're looking at motherfuckers over there like, what's this faggot shit that y'all do? I'm sorry, goddammit. I'm sorry, Neurojack. I apologize, dog. Right? That's what, they're like, what is this soft shit that y'all doing over here? Right? Yeah, they got rid of right of return. They did it.
I have an announcement too. I won't be on for like 1.5 months or 2 months. I need to take a break for at least 2 months. So
go metabolize your shit.
So it's great talking to all of you, but I'll still be here for this talk. But I'm gonna take at least 1.5, 2 month break.
It's always good to
People hear me?
detox. Yes, Avian. There's nothing wrong. It's good and healthy to detox from this shit.
Lots of big discussions tonight and other stuff. What's going on? Oh, wow, that's weird.
Apparently, we're all jacking each other off. That's apparently what we're doing.
Sheep's eating wolves and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're American. You're not European anymore. We have to make that distinction at some point.
I mean, I've already known that, but yeah. Za, when I called my family, they said, no, we don't want you here. Go back home. And I said, no. I said, let me in. And they still didn't let me in. So, yeah. I mean, they just don't want no contact.
Right? My family's the same way. I feel you. Right? But this is kind of the thing, right? So, like, again, we get back to, we have to start having our own shit over here. Like, this is why we talk about balkanization and all these type of things. Like, you're all gonna come with me, whether you like it or not, because I'm right. Okay? Fuck Europe. Fuck that whole white idea, bro. Like, you have to like start having ethnic enclaves here. You have to having nations here and people here form new shit. Stop sending your kids to public school. Homeschool them. Be proud of their accents.
Yeah.
good case scenario. Bad case scenario is that these people really do have the power to basically flip a switch, and if they see us going too far in a direction they don't like, they'll just put us back on course or just go underground. So sorry, I still haven't heard no real good things other than the best thing we really can do is stop using technology as much as you can, and if you can really build tight-knit communities with trustworthy people, then do that until whatever happens, because like Neurojack said earlier, at some point you're not going to be able to get out of it, because even those of us who reject the system as a whole, there's always going to be people to help propel it. So
build something for like long-term civilizational capital and long-term like heritage for your family.
Yeah, I watched the movies you recommended too, and Twilight. I appreciate it. Also, I watched those movies you recommended and some other anime you recommended.
Watch the Twilight movies. Are you
I
Team
don't have a
Jacob?
problem with you, Twilight. I think you're cool and stuff. Hopefully you can make peace with TML. I do kind of agree there is a problem with some
help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Causing big issues in Europe. But I think TML is a good person. He doesn't condone such things. So hopefully you guys can make peace. Everything go back to normal. I'm gonna take 1.5 to 2 weeks off and stuff. If you're still there,
You said months. Make up your fucking mind.
No, months.
Yeah.
Months,
How long is that? How long is that
months
rehab you're going to?
No, for real, Avian. For real. You
It's not good to
take a
be
break.
permanently online. I've been for these best. Also, my house is kind of small, so
Yo, get some counseling, bro, and you'll get your drinking under control, dog.
keep my voice down and stuff. Also, I'm kind of drunk and stuff, right? Even though, let me figure.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Can you really be in a Buddha state at all if you're, drunk? I mean,
when I came back, it's super silent. It's Pinoid is
That's
still
because you
there.
can't hear anybody. Yeah, you can't hear anybody.
I don't know. I don't think
no
you
one's
can.
talking. Or is it just my end? I don't hear anyone.
Yeah, that's your problem, bro. It's not ours. Anyway, right, back to the conversation at hand. Yeah, we're all talking. You can't see our little shit lighting up.
Is it just? Oh, okay.
Can you not see anybody's shit lighting up? Anyway, right?
Yeah.
So man, so Twilight, we're not allowed to go home anymore. You know what I mean?
But we don't know where Neurojack is. So
Twilight. Larp, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right, good. I was making sure the whole thing didn't go off.
Twilight might be AFK.
Probably.
No, I will admit, man, I don't disagree with you on a lot of the things you say, Pinoid. It's just while I and other people might have that drive, it's really hard to convince people even around my age range and younger to want to strive for that stuff. People are just so into this TikTok, Instagram, OnlyFans, Facebook hope mentality of Netflix and nut chill, and just I'm telling you, dude, you're lucky that you're talking to me with what my generation was already growing up with, so I'm telling you, I've heard some very disturbing things from 10 and 9-year-olds on a video game. So that's what we're growing up with, the generations. I'm not just going to I just don't see the proof. I think that the younger generations are a lot more dangerous than what people should ever consider me. That's what I'm just getting at. I've had kids pull guns on me thinking that they can approach me like a grown man. So I don't see how we're going to be able to rewrite them generations to not be as violent and shit, because these young men are not going to be told. This is why Negan had to do what he had to do to get his men in line. So, I hate to say it, your community, unless you're willing to be Negan yourself, which I mean, I'm not saying you're not capable. I'm just saying, there are going to be men who are going to challenge you. They're going to challenge your way of thinking. Oh, I don't like the way you run things. Are you really sure you want to kind of accept that into your group? Because, I mean, like you say, we're going to have to fight for it. So I'm not saying you can't trust people, but look, I love y'all all day long, no matter how mean you are to me, but I don't trust really anyone, as no one really should. So I'm just saying, how do you come up with that perfect process to know that the very people you think you can build that foundation with won't slit your throat in the middle of the night and take it from you?
Yo, Machiavelli, right? Listen, you got to go read your Machiavelli.
Oh, okay. I will. I'm not joking. I'll take it serious.
Negan versus Pol Pot, go.
Yo, yeah, you got to go read your Machiavelli. You know what I mean? Like, the whole purpose of Machiavelli is so in Western civilization, you had this problem of individualism, right? Where you don't have that communal, purposeful shit where everybody's striving towards a fucking goal, right? Or a future, or everybody's just out for themselves. So you have to build institutions, and in order to build institutions, you have to learn how to actually be a leader who can do such things. So you have to learn how to move in these manners, right? You go read, The Prince, go read The Art of War from Machiavelli. Sun Tzu's fucking garbage. Don't read his shit. Fucking, yeah, fuck Sun Tzu, bro. Listen, he's trash. Go read fucking Zihan, right? So you can understand the structures of how the world works, right? Understand the geography is very important. All these type of things.
That. Trust me, you don't have to talk to me about that. Trust me, I understand resources and geological locations matter the most. Trust me, I've lived on plenty of land, so trust me, if I hadn't moved from where I used to live, I'd be richer than all y'all, because they actually had little pieces of gold out there. It's just no one apparently found it. But I know for a fact, where I used to live before I moved away, there was gold nuggets out there, because I remember finding one. So I mean, the point is I just know that the vetting process is going to be a difficult thing for even you to do, because I'm telling you, I don't know. I gotta get off here soon. But
the point is, you set up systems to control, right? And so that way, you don't really have to vet people. You put them in a situation where, number one, the incentives align, but also, they're concerned about what happens if they don't do what they're supposed to do.
Right.
So that's why the government, the government does vetting, but it really doesn't have to. Right? In the end of the day, what it does is just as you go up the ladder, you kind of just drain out, the people who you don't need. You know what I mean? And the harder somebody strives in your system, all of a sudden then they become an asset to you rather than a liability as in general thing. Right? And you just make sure that everybody understands hey, listen, I really, don't want to actually be in charge. But I'm here. So we're going to do what we have to do to protect our people. Right? And that has to be the number one thing, is protecting our people. And you have to look at it from an aspect of, you're a human farmer. That's what this is. You're farming humans. You grow humans.
Oh man.
No. Your purpose is to grow humans.
Oh, I know. I'm agreeing with you. That wasn't a sarcastic.
Yeah. Right. You know what I mean? That's the thing. You're not here to fucking strip them out or commoditize them. Your purpose is to make more humans. That's where we're fucking up. Right? Because our purpose isn't to make more humans. Our purpose is to free humans from the bonds of humanity. You have to reintroduce those them human bonds. Right? And so you got to set those structures up. You know what I mean? That makes that shit happen. Okay, you're going to treat that person down the street well, because that person down the street's the only place you can get fucking bacon, and we all love bacon. Right? You're going to treat that guy over there well, because that guy fucking fixes motors, and you have a bunch of motorized equipment. You know what I mean? And he has specialized tools that you don't have, and knowledge, right? And skill sets that you don't have. Right? And you make that valuable. Right? You make those connections and those transactions between
you hear that, Eugene?
valuable.
Now start making bullets.
I get you.
Right, that too as well. Right, these are the things that you have to really like start understanding, and then on top of that, utilize people for what they're good at. Right, like if you have a guy who's great with like guns and hunting, whatever the case, use him for that. Right,
Nope,
don't
hear
take that
that,
guy and
Daryl?
try
Come
to
on,
turn him into
Daryl.
something else. You know what I mean? Right, like you take people and put them in a position that's going to suit them best, that's going to suit you best, and suit the community best. Right, and you value them for such things. You
That's
treat
right,
your
Rick.
doctors
That's
and
right,
shit like
Rick.
that well.
We ain't got time to worry about a little girl, Rick. Every minute we're out here is a minute that one of us might die, Rick. That's right, Rick. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. But learning how to delegate, learning how to like go, hey, listen, I'm not as smart as you as this, right? It makes people feel good. You know what I mean? It makes them feel like, you know what I mean, like they're important. You have to be on that level. This is how you actually become a leader. Right? You don't become a leader by like going, I'm the boss. No, I mean, no, you're just like, yeah, listen, you're better than me at this. I feel like you should do this. You make people want to do shit.
Yeah, well, that's why I sit in the back of the class, but sometimes I'm a little too loud.
I was always in the back of the class, in the back of the bus.
Yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Who knows what the future holds? Yeah, I've always liked what you sold, and I've been trying to sell that too, but you know, it's just I know that they already know about these kind of communities. So I hate to tell you, Pinoy, but the chances of you being infiltrated very early will be very high. So I'm just saying.
Oh, I agree. I agree. Like, and that's why like you got to have like that charisma to be able to sell it, right? You turn their own people against.
It's not really like, charisma. Charisma is not what kept Negan's people in line. It was the fact that I don't want to be at the end of that baseball bat. So.
Okay, so that's fine too, right? Like the fear holds men in line. You learn that from Machiavelli. But also, when you do like catch somebody, like you'll catch people, right, trying to infiltrate. I catch them all the time, right? You either A, kick them out, or B, you turn them, right? Like, or as in a general thing, you let them know, like, hey, I know what you're here for, right? You know what I mean? And like, yo, it takes away all their power when they're identified.
Yeah, I know they get extremely offended.
Oh no!
Well, I mean,
right,
no,
do it right.
Well,
do it right. Do it right.
No,
you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, yo, be smooth. Be smooth with it. Like, I know what you're here for. You know what I mean? They have a hard time doing their own job when, like, they realize, like, yeah, these aren't bad people. They're just trying to, you know what I mean, like, yo, live their lives. You know what I mean? Like, they, honestly, God, they will. They will have some shit in their brain at first. Turn them. There's a many agents that got lost in the field, right? Not because they got killed, but because like they joined up with the cause because they're like, bro, I'm on the wrong side of this. That's something that you can do.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I think if the ability to talk to other peoples in other countries was a little bit easier, because I'm gonna tell you, people think that you just like get in lobbies with people in Asia and stuff on games. It's not like that. Like, somehow it's like they re-divert people who are more or less in South America than you actually get someone who's in like Okinawa or actual Japan or something like that. So they actively keep you from talking from certain regions that are going through things. Because I did have a friend who lived in between. I'm not gonna say what country he lived in, but anyway, he's a really cool dude. But let's just put it this way. The country basically didn't let him have conversation with anyone in the United States for like the entire time of. So what I'm getting is there are quite a few people overseas who have these kind of ideas, and, you know, they speak perfect English, you know, but, you know, they're more slanted eye than I look, and I don't even have any Chinese in me. So I'm just saying that there are a lot of people around the world who do seem to value these very same type of things, but in their country, it just, you know, there's so much. What does a person do? You know, most people don't even have the ability in their countries to live in something bigger than a coffin. So I'm just saying, you know, I've had a few Oriental friends and stuff who lived in other countries where if you know, you could say you could guarantee them a home community where, you know, big gates, you know, everyone take cares of each other, they would come over here immediately. So, I mean,
There's a lot of people. It's just I don't.
Yeah,
you can't really help most of them.
No,
it's not just Orientals.
The point is, bro, like, I don't want Asians. Right? Like,
well, I hate to say it, but you know, these Asians have well over more soldiers than what you do, Mr. White Man. So if they don't defect, they're gonna kill you and me and everyone in this country when time comes, because there is more of them than there are than us. That's why they're having a fucking eugenics campaign with the game Pragmata. I don't. You better get ready for them, because them Orientals are coming for you in the New World Order, because that's the biggest driving force we have right now. While we use no offense to the brown people, we use the brown people in the Shadow Wars to drive the fear. So apparently you didn't pay attention to 9/11. Did you think 9/11 ended with 9/11? Oh my God.
No.
See, no one's thinking about the real long game. You think your little communities are going to save you, buddy. Oh, man, your communities have already been infiltrated. Just you being on here online, you're infiltrated. If you wanted real infiltration, no real infiltration, you would have never had gotten online to begin with. You would have went out there immediately and only trusted people who you vet yourself. Because I'm telling you, other than maybe 4 people who have met on this panel, I wouldn't trust not a single one of them in my community, not around my fucking son, not around my fucking wife, not around anyone else's wives. So I'm just saying, you might want to get a little bit more serious about it, because it takes a lot more. You know, you can offer pussy and meals to a man all day long. If he wants what you have, he will take it as soon as you're not looking. And unless you have the loyalty of all them men undying, they're going to take it from you. So I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, it all sounds good. But I don't think you're going to beat that part.
Wait. All right, so here's my thing, right? Me and my sons, right? You know, just like the ones who are old enough now, right, are enough guys to take over a small town. There's nobody who's going to take anything from me, ever.
Right. Yeah, I guess you forgot about the advanced warfare part. You do realize that we're training, literal military mechanistic dogs with Gatling guns on them. Penoid, I don't think you realize the serious shit that you're in.
I don't think you understand that. Like,
I do, because I've seen one.
The average person doesn't have them.
No, they don't. That's right. The order that you're fighting,
your community,
can bomb you just like they are the Iranians.
Stop. Listen.
Oh, we're gonna beat the New World Order.
We're talking about building communities. Right, that's what we were just discussing. We were talking about.
Yes,
we want to build
pay attention to the Matrix or anything else that
we
has something infiltrating.
Okay, we want to build communities, right? And you said the guy around you who, doesn't have something and wants what you have will take it, right? Again, me and my sons are a fucking small army upon ourselves, right? And then you add in the squad, you add in the rest of the team, right? There's not a fucking chance in hell
and once
that
you're
anybody
out of the guns,
will
and once you're out of the
take.
bullets. It'll be just like Waco, Texas, or any other standoff where they had you. Eventually you'll shoot yourself, probably, because it's either you eat yourself or your sons eat you, because they done made you run out of food and water because they kept you in a hole.
I have a video on my YouTube channel. All right, I'm gonna tag you in. Neurojack's Discord, right? And it's a great video from back during the fucking what was it, Serbian War, right? When they had fucking Czechoslovakia surrounded, fucking Sarajevo surrounded, right? And there was a guy, who's on the video talking, right? And he's telling the story about what happened to him and his family during this time period when they were surrounded and they had no access to food, water, stores, whatever, right? And they ran out of a whole lot of shit. And they said the reason they survived wasn't because they were smarter or stronger, had more tech. What they did have was guns in hands, right? There was 8 of them, right? And that was enough to fight off an entire city's worth of invaders.
Okay, Leonidas, I get it. 300 Spartans can hold off the fucking Xerxes army. Now just kneel before me. I get it. Yeah, I got a bum knee.
I don't.
No, you didn't get that one?
Listen, your knees hurt. Your knees hurt from fucking killing.
I'm just saying. Have you ever been to an airfield? I'm just saying their ammunition is.
I'm not talking about fighting off the government. We can't beat the government. What you have to do is starve the government. Again, we're not talking about beating the government. We're talking about starving the government of its supplies.
No, that's never going to happen.
It will.
No, it won't. Until they make it happen, because people need money. People need their imaginary fake, no offense, imaginary fake digital money. So, I mean, your money is literally useless. It can be stolen from you at any moment. So
yeah. So like when you start having different legal tender, right? When you start like trading in different shit, when you start no longer needing the system, when you set up
and take millions of people into the woods and have them start hunting all the deer, and then you won't have any more deer. So the problem is too many humans. If you want to revert back to the old ways, get rid of all the people like we've come down to. So the elites are right, and the population is the only way. Comes back to the same fucking loop. That's why Jesus Christ died on the cross. But anyway, let's loop away. Too many people. The earth and the animals on it will always
shut up.
Always.
Shut up. Bro, listen. What if you grabbed an entire county? Right? You grabbed the county, right? And then you outlawed.
You mean the one that's got
taxes.
like 300 pedophiles living in it? Have you ever done a sex offender registry? Again, you're not listening. Do you really trust your common folk? I don't, because I've done a sex offender registry list.
Again, listen,
you're putting a lot of trust in human beings who have taught me that you shouldn't trust no one, not even yourself, because even in the end, you might make a choice you regret.
This is an Anglo mentality of not trusting your fucking fellow people. Right?
Well, like we did the government.
You guys
got how that worked out.
You gotta get rid of that shit. Again, right? So, Lord, listen.
My favorite holiday.
You grab the county and you outlawed property taxes, right? And you eliminated the need for people to be able to fucking go and make money because they own their shit. It changes the game altogether.
I agree. So everyone should take a nunchuck lesson from me and pay me to teach you something useful instead of going and jacking off to a bunch of women you'll never actually have in real life unless you go and grape them. Yes. Woo!
Yeah, but you see, Pinoy, by talking about that, you're already on a watch list. They're already closely surveillancing you. So
I know. I'm like, bro, listen, I've had an FBI file since I was 12. I don't care.
Yeah, at this point, Avian, I hate to say it, but anytime you've spoken near a phone that's on, you've already been recorded to some database if it had access.
Don't even need to be on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to be gracious and act like I was more of a retard who gets, no offense to you, Reddington and TML, but no shekels. Anyway, yeah, from my last conversation with the person, yeah, basically the boomer, well, kind of the boomers, basically anyone who used a cell phone since the 90s that sent the first text, they, unless you have died, they still know where you live. That's what I was told. So even if you change your name and you think that you've moved to another country, the CCT camera, I can tell you, they've picked me up randomly over 300 miles away from where I used to live. So I can tell you, if you think that there's not a mass surveillance of people and artificial intelligence that stalks your every move in this country and others, you are severely wrong.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why
well aware.
I said the system.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
So,
I'm well aware,
yes,
right?
Live in a community.
Right? So, okay, anyway, right? So, like, I know that the FBI has been, like, watching me forever. Like, first off, I had the FBI raid my house when I was, like, 13. Right, so like this is not new to me.
That
right,
surprise
number
me.
one. Yeah. Listen, happens. Fucking people went missing. Is what it is. Anyway, fucking, on top of that, like I was in the Thug Shaker Discord when that fucking shit dropped. Right, I was hooked into like a lot of bad things that happened on the internet, like in the past few years. Right, because I was in some deep parts of the fucking internet interacting with individuals. At one point, I had UN credentials somebody gave me, right? Like, I know the FBI knows of who the fuck I am. I've been contacted by the State Department because I ran motherfucking, put me on a list, right? For some of the videos I made, right? Like, it is what it is.
Well, I would call bullshit because then you wouldn't be allowed to own a firearm because they told me I am not allowed to own one because of my interaction with them. So I'm going to call bullshit. I cannot legally own a firearm. Sorry, I'm chewing on ice. Jesus. I cannot own one because of that conversation that I had with those two cops at the. Oh, you caught that one? No, I really am. If I have to chew it, I'll prove it. But no, that's basically what I was told when. You have something higher up. Well, what is it? Basically, you can't own a firearm. Why? Homegrown terrorism. Even though all I did was talk about it. Anyway. If you're on a high profile watch list, if you own a gun and they legally allow it, they expect you to be 100% a T-word of some kind. Sorry. In this country, you're not allowed to own a gun just for freedom. That's why we see what we see in this country. I can literally stab someone right now and still go to jail for the same amount of time as someone who legally owns a gun here. So what's the point of owning a gun? Oh, it's in self-defense. They don't care about self-defense. So
here's the thing. There's no such thing as rights. They don't exist.
You're still alive.
All right. That's number one. Rights do not exist. They never have and they never will. Okay?
I agree.
That's number one. There's no such thing as money. Money does not exist. Okay? It only exists in the sense of what
it has value
what
in.
Someone said, what has value and what's agreed upon. That's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is imaginary. Okay? So whatever the fuck the king or the president or what's just the president, it's the same thing, really. They just
or who controls the world?
Whatever. Okay, it's the golden rule. Whoever has the gold makes the rules, right? So, so that's really it, man. So you got to get over these fucking ideas, okay? Because the fact of the matter is, it's lawless.
Yes, but I cannot legally create my own currency without getting in trouble and going to prison.
Dude. You got to get this out of your head.
Oh, well, say that when they come pick you up.
What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean you can't create a currency? You can too.
Not if it fucking gains more momentum than the current currency that I'm living around. No, they will take your shit real quick.
That's why I'm
not allowed to print my own money, dumbass. That's why I'm not allowed to print my own money.
You are too allowed to print your own money.
No,
just whether or not anybody accept it. Yes.
No, you're not.
You are.
No, not according to their laws. So again, what kind of world are you living in?
These laws do not exist.
Okay, well, you say that until you go to prison for 40 plus years.
Listen closely. All you have is policy. That's why you have
policy that can be changed in the middle of the night without you even reading the bill, you dumbass.
Hear me out. This is why you have politicians and yes,
who are bought and paid for. Yes.
You cannot make. You cannot make counterfeit currency. Right, but what you can do is you can Disney has its own currency, right?
Yes, but private establishment, you cannot use it, and you cannot use it. But guess what? You're not producing billions of children or billions of dollars for them, so they're never going to let you fucking do it.
Listen, the whole system is corrupt. You can't
exactly. And anything that's not corrupt is going to be sniped out completely, or you're going to get turned into all the religions or factions and what we're dealing with now in our current state. Hence why we all fell from a one, being type state, and fallen. I'm not going through the whole Christian thing. The point
what I'm saying, dude, is the whole thing is illegitimate from the beginning to end.
Yes, and literally everyone who tried to make their own goddamn cults, unless it's Scientology, gets shut down. So it's never going to be allowed. And if you're lucky and you keep it small, they might not notice you. That's the only thing.
You keep your fucking mouth shut.
Oh, coming from the ones who are blabbing about wanting to get people to join them, right?
I'm not blabbing.
I don't have anything set up.
Dude, I'm not blabbing my mouth about anything big online. You don't hear me doing that.
Well, I'm just saying they're going to financially drain you with things before you ever get to that state. So, because most places are going to force you to pay for wherever you're setting up.
You make yourself self-sufficient as possible. You get fucking land. You get away from cities because that's going to be.
Well, how is that happening when Bill Gates is buying it all up? Do you not understand that more and more no one is not owning the land?
I just bought 2 acres.
You won't own it for long, but you're not going to own it for long if shit goes down. That's what you don't understand. You don't own the earth. You don't own it. They do. Because they can do whatever they want with it. You're just one human being, and maybe, if you're lucky, maybe 50 people in a group.
Bro, they don't own
They'll just do you like they did the Blue Macaws in Rio de Janeiro. That's why they made a movie with gay ass fucking, what's his name? Played as Lex Luthor.
Bro, this is why they want the fucking the
They don't care about you. They don't care about the earth. You're just fucking something to be scraped and put into a petri dish. No, I won't. I didn't get paid to run my mouth all goddamn day long. So fuck you, unless you're going to give me 10 shekels.
Okay, well, you've been running your mouth the whole time.
I agree.
So
yeah, just
so
like
I'm
everyone
saying,
else,
bro,
but people only have a problem if I run my mouth constantly. I get it. I know. That's
Okay,
why
but
we,
I haven't
that's
said
why
shit,
me and
bro.
Nerdjack don't really trust you.
You
I
don't.
was getting my
You
fucking
don't
burgers,
offer any
alright?
solutions. You offer no
Neither
solutions.
do you. That's why you don't have the
I am
community
offering
yet.
solutions.
But you don't have the community. So all you're doing is like what all the truthers did when I was younger, which is give people false ideas of how to live.
bring
When in
back the
reality, it's gonna fucking fall flat in its face, and I'm gonna laugh when it
bring
does.
people
Because you
back
think
to
you
their
can trust
fucking-
human beings.
Oh my god, dude! Yes.
Twilight, you literally claim to talk to Lilith. No offense, I wouldn't trust you in a fucking, communal, gathering
you
of mine
talk to
if you're
aliens,
seeing
okay?
things. No, I
So,
don't.
what's your point?
I've never once claimed to
Okay,
have a conversation
well-
with an entity. I just said Jesus' name. That's it.
Well, you
but
saw
okay.
one. Okay.
My
well,
point
whatever.
is I don't trust human beings. So, unless you know how to, vet
I
for
don't
like
trust
30
most
other
human beings
alleged
either.
mental health diseases or, prone to like children diseases, I don't understand what makes you
Christ,
think you're
man.
going to build an actual community, sir.
Yeah, I have a
What makes you think I fucking haven't in the past? You make a lot of assumptions, bro.
I'm saying the only reason why the elite, may have fighting
What's
in
the
between
alternative,
them,
dude?
they
Dooming
also
everything
have
to
a sense
fucking
of
death?
loyalty that none of us do. Hence why John Wick makes a goddamn blood marker. But you people think you understand how things actually work in the
Dude,
world.
you're just spreading fucking pessimism everywhere.
Oh yeah, apparently you know nothing about the power of blood. Yeah, go make a
black
blood
fucking
marker.
cloud everywhere, dude.
Dark
You're
Lord,
like fucking Pigpen. Remember
That's right.
Pigpen?
Just like Legion, send me into the
from
pigs and over the
fucking-
cliff.
What was it, Charlie Brown?
Since I'm so
You know
infected by demons like Ragamuffin claimed earlier.
Do you remember Pigpen?
Oh
from
man,
Charlie
Reddington, you
Brown?
should have seen it earlier.
Dark Lord, I have a question for you.
Fuck,
Can I ask
dude.
a question?
Yes,
Oh,
man, please.
Where's your faith in God, man? It's like
I
Peter
have
was
more
saying.
faith in my God and Jesus Christ that everyone talks shit about than I do most people, except for
I
maybe
don't know,
3
dude.
people
You don't
here.
act like it. You
I
don't fucking
guess.
act like it, bro. You think everything is just doomed, bro.
All the time.
Yeah, hence why nothing's been fixed in any of our lives. But it's not doom, it's just common sense that
Dude, you keep generalizing everyone and everything. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, hey, good luck repairing that ozone layer, Mr. Scientist.
Yeah, and you're using anybody that uses pop culture references shouldn't be taken serious.
Oh, why? You do it in your movies, and yet you still go watch them like Tom Holland, Spider-Man. But anyway, yeah, I get your point. That's why he's an actor and I'm not, because I won't go dance on stage in a goddamn maid outfit, right? Like all the black men. Shut the fuck up.
Or it could be because you
You're
didn't
just
try.
mad
But
'cause I wouldn't take a black casting couch penis in my ass from Harvey Weinstein.
I mean, did he offer it to you? Wait. I have a question. Did he offer it to you?
Bro.
Again, there's a reason why people like me aren't allowed to join the military in Hollywood. Anyway, hop away!
Oh, man.
Yeah,
no, I'm like you, Troy. I actually tried to become successful in Hollywood, and they didn't let me because I wouldn't eat the goddamn job!
Dark Lord,
There's a
can you hear
reason
me?
people like me
Yes, I can hear you, brother.
either.
Oh, you think LARPing is your ally?
And
You
it's not
merely
the same
adopted
reason
the
you
law.
weren't.
I was born in it. Modified.
Yes, go, Avian.
Oh, I can ask the question. So, it's not that long a question, but let's say that humans were to disappear like you want. Could animals like corvids or even something like Ninja Turtles evolve higher intelligence and become dominant thinkers? Do corvids already shown signs of advanced cognition that could lead to major evolutionary leap? Could future intelligent species study humans the way we study extinct species today? So like I wanted to ask you, do you think something like Sonic, Ninja Turtles, or like Garudas or Nagas are possible? I think it's possible. Why you hate evolution so much? I mean, it's
Look,
pretty cool. Like,
the
imagine
only
it.
reason why
It's just
I
the
will
dumbest
say,
shit.
the reason why I would say that I do somewhat accept that it may be possible is because I don't think stories about werewolves and stuff like, chupacabras and other humanoid things. Like I can tell you, I think what I saw that night was a Wendigo. So that means Wendigos can travel a hell of a lot further than just the places that they claim to haunt.
Then join my cult, Dark Lord. You know, I could be your new Christ. Join my cult.
What the hell?
I mean, what's
I'm not playing. I'm gonna reopen the church, bro. Like real shit. I'm gonna reopen the church
for real.
and I'm just
Please,
listen. I'm just gonna like yo, bro. Look, I literally like almost started a cult the first time. Like I might as well just do it. You know, what I mean, get it the fuck done.
Yes. Please.
I'm converting to blobism.
Please do.
All is blob.
At this point, yeah. I mean, I find it easier that, yes, I keep God in the back of my mind more often than what most people do. But, you know, God really does expect us to figure everything out on our own. If we can't pull ourselves out of the shit, you can't expect Daddy to always save you if he really is there.
There you go.
But, you know, I found out that this world often isn't what most people claim it is either. If you're not brutal and not willing to take from others and, you know, basically, you know, grape them, not in just sexual ways, but, you know, mentally and emotionally, yeah, basically you don't get nowhere in this life. Hence Hollywood and, you know, the military. Yeah, see, it's a lot easier to blow people up from a screen. You don't get as much PTSD unless you have a heart and soul, so.
Well.
Yeah, see, it's easy until you realize that you're blowing apart a person, and it's like, oh, do you have a consciousness? Nope, because I'm playing a video game in real life. Good thing I play Call of Duty. Yeah, it's a LARP for some, not for others. So I'm just saying, you know, you choose your LARP, and I realize that, you know, it's much better to LARP in the darkness than shining the light in some places. So. I don't know.
You should listen. Stop playing video games and get a job.
Yeah, well, unless you plan on restoring 15 years of my health, I have probably about as much time as Zephyr does on this earth. So I don't know what you're gonna do about that, but good luck.
You know, that's a very boomer thing to say. You know, like, get a job. So.
That's right. That's right. I'm not supposed to work for the system and build a community, but let me go and put food on the shelves for a bunch of ungrateful people who will spit in my face and walk over me and kill me for that food if, you know, we had to close the store and society is falling. Yeah, I get it.
I'm just saying,
you're
healthier.
Another boomer maybe you're one of the people who should actually be depop, because it sounds like you want to keep the system going. So.
No, I think it's just much healthier for you than sitting around playing video games all day.
No, well, that's what you think.
But you never know. Maybe something like Sonic or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it could become a reality. How do you know that's always going to be fiction?
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life.
No, it's not dumb. It's not dumb.
It's dumb as fuck.
That's not dumb.
It's dumb.
But is it? Right? At least if I'm a human hybrid, I don't have to do one of your little bitch slave jobs like you want me to do.
No, you'll still be a bitch slave.
Oh. I'll just be a bitch white tiger slave. But, oh, that's right. White tigers won't exist because they're going to be slaughtered.
Wakanda.
Yeah, listen, they're going to take you and they're going to put you in like a rich guy's house and you're just going to like.
No, I was talking about the real tigers. They're saying that all the animals that our children are supposed to be grown up with, like we did, are going to be extinct. So yeah, LARP away. The point is we're all fucked, Penoid. It makes you feel better in the moment to think you're doing something, and maybe if you're lucky, it'll last throughout your lifetime. But I'm gonna bet it's not.
Yeah, 100% agree with LARP there. 100%.
One day, motherfuckers are gonna come back to my shit and they're gonna go, "Holy shit, bro! Like, listen, this is wild." That's what's gonna end up happening.
There's no future.
I'm sure the UFO that will be flying above you and book probing you at night will agree.
The point I'm making is that there's no future for humanity, but there could be future for other, organismal life forms. Maybe we could have.
Yes, I will hold out that black god from Marvel will, with his fucked up Michael Jackson stitched on face, will make a bunch of rockets, and he won't hurt them, and drop them on a planet like he was supposed to do. Rocket and all his buddies that made me cry.
What are you gibbering, bro? Like, what are you gibbering?
Because it sounds like a goddamn Marvel movie, but you're too stupid to understand the reference.
You're gibbering.
No, it's called Rocket. The super smart raccoon from the Marvel series. Do you not know his storyline
You're
about
just gibbering nonsense.
No, you just don't understand the goddamn goyim slop you're living in. But yeah, anyway.
Gibbering nonsense.
Woo! Thank you,
Stop
Robert Downey
yippity-yapping.
Jr. Thank you for
Yo,
putting that
stop
suit of armor
yippity-yapping,
around the
bro.
world.
Stop yippity yapping.
Yeah,
For fuck's sake.
that's why millionaire Jews tell me
Why are you
I should
yapping?
join them.
Why are you yapping?
Get it? Yes, attack me so I'll shut up eventually. Yes.
Why are you yapping? You're just yapping, 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 yapping.
Because you ain't paid me enough to get off this panel, bitch. That's why. Yap, yap, yap.
Why are you yapping?
Yap, 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 yap.
Jesus Christ.
You wouldn't know
Anyway.
him.
Probably.
But he still loves you. It's okay.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what I mean? Like, he keeps me
No, because
motherfucking
according
alive.
to him, he's the N-word, so.
Yeah.
Those
You know what I
two
mean?
racist
Like,
white
it's
people that made that YouTube song a few years ago said the same thing. Jesus Christ is well, guess what? They also say Jesus Christ is in the middle of it. So go back and listen to that song. Yeah, we get it. It's just a bunch of racist white people. Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ probably looked way more like Avian Buddha than any of us.
Well, he's way darker than Avian.
I don't know. Avian's pretty dark.
Not according to that picture. That's his best picture. I've only met two people who were as dark as what Jesus was in my dream, that wasn't black. So I've only met two people, and they were very mocha colored, and that's the only way I can describe him. He was like a perfect mocha coffee color. Not too bright, not too dark. It was just the right amount. You couldn't even probably describe it. If I took all the colors in the world that matches them colors, I couldn't probably even get it right. And trust me, I've tried. I've done painting, so just saying. Yeah. He definitely won't ugly. Yeah, Pinoid. While you care about the materialistic things, I've experienced things in the spiritual. So I do what I do. You do what you do. I've only saved technically one soul.
Yapping.
No,
Why?
I've
Stop
only saved
yapping.
one soul in my
Quit
life.
your yapping. Quit your yapping.
That's right. I felt the same way
Stop
when I saw that
yapping.
UFO 3.5 years ago. I guess I shouldn't have told y'all about it because it was just a movie, right?
You're a schizo, bro.
That's right, schizo. I am schizo. I be the patient, not the doctor you see. Come check out my gay ass music, yo. Yeah, that's right.
Yapping.
What do you
Look at
expect?
it.
I'm sitting at McDonald's at 2:00 in the morning. No one wanted to give me their money. What do you expect?
Yapping.
Well, I mean, I was waiting for Neuro to come back, but like usual, he can't run his own panel, so that's why he leaves other people to do it.
No, I agree with Lorp's pessimism. I'm a very big pessimist. But if you want to try it, you can. But it's your thing. So.
No, it's just I throw light really into the world. When I get on the internet, I don't fucking care because at the end of the day, y'all are darker than. No offense, I can be pretty dark. I've had some dark days, but I'm just saying I know that people will do shit that I would never do, even if it was my last need to ever do it, no matter what it is. So I'm just saying I don't trust no human beings. And when I put trust in those human beings, once you break it the first time, hell come a high water if I ever cross you. So that's just the way I try to operate. And all I see is a bunch of dangerous mental children who act like they're adults, who think they run everything. Now, I'm not talking about you, Pino. I'm talking about how it's just the state of our world and how everything is gone. I have seen no one who has the wiseness or the actual adultness to run anything, which is why I believe in God the Father. And while things may not seem perfect, he gave us a plan. So whether or not we're living in it, who knows? Maybe the aliens I saw that night really are fucking treating us like an experiment. I just know that some things that we say sound good on paper, but yeah, at the end of the day, unless you get to live and we don't go through any of the alleged conspiracy theories, then yes, then you have proven me wrong. So anyone who's my age or, not too much more older, if you get to live until the age of fucking 80, congratulations, we made it. But what does that say for the next generations? Because all this stuff that we're talking about now will probably be completely like they did with Leonidas. I will rip your very tongue out. I will scrub your name from the parchment. These conversations will not exist in 80 to 100 years' time. And that's if they're not LARPing about global warming, overpopulation, famine, and disease. So, I mean, yeah, take your pick. But yeah, it's good to have hope and to work a faithfulness and some type of utopianism that preaches some type of goodness. But I mean, let's face it here, we only care about each other. And where's the evidence? It's never happened before. I've seen no evidence since I've been born that it's happened here. And I mean, we literally allegedly have a president who's literally involved allegedly with this stuff, and he's still our president, but everyone was so quick to want to get rid of other presidents over stupider stuff. So no, I'm just, yeah, go build your community, stay the fuck off the internet, and if you can, never pick up a cell phone or drive or work ever again. That's how you're going to beat the system, Penoid. So why you tell me to go get a job? No, people to some extent should be allowed to live and use resources to an extent that they are useful in the society. But that doesn't mean, back to Sparta, that every time a kid with autism comes out, we should throw him over the fucking pit and throw him in with the other deformed babies, because that doesn't make you human. So, I mean, y'all are so fucking flippity floppity on what you really say about what it means to be a person and be a human. I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. I don't even trust my own family. So, no, I'm sorry. If y'all think I'm retarded, no. If you ever wanted me to join your community, you would have to the utmost degree, prove to me that you are human. And I have not heard much humanness come out of even your mouth, really. So,
y'all listen. Let me. Wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. I wrote an article about this the other day, bro. Like, because I'm fucking tired of this shit. Like, this idea that being human means like being compassionate and decent and all this shit. When did that become a fucking thing? Like, we have massacred motherfuckers like for our entire goddamn history. The first skeletons we found had arrowheads in them.
You should apply it when it's needed, but guess what, motherfucker? Look at your justice system. Oh wow, we hired some firing squads, and yet we still haven't put the real perpetrators who should be there on trial. So while they see, it's an endless
that's
loop.
because we don't have a fucking nation, bro.
That's why Reddington left, because he agreed. It's a
unilaterally.
Loop. All we do is loop. So enjoy your looping. Enjoy your looping. I don't get paid. I don't get paid to reveal government secrets to you people. But anyway, night.
You yippity yap fuck. Anyway, you can't act unilaterally if everybody doesn't have a motherfucking ability to agree on what the fuck the structure's supposed to be.
You see my avatar, Lord? See it? See my avatar, Lord? That's a Garuda, Lord. It's a Garuda. Garuda. You never know, maybe something like that's possible. I had a past life recollection where I was something like a Garuda, maybe Nagas or Garudas or the werewolves. That's possible. Just give up on humanity, but keep your responsibilities, help your family, and don't beat yourself up. It's not what I'm saying. But you're right. There's no future for humanity. You just do your best, and that's it. Right, Lord? Wait, both of them left?
I hear you. I don't know, man. Like, fucking... Listen, the idea that, like, everything is fucking hopeless is stupid.
Yeah, you do what you want. I talk about the issues, and then I give the proposed solutions. And you do it if you want to do it. You do it. But if you don't want to do it,
yeah, I literally solve the fucking problems, and everybody's like, "Oh, well, fucking like this is an Anglo disease." Right? I talked about this the other day. Like, this is an Anglo fucking disease. Real shit. I think I took down the post because, like, it like.
Do you
listen,
know
it was
why?
Just What up?
Because people don't want to actually fix anything, bro. That's
no,
truth.
it's not that, yo. It's not that. It's that the Anglos don't trust themselves.
No. It really is.
No, the
It
Anglos
really
don't
is.
trust themselves, bro. Like real shit. They don't trust themselves to fix the problem.
Well, that too. Like people are allergic to pain and suffering
I
and
agree.
being a victim and being a victim. Just
I
like
agree.
they're allergic to being a slave. They fear freedom more than they do slavery.
I mean, like, listen. I was telling some motherfuckers yesterday or the day before I was on one of these fucking panels, and I was telling them, I was like, yo, listen. You know, what I mean, like, fucking, the average human being isn't willing to do the hard work to get fucking healthy. You know what I mean? So that their body actually operates the way it's supposed to. You know what I mean? They want a pill, right? They want somebody just to go, oh, here's an injection, you're good, get the fuck out of here. That's all they want. They want the easy way out because humans are fucking lazy.
I mean, they're trying to approve like assisted suicide, and honestly, I think some people fucking line up for it. That's a grim fucking thought, but I honestly think it's true.
I mean, I don't have like a massive problem with it, to be honest with you, because there's a lot of motherfuckers that probably should, right? You know what I mean?
This
Like,
gets
yo,
back what we were saying.
yeah, there's a lot of people that probably shouldn't be around. You know what I mean? Let's keep this, and it's not about overpopulation. It's that like we've allowed a lot of nerds to breed over the past, you know what I mean, fucking 100 years that should have never had children. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like they should have never had a chance. And then when they raise those fucking kids, they raise them on nerd shit, right? To the point where like they just end up with like goy slop brain, you know? And I'm not sure like what, like the only thing you could probably do with them people is go, hey, listen, have you thought about, you know what I mean, suck starting a shotgun? You know what I'm saying? That isn't a bad option for them. You know what I mean? Because like, do you want them to be in the gene pool? Do you want like 5'6" manlets? You know what I mean, with narrow shoulders and wide hips. You know what I mean, like dudes who would let other motherfuckers name their kids. Do you want them in the gene pool? Right? Do you want guys who look like they have a 12-year-old nemesis breeding? Like, I don't think you do.
Mm. I
Right?
mean, the way technology is going, man. I mean, nobody fucking remembers how to do anything anymore, bro. You see this Gen Alpha, bro? It's fucking terrifying.
Oh, listen, like I
Like
have a
nobody
Gen
can read,
Z.
bro. Nobody can even
Yo,
read anymore.
my son's 24, right? And he just got out the Bing, and like, you know, I mean, we were over here changing the oil on my baby's mom's car the other day, right? And I asked him for an adjustable wrench out the bucket, and he goes, I don't know which one that is. And I'm like, son, we've been doing this your whole life, okay? Like, fuck you mean, right?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the AI is making it even worse too.
I
People
missed
forget
talking
their
about this getting
people
into.
forget their fucking names and shit. Like you don't remind them. Like, it's
Yeah,
terrifying.
big discussion. I think we covered enough topics. So, um, how's everyone's sex life?
pretty
I'm
good.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You
I mean,
know,
that was funny, to be
yeah,
honest.
thank you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Because shit gets too serious sometimes. Sometimes it's
I
cool
agree.
just to talk about fucking, like mundane shit, Some people don't know how to
I feel
fucking
you.
do that. Some people don't know how to fucking do that. Everything's got to be
Listen,
super fucking serious 24/7. It's just fucking kind of insane. Like,
yeah,
sometimes you
look.
got
And I mean, like, you know, my Niners just got Mike Evans. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of weeks ago, right? Like, you know, I'm excited. You know what I mean about the fucking NFL season.
right.
You know, like this, and
Yeah,
this is
man.
something that they don't like. Most of these motherfuckers have no idea, right? How to just, you know, what I mean, in general, be a
He cut out. Did he cut out for everyone else, or is it just me?
Yeah, no, it wasn't just you.
yeah. Everybody doesn't know how to motherfucking like be an adult male in America, right? They're like, oh,
No.
sports ball. I'm like, bro, listen, stop. Like, yo, stop being a fucking like Star Trek nerd. You know what I mean? And be a dude for a little bit and enjoy yourself. Like, it is okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Just have some fucking chicken wings for real. I know, dude. It's wild.
I
It's
fucking love
fucking
chicken
wild.
wings so much. I had some
Same,
the other
bro.
day, bro. Like, yo, my stomach hurt so bad afterwards. I might have ate too many though, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I always do. But yeah, man, everything doesn't have to be fucking. I mean, I like having the philosophical, fucking geopolitical conversations and shit, but sometimes just gotta fucking take a breath, man. Like, shit's too much all the fucking time. Like, I was like that, like, fucking, 15, 20 years ago, bro. Can't be like that forever.
And definitely, you can't do like that forever. It's good to,
Right. And
take a break.
I feel bad for Lord, man, because I know like he's in the right place, but fuck, dude, like he's so fucking black pilled, it's unreal. And then to talk about God and all this shit, it's just like Pino was saying, like what God, like what the fuck,
It's like, yo, like, and it's always like, oh, well, the government's gonna come and kill you. You know, they're gonna bring it.
right?
I got you. Like, yeah, listen, I am well aware I can't win a war against the government. That's retarded, right? Like, I would never stand here and try to say that like I could win a war against, you know, what I'm saying, the United States military. That is bananas.
Right.
Like, yo, why would I ever say that? That's absolutely insane. No, what I'm saying is that like if you don't have like, okay, if you want a system to change, you have to give people other options.
Exactly.
Basic, you know what I mean? I feel like this is stuff that everybody should understand. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, they should.
right?
Fuck, man.
You know, like if you don't build, you know, like, or at least go, hey, listen, here's some other options we could try. You know, like minimum we should put like together some things, you know, and think about how else could we do this? Why is this not working? Like if you don't understand the structural reasons why it is that our society is kind of fucked at the moment, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Then like maybe, just maybe, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we should probably stay doing what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's kind of my mental, right? Is, you know, we don't really look at the reason why things are happening the way they're happening, right? Like everybody has like everybody's kind of, you know, you ever heard that term about like feeling the elephant?
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard that like parable where like, you know, you have like 10 blind people, you know what I mean, and each of them are
Yep.
feeling an elephant. Like, you know what I
Yep.
mean? Like one's like, you know, oh man, like this thing, you know what I mean, it's like a snake, right? Because it feels the trunk, right? And then another guy just kind of like feels like the motherfucking tail. I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like a mouse type of fucking thing, right? And then another one feels like the side, and you're like, oh man, it's, you know what I mean, like fucking, it's something else, right? You know, and like they go through
Right.
all these things, but like nobody has like the whole picture. And I'm like, why don't we put the whole picture together? You know what I mean? To look at this structurally, right? And understand like what happened.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
the money printing isn't the issue. It's the fact that like you eliminate the ability of everybody to be able to pull that money down to the bottom to expose your fucking money printing. Right? And that's why this society as a whole isn't working anymore.
Right, exactly.
And then once you get past like that, right? You get past that point where you're standing here and you're looking at it and you're going, oh, well, like fucking okay. So like all we really got to do is like rebuild the union structures, you know what I mean, and like remake our society into something that makes like a little more sense as far as humans are concerned, right? And like this doesn't involve Jesus, and maybe we can have a conversation about like commodifying, you know what I mean, like fucking women, you know what I mean, and the families and children.
Right.
Like maybe our children shouldn't be part of your economic structure, right? Maybe we should readjust, like we're doing right now. It took us motherfucking 100 years, but we readjusted that fucking food pyramid from the 1920s when everybody was underweight when they showed up for World War I.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, everything's fucking inverted, man. And the real reason is people are just fucking dumb. And they're fucking dumb because they don't have a real education. And it's really that simple. Like, it's not some grand plan in the way that people think. Yes, they control information. They control the way what people see and all this type of shit. But really, it's just a matter of like, people don't bother to seek it out. This shit exists. It's just people don't bother to seek it out. They don't bother to critically think. They don't bother to fucking actually, like if they brought like civics back into like schools and shit, right? And stuff like that. Like what if they taught like people how to fucking balance checkbooks? Like most people don't know how to balance a fucking checkbook, dude. Like that's a statistic. Like it's fucking crazy, man. Like most people don't know how to cook at all. Like I'm not talking about like fancy. I mean like at all. Like motherfuckers burn water, Like it's just wild. And then like they somehow are like unable to learn.
What if the problem isn't education, right? It's culture, right? The problem is that like children, for I don't know, like a million years, something like that. How long have humans existed? A long time, right? At least 50,000, 80,000, 100,000, whatever the case is. Pick a number, right?
In modern, in like our modern
children weren't, like educated by, like some motherfucking system, right? Where like they left the fucking house every day, and went and sat in a fucking sat in the room, right, full of like fluorescent lights and like fucking like concrete walls in a box, right, at a motherfucking wooden table and learn what they need to learn. Maybe like what we're supposed to do is have children, be with their fucking parents, and learn the stuff they're supposed to learn in their community and their family, right, and all the places that we're supposed to like learn these things, right?
Yeah, foraging and rites of passage and fucking how to, fucking track fucking animals and shit. Like all the stuff that pagans knew. Like all the shit that we don't know anymore that was so backwards and all this shit. Like we had so much fucking knowledge of nature. Like all the cycles and fucking like, like I said, like foraging and like we had fucking senses like the animals did,
Yeah. I mean,
we were
like
completely tapped the fuck in, dude. We lost.
Yeah,
all
like
that.
I look at my kids, right, and I'm like, yeah, it's about time to go fishing, right? And they're like, how do you know? It's like I can smell the bass spawn, right?
Right.
Like that should just be like a natural thing that everybody has. But unfortunately, like I'm a rare case, right?
Right.
Because like fucking I paid the fuck attention, and I use my senses, right? Because like it's something I'm interested in, you know what I mean?
Right.
But like the average human is too fucking dumb to understand any of this shit.
It's just been beaten out of them, like you're saying, with the fluorescent lights, and that's what I mean by education. I'm being fucking like sarcastic. It's when they took over the education system. Like if you go back in time, you'll see like that all of all the like pre 20th 19th century fucking education. Everybody had like 17 fucking different degrees and whatever the fuck, because the subjects weren't all divided, they were taught together.
Well, no, it's
So
not. No, it's not that, right? It's that, like, the reason why we have summer break off, right, is because during that time, the kids had to go help on the fucking farm.
well, that too.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I
Right?
mean, we had those skills too. We had street smarts to go with fucking book smarts.
Yeah,
That's
like,
been lost completely.
100%. Right?
Yeah.
Like the kids used to actually go and do shit. They had to go help their fucking family. And work at their family shop and all these type of things. Right? And you got educated up to the point where, like, you were useful. And then that ended. Then you went and got the rest of your education at your fucking job. Right? Like up until like the 1950s,
which was more a trade school than anything. It wasn't fucking liberal arts, which is fucking complete dog shit, completely worthless.
Like Andrew Carnegie, right? For instance, right? Andrew Carnegie, like, went to school like to like the second or third grades and shit, and then like when he was like 10, he left and went and like became a apprentice to fucking this other guy or whatever the fuck it was. He was running like an oil business, right? And he learned the fucking business for him, and he became a fucking tycoon.
Right.
Right? Like, of course, this is because, well, number one, you have like these fucking people who like fucking had, like they had room to expand into shit and become things. But also because of the fact that, like, he was trained in a place, right, and became, like a useful human being to the rest of like society.
Yeah. And women
like, it's
had
fucking
their
retarded.
defined roles.
Uh-huh.
And they were very useful, which
I agree.
made them feel good. Made them feel really good. Because that's what
everybody
they want.
had a role. Everybody had a role in society and the community as an in general thing. Right?
Because that's what they want more than anything, is to feel useful. To feel like they
to be
have
part of something. To be part of something. Part of a tribe, a family, a community, a group. That's what you're supposed to be, you know what I mean, as a human. Because we're communal animals. And like, I had somebody yesterday try to argue me that we weren't animals. I was like, do you poop, homie? The fuck you mean you're not an animal? You don't poop? But tell me how you achieve this goal, bro. Like, listen, I'm down. Like, I fucking hate pooping. It's fucking awful. Can you help me out? How do I stop breathing? Can we get that done? You know what I mean? Do I not need food anymore? Like, what's up?
Right. Yeah.
Like, I came up with this concept a while back, right? Where I said, like, listen, so if you were gonna set up like a pet shop for humans, right? And like, you wouldn't like fucking give out humans without instructions, right? Because like, if you have a dog, like, you buy a dog like fucking dog. Remember, I don't know, you used to have pet shops back in the day. You don't have that shit anymore. But like, we'll go with it anyway. You get a gerbil, you get whatever, right? Like, all these things come with like, they need this food, they need this exercise, they like to be like fucking around this many other individuals. You know what I'm saying? They do best in a family group, or whatever it is, right? You know what I mean? And like, there's a description of these animals and what they need, right?
Yes.
Like, I feel like if you did the same thing with humans, we'd list off a whole lot of things that are like kind of rudimentary that we don't, conversate about anymore.
Right. Yeah. Definitely.
You know what I mean? Like we
Need
don't
this much sunshine.
treat ourselves. Yeah, we need this much sunshine, right? He does like he needs other humans around, right? You know what I mean? He probably should have a diet based on meat and vegetables and fruit. Not a lot of fruit, more meat and vegetables. You know what I mean? Very sparse on the grains. You know what I mean? Oh, that fucking human. He needs clean water to drink. They like to swim. You know what I mean? Like they you know what I mean? They have a strong fucking instinct for, you know what I mean, like getting laid. Whatever it is.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You'd have this conversation. You know what I mean?
Yes. Pussy is not an option.
Yeah. Right? You know, like if you castrate him, he's gonna get fat and lazy. You know what I mean? He might end up like, you know, being kind of whacked in the fucking head. Right? Yeah, like think about it like that though, right? Like why don't we have these conversations about human beings?
Right. That's a good point.
Right?
That's a good point.
Like we should have these combos, you know what I mean, of understanding like what we need as people, right? Like we keep pretending that we're not fucking humans. We're gonna like this is the real part of this that aggravates me, right? They're like, you lost your humanity for other humans. Why? Because I don't give a fuck about some starving kid in fucking Ethiopia? Of course, motherfucker, like, yo, I got kids to worry about here. Fuck that motherfucker. He shouldn't be alive. He's only alive because like we fed his mom too much goddamn fucking free food from the WHO, nigga. Shut up, right? You know, and so like, yeah, right? You know, like, yo, and I'm like, you're losing your humanity. No, motherfucker, we never had our humanity. You're trying to divorce your own humanity, okay? Like, the fuck out of here with your stupid shit. Fuck are you talking about? This is stupid. Like, yo, and listen, they don't even know what humans are.
Haven't you seen the commercials with Sarah McLachlan? Doesn't your heart ache?
No, that's a dog though, bro. It's not even human. It's a fucking dog.
What's
it was the old joint with like Suzanne Struthers and shit. She's like, for $5 a month, just a cup of coffee. You can provide, right? Like, you can provide educational materials, food to young Dikembe here. Look at the flies in his eyes. Right? They live in a village with no water.
It's so fucked up.
They live in a village with no water. Look, he ain't got no hand. Right? He lost his hand, right, to a local warlord with a machete who was upset that he gave him the finger.
The thing is, bro, is I would donate if I thought the money was actually going to these fucking people. But you go and look into this shit.
I would never donate. No, I'm tired of telescopic fucking like philanthropy, like, bro. Like philanthropy from fucking like long distance is stupid. All right, it's dumb. All right, my little brothers. Yeah. Listen, my little brothers. All right, like, yo, listen, my little brothers. They went to Africa, okay, on like mission trips with like their church or whatever, right? And they built wells for like these Africans. You know what I'm saying? And right, like, you know, like I sent over, you know what I mean, like, you know, gaskets and whatnot to help the motors run because they didn't know what they were doing because, you know, they're really good at like, you know, engineering to make sure that like the well, you know what I'm saying, is dug to the proper point, like, you know, it has like all the, you know, proper piping or whatever, but they're really confused about how a motor works. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I mean? They gotta call and like they both have, you know, like bachelor's degrees in engineering. They got to call on their big brother to help them out when it comes to dealing with a Briggs and Stratton lawnmower motor they're using, right, to pump the water the fuck up, right? Anyway, fucking, so like, you know what I mean? As they're leaving, right? As they're like, they build this well, they spend like 6 months or 6 weeks or whatever it was building this well, and, you know what I mean, Burkina Faso, right? You know what I mean, with like some dude, you know what I mean, whose name you have to click in the middle of, right? And as they're leaving, you know, I mean, they're heading back to the plane with the backpack over their back. They feel good about themselves. They look over at the well, and they see the locals over here stripping it out for the copper and the parts. Right? You know what I mean? Because, like, yo, they're going to take it. They're going to sell it. Right? You know, bruh, stop with that. And by the way, my little brothers, let me keep this 100 with you, right? They ain't never met my kids. Ain't never bought them a birthday present. Ain't never like gave them a birthday card. Ain't never dropped a dime for nothing. You know what I mean? Their philanthropy ends with Africa. You know what I'm saying? They'll help out like people like across the world and like oceans away. You know what I'm saying? But they are not going to help out. You know what I mean? Like locals around them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Right? Like, yo, fuck all that like philanthropy bullshit there. But like we're sending money to Africa and at the same time, right, there's a young Kurt Cobain living on the street in Portland, you know what I mean, like in a flannel shirt and you know what I mean, heroin needle sticking out of his arm. Right?
Right.
Can we be honest here? You know what I mean? And be real, like we got problems that we need to deal with and we're not dealing with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like this is dumb. Like all this shit's stupid. Like
doesn't your
we
heart
got
bleed? Doesn't your heart bleed?
no,
for
not
what
at
the
all.
fuck?
It doesn't. It doesn't. But I swear to God, we could drop we could drop the scourge virus on Africa and I wouldn't care. All right? Like tomorrow, if you woke up tomorrow, all right, and every globe on the planet, it, like all of a sudden Africa just went missing, would you really notice? Like if Africa disappeared tomorrow, sort of the sea level drop, you know what I mean, and all of a sudden there's new beachfront property everywhere, would you really notice? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. All right. On 3, you tell me, right, your favorite African dish. 1, 2, 3. Busy signal, bitch. Nobody knows anything about Africa. Oh, no. You know what I mean? We're not going to have any place to drop off the losing teams like Super Bowl fucking jerseys, you know what I mean, that they made up by, you know what I mean, like fucking, you know, just in case.
Right.
Fuck are we talking about here? What would you miss? If every African died tomorrow, I would miss 0 people out of my life.
Damn, bro.
Listen, yeah, I mean, look, I spend all my time hanging out with Africans on fucking Discord. What?
I was
No.
about to say, what the fuck?
Right? Oh no, Dikembe's not going to be on my Discord tomorrow. What? Wakanda will be the new lost city of Atlantis. All right?
Shaniqua too, man.
There's nothing we would miss.
Man.
Let's keep it all the way funky. You know what I'm saying? I don't know any of these people, right? Like,
right,
bro, that's just like, listen, okay, let's keep this a bean, all right? I'm gonna keep this all the way funky with you, all right? If tomorrow, all right, Czechoslovakia disappeared, I'd miss 0 people out of my life. Okay, I wouldn't even fucking notice. Oh no, I'm never gonna get to go to Prague. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never been there. I never even fucking thought about going there.
Right.
Oh man, all that Czechoslovakian food I'm not gonna have anymore. What? You know what I mean?
Right.
Come
No,
on,
I
bro.
get it.
Like, be honest. You know what I mean? It's like if Panama disappeared tomorrow. Oh, fucking that canal just got bigger. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. We could make a movie where Aquaman fought the Banana Wars.
The new Atlantis.
What?
So Pinoy, you're African.
Wakanda
You're African,
forever.
Pinoy.
Yo, Wakanda lives in our heart, dog. It lives in our heart. Okay? For 50 cents a day, you could save, you know what I mean, a fucking local Wakandan. Okay?
Rest in peace.
Who is MC Nemesis? MC Nemesis. Please.
Yeah.
So Pino, you're saying you're Ugandan?
Ask Africa for anything.
Why do you want to destroy your own kind, Pinoy?
What?
Pinoy, you're saying you're African, right? And you want to destroy your own kind. Why is that?
Why are you gay? Do you know the way, my brother?
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? Do you know the way?
Let me tell you the way.
Listen, I'm not playing. If Lagos disappeared tomorrow, all right, the World Traffic Index gets better. Okay, you know they have 48-hour long traffic jams like twice a week. They have an entire economy based on just bringing motherfucking food and toilets. Who are stuck in a car who they're not sure what that car started off life as. It's so rusted and banged up, they have no clue what it was. Right? It might have been a Toyota, might have been a Mercedes, Volkswagen. We're not sure. All the emblems have been stolen off of it. Bruh. Come on now, man. Let's think about this for a second. Okay? I'm tired. I'm tired of pretending that I'm supposed to care about shit that I will never care about.
For only 50 cents a day.
For only 50 cents a day, you could save the Kembe Mutombo. No. Right? You know what I mean?
Remember Coming to America?
Yo, they made all their money 50 cents at a time.
Eddie, you treat me like I'm Eddie. That shit was funny.
It was McDonald's, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bruh, sick of it. Fucking sick of it. Right?
Yeah, no,
right now in my area, there's 5 quadrillion Laotians, right? They just spend their days playing slots, right, off their government stimmies, living in hotels the government pays for, right? Local gas stations and shit. Bruh.
Yeah.
If they disappeared tomorrow, what? We lose Khan? You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm tired of it, bro. I'm sick of the bullshit. I don't care about these places. None of you actually do. Right? It's just everybody pretending. It's all just virtue signaling nonsense. All these Christians are oh, they're God's children. And, motherfucker, so what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cemetery's full of God's children, bro. Right now, there's Russians and Ukrainians killing each other. Any of y'all give a fuck? No. Shut up. Stop pretending.
I mean, that is true. People love to stand behind causes.
Yeah.
And it's fucking disgusting.
I feel you. They don't really care.
No, they don't.
They just want to appear like they're good people. right? And I'm like, no, you don't. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, name all the countries in Africa. I'll wait. You know what I mean? Put your phone down. Don't look it up on Google. You know, right? Like, come on now. Bullshit me. Fucking stupid. I'll look at those poor El Salvadorians. Bruh, point to it on a map and I'll believe you care. All right? Nobody gives a fuck. Real shit.
I think people should have more real compassion instead of fucking feigning fake compassion for people they'll never meet, just like you're saying.
Everybody is consumed with Northwestern European dumb ideas. Right? That's what this is. I mean, let's keep this all the way a buck. All right? Like, so what's going on is that like the Northwestern Europeans don't trust each other. Right? They don't trust their men to do anything properly. Right? And so therefore they don't really care, right, about like themselves. Right? They don't give a fuck about each other. Right? So therefore, you know what I mean, they have to feel bad about other people. Right? Because like if they cared about each other, you know what I mean, like, yo, this country would look way different than what it does. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we'll help out when there's like a natural disaster, but there's not a lot of follow through on the back end. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Right.
Like, go down to New Orleans, you tell me there's some fucking follow through in this fucking country. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? George Bush does not care about black people. Listen.
Yeah, that's sick. That's actually really is sick.
No. He doesn't care about anybody, right? Country doesn't care about anybody just as a whole.
No.
Right? Like, I saw a black guy one time. You ever met the black guys who all think they're Native American? You ever met them?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're special breeds. There was a black guy with a big, like, fucking Confederate belt buckle with, like, a hat on, and he had a shirt he wore every day. It said, you can trust the government, just ask any Indian. Right? And I'm like, bro, you are dark as coal. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're Indian. Like, if you curled up naked against a rock, you would look at caves. Like, what is this nonsense that you're spitting right now? But he has a good fucking point. Don't trust the government. Like, the government is not there to help you. You know? Like, this is what it is.
Yeah.
Government don't give a fuck about any of us. Just like the rest of society. They don't care. Right? Like, I have family members who are like obscenely rich, and I'm like, hey, I have 8 kids, and I mean, could use like, you know, I mean, a decent crib. They're like, yeah, go fuck yourself. Like, my grandmother, like, my grandpa died, you know, I mean, she's like, listen, you know, I need a way to be able to take care of myself the rest of my life. And she had like a 5-bedroom house in like the most prime real estate you could possibly imagine. My uncle came out, took a look, and goes, it's worth about 60 grand. What? I feel you.
That's shit, man. Like, I don't talk to most of my family, so I know how that is. And
Yeah, me too.
My immediate family is like the fucking black sheep of the family, so.
Me too.
Yeah, because they don't fucking play the game of being fake, like we're talking about.
Well, all right. So, like, my grandpa threw people off of buildings for a living, so like the family kind of didn't, you know what I mean, associate with him. You know,
Well,
bit of an
I
issue.
mean,
You know,
it's kind of
right?
similar. Yeah. It's kind
Yeah.
of similar.
My dad though, you know, what I mean, like, he really liked his cocaine, beer, and like floozy women, right? You know, and so therefore, you know, the family, you know, what I mean, didn't really take well to, you know, what I mean, these type of activities all the fucking time. You know, like, you know, they would deal with it if it was just like an occasion, you know, but like every day is a little excessive, you know, it just tends to be how it works.
Yeah.
You know, like my girl like shares her weed with my pops or whatever, right? And like fucking, like he puts it in his fucking blow box, right? And she's like, yeah, I can't smoke with him no more because he keeps trying to pull the weed out of the motherfucking cocaine box. You know, she's like, I don't want to be smoking cocaine every day. You know what I mean? She's like, I drink enough coffee. I don't need to be that jittery.
Fuck yeah.
She did it one time and like fucking she came in and fuck all of her teeth were showing. It was wild. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, yeah. It's like 3 times worse for fucking women.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, that's dangerous for women. Fuck. It's bad for men, but it's dangerous for women.
Well, I mean, women tend to just want to like get it in all the time. You know what I mean? When they're on that shit.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. You know what I mean? That
Well,
much.
no. Well, no. But it just can be especially addictive. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because of the oxytocin, it fucking fries it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was fucking pretty gone on that shit. I had to like bring her back to fucking reality. We had some fun before that though.
I rescued, you know what I mean, a couple of chicks out of that type of bullshit.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And this is the problem with like these guys online. Like they don't get it. Like they don't understand. Like, you know, I'm like, hey, listen, you know, is you can trust your fellow man, you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're doing positive things for them. You know what I mean? They're not going to fuck you over as an in general thing.
Exactly. I mean,
You know, and
you
even
trust everybody, but I mean that doesn't mean you distrust everybody either. You just use
yeah, and
fucking different.
even when I was doing like my fuckboy shit, you know what I mean? Nobody ever tested me the fuck out. You know, like listen, the world is not as dangerous as motherfuckers thinks it is.
Exactly. This is part of the conspiracy. If you want to, I mean, that's actually part of the conspiracy. Is fucking making people believe that everything is fucking doom and gloom, and that everyone literally is their enemy, and that the fucking elites, you know, are in control of everything. Like, no, that's part of the conspiracy. Like, to destabilize you and completely blackpill you to where you no longer have any fucking way to maneuver in society because you are fucking, you know, what do they call it? You know, basically like you're so overloaded with information you go into paralysis. You know, like that's what the fuck happens. You know, it like fries your nervous system to where you can no longer make fucking critical choices and judgments.
Well, I don't know. I don't even think it's that, right? I think it's that like most of these motherfuckers are retarded, right?
Well, that's part of it too, but
Mm.
no, I'm
No,
convinced that is part of it. Like, that's why they allowed this shit to come out, man. That's why they allowed the Epstein shit and all that. Like, and I think some of that is also planted as well.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'll be real. Like I expect my leaders to be absolute degenerate pieces of shit.
Right. Exactly. How
You
could
know,
you expect it any other fucking way?
yeah, I mean, like I know when I was hustling and I was, I mean, out here running around with like wild motherfuckers with a whole bunch of money, right? You know, like I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like we was tossing up the local motherfucking like weather girl and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right? And motherfuckers were doing like bumps off or motherfucking, you know what I mean, shit or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, this is, is what it is, right?
I mean, yeah. But
Like,
that's way different than the shit that fucking Epstein and all that were doing. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I know that. I mean, that's way different level of degeneracy than fucking, what these motherfuckers are doing, though, bro.
Right.
You
You know what I
know,
mean? Like,
you go to the fucking titty bar and girls are doing like coke and shit, and people are doing body shots of alcohol and coke or
I mean,
whatever the fuck they're doing.
yeah,
You
like
know,
there's that,
off their
right? There's
titties
that.
or off her titties and shit. Like that's different than fucking trafficking fucking children and shit. You know what I mean? Like that's a little
Yeah,
different.
I agree. I listen. I agree. Right, 100%. I agree with you. Right, but you know, what I mean, like when you're in this lifestyle as a whole, right?
Yeah.
Like you run into people, and like I'll be honest, like I've had motherfuckers like try to sell me other humans.
Oh
Right.
well, that's another story. Yeah, no. I've met with like cartels and shit, dude. I don't want to say too much, but yeah. No,
Not even cartels. Right. You know, like I had somebody try to sell me like an Asian bitch fresh off the boat, and I mean at one point, right?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know, and of course, like I turned it down because, like, number one, I didn't have the cash, but secondly, also, I don't really have a need for an Asian bitch. You know what I mean? Right? Like, yeah, that's kind of like getting a pet you can't feed. You know, what I mean, like I'm probably like, you know, what I'm gonna do with the Asian chick? You know, like what? Like, wow, do I have papers for her? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't know how that whole process works, but I feel like, you know what I mean, there's a lot of like extracurricular bullshit, but I'm not interested. Right?
Oh, I see what you're saying, because it would be too much of a risk.
It's just, how do you deal with that? I have no idea even like how do you like deal with that situation? Like these are the things that you have to like understand, that I've been around these type of like you know what I mean, shits. Right?
No,
I've
I
been
know
in
what
these
you
type of
mean.
areas. Right?
No, I knew people that trafficked. I mean, it was drugs though. It wasn't like people. Although I had people that knew other people who were involved in some like gun running and shit like that. Like, you know, and who knows what else. I mean, I'm sure if they were running guns, they were probably doing the other shit too, you know. But I didn't know them personally, you know. But yeah,
Right, like as I said, like the FBI came and visited me when I was like 13 or 14, because like, you know,
right. Yeah, I saw a home invasion before, man. So I know what you
like
mean.
no, I know like bitches went missing. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
You know, and we were like moving, you know what I mean, like equipment, right? And doing all these type of things at that age. Like I've been in these fucking circles. Like, and one of the reasons I got out, right? One of the big, like, the big reason I got out is like, at one point I went, you know what I mean, and like, you know, fucking I dropped off some shit for a dude, and like, it was like this pregnant chick with like a 5-year-old in the back who was just staring at me, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, and I couldn't sleep for like 2 fucking weeks.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know, because I'm like, I'm destroying, you know what I mean, like families and children and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. The worst I saw were like prostitutes, like fucked up with like kids. So it almost at that same like idea, you know, whereas like they would like bring their fucking kids with them wherever they were, you know, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Or they like
I
go
knew a
out to
chick,
like house
yo,
parties and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
knew a
it's like,
chick. All right,
yo,
so like my mother-in-law was a lesbian, right? And she was dating this girl, and she had 2 kids, right? Nice kids. You know what I'm saying? They were like, I don't know, 7 and 5, maybe 4. Sweet little girl, nice little boy. He was a great kid. You know what I mean? They'd come over and they'd watch wrestling, right? And you know what I mean? I'm sitting there with my newborn, and you know what I mean, like my fucking wife's like younger siblings or whatever. We're just hanging out, just chilling. You know what I mean? Wholesome ass fucking time, right? Watching Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. This is these type of dates, 2001, 2000, well, 2002, 2003, right?
Right.
And you know, come to find out, I bounced. You know what I mean? Like, because me and my ex-wife were having our squabbles or whatever, or me and my kid's mom were having squabbles. I bounced, and like apparently this chick, right, their mom was like hooking, right, after she lost her job at Olin Mills and Kmart closed down, and these kids like were in the house and like fucking one of the Johns killed her.
Oh shit!
Right? And they fucking didn't know for like 2 days, and the kids were just huddling in the closet.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I've been around like super negative shit, and like people don't know, right? You know what I mean? Like how like crazy it can get, and like, but
I
this
had
is
a
all a
friend who-
process of not having like fathers and communities and structures. Like, why was it 2 days before these children were found?
Yeah, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. I had a friend who overdosed. And the guy who fucking gave him the supply, it was heroin. Who gave him the supply panicked because it was his supply. And so because he panicked, what he fucking did is he shoved the rest of this shit down his fucking throat, dude, and wrote a fucking suicide note on the fucking mirror in his blood. Some crazy shit. Yeah. So I know what you mean, dude. And I was like a kid. I wasn't like I didn't try to get into this shit, bro. Like I was in this shit because I was in fucked up situations and I was trying to get out of one fucked up situation and end up in another fucked up situation. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, right?
Well, like, yo, my thing is like, so as a hard-headed youngster, right? I hit hard. You know what I mean? Like, and like it gets to the point where you start, you know what I mean, knocking so many motherfuckers around. You end up in a room where guys are paying you to go knock people around. You know what I mean? And then that turns into that lifestyle. You know what I mean? Later on.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Just like, because, you know, like you have a talent. You know what I mean? Like, you know, motherfuckers want to use your talent. You know, they're like, hey, listen, you don't have any fear. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, go do collections for me. You know what I mean? And then it turns into like, hey, listen, come with me when I go do this. And then it's, hey, you want to go do this for me? You know what I mean? And it turns into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you become an enforcer. No, I got you. Yeah.
No. Like you just become like a bad boy after that. You know what I mean? Eventually. You know what I mean?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Become an enforcer. Like this motherfucker owes me money. I was like, oh yeah, you're gonna give me a cut? Like, fucking pound his fucking head in. You know, like.
Oh no. I started off that way.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And then it went the other way. It went the other way to where like now we're hustling. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah, it started off with just being, you know, being a knockaround guy, and then it turned into, you know what I mean, like hustling, right? Because it's like, hey, you know, like fucking, you know, we can trust you to get the job done, you know what I mean, to go like fucking drop this off and not have any problems. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Right. You know, and there was like, you know, like a lot of negative shit that happened back then, you know, but like, this is, you know, this is a lifestyle I lived, you know what I mean, for, you know, I mean, about like 4 or 5 years maybe, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then I fucking left. I was good. I was like, I'm not doing this shit anymore, bro. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, it was just weighing on me too much, bro. Like, it hurt, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I started feeling like really bad inside, you know?
Right. No, yeah, I do. That shit fucks you up. Definitely.
Yeah. But like, and so when you have that, you know what I mean? And then like, you know, you get into the point where like, listen, you know, I got a brain. And I got picked up. After that, I got picked up by some Nation of Islam guys, right? And like, yeah, right.
I had
you know what I mean?
friends like that too.
Yeah, they started speaking to you, you know what I mean, about like manhood, you know what I mean, and all this shit. And they're like, bro, like this dude's fucking smart, right? And then all of a sudden they got you reading, and then like you just start reading your own shit, you know what I mean? And then like it turned into this where we are today, where it's like, you know, all right, I'm charismatic, I'm smart, strong, you know what I mean? Like, let me stand here, you know what I mean, and like use this in a manner which is good for everybody, you know? Where, you know, I can spread these type of messages to people and get out here and have these conversations with people about like how the structure works. Like I used to know the dude that took the motherfucker. Like I was under the same guy that used to drop the shit off to, you know what I mean, like the fucking people at the Capitol. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never did it because like, you know, I didn't look right in a suit and tie. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know, because I fought a lot, so I had a fucking front tooth missing and shit. Well, like one of my front teeth were missing and shit. You know what I mean? So like I didn't look right. You know what I mean? In a suit and tie walking around. But then this black guy with dreads, you know what I mean? A nice Armani suit, he would walk in and drop bags off and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So once you understand all that, everything else kind of, you know what I mean, makes way more fucking sense.
Yes. And the problem is most people don't understand that.
Like they think the world's, you know what I mean, like what it is in their backyard. They have no idea like what's really going on. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
And so when you say like when I say I expect them to be degenerates, I expect them to be degenerates. You know what I mean? And I also know that like these guys who are on top, the reason they're on top isn't because like they're super smart or anything like this.
No.
Right? It's because number one, they know how to like weasel their way as like word cells into everything all the fucking time. Right? And then number two, they also like they're like fucking they're driven because like usually they're short, they're weak, right? And they're like, you know, they don't do well with like females. You know what I mean? And so once they have money and they have power, like that female's not enough for them. You know what I mean? Because like they're like, oh, is she with me because like, you know what I mean, she loves me, or is she with me because, you know what I mean? Right? And then it turns into, is she just faking all this bullshit? You know what I mean? Which turns into, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let me find something I know it's not, you know what I mean? Right?
Yeah.
And that's where that shit comes from that you brought up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. No, for sure. It's massive insecurities. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
right.
lack of
And
control.
so, well, it's a lack thereof of motherfucker. It's not really control, right? It's, remember we talking about commoditization, right? Like you commoditize everything, and you're like, you start, you know, what I mean, fucking like putting shit in different boxes. You compartmentalize shit in your head, you know, and in your psyche, right, as a whole. And then on top of that, like, there's no consequences.
Right.
You know what I mean? You start feeling untouchable and bulletproof. You know, like, you have to understand the modern elite aren't like elite because, like, you know, they're proper motherfuckers with like proper family and breeding and responsibilities and land and shit. No, not at all. Right?
Their ancestors might have been, but not anymore.
No, they weren't. Their ancestors were never. Right? Their ancestors were paupers. Right? They were merchants. Right? They were like the low class of society. Right?
Well, that's not the real elite. The real elite I'm talking about, like, you don't really see them. I'm talking about the real top. Like you're talking
No, you see them all the time. No, you see them all the time, dog. You know what I mean? Like, you know exactly who the fuck they are. Right? Like, you know, if you're talking about like this whole, like, you know, Rothschild, whatever, you know who the fuck they are. We've seen them.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about like the black nobility, the ones that the Rothschilds like married into. They go back to like the Venetians and the Phoenicians and the fucking you know, like they married into like the European nobility, like way the fuck back. Yeah, no, they're lesser known. These motherfuckers have like obelisks with their names on it and shit. They stay undercover. Like you have a family called Eldo Brandini. Don't let the Italian name fool you. They're not Italian. That the reason why Rothschild became so powerful is because they married into the Eldo Brandini family. You know, you have some of these papal bloodlines that go back to patrician Roman families that really go back to like fucking Zoroaster and shit and beyond. So no, the real elites are actual blue blood for real. These fucking people, the presidents and Rockefeller and all that. No. These are lower level henchmen. These guys are not in control. Bill Gates and Trump and all that. No. These are henchmen. These aren't the real people in control. No.
Oh, like listen. So I'm well aware that like Trump has influence.
Yeah,
right.
For sure. I'm not saying he
You know,
doesn't, but they're not the top.
Zuckerberg. Like Zuckerberg. All right, Zuckerberg controls a pool of power, right?
Sure.
You know, because like Facebook has a lot of eyes, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's like, it's like the audience on TV. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you own like a TV channel, your property isn't the channel. Your property is your audience, right? That's where your profit is, right? Like, so Zuckerberg, his is like property, like what his power is his pool of like, you know what I mean, Facebook members, right? You know what I mean? It's all these motherfuckers that use that app, right? That are influenced by the shit that he puts in front of them, right? You know, Elon Musk has Twitter, which is, you know, basically like a sounding board type of deal. You're able to get a lot of messages out, right? And you know, I mean, then he has like his car company, and then like the fucking the whatchamacallits, the fucking the rockets and like the defense contract.
Elon Musk for a second. He's a perfect example. Elon Musk, okay, in my eyes at least, there's no fucking way that this dude is really behind SpaceX, fucking Neurolink, fucking. He's a stooge. He's a front man, and this is exactly what I'm saying. This motherfucker is not like playing video games, doing all this shit, you know, tweeting, you know, as much as fucking Trump and all that, and then still this genius who's doing all this other shit, smoking all this weed. No. Someone is behind him, and this is exactly what I'm saying.
All right, let me put this like this. You know where his family comes from?
They're technocrats.
No, they're not.
No, his grandfather was a fucking transhumanist. Like,
no, again, you know where his family comes from.
What do you mean by comes from?
All right, so his family were diamond miners in South Africa.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He started off with money, right? We're not talking about like, oh, you know, like government type of shit, like, oh, like they were running, like, of course they had influence in the South African government, you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean, like international business, you know, the beers, all that type of shit, right? But like what they really had, you know what I'm saying, was the ability to like give their son, you know what I mean, like a whole bunch of money to invest, right? And his son went and like got into PayPal, right? And then he took that PayPal IP and flipped it into fucking Tesla, right? He took that Tesla IP, right? And like none of this shit was his. Like he wasn't the brains behind any of this, right? You know what I mean? He was a money man who bought into shit, right? And then flipped it.
Yes.
Right? This is where he got his money from. He technically is in charge of Tesla. He technically is in charge. But again, he's not an engineer, right? Like earlier, I was speaking on like, so when you get people together, you know, when you're like a leader, this is what Elon Musk is good at. This is what like most, you know what I mean, like motherfuckers are really good at. He has a harder time because he has a massive ego, no social motherfucking grace, and like he's fucking like a half a fucking, you know what I mean, like fucking tard and shit, right? Like he's a fucking chud, right? In the end of the day. Like he wants to be the guy the fuck, you know what I mean, in charge. He wants to be smarter than what the fuck he is. He doesn't understand that like, yo, his power is literally just delegation.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he's putting processes together, right, in like production, you know, with engineers. You know what I mean? That hasn't really been done before because of like, you know, electric cars are like you know what I mean, like hit or miss. Like there's not like a lot of them, weren't a lot of them on the market when Tesla first dropped, and so he's innovating over fucking time. The SpaceX thing, right, is 100% again something he bought the fuck into, right?
Yes.
And you know, I mean, he's literally like fucking standing here, like finding old technology, and I mean, an old sci-fi shit, and throwing shit at engineers and going, "What can we do? Like, what will actually work?" He's
Yes.
delegating, right? He's in charge technically. He can hire and fire whoever the fuck he wants. That XAI thing that he has, you know what I mean? Like literally, like everybody who works for that motherfucker who came on from like DeepMind and fucking OpenAI and ChatGPT and shit, like all those motherfuckers like quit because he was impossible to work with because he was in charge.
Yeah.
That's his company. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it's his company. He's just not the fucking brains. Like you said, he's not the engineer. Like, there's no way.
Yeah. Listen, nobody can be that much. Like, can you build a car from scratch?
Fuck no.
So, I mean, like, I can identify about 98% of the parts, you know what I mean, and tell you where they go. But in order to set that motherfucker up to make it move properly, I'd need other motherfuckers.
Right. Absolutely. Especially nowadays. I mean, if you're talking about an old school car, you have a better chance, but you're talking about nowadays, you need a fucking computer fucking engineering degree to fucking do this shit.
Yeah, right? But, like, you know, we could build, you know what I mean, like a car, right? We could start a car company, right? And, you know what I mean, like have enough knowledge to be able to go, well, this is our market and this is what we want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so like when we have these conversations about shit, you know what I mean, you have to understand that, like, you know, this is everywhere, right? Nobody's fully in charge of shit. So it's not that it's the black hands controlling things. It's just nobody can because everything's way too technical now. And we haven't made a real breakthrough in anything, right, as a whole, right, in probably like 100 years.
Right. Well, when I say that, what I mean is that, you know, power and influence equals, you know, the ability to make fucking decisions, you know, and the ability to delegate decisions, you know. So, I mean, that essentially is what I'm saying, you know. So, that's really it, you know. And like I said, if you have a group of people that are pretty much on the same fucking team, you know, whether or not anybody else knows what's going on, you know, if everybody's networked, you know, in their particular field, whatever that may be, you know, everybody kind of watches each other's back. You know, if shit goes down, or if they need to make a decision, you know, they can triangulate those decisions, even if not everybody necessarily knows, you know, like I said, if they're like not all necessarily like sitting there and saying, okay, I'm gonna do this and you do that and da, 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 you know, like that. It's just like, okay, this is the idea, you know, and you know, it's compartmentalized. Like I said, it's kind of like need to know, you know. So like I said,
Think of it.
you have
Well, think of shit like this. Okay, so like, all right, here's some shit that you like nobody knows, but like me and like probably like fucking 10,000 other people on the planet who actually like studied any of this shit. Did you know after the 2008 financial crisis, like half of the fucking homes that were foreclosed on, the people continued to fucking live there until now?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How'd that work? I thought people were getting
Well,
kicked out of their fucking houses.
no, the banks couldn't foreclose on the houses and put them on the market because they would have collapsed the price, and the entire
Right.
assets would have went under. So they just housed it on the books, and the people just stayed there rent free.
Then what the fuck were they saying about people losing their houses?
It only happened in like fucking poor motherfucking houses, like houses that were worth like less than like 150,000.
Ah,
The higher end shit, in order to maintain the price, they just housed them on the books, right? And then the same thing, fucking like today, what they're doing is that's why BlackRock's running around buying all these single family homes. Is to boost the
right.
motherfucking value of those motherfucking properties, right? And boost the value of home sales so that the bank's assets continue to go up.
Right. Right. And see, BlackRock is a good example. BlackRock fucking owns everything. So they have purchasing power, which is, they own like all the fucking stock. Right? So they get to, so basically what that means is they're able to make decisions based on whatever the fuck they want, essentially, to do with that company. Because that's really what that is. Like, people don't realize what stocks really are. It's the ability to make fucking decisions on whatever the hell that company is, whatever decisions that company makes, you know? So that's an example. So people are like, oh, BlackRock owns everything. It's like, well, yeah, but do you know what that actually means? It's like they're able to influence all the fucking decisions that are made, like at the highest
Well,
level.
what we're talking about, right, is like, so when you think, right, you see a pattern of motherfuckers working together, and this is why I talk about incentives. What you have is just incentive structures matching, right? So,
Right.
like, if what you want is to maintain home prices to keep like boomers' portfolios and real estate prices and
Right.
local tax offices flush with cash off property taxes, right? That way, local services get maintained. And I mean, what you have is you have, you know what I'm saying, like matching incentives,
Yes.
right? And it's not a cabal, right? It's just everybody going, well, like, listen, if home prices stayed up, we'd all be better off, right? And like the Fed created BlackRock, right?
Right.
Because the Fed can't go out there and just start buying homes because then like it's the government's buying home because the Fed is a government agency, right?
Right.
So they created this company called BlackRock, gave it a shit ton of cash, you know what I'm saying? And like now they just run around buying all these motherfucking single family homes, right? And I mean to maintain all these prices. Because it matches the incentive structure, you know what I'm saying, of like the motherfucking, the entire system. There's no cabal needed.
Well, I mean, for the most part, like I said, it's not that they're necessarily meeting like that. I mean, they do meet to some degree because I mean, you look at like the fucking Trilateral Commission and all that. Like they have meetings. They sit and fucking discuss like geopolitics and like all this type of shit. Like like different. They have like different fucking 10-year plans or whatever the fuck. The World Economic Forum. Whatever they want to tell people they're going to eat bugs and all this crazy shit. They have like forecasts and whatnot. It doesn't mean it's all necessarily going to happen, but they have certain goals, you know. But it's not like I said. It's not that they're all necessarily like saying, okay, well, this is how we're gonna do this, like with fucking cigar smoke filled room. It's more just like you're saying, like this is the best course of action to achieve what we want to achieve, and we have this person in this sector and this person in that sector, and this is how we can make this, and this might be just like the top brass. They might not even know, like the people that are being talked about might not even know what the fuck is going on, right? And so that's
You know
kind of
what?
what's
You know what?
it's
You know what
really
I
it's
what I
networking.
always yeah, of course. You're right. So you know what like I think about the WEF? Like what
What's
really,
that?
you know what I mean? Like I stand here and it makes me go, like when I look at it and like what it smells like to me, right?
What's that?
It smells like a it smells like a bunch of cosmopolitan motherfucking city dwellers,
Oh, for sure.
right? You know what I mean? Like so because they're always talking about like shit that matters to city people. Like you never hear them talk about rural areas, right? You never hear them talk about
Right.
like suburbs, right? You only hear them talk about like, living in motherfucking like, eco-friendly, like walkable communities, motherfucking eating or like fucking finding better logistics chains to like fucking feed more people in these cities, right? You hear them talking about like, and that's where the bugs thing come from. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
hear them standing here talking about like opening up new markets, right? You know what I mean? For fucking trade and then like, urbanizing and fucking, developing these places. Like that's what all that shit is. I think they're just a bunch of city dwelling goddamn cosmopolitans, right? And like to us, it sounds like cancer because like we're standing here going like, yo, this shit sounds awful, right? But to them, it sounds perfectly rational.
Well, I mean, you listen to Yuval Noah Harari, the dude is fucking absolutely out of his fucking mind.
Oh, listen,
Talking
I think
about.
Peter Thiel's out of his fucking mind too. You're nothing
Oh yeah,
misunderstood,
definitely,
right?
definitely. Between the two of them, they're fucking completely batshit crazy. I mean, Peter Thiel has an obsession with the Antichrist.
Like, bro, you can't look that terrible as a homosexual, right? And then run around giving talks about the motherfucking Antichrist and shit. Like, yo, it is wild, right?
He's like, God
Like,
wants us to be transhuman, transgender.
I don't think transgenderism's far enough, right? We're supposed to divorce this mortal coil. He's like, yo, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Like, what?
Yeah, bro. Gay, transgender, transhuman, fucking shit. This motherfucker's ready to go with Haley Book. Fucking comments.
Like, this motherfucker is a goddamn villain. Like, he's a cartoon villain, right?
Yeah,
They asked him that question, like, do you believe human beings should continue to exist? And he's like, what? That's not something you stutter on, bro. Like, what are you doing? what? How are you going to stutter on that one? Like, yo, that's not a question you should stutter on. Like, yeah, of course.
I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah, exactly.
Like, all right, can you define continue to exist? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right. Yeah, in what way? Yeah. Well, because he wants to replace humanity. So that's probably what he's thinking. It's like, well, in what way? It's like you will be assimilated. Like, what are you talking about?
he's like, well, in some kind of form, you can't go around talking about the Antichrist and then give that fucking interview, right? And then like try to like pretend that you're not like the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Epstein was asked if he was the devil, and he said
Yeah, I
no.
seen that.
He said, but he
I
has a
seen that.
good mirror. And he said, no, the devil frightens him. But he had this fucked up grin on his face, man. It's just like, fuck, man. Dude is fucking whacked. Should not be smiling like that.
Bruh, listen, you know what I mean? You can't be a convicted sex offender, right? And then have somebody ask you if you're the fucking devil, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, grin, you have like a shit-eating grin on your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he's like, yeah, I have a good year. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Like all of a sudden you turn into like this weird, you know what I mean, like fucking, you know, fucking Shrek villain and shit. You know what I mean? Goddamn.
That interview was completely ridiculous, though. The guy
What, the
acted
Steve
like
Bannon one?
Steve Bannon was acting like he was like coming at him, but like at the same time, it seemed to me like he was apologizing for him.
Yeah. Epstein hired him, right, as a PR guy. And he's
For
like, well, we'll
sure.
try to do an interview with you. You know what I'm saying? And then Steve Bannon's like, yeah, this ain't playing well. You know what I mean? Like, this motherfucker's retarded. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, this guy is, you know what I mean, like a fucking horrible human, you know? Like, he asked him, he said, listen, did you sit and think about, like, the bad shit you've done in your life? He's like, no, why would I do that shit? Fuck no. Listen, I ain't doing anything wrong. Yo, you had, like, fucking 14-year-old girls giving you massages and blowjobs at your fucking house. Like, you know, if you were in any regular neighborhood, like, fucking 100 years ago, they'd have fucking killed you. They might have motherfucking drawn and quartered you. You know what I'm saying?
It's like most people don't understand economics. It's like the craziest shit, man. The most like
It's like,
elementary school fucking shit. Like,
no, he's right. No, the problem is he's right. All right? The average human being is too fucking retarded to understand the things that he was saying. Right? Me and you are not the average human beings.
right.
I mean, like, listen, how many motherfuckers spend their nights, you know what I mean, having these type of discussions? You know what I mean?
I guess that's true.
Right? Yeah. Remember we talking about, like, the fight? Yeah, listen. Once you start realizing, like, remember what I said about the midwits he killed? All right, bro, listen, I'm not playing. Okay?
Sometimes I forget.
Yeah, listen, you can't. Listen, no one has ever gone broke betting on how dumb, you know what I mean, the American public is.
Man. That reminds me when George Carlin was talking about Jerry Springer. And he's like, these are average Americans.
Yeah. And he's not wrong. Listen, I have met people who were on the Jerry Springer show and they were proud of it.
Oh my God. What the fuck, man? Fuck.
What do you want?
Maybe we do need to Paul Pot these motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you.
Wait, you were on
You know
Jerry
what I mean?
Springer?
I
For
was
sure.
not.
I like the Jerry. Personally, I like Jerry Springer show. That was a fucking hilarious show.
I mean, I guess it kind of was. He had like the KKK fucking Grand Wizard and shit on one time.
How about when Aquino was on Geraldo?
Oh, that was funny as fuck.
Yeah, listen, Geraldo Rivera might be like the worst news reporter in the history of news reporters.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally faked fucking being at like how do I explain it? Basically, he was like a crisis actor.
Okay, all right. You know, do you remember? All right, okay. Listen, you missed this because you were too young. During the original Iraq War, okay, This motherfucking retard, okay, was embedded with a group of Marines in Iraq, right? And then had the camera pointed at the ground while he diagrammed where they were on live air.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, like, he literally like gave out the coordinates of where the fuck their position was. And on top of that, right, he fucking had the whole world hopped up for like Hoffa's motherfucking tomb, right? And like, you know, what I mean, he gets down there and like fucking earn his ball and all this type of crazy shit, right? And like he fucking gets to like open it or whatever, right? And it's like this huge hour-long special, and in the end, there it's just empty. There's nothing there.
Oh man, that's fucked. How did he not get in trouble for that? Like what? Like really? How did he not get reprimanded for that? I would think. That's unhinged.
Sorry, man. I had to fucking take a call from work real quick. Yeah. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check.
I can hear you.
There we go.
Is
Who else here?
Twilight still here? You should be.
Yeah, he's muted. What's going on, Neuro Jack? What you doing, man? You sleeping yet?
Halfway.
Oh, word.
But no, this is really interesting. I'm enjoying the conversation. I was looking at a bunch of Yarvin shit and stuff like that on Twitter and shit. So I've been kind of scanning all that bullshit today.
Yeah. If you want to listen to it, you know what I mean, while you're driving around, Skeptical Waves has a great video like library of his. Right, where just like the audio shit of his whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I need to listen to. I don't really like reading books anymore, but I do like audio. So definitely, I'll take a listen to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never really looked at Yarvin, but I think he has interesting. His stuff on Twitter is very interesting because he's trolling everybody at the same time, which is
Yeah, you
kind of
gotta
what
love
you're,
Yarvin.
which is
You
kind of
gotta
what
love
you're
Yarvin.
doing. So I kind of appreciate the trolling of what he's doing because he's doing some pretty high level trolling for sure. Like
Oh
he
yeah, yeah.
basically is pissed off
He's a
everybody.
great shit poster. Yeah, he's a great shit poster. Like one of the best.
Yeah, it's interesting because I like every time I open Twitter, it's like all these people who attack Thiel and stuff, and Palantir. Like I don't agree with Palantir and Thiel, but I kind of do find these people who attack them very annoying. So like in a way, I kind of hope that they like wipe all of them, all these annoying like ankle biters first before before they lose power. Like that'd be kind of cool.
Feel you. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully Twilight's still there too.
Man, listen, almost done with work for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Last rest area.
No, I'm at this stop picking up this load, and then I just gotta drive up to the rail, and I'm done for the night.
Hell yeah. No, it was good. It was interesting to see everybody like actually dig into all the ideas. Like Avian's interesting, but like you did good to tell him like to like tighten his ideas. That's all I'm trying to do is like help him tighten the ideas down so it's like a little more solid, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause-
like the problem is you have to like metabolize like all the shit that you read and you absorb, right? And like I don't think he's doing that. You know, what I mean, just as a whole,
Yeah, well, that's part of the
right?
art of English is like, you know, you have to kind of like make it your own shit at some level. And you're definitely doing that in your writing. And I think you give him good advice to start writing because really that's what we should all be doing, even if we're going to continue doing this stuff, is like we need to really write so we can critique things better. You know, I think the best part of writing is learning to critique yourself, I would say. That's something I'm trying to, that's what all my AI articles are really doing. It's really just, really, I'm just writing articles so I can digest my own ideas of like how I've tried to synthesize the ideas and then, you know, just try to make it graffiti or something. But eventually I do want to start, you know, once I really fully have synthesized the ideas, like just try to put it in my own words in a simple way. Like the way that you're putting the stuff in your own vernacular, I think is very underrated. Like you said, like I had a really bad accent when I was a kid, and I wish I still had that Southern accent. Honestly, give me some character.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Listen, I think it's important to maintain your accent, right, so that you can, you know, have the opportunity to like, you know, have your own cultural lens on things, right? I think that's one of the issues with Pill Eater is like he wants to be like an elite so bad that like, you know, he fucking hates being from Philadelphia, but he's a Philadelphia native, right?
Well, I
He's
think
one of us whether he wants it or not. You know what I mean?
well, I think what his thing is also like he's seen them trick everybody that Philadelphia is like a place where you can create a community, but almost all the people there are like, you know, the Paul Gottfrieds and these kind of people who just kind of like are really just a bunch of liberals pretending not to be liberals. So I think he's just and I think his family had some minor elite status at some point, and then now, you know, they all got screwed over, you know, by other elites. So I think it's part of that too, you know, where
No,
different levels.
I think it's literally like, you know, I think he wants to be an elite, right? Like really, but he wants to be taken seriously as an elite, and it just
Well, I think he was, but then the problem is like they don't want you to have your own ideas. They want you to regurgitate their ideas. I think that's part of like he showed me the stuff. Like these people want to kill him basically because he didn't toe the line on certain issues. So you know, I think that's the thing is like you play with those guys, they're gonna come at you, I guess. But I mean, you should ask them sometime because I think, yeah, I mean, I think that, I mean, I want to be the elite, but maybe that doesn't mean what other people mean by elite. When I think elite, I don't think like the people we have now. I think more like, you know, warlord or something like that. It's more how I look at it, but yeah, like I
yeah,
think warlord would be the elites, but
I kind of just want to be a legend, right? At the end of the day, it's kind of where I'm at,
yeah,
right? Like I don't really want to be like, you know what I mean, like famous
like
for
a folk
the day.
hero essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
right?
agree.
And I mean, like,
Yeah, I
I
agree.
just want to be like a fucking legend, right? When it comes down to it.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, you know, I don't really have much interest in being a warlord, but definitely, like, I want to inspire, you know, warlords for sure. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, like I want to be, you know, what I mean, like legendary. You know, I want motherfuckers to like, you know, speak my name after I'm dead, type of deal. Like I like when I was a kid, I remember like motherfuckers every once in a while be like, "Here comes Tom," and motherfuckers just take off running, right? Like just the mere mention of my name, right, inspired fear. I like that shit. And, you know, as much as like, you know, like fucking, it's not super positive for relationships and blah blah blah. Like it is kind of like enjoyable to have, you know, what I mean, like, you know, your name be, you know, what I mean, something that's spoken with fear on motherfuckers' breath. Somebody they got a plan for. You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree. I think, you know, they've demonized those people a lot. I mean, I think I said it before, but I like the analogy of the movie Nerds. You know, like the jocks were kind of the good guy in those movies. You know, for sure. And
For sure.
you know, I think that's like if you, I mean, I've actually really watched those movies, like 2 or 3 of them. It's pretty actually scary if we really watch that and see that the nerds are actually pretty evil people for sure.
I agree. You know what I mean? But that's just like, I don't know who I was having this conversation with, but like we discovered that fucking in every movie, right? The whore is the hero.
Interesting. How do you
Right.
gather that one?
Okay, so all right, let's start off with motherfucking like Shrek, right? So like Fiona rejects, you know what I'm saying, like the prince who has built the kingdom that's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? It's gorgeous. It's like great place to live, raise kids, all that type of shit. Right? To go live in a swamp with a motherfucking ogre. You know what I mean? Like of course, like Pretty Woman. You know what I mean, she's literally a whore, right? Fucking risky business. No, The Graduate. You know what I mean? Like the female runs off. You know what I mean? With like a dude. You know what I mean? She fucking. You know what I mean? Had just met. You know what I mean? Or a dude she was having a fling with, rather than the man she was supposed to marry. Fucking like Lily leaves the dude at the motherfucking altar and shit. Of course, all of motherfucking Sex in the City, most of Friends, right? All those chicks are fucking smut buckets. Fucking shit, man. Listen, Beauty and the Beast, like, you know, Beauty, instead of like marrying the local town dude, you know what I mean, Gustav, who literally like risked his life to go fight a fucking beast to save, you know what I mean, his female, ends up motherfucking like trying to have sex with the motherfucking animal and shit, right? Shit, trying to think here. Fucking like Snow White was literally living with 7 dudes, right? You know what I mean? Fucking a bunch of these motherfucking joints, bro. Like fucking like there's a whole list of this shit where like females were literally like the whore was like the hero of the motherfucking movie and shit. And it's super subliminal, but like when you start thinking about it, you're like, bro, listen, like, yeah, fucking wild.
Yeah, there is something to that because well, there's a few examples. I don't want to get into them now, but like if you look at the horror movies, they kill the horror, you know, first usually for whatever reason. But I think if you look a little bit closer, like a lot of the times, that's kind of the horror. That's kind of the thing about the horror movies is it's kind of like inverting the hero's journey in a lot of ways, to where like the killer is the hero or something. So there's something to that, and there's something to the. Have you ever seen the movie Cabin in the Woods before?
I don't think.
It's kind of a weird movie because it's kind of like sci-fi, horror, and comedy mixed together. But it's basically about horror movies, but the whole purpose of the movie is to like the virgin woman at the end is kind of the hero, but she like kills all of humanity. So it's a really interesting movie because it looks like just a normal horror movie where everybody goes to like this cabin in the woods, but then they find out that the cabin in the woods is like a set for horror, for like a horror like kill, like a snuff film. But then they find out
Yeah.
that like it's not just a snuff film, it's actually like they have like real vampires and werewolves and zombies and things, and they're letting these things kill people to like satiate like the evil god. And then and they're like filming the whole thing for like rich people to bet on and stuff. And
Okay.
it's a pretty crazy movie because it basically covers like every conspiracy theory, every horror film, every thing. And so like the whole point of the movie is that they found like the stereotypical like American teenagers, and they tried to kill like the whore first, the jock next, the smart kid third, and then like the last two people are like the most average people, and the woman is like a virgin. And so like everything comes down to her, and she basically has to choose to sacrifice herself for all of humanity, and she basically chooses instead to like destroy humanity rather than give herself up, essentially. And then so yeah, it's a pretty weird movie. I kind of recommend it because it looks like a stupid movie, and then the more you watch it, it's a pretty it's about I think it's about like sacrificing children. I think it's about boomers sacrificing their children for capitalism or something like that. It's a pretty weird movie. Like it's kind of something like that for sure. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's kind of weird because they have kind of glorified the promiscuous woman, Sex in the City, Like it's funny, a lot of
Yeah.
guys haven't watched female oriented media very much, but yeah, yeah. If you ever watch something like Sex in the City or something, it's a pretty telling uh piece of media for sure.
Yeah, like I've been, I don't know, man. Like listen, I never watched like that fucking show as a whole. You know what I mean? But like the horror has been glorified in like not just regular, but like kids movies too, right? Like the whole way through, and it's just become normal.
Yeah.
And I mean, where it's like
it's
just like
it's the biggest modern psyop ever because I mean if you think about it, the whole feminism is basically like the basis of everything, like you're right about.
Yeah.
Like, and I think that's part of the biggest thing that they're tricking people with now is like they're trying to get right wing people to glorify the 1950s, like you always say. And there's this very good movie by with Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet. So it's like the same people from Titanic.
Oh, yeah, that's another one. That's another one. It's a Titanic,
Yeah,
right?
well, no,
It's literally like the female's a fucking whore. You know
no.
what I'm saying?
So check this out. They did another movie with both of them in it when they were like 40 years old, and it was about them as a couple in the 1950s, and it's one of the most fucked up movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'll look it up and send it to you, but it's a great. It basically shows that the 1950s were like a nightmare for Americans, right? It kind of shows like all the stuff going on behind the scenes in the 1950s, and yeah, it's a very, very depressing movie. Yeah, for sure. Like if you like drama, and like I think it's kind of about your whole 1950s thing that you write about like how the convenience made everybody miserable, and everybody started being like more degenerate, and that the 1950s shouldn't be glorified as like this like golden age of America or something.
Yeah. Like I write about shit, you know what I mean? But motherfuckers, like, everybody just kind of wants like the family back. You know what I mean? That's kind of where it's at. So 416-858. 601-658. Okay. There we go. Yeah, everybody wants like this lifestyle of like, fucking being able to afford shit on one income. You know what I mean? And I understand. You know what I mean? Like I get it 100%. I fucking understand it. Right? But like it's not real. Right? It's not fucking like a real thing. And that's the problem.
Yeah, I sent you the name of that movie, by the way. But no, I agree. I mean, the thing is like everybody wants to pretend that there's like an easy solution to all this stuff, and the easy solution is kind of what we've been given on purpose. So it's kind of like it's kind of been a poison, I would say, in a lot of ways.
All right, there we go. Yeah, like the 1950s was great for like buying power and I mean like Americans becoming, I mean like Americans, you know what I mean, as an in general thing. And, having like a decent life where you can raise your kids and live in like relative luxury, you know what I mean? And like you still have like kind of like some type of community and religious aspects if you wanted it, and you were respected as a worker, as a human and shit. And if you followed the rules, like everything did actually pay off. You know what I mean? But like just as far as like the life was concerned, it was like nonsense. Like because we still had like a 35% divorce rate in the 1950s, which is in fucking insane. Like people don't understand that like life was not as good as they thought it was.
Yeah, a lot of those conveniences were, they were built, they were kind of, in my opinion, they were incentives, like you say, to kind of disrupt, things for economic reasons, to basically like make it so you could control women via economics. Essentially, that's kind of like a big part of the situation for sure.
Well, it's to turn them into economic units. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Wasn't just to control them through economics, it was to turn them in to like being actual economic units.
Like bring them into the equation more overtly for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised everybody's passed out. Well, maybe not. I guess it's pretty late. So.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem. Is just like, dudes want respect, and you want that shit, you're gonna have to like be willing to work together, and what I mean, like tolerate some inconveniences. That's hard. That's a hard sell for like Americans.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to do it willingly for sure. Yeah. for sure they're not gonna do it unless they're forced into it, pretty much.
I feel you. Well, Joe, listen, I got to make this pick up, and then I got to send all this stuff into like these fucking apps, and it's gonna kick me off of here. So, and I mean, like, yo, as always, it's been awesome catching up with you. Like, yo, we should do this again, like, real fucking soon. All right.
Yeah, I agree. Have a good night, brother. And
You too, man.
thank you to everybody who was here. I'll go ahead and end
Yeah.
it. Peace
Later,
out.
Twilight. Peace, man. Bye.
Peace.